and Crawford. How's that happen?
Marshawn's on base plus slugging is 100.
Yeah, I mean, he's batting in front of Crawford.
Yeah.
I can't have that.
That's insane.
And by the way,
when
Ed,
you say it out loud, it's 53.
53.
Well, Marshawn's not going to be in. JT was held out because he hit that foot again.
Yeah, but
JT
JT
it was just a fluky thing.
Yeah, but I don't think JT is going to catch 137 games this year or whatever. Anyway, Ed, I'm frustrated. By the way, I know you won that Jalen Hurts thing. How was that experience, my man?
It was so wonderful just getting a chance to walk out onto the field, the locker room. I obviously got a picture next to Jordan Davis's locker. Surprise, surprise. But then I keep forgetting that Brandon Graham was right next to him. And it was just so neat thinking about the conversations they've had over the years and how that's kind of helped shape his character and help him grow into professional. I thought that was really cool.
Did you ask him anything that challenged him? Did you ask him anything that kind of threw him for a loop?
Well, Jordan wasn't there. Jalen was there, and it was a Dave Spadaro session. So Dave Spadaro questions, Jalen answers. I mean, it was still great being in the same room with him. I mean, he avoided the A.J. Brown topic like the plague, which I found was pretty interesting. But it was just a wonderful experience all the way around. Thanks for giving me a chance to win the ticket. So
I'm glad you did that, my man. All right, give me a great, compelling moment in a movie that actually happened in real life. What's the best one?
The 127th day of 127, where Aaron Ralston saws his arm off.
You got it, Ed.
I didn't watch that.
Appreciate that, Ed.
True story.
Yeah, I mean,
crazy.
As true as it gets. I knew the end result. I knew how just agonizing that would be to watch. I can't imagine devoting 2 hours to that.
All right, Twitter poll question.
Do you know what they're talking about?
No.
Just in context, it's a guy who was trapped under a boulder. His arm was trapped under a boulder, and he had to saw his own arm off.
He had
to survive.
a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, with a Swiss Army knife.
How long did it last?
Swiss Army
127 hours. That's the name of the movie. Yeah. So he's with his it's the one an insane story.
Wow.
The knife is this big.
So let me just ask this, because we were asking for a scene, not a concept or a movie. Did he say a scene?
Yeah, that when he cut his arm, he said the last minute. He said when he cut his arm off. Yeah, at the end.
Okay. Okay. All right. And the guy lived?
Yeah, he lived. Yeah, that's a true story.
Good for him. That's amazing. I mean, not good for him, but
I mean, good.
Sort of good for him.
Yeah, better than dying.
All right. Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices might be killing your budget. Well, Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV, priced at only $29,990. Visit arminchevy.com. The first poll question, as we were just talking about there, should Rob Thompson move Justin Crawford to the leadoff spot in the lineup and do it, today? I say yes. My mind wasn't there at all until just the last couple days. I've seen enough from this Phillies offense. That includes seeing enough from Justin Crawford to say I trust him. I think he's just a freaking hitter. I mean, I just think he is. So, I don't think his career is going to fall apart. By the way, let's just say you move him to one, he struggles. You could keep him there for more time, or you could move him back down. Do I think he does not have a good Major League Baseball career because his brain's going to get whacked out by being the leadoff hitter for 3 weeks in April of 2026? I don't. I think he's one of their 4 best hitters. I trust him, and I want him to bat more. And you can keep the same sequence. He can be still right in front of Trey. Crawford, Trey, Harper 3, Schwarber 4. Figure out 5. You probably wouldn't hit Marsh 5 because you wouldn't want 3 lefties in a row. You'd have a righty 5, either Bohm or Garcia, and then, Marsh 6. That's probably what it would be.
It's remarkable what he's been able to do. I know it's a small, just the beginning of the year, but, he's got 15 hits. Bryce has 15 hits.
And if you haven't noticed,
he's also walking at times. He's got 4 walks. He is not a one-trick pony.
No.
He's a guy who puts the bat on the ball and then some. And why not move him up? He is productive and he's consistent, where we don't see that from anyone else.
And I also just don't want Rob Thompson to be too wait mode.
Oh, he can't do that. Not this year. This is
he's doing
too
it with
much of the same thing.
Doing it with Bryce's base running.
Never going to talk to him about it. Never. Do you think he ever is?
Well, okay, let's get to the second poll question. No, I mean, Rhea, no, I don't. So second poll question. I swear to you, I don't know which is the right answer. Rhea, which is worse? Bryce Harper's base running or Rob Thompson's continued. This is how we wrote it. Rob Thompson's continued weak justification of Harper's base running.
For me, it's Bryce, because I don't expect Rob to do anything. That's just not how he handles things. I mean, have you ever gotten the impression, they've said he will talk harshly to somebody, behind closed doors. I don't think that's happening with Bryce Harper.
It probably isn't. And even if it is ish, like a little bit ish, Rob Thompson
it's not
has
enough. It's not
it's
having the desired effect.
Well, two things. That's one. That's not even what I was going to say, but you're right, John. It's not solving the problem. The other thing is, while Rob Thompson fundamentally has to primarily answer to the Phillies organization, the hierarchy that hired him, and relationships with players that play for him, and they travel together, and they're in the same hotel, they're in the same dugout, et cetera, et cetera. There is a part of the job that is a responsibility to the public to not slap the public in the face repeatedly. I mean, it's just ass. And I'm a pro Rob Thompson guy. All right, let me be clear. But that doesn't mean all the answers that let players off the hook are acceptable 100% of the time. There's a difference. There's a difference between not burying a player and not
letting them off the hook.
Not just that.
And keeping it real is the point.
That like you're just slapping the fans' face
We're
around.
Not idiots. Don't treat us like idiots.
Correct. Come on.
See, the problem is if I'm Bryce Harper, so say he comes to him and he says, yeah, you can't do this or whatever kind of conversation he had. And Bryce's response back to him, I have to do this because the guys behind me suck and they are doing nothing. He clearly doesn't trust them.
Well,
but the aggressive base running has been a problem for years when he could trust those little guys. But now, that's a big zero behind him.
I agree. But I will say his decisions on base running for a great player, and he's been a great player,
are not smart.
I think it's the worst. Yeah. I think he might have the single, and it's not a,
crazy flaw.
Right. It doesn't ruin him as a player. I think it's the single, most consistent, biggest flaw I ever remember in a great player.
Here's where I'm at here. Cause I was trying to think about this before the show. What's the comp? Here's what I got. Donovan McNabb's worm burners.
Yeah. Vic not being able to slide.
Vic not being able to slide and Andy Reid not being able to manage a clock.
Yeah. It's that type of thing. The Reid one, more important, I think.
Yeah. Donovan's was pretty freaking important too.
It was too.
And Donovan was a heck of a player and was a good passer.
Oh yeah.
But he struggled on touch passes that were short passes.
It was unbelievable.
And Bryce struggles to not know. Don't go to second when it should be a single. Don't try to make first to third when it should be first and second. Just don't do it. I don't. It's really weird. Coatsy in 5 minutes. The great Steve Coates, who we haven't talked to in a while, on the Flyers' recent surge and obviously possibility for the playoffs. We'll talk to Coatsy coming up shortly. Let's get to Dr. Gina right now. Gina, good morning.
Good morning. Hold on. Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Good morning.
We're well, Dr. Gina.
Just good.
Joe, it's funny. I didn't realize where you were last week. I thought you were out with a sprained shoulder from patting yourself on the back so many times about your.
Gina, let me just say this regarding my dominance of Fritz. I have not even gotten warmed up yet in all that I will say to gloat. And Joe, wait till the visual in the next week or two. I will have a little something for you that the YouTube folks will see. I think you'll like it, Gina.
You're creating a documentary, aren't you?
No, you know who's creating a documentary? The Sixers. If ever, and we called for this 10 years ago when this thing started. If ever there's a 30 for 30 in the making right in front of us, it's the Sixers with the process. If ESPN does not do a 30 for 30, it'll be a disgrace.
It's like a 300 for 300. Do like a 10-part 30 for 30 on it.
Go ahead, Gina.
I don't know if you remember how down I was on the whole Joel Embiid thing way back when, but no, we won't go there. You know what I really wanted to say is let's go Flyers. Yep. My gosh. When I was a little girl, the Flyers won the Stanley Cup. When I was a little girl.
Sure. Well, listen, you know, it's.
And
let me put it this way: there's very few people that say when I was 40, the Flyers won a Stanley Cup.
You're right.
They're out there, but they're few and far between.
It's amazing to me. It's I watched a Flyers game from start to finish for the first time in years the other night. For me, I had lost my fire for them for a while, and I'm just so happy that that, going out in public, you see people with their Flyers gear on again. And it makes me so freaking happy. It makes me so happy, especially because this all built up, this big lead up last week as the Phillies were just not looking so hot.
Totally.
So it's just, and I just have a question. And Bria, you weigh in on this too. When did Brian Boucher get so hot? Like,
I love how she said Rhea weigh in on this too.
No.
Like she wants Joe and John weigh in as well, please.
He's an above average looking man. Give him that.
Whoa, he is really.
All right, Gina, who's the best looking Flyer of all time?
Oh boy. Well, if we go back in the day, are we going like we're going like the whole way?
Is it the 80 boys? Is it the Zezel, Mellenby? Who was it? Who am I forgetting? I guess it was Zezel that all the girls liked, right?
Well,
And
I've
Tockett,
never been,
people like Tockett.
Well, and then
Brindamore,
Brindamore, obviously.
Not Brindamore.
Yeah, like
Brindamore's face was a little beat
They
up.
liked him.
Yeah, but
it
he
wasn't one of the pretty boys.
He would break his nose all the time.
yes.
I think maybe Zezel, if I'm remembering.
Tockett was very popular.
Lindros was up there with the gals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lewis just said
Yeah.
Rod the Bod. All right, don't slam Brindamore like that.
The biggest thing for me was I've never been a mullet fan.
Well, most people aren't.
They had a moment.
Yeah.
That's John Ritchie.
All right, Gene, I want
one.
to get to Coates. He's ready to rock. Give me an answer here. You can win the tickets for tonight's game. The best scene ever in a movie that actually happened in real life. What do you got?
From Apollo 13, Houston, we have a problem.
We already said that one. Got to give me a different answer.
Oh, we did.
Yep.
Okay. So on the Captain Phillips, Captain Phillips, when the Somali guy, just with that smile.
I'm the captain now.
Yeah. All right,
I'm
so
the captain now. That's
so here's
exactly
the
what I
key,
was
and Gina,
thinking.
great call. Here's the key, James. Like, we'd have to find out if that actually was said.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Because,
I'll look it up.
I mean, I'm just saying, we know the situation occurred. Do I know that statement occurred? I do not. All right, let's talk some Flyers hockey with Coates. We haven't talked to Coates in a long time, and I guess in part because the Flyers haven't been good in a long time. 2020, they made the playoffs, but that, of course, in the pandemic year was a bubble. 2018, the last time they made it in a traditional sense, we actually had home playoff games and block parties and all that good stuff. And I know Coates's fired up. Coatesy, how are you, my man?
I'm great, Joe. How are you? I haven't talked to you forever.
Long time. How you been, man?
I'm fine. I'm enjoying retirement, enjoying watching this team grow and become competitive again. I agree with that lady. I loved her enthusiasm. I think it was spectacular. I question her thought process on Brian Boucher.
Yeah, Brian Boucher's super hot.
So,
I think he's a handsome man.
Like Bouch is a good-looking guy. Not that I look like that, but he's attractive. But I mean, hot? No.
Yeah,
They used to
attractive.
think the police was hot.
Coatsy, I knew you'd have some zinger coming in after hearing all. I'm looking at your name on hold while we're talking, or I'm thinking, oh, Coatsy's going to be dialing something up here. So, Coatsy, how pumped up are you? I mean, listen, we're all excited. But when I thought of, and I mean this very candidly, when I thought of who may be the single most excited person with the Flyers' success, I really think it might be you. How do you feel?
I feel great. I mean, you guys talked about the amount of time we've been in the playoffs. I mean, the bubble was the last time, and it really became tough to do the games because there was really nothing happening. And then all of a sudden it clicked here this season. And I think the combination of Tocchet coming in and a great coaching staff, they've done a fabulous job. In watching them play from the beginning of this season to where they're at now, both offensively and defensively, outside of the power play. The power play has been a problem. But think about how good they've played to be where they at without a power play. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And the job they do in their own zone right now, they smother the teams. They've done such a great job. And they've grown and they've developed. And that's what the season usually is what it's supposed to be, where you bring in young players, you develop them, they move along, they get better. And now we've gone from a team that can't score goals or couldn't score goals to a team that is loaded with snipers. I mean loaded. Tippett, Mitzkoff, Zegras, Martone, Konechny. I mean, this is a team that can shoot the puck and score goals, and that's what's making it exciting, because not only are they a team that has been successful, but they're a really exciting team to watch.
Coach, so you mentioned just the way that these players have grown and developed over the course of the season. How real a chance does this team have this postseason when they get there?
I wouldn't want to play them, if that answers your question.
Yeah.
I think that right now they're the best team in hockey since the Olympic break. And when you watch them play, it's interesting because the Western Conference isn't very good this year. The Eastern Conference is the better conference of the two. And they owned the Western Conference. They went out, they beat Anaheim, they beat San Jose and LA out west. They beat Winnipeg in Winnipeg, which is really hard the other day. This is a team that actually sometimes plays a lot better on the road than they do at home. And if they play Pittsburgh, who they will draw if they do make it, they could beat Pittsburgh. I mean, there's no two ways about it. And I left out something that's so important. We talk about how good this team up front is now. Defensively, solid. 6 solid guys back there. York, Drysdale, Ristolainen, Sanheim, Andre, and Sealer. But the guy that's really been the driving force, because this is the most important player on the team, that is Vladar.
Yeah.
He has been spectacular.
Yeah, I mean, really unexpectedly in this regard. It's been incredible. So, Coach, we knew Martone was going to be good. I mean, he had the pub coming in. Let me ask you the same question I asked the guest a week or two ago. Is he the best rookie? And obviously he hasn't had a full season, nowhere near it. But is he the most skilled rookie since Lindros on the Flyers? Is he the most skilled rookie in the last 34 years the Flyers have had?
Well, that's a really good question, Joe. I got to think about that for a second. I mean,
don't you think it's probably? Don't you think it's probably yes?
I would say that there was more of a splash with Lindros because of his not going to Quebec and his success in the Ontario League, and there was a splash. Everybody was looking.
Sure.
And
Coachy, to be clear, I'm
not
not saying better than Lindros. I'm just saying best since.
Oh no, I'm not.
Since then,
if he was better than Lindros, I tell you, it's just it's a tough comparison, because when you take a look at, if I go back in all the years I did this, I remember we had a player come in, a rookie in 1984-85, and I'm really dating myself now. And he was playing on a line with Celeste. I can't remember. Playing on a line with Sinicello and Daryl Sittler. Pretty good line. And he was in train camp, and he was just absolutely unbelievable. They were comparing him to Reggie Leach. He was scoring goals and doing assists and unbelievable. But he only played one game in the NHL.
Wow.
So it's exciting for me, please. Watching Martone, he is so smart away from the puck. And his hockey intelligence allows him to be in the right spot at the right time. When he does get it, then again, he knows what to do with it. And I think in the short period of time we've seen him, and obviously the numbers speak for themselves, but this guy has got a great upside. I mean, he is big, he's tough, he'll defend himself. He's shown that he's got a defensive ability. And I'll tell you what, I'm really excited about this kid. I never have seen somebody just come right into the National Hockey League out of playing 1 year of college hockey and do what he's doing. No chance. Unbelievable how good he is.
He seems like a fascinating guy. Coatsy, 4 decades with the Flyers. You've interacted with some incredibly interesting hockey players. Who do you think who sticks out the most? I mean, the most interesting player you've ever spent time around or interviewed during 4 decades of Flyer excellence on your part, not always the Flyers.
Joe, a lot of people ask me that all the time. And, I've always felt that 99% of the guys that wore the Flyers logo were great guys. But sooner or later, you're going to run into the odd guy that wasn't a Flyer, wasn't a good teammate, wasn't a really good person. And I would say it's very simple to answer that question. That'd be Bryzgalov.
Bear, it's a bear. Remember that from 24/7?
Yeah. No. He was the guy that just didn't understand about being a part of something. And he wouldn't do interviews. He wouldn't do this. And then if he did do an interview, he'd blame the coach. No, that was one of those sad mistakes that the Philadelphia Flyers made back in the day.
Unbelievable. All right, Coates, a couple final things. And, of course, the unmistakable voice of Steve Coates with us here on WIP. Getting set for a Flyers game tonight. And if they win, they're in. So, I mean, and that would be against Pittsburgh. By the way, next couple games, that's tonight and then the final game. And they got 2 shots to get in. Big Orange out tomorrow night. So, for the next game, which is, help me remember. Is
tonight.
No, the next game
after
tonight.
Montreal tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. So tomorrow, Tuesday night, Orange out. Everyone's encouraged to wear orange for that one. And obviously, Coatsy, we're really hoping to get these playoff block parties going. I mean, you know how fun it can be around here when the team really makes and they really have not made a run since 2010. I mean, a real run. You know how fun it gets.
Well, I can say that the block parties over the years that I went to when we were in the playoffs, when we were in the Stanley Cup Finals and all those, I was doing pregame or postgame as well as doing the games. And I was always saying, gosh, I really like to be able to just sit here, have about a gallon of beer and go in and watch the game. And now I can do that. So I'm really excited because I've never had the opportunity of doing it because I've been retired 3 years, no playoffs, no block parties. And now the excitement around times like this when the Flyers make the playoffs, there's nothing like it.
Coatsy,
whether you're working or you're not working, it's unbelievable.
You mentioned having a gallon of beer. Have you ever done a keg stand?
When you say a keg stand, what is the definition of a keg stand?
It was something we were actually talking about earlier on the show today. You grab onto a keg, people hold your legs up, and they flick the keg on, and you put that in your mouth, and you drink for as long as you can while upside down.
Upside down. Yeah. Okay. Well, in answer to your question, and this is not one of my prouder moments. I used to be able to, when I was still playing hockey, and then as I became older, I had to have my legs held up. I could do a handstand and drink a beer upside down.
See, I was right. Coatsy, I told him that. I said
we were joking about
no
that.
legs.
I thought that you had done that.
You've
before.
seen that. You
Seems
were
impossible.
there when I did it.
I know. That's what I thought.
Like,
No
hold
one's-
on, one arm. You're like one arm and drinking with the other. Is that what's happening?
Are you leaning against a wall?
The
Yeah,
man
how does this
upside
work?
down?
I'm leaning against the wall doing a handstand.
Wow.
That's
I can't
amazing.
do that anymore. I couldn't do that anymore because age. I'm old and I drink. But
That's great.
so I had to go. When I would do a handstand, they would put up a glass, which would have a wide top on it, and I would go down, pick it up, drink it, and put it back down. And do you know how much money I won doing that?
No.
Coatsy, you're a legend. Let me wrap on this. All right. I'm going to get way the hell ahead of myself, but I do that sometimes. If the Flyers win the Stanley Cup, obviously the first drink out of the cup has got to go, in my opinion, to either Couturier for being the captain and the longest tenured member of the club, or Vladar for being the goalie. But I am telling you, Coatsy, if the team does it this year or sometime soon, I want video of Steve Coates drinking beer out of the Stanley Cup.
Well, that's 2 of us.
Coatsy, stay well, my man. We'll talk to you. Hopefully it's a long playoff run. We have you on again. Love having you on the program, and very happy for you and everyone who's been attached to the Flyers for so long that this is looking really good right now.
It's always a pleasure, and I look forward to talking to you in the future. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Coatsy. All right, there he
Thank
is.
you, Coatsy.
Flyers legend, Steve Coates. And, of course, Flyers got all sorts of good stuff going on, not only just where they are and how well they're playing, but next 2 games, 2 cracks at it, home games tonight and then tomorrow. Tomorrow's the Orange out. And, all fans are encouraged tomorrow to wear orange. They've got food and drink specials. They got all sorts of stuff. So it's good stuff going on down there. And, Rhea, you and I know how great the block parties can be.
The block party was just the best.
Can be. when they really crank it up,
And
especially
Coach,
as the
he's
weather,
right, yeah.
especially as the weather gets better.
That's what was always
Because
great about it.
It can still be a little windy right now, a little
Yeah.
cold. But I mean, if you get into May,
Oh my God.
you get into June, like you're in the summer basically.
You're wearing shorts outside, then you go into the game and
Yeah.
you freeze.
That's right. Pretty cool. All right, 888-729-9494 to weigh in on everything. By the way, Doc Rivers fired after the Bucks Sixers game yesterday. So Doc done.
He's saying they didn't treasure him
That's
in
nice.
Milwaukee.
Treasure him.
That's nice that it came full circle like that.
Dude,
You know.
I know. James Seltzer.
Yes.
Will Doc Rivers coach again in the NBA? Does he get another job? By the way, with another superstar.
I mean, probably.
Because he's not going to take a schlub job.
Yeah, probably. He'll probably go to TV again, do TV until he gets another job, and he'll get another job.
It
Probably.
really
I
is.
think I think that might be it. If you look, I mean,
It's possible. Like it
is
could
possible.
be. He's old too.
no
you know.
team, no coach has had more blown 3-1
Right.
things in the playoffs.
Yeah, but
right?
he had that before he went to Milwaukee.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's true.
But
Well,
also,
that owner
the
there-
chances he had Embiid here. He had Giannis
Kawhi
there.
and Paul George.
Yeah.
I mean, he's had all these opportunities.
He's had a lot of good opportunities. So, all right, one more thing before the phones. Congratulations go out to our guy, our buddy, our colleague, already an Eagles Hall of Famer, and now Hugh Douglas to the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. This was announced late last week. I obviously wasn't here. John, I believe this was Friday after the show when you and
we
James
were done.
host.
Yeah.
So it's awesome. I mean, Hugh was a menace pass rusher. I mean, his tenure wasn't the longest. It was 98 through 02, and it was five excellent years. Then he came back in 04, and obviously he was, really at the very end. Slight contributor to the 04 team. But from 98 through 02, and I think it was Fritz the other day. I think it was Fritz that said that in his life, so Fritz is too young to have seen Reggie.
Mhm.
But Fritz was saying in his life, he thinks Hugh was the best pass rusher the Eagles have had. Amongst that group, of course, would be Javon, Hugh, Trent Cole, BG. And again, this is if you're not including Reggie and Clyde, depending on your age. Prime Hugh was awesome. Awesome. And the Flyers got Eagles got Prime Hugh for 5 years. So congrats to Hugh. He's a great guy. Become a heck of a talk show host. He's always been entertaining. But he's a great talk show host. He's refined his presentation in that, he can talk. It's like John. It's not as easy when you're a football player to come in talking baseball. You get your chops on baseball and the other sports. I'm really, really happy for Hugh.
Hugh was an elite edge in the NFL for a long, long time, and I had to try to play against him. I got the chance to play with him. It's a lot nicer playing with him. He would punish you. Hugh will punish you probably still today. If you don't lock it down and mind all your P's and Q's. He had tricks up his sleeve. He was incredibly powerful. He was incredibly low. Like the physics of football, Hugh won. He was just an unbelievably complete player who was not just the go get the quarterback when it's a pass.
Yeah.
The rest of the time, I'm going to take plays off. He was great against the run, setting that edge. He could do it all. And he did it all here in Philadelphia.
Right.
Played his best football here as an Eagle. This is so well-deserved. And I'm with you. I'm proud to say I know the guy.
James,
I was fined for blocking.
Yeah,
him.
you got to chop. Every once in a while, you got to chop. James, one of my favorite memories of the early 2000 Eagles, which actually in 2000, when he climbed up the back of Sean King.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that might have been 01.
It might have been 01, I think. Yeah.
2000 or 01.
All-timer.
When because you could kind of see it coming, and Sean King couldn't see it coming.
Totally.
And when Hugh climbed up his back and I believe got the ball also, it was a great moment, man. And that was a defensive led team back then.
Well, and he was part of that turnover, from like the days of horror, and Ray Rhodes, we had a year, it was okay, but from the 3-13 in the first year of Andy and all that stuff, and it turned, and Hugh came in at the beginning of that. He's 9th all time in Eagle sacks. He was here for like essentially five real years.
Right.
And that's amazing. Like you think about, he's only, I think Trent Cole's second. I think he's only 30 sacks behind Trent Cole, and he was here less than half the time Trent Cole was here.
Wow.
So like Hugh, I think he had like a 15 or a 16 and a half sack season here. I mean, Hugh was an elite defensive end.
And he cost him probably a big bonus
Yeah.
by sitting
You're
him
right. You're
that
right.
one
Yeah.
year. So, and I just wonder, are they going to invite Jim Miller?
Oh,
They should.
okay, yeah.
They should. They should
That
recreate it.
One of the best hits ever.
We could also invite Bill Parcells because he's the one that traded Hugh to the Eagles.
Oh, yes,
He's like,
thank
I don't want this guy with the Jets. And Andy's like, oh, we'll take him. Actually, it was Ray. It was Ray. Because I remember in 98, Hugh had I think a 4.5 sack day. Eagles Chargers, and they just couldn't score. But they had a great defense, but they just couldn't score. But I think it was 4.5 sacks one time he had in the game out west. All right, so
Can
congrats.
I just jump in? I was wondering if you were giving congrats to yourself. Can I read a back-to-back tweets that I saw?
You read what you have to read.
So actually I was sent this by the only LHR Parks. Hey, Yahoo Fantasy. Are you counting stats today for fantasy basketball league members who are out of games played in certain positions, but who kept those players in starting spots today? It looks to me like you are counting them, which shouldn't be the case. Please advise quick. Second tweet.
Let me just say before you continue, it was the last day of my fantasy basketball league, and I was having a meltdown.
I can tell from Twitter. There's one more tweet.
Because Yahoo was screwing up.
Follow a tweet. Yahoo Fantasy. I need you to respond fast in all caps. Need to know how I should set my lineup with 8:30 Eastern Standard Time games starting in 36 minutes. We need a verdict. Do stats for starting players who aren't supposed to count today because a league member is out of games actually count?
Yeah, it was
question marks.
It was a disgrace.
I could tell you were losing it.
It was a disgrace. Now, while we're doing the congrats to Hugh, let's not forget congrats to
you did win.
Back to back fantasy.
So your
champ.
little meltdown was it all ended well.
But Yahoo was killing me yesterday. It was screw. I mean, you can't have the freaking system malfunction, John, on the last day of the freaking season. It was disgraceful.
How close were you to losing?
Very. While I take the next call, John, I'm going to hand you this. Let's take a call. You can look at my preparation for yesterday, how complex it got. Give me a verdict on that coming up in a moment. Charles right now. Charles, good morning. Charles, in charge, not of him.
Charlie.
Let's say, by the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Flyers with a chance to make the playoffs tonight. Phils lose 2 of 3. Eagles get yet another wide receiver and attached to it a 1-year, $12.5 million deal. And the Sixers, of course, about to enter playoff action. That's what I call it, whatever you want to call it, play-in action. 7-8 games happening Wednesday night. Sixers will be without Joel for at least a stretch, maybe all portions of the playoff, depending on how long they last. Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody this day?
Hey, buddy.
I'm all right, Ken. I've been handed just a mess, a sheet of just chicken scratch from Joe. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do with that. But
go ahead.
What do you have with the Phils, Ken?
Joe.
What are you doing, Joe?
Picturing Joe DeCamera on a beautiful sunny Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
Ken, I spent at least, this is a minimum. This is minimum.
Please don't say it out loud.
Oh, I spent at least 7 hours yesterday on fantasy basketball.
And
I took a
flat out
4-hour bath last night.
Oh my God.
To track it at the end.
I honestly don't know if I have 7 hours. I don't know
on.
if I have 7 hours to myself in a week.
Longest bath I've ever taken.
Seriously, I don't know if I get 7 free hours in a week.
No, I'm not saying 7 plus 4. 7 total-ish. 4 of which were in the bathtub at the end of the day, trying to freaking win my league, which I did. Thank you very much.
Yesterday was a gorgeous day. Yesterday was the day where we sort of emerged from the winter chill, and you sat in a tub for 4 hours.
At the end of the day.
You sat indoors and watched the Masters.
Yeah. Sure.
And it just feels like you wasted
Very
an
sad.
opportunity. Man.
But I
Very
won.
sad.
I won. And IRS, I don't get any money with this. No money.
No,
no
you
money,
didn't win
IRS.
because the rest of us who spent time outside won.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All
I
right, Ken.
planted crops yesterday.
This guy. Ken, what do you got, bud?
You clearly value your remaining time. differently than I do.
Correct.
So first of all, Hugh is going to be one of those guys when he's 85 years old. You're still going to be able to tell by looking at his tracks that he was a whole problem to block once upon a time in his life.
Yep. He's put together that Hugh Douglas.
As far as rookie flyers, I remember Brian Propp's rookie year and Bill Barber's rookie year, so not ready to get ahead of myself on Porter Martone, but the kid sure does look like he knows what he's doing.
Well, again, Ken, just to be fair, what I said is since Lindros, and my instincts are he probably is.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I'm talking like the Provorovs, the Konechny's, Couturier is a rookie. I mean, all of them. Anyone who was a rookie here. I mean, Hextall in 87 was amazing, but that's before Lindros. I mean, to my eye, Martone looks the most skilled as a rookie. Obviously can't be accomplished in a goals and assist standpoint because he only played, 6 games or something. But the most skilled that I've seen in the last 34 years, which is great. All right, Ken, what do you got on the Phillies?
So listening to Rob Thompson just once explain away and brush off any criticism of Bryce Harper's base running mistakes. The countdown for Rob Thompson, and it's probably not fair, but the countdown for Rob Thompson starts on Mother's Day, unless this team really starts, putting runs together. So I can't listen to him anymore, so I just don't. And in terms of the Eagles, listen, the Browns have to trade Myles Garrett. They have to. Like they can't justify being the franchise they are and paying Myles Garrett what they're paying Myles Garrett. So I think that there is something there. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I think there's a legitimate possibility that Myles Garrett is traded, and hopefully it's to the Eagles, but they have to trade Myles Garrett.
I don't know. I mean, same argument could have been made last year and then we'll see. Ken, give me a great answer for a moment that really happened and it's also featured in film.
Well, in honor of the Artemis II and the splashdown that brought me back to my childhood over last week, when they had to when they had to bring John Glenn back from orbit earlier and they had to recalculate his trajectory, and John Glenn says, "Let me get the numbers from the girl in Hidden Figures," and she wrote them out by hand because he didn't trust the computer.
You got it, Ken. Appreciate that phone call. By the way, the whole Artemis II thing I thought was just amazing. I want to play some audio of Jalen Hurts. Really cool because one of the 4 astronauts is an Eagles fan. She actually did a Go Birds in space.
Very cool.
And very cool. And Jalen had a welcome message for them when they returned over the weekend. Listen to Jalen Hurts.
Christina and the Artemis II crew, you guys are such an inspiration. Congratulations on making it back home. See you soon here in Philly. Go Burgers.
I thought, I got to tell you, and it's really nice Jalen did that. I got to tell you, I was really inspired by this thing. I mean, I know it's not, 1969 and the original moon landing or a moon landing, but John, to know that and it cracks me up when people act like it's not real. Like, where do they think the rocket goes? It goes up. They think it just
on a soundstage, Joe. Yeah. I mean, come on. Yeah.
The rocket goes up in the air. Like it doesn't. Like, I mean, come on.
Oh, there are those out there who believe it.
But I was really,
sure
I mean, to know that they go around and the photographs and the Go Birds in space.
Why was there such a huge delay?
With what?
Just going and doing stuff like this.
Well,
bro, for the longest time,
it costs a lot of money.
The space race, I get that.
They're doing the other
space race
stuff.
Happened, and then it felt like
we
when we were young,
we got to the moon.
Shuttles were happening.
Yeah,
and then
well,
nothing.
Two things. First off, we've lost 2 shuttles. So, obviously Challenger and Columbia. So there's risk there. Plus, I think what the big thing is they've been over the last 20 years or so venturing further out.
And we have the space station
the rovers to Mars, all that stuff. So
more on Mars.
Yeah, I mean they're
now back to the moon.
Well, we just got pictures of Pluto for the first time, like all that type of stuff.
I dig it, man. But anyway, I was inspired. I think it's really nice.
I think it's fascinating stuff.
Put that message out there.
Yeah.
And we're going to see if James can get any of the 4 astronauts. So every year, or almost every year, we present James with a challenge of here are some celebrities to get on the show. And we said last week, this year's celebrities, and he's got 9 months, James, to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I feel much better about it after finding out she's a Philly fan.
Like, one of the 4 astronauts now. And her in particular.
Well, she's the goal. I'll be shooting for Christina.
I mean, Get it done. Get it done.
That's a real possibility.
All right,
Yeah.
let's. I'll tell you what's also a possibility. Bryce makes another base running blunder today because I've seen him make $5 million now. Let's listen. Yesterday, disastrous base running decision by Bryce Harper.
0-2 count to Harp and the pitch. This ball's a rocket up the middle on the ground. It gets through for a base hit. And Harp giving it all he can. He takes a hard turn. He's going to go into second base. Probably ill-advised because he is out. He is out by 5 feet. Absolutely no reason for Bryce Harper to try to get to second base. It was a routine hit up the middle, just being too aggressive.
He had no chance.
Can you imagine?
No chance.
The people who were there, only because I saw them take to Twitter, the people who were in the ballpark lost their minds.
Listen,
You could hear the boos. You could
Yeah.
hear it immediately. Yeah.
Fast.
And it's loud. You know,
Fast.
it's a
Well,
loud
because
boo.
they knew the minute he left, the minute they saw him start to go turn, they're like, "What? That's a pretty good outfield, James, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Defensively,
Yeah, they're very good.
What are you doing?
It was really dumb.
Did
Just
we
use
get
that word? Dumb.
It was.
I'm
dumb.
not saying he's dumb. I'm saying that was dumb. That
You
was
could say his base running is dumb.
his base
There's
running-
enough
running's
evidence
always
to say
dumb.
he's a dumb base
Yes.
runner.
Yeah.
But
correct.
was it dumber than Marsh?
Way
no,
dumber.
No,
Did
no,
we
no,
get
no,
an
no, 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 no.
explanation?
I don't think there's anything dumber
I
than
get
Marsh.
no.
That-
I
Dude, that was
disagree,
one of the
James.
dumber.
Did he just
He
completely
didn't see
lose
the ball. Like, what are you doing?
Is that what
Like, you
happened?
know better.
Well,
and
hold
then to
on.
go back and touch second base there, like, what? That was
Yes.
like nonsensical.
Why?
Here's why I disagree with you, because that can happen when you steal a base.
Well, then you stay in the middle of the. Then go back. You go back. You go back.
Well,
If you lose the ball, you go back. Those are the rules.
Ideally, but like
you
when the
wasted
ball.
time
But hold on, but just to
retagging
be
on second?
just to be
Yeah, why
just,
was he retagging
hold on
second?
a second, just to be because I know people losing their mind. I disagree. When the ball is hit and you're stealing a base, you don't really know where it goes. I mean, it might be in the
You
outfield.
should.
No,
you
no,
better
no,
have an
no,
idea.
no,
but you
No,
need
but
to
you
look
can't.
once the ball's hit, you need to get an idea of where it is. And that ball was in the air for a while. He had an opportunity to find out where the ball was and get back. And then if he had not done that weird thing where he's like close second base, then goes and touches second base to go back to first, he would have been safe. Like that was what was he thinking? That if the ball drops, I guess you have to like. I don't even understand what he was thinking to go touch second base there.
I'm not saying it was good. What I'm saying is it's to me far more understandable than Bryce's thing because a runner can get confused. We don't know if the second baseman and shortstop said something to each other. They might have deked him with some verbals. Like a guy can get confused when you can't see the ball get hit as a base runner. Bryce, the whole play was in front of him. I mean, Bryce Harper hit a single to center field and the entire time had a visual of the center fielder coming in, fielding the ball. To me, that was 1,000 times worse. Anyway.
It was interesting. One of the reporters mentioned, and I asked you, Ram, about it, that Brandon was not available to speak postgame.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Well,
all right. What Rob Thompson said about the Bryce thing after the game, we'll get to that. It was not good. It was just not good. We'll get you set for the Sixers play and who they play, when they play, where they play. That and a lot more up ahead, including more on the Vrabel and Dianna Russini thing, the latest from that. I think we can call it saga. I think this is officially a saga. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, along with Seltzer and Rhea on 94 WIP.
As a listener of the morning show, you've heard about the great care I have always received from the physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation over the years for aches, pains, and injuries because no one wants to live with pain when you don't need to. If you are dealing with persistent back pain, not sleeping well because of hip or knee pain, or are currently taking time off from your favorite things to do in life due to injury, then the time is now to contact the experts at NovaCare. You can often schedule an appointment without seeing your doctor first, and that saves you precious time and money. NovaCare's therapists spend time listening and understanding your overall goals. Their clinical training, compassion, and encouragement make all the difference, and physical therapy is more than doing specific exercises. It's ongoing clinical training, communication, and partnerships. And physical therapy just as beneficial when you're healthy as it is when you're hurt. To learn more or request an appointment at any one of NovaCare's more than 150 locations, visit NovaCare.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's gone! It clears!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA playoffs are here, and honestly, they have to save the league. Regular season, a mess. Tanking teams start sitting out. Some were actually hurt. The 65-game rule controversy didn't help. A third of the league wasn't even trying, but now it resets. This is when it matters. The playoffs have to remind us why we care about the NBA. I'm John Lund.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of the Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. So what does this mean for you? Here's what it means. It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is super important, access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trust at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. They're awesome guys. They're Philly sports fans. It's a great place. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. Going to be quite busy in the sports complex in South Philadelphia tonight. You've got the Flyers hosting Carolina with a chance to lock down a playoff spot with a victory. Hurricanes have won their last 3 in a row. The last 2 resting 7 separate players in each. And the last win at Utah. Meantime, across the street, 640 and live here on 94 WIP. The Phillies will open a series with the Cubs after dropping 1 to Arizona, playing bad baseball. As Bryce Harper said post-game, Sixers will host the Orlando Magic in the play-in game on Wednesday. Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Becoming partly sunny, a high near 80. It is currently 60. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I cannot believe you're playing this song right now, James. Well, I was just about to talk about Dianna Russini and Mike Brave.
No! I did not know that.
I mean, that was, next.
Wow.
What are the chances?
What?
What are the chances? Little OPP. Oh, boy. All right, hope you had a good weekend. Better than Vrabel and Russini. Better than the Phillies, hopefully, although the Phillies, I know, dampened your weekend. Let me tell you something I was wrong about in Philly sports, for the most part. Got to see this shake out a little bit more, but I thought for a number of years, and I'm pretty sure I was wrong, that when the Flyers got good, a lot of people wouldn't care. A lot of people. I'm sure there's some people that aren't digging this because they either were longtime fans that became so disenchanted that they kind of just drifted away, or young fans that they never got into it. But based on some poll results we've done, and we had a poll last week, and 89% of people said they're really digging this. I'm very encouraged by and the phone calls we're receiving.
Oh no, the phone. Well,
I'm very encouraged.
With
Makes
the
me
young
happy.
kids, I'm not surprised because so many play hockey around here. I mean, hockey is a huge sport around here. We know that.
But I just thought that 14-year-olds weren't watching the Flyers. I mean, look, we're not fielding phone calls from 14-year-olds, so how do we really know? But I sense that they're picking it up fast. I mean, look, parents are obviously enthused, and so hopefully the parents are saying to the kids, hey, kids, this is what I grew up with. Now you can too. So I don't know. I think it's been pretty cool. Really
well,
do.
You're seeing a 19-year-old dropped into a lineup and just be like he's been playing there all year.
And again, John, this would be like if you, as a rookie, joined the Raiders, that was your first team, like December 20th.
Yeah.
And it's like, and you're in a playoff push, and it's December 20th, and now you're like the starting fullback.
It's almost like gray shirting in college. You know, when
I don't. What does that mean?
players who are seniors in high school, they graduate early. And this just started, I don't know, this started after I got through it.
Okay.
You graduate early, you get on track to like accelerate your senior year, and then you get done at Christmas and you start taking classes at the college that you signed with on February, whatever it was, beginning of February signing date, and you go and attend classes. In some cases, the winter semester. So then you're there for spring ball. You're taking part in spring ball to where as a freshman, you have the potential to play because you're more well-versed in the offense or the defense. The gray shirting concept really became popular for a while. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's still as popular as it was, but it feels like this is a reflection of that. And I know what it'll pay dividends getting these reps. These reps matter. Just
and they
like
needed
any rep
the
matters.
talent.
And he's helping us.
Well, big time.
Helping us big time while getting the reps. And it's really going to bode well.
Two more things real quick before the phones. One, so being back at my college this weekend, and it was really I'll use the word a thrill. It was a thrill for me to talk to students there. It made me feel, good. You feel proud. But I was struck thinking about Martone, because I'm seeing all these college kids between 18 and 22, and some of them are seniors. And I went to Fairfield in Connecticut. Some of them are seniors who this is their last month of school. And I'm thinking, wow, Martone had to just leave all his buddies. Like all the people you're friends with.
He was only there 1 year.
Yeah, but I mean, but it's your school. I mean, but fair enough. But I'm just saying, like, it's a very different way to, because I know this. My last month of college, probably my favorite month of my whole life. I'm being honest.
Yeah, no,
like it was just a freaking party every day. I mean, it was.
But I think hockey players are different because a lot of them leave home
when
they're teenagers.
And these guys like Martone who were wired knowing he could go to the pros. I mean, obviously
he was there for his job.
It was in his mind.
Yeah,
I mean, in his mind. All right, one other thing, and then the phones. So, James, gut feeling. Will Dianna Russini be fired by The Athletic?
I could see it going either way.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think it's a lock because I do think that if they do their investigation, I don't think they want to fire her. Like, I don't think they're looking to fire her. You know what I mean? So I do think if they do their investigation and they don't find, evidence of wrongdoing, I think there's a chance. But I think it's probable. Like, if I had to bet, I would bet.
I will say this. Even if the situation was not sexual, at this point, I find it extremely unlikely that she would be able to keep her job. Extremely. Because I think The Athletic would determine, and again, this is just speculative, let me be clear, but I think they would determine that there was enough of a relationship that her reporting was compromised. I will be, at this point, very surprised if she has that job at the end of this investigation.
I'm still curious about Vrabel.
I'm not.
Only because there could, I don't know if it's a stretch, but you could say if he was feeding her particular information, that's tampering.
Could be tampering.
So,
listen, it could be tampering.
5 days, however many days it's been since.
I don't think you get fired for that, though.
However many days it's been since those
match.
Pictures were taken with just Dianna Russini and Mike Vrabel in them. No one has come forth. None of her friends.
Yeah, I mean, that's the part that
none
looks
of
really
the
bad.
Girl trip friends have come forth and said
that we
were there.
Well, that's the problem.
Hey, we look at these pictures of us and Dianna at the same resort.
Yeah,
none of that happened.
To the best of our knowledge.
To the best of our knowledge, we have not seen anything supporting that assertion.
I'm with you. And then, Ray, on your point here's my thing on Vrabel. This is where it gets tricky. I'm going to be careful how I say this. His boss was caught in a massage.
His boss should say, but like you did something worse.
Yeah, I mean, so like, did Vrabel, if he, let's say it was sexual, okay, is that in some way probably compromising some clause in his contract? Probably. Do I think the New England Patriots will fire him as a result? I do not.
No.
I do not think they will. I think she is in deep trouble, though. I really do. I mean, and the thing for her is it could actually cost her the career. Like, obviously, it'll cost her the job if it gets to that point. but I think it could cost her the career. Now, maybe she goes independent. A lot of people find, you can just move to a web-based independent thing that you own and operate, and then maybe that's her path. And maybe she could be successful that way. But in the standard way of reporting for a major outlet, ESPN, CBS Sports, Yahoo, whatever, NFL Network, I think that aspect of her career is probably in a very tenuous spot. 888-729-9494. Rob in South Jersey. Good morning, Rob.
Joe, what's going on, man?
Hey, pal. Good to hear from you, Rob.
Yeah, so Dianna Russini's career has taken quite the downturn since she was Eagles Insider of the Year.
It's pretty incredible.
Put a jinx on her.
Yeah, it's amazing.
But listen. I don't. Listen. It is what it is. Everybody will figure it out. What happens. Listen, I'm not going to talk Phils. It's April. I'm not going to talk Eagles. It's April. Little weekend recap. Congrats to Hugh, and also congrats to Rory McIlroy. I'm a big golf guy. You know, it was a great finish yesterday. When he doubled five to come back, win back-to-back Masters. Rory McIlroy is a great ambassador for golf.
Tremendous.
I'm happy that he won.
By the way, Rob, let me just say that I agree with you. And let me just say this. His second shot on 18.
Massive. I mean, that first shot, like that, he could have.
Dude,
yeah.
I'm thinking.
He's in the dirt or whatever.
I mean, I was thinking it could be double bogey at best.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in deep-ass trouble.
When he had the tee shot, I was like, oh, no. He's going to blow this.
And Rob, am I wrong? Because to my visual on TV, it looked like he shot the second shot over.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have to call him patrons? Do I have to?
Yeah.
Over the patrons.
It was. It definitely was.
Like, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen, if this is what I saw, and I think I saw it, Rob, they didn't move the crowd, the gallery.
Well, they moved him back a bit, remember?
No, but yes, but it was like, hey, dude, just shoot over them. Is that what happened, Rob?
Yeah, they still stand way too close for comfort, and he did go over the trees. I'm surprised he took driver off the 18th, and the other thing is that bunker is not easy. Bryson DeChambeau tripled 18 on Friday, so it wasn't an easy shot.
Yeah, the bunker shot was a great shot, too. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't want to get hung up on Rory. The reason I'm calling, as you all know, this town right now, it's been a long time, is owned by one franchise in the city, and it's the Philadelphia Flyers. I'm driving right now. If I wasn't driving, I would be playing my air horn that I have at home for the Flyers. But I am pumped for this city. I'm pumped for this run. Joe, I got a little beef with you, man. Last week.
What?
You said that Trevor Zegras goal reminded you of Reese Hoskins. I made that comparison on your show 2 days prior.
Wait, I'm sorry. I did. Wait. What happened? I lost you. What happened?
So I called you 2 weeks ago and I said that the 2026 Flyers have a lot like the 2022 Phillies.
Yeah.
And then you compared Zegras' celebration to Reese Hoskins. I'm just joking with you, man. Yeah, I just expect a little bit of credit. You got that from me.
Hey, Rob, you ready for this? Credit to Rob in South Jersey.
Dude, oh, my man, I appreciate it. But listen, I'm pumped about this. A few things I want to say, though. There it is.
Credit to Rob. Now let me drown him out with the horn.
Jimmy, give me some of that NHL theme, too, if you can.
Oh, I got that one right
Joe's
here.
on that one, yeah. I just have, I have the Flyers, this one, the goal song from a couple years ago. It is catchy.
It is good. All right, Rob, I need an answer, buddy. Give me what you got. Something from real life that happened in a movie.
All right, real quick. I just want to shout out my boys. Big 2 points night. That's our slogan for the Flyers. Big 2 points. My movie, I'm going to go with a movie that was shot frame by frame, directly like it happened. That's the Live Aid scene in Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, here's my only major problem with that. Major problem. Inaccurate, and I mean totally inaccurate, as presented in the movie. In the movie, they make it seem as if he is aware he is HIV positive.
Yeah, and
he was not aware of it in real life.
Yeah.
So I put a huge X through that.
I agree.
For miss.
But it is a cool
It's a great scene, but it's inaccurate.
Can I tell you about something that's not cool?
What?
This piece of paper that you handed me. So I guess this is your fantasy. Here, look at for the camera, the fantasy basketball breakdown. I don't know if I'm giving away trade secrets or anything. Look at this. This is what you did for the last day of the year, you psycho. So I got Bill and Ben and Joe, and I got steals and blocks and rebounds and points and free throws and turnovers and all these categories and numbers everywhere. Yeah. This is psycho stuff.
Yeah, I know.
This is crazy.
That's how you win. That's how you win, James.
Do you see this?
That's how you win.
What is this? What is wrong with you?
I won't look at it. I'm just telling you right now.
Okay. It would hurt your brain.
It's pretty bad.
It is pretty bad.
Very mathy, very chicken scratchy. And that's what you were doing yesterday. The most beautiful day of the year. You were sequestering yourself inside.
You got to understand.
Can play 8 no centers. Might think only 3. Like all this weird stuff.
Well, just to be clear, here's the trick. Just as a for instance, I was down in rebounds, but up in turnovers. And I say up, I had I wanted to have not many turnovers, but get rebounds while making free throws and scoring points. It was a mess. But here's the deal. Hammer won.
Yes, this is a mess. You're right.
Hammer won.
Yes.
Hammer did what Hammer does in fantasy basketball. 2 years in a row.
I'm happy for you won. Like, good, sure, whatever. I am a little bummed that you won because I don't want this to get justified. I don't want you to think that this is the way you go about fantasy sports.
All right, so let's tackle this Eagles trade the other day. John, how good is this Wicks guy? And are you baffled like I am by this $12.5 million figure? I mean, I know it might not be real money, but like, I don't get it. $12.5 million for this guy. Am I missing something? What's going on here?
I really am. I don't know. I don't know for sure. This is a guy, career-wise, he's got, 3 years under his belt. He's got about 1,400 yards total receiving. If
his career numbers for one season,
1,328 yards receiving over 3 years. Yeah. He's got 108 receptions. He's averaging, 30-something catches a year.
And 400 yards.
Not even 400 yards. He had 2 touchdowns last season. He's 6'1", 206 pounds. They have a lot of talent in that receiving core in Green Bay. I don't know that he was one of the more talented ones, but he is a big body, and he's been relatively productive, I guess, but not $12.5 million
That's
worth.
the part that confused me.
He feels like a 2 or 3 again, and we just keep adding.
Well, no, he feels like a 3 or 4. I can't give a guy a 2 that catches 30 balls a year.
Well,
that's not a 2. That's a 3.
It's the kind of thing where you assume he could be more productive if he wasn't in an offense with 5 other quality wide receivers, which is what they had in Green Bay. Yeah. It's a passing offense. Sean Mannion loves the fact that this is a player who speaks his language. And so this is a guy who can help translate, who can help guys sit up. He can say, okay, this play is just like, this play that you call this, but now we're calling it this. And we have these adjustments off of it. He's a guy who can help get guys in the right position, help guys, with the minutia of route running and the expectations within this West Coast offense. He can help communicate that stuff, but it's not like he's the veteran presence who's been around this league for a long time.
Yeah, I was just confused.
It seems like they jumped a little too early and overpaid for a guy who's familiar with the offense, in large part because he's familiar with the offense.
I will say this, adding 3 receivers, and they've now added 3. Elijah Moore, Hollywood Brown, and this guy, it does feel like it's a pathway to AJ being dealt. I mean, come on.
Sure.
You add 3 guys. If you added 1, okay. You added 2.
You still haven't added
the draft pick.
1, though.
Well,
AJ is a 1. AJ is a dominant X wide receiver, but a split end who's going to beat you if you try to cover him in man, and we don't have.
To be clear, though, unless they draft a first rounder, don't expect it. I mean, there's a lot of teams that don't have 2 great wide receivers. The Eagles probably in 2026 probably will not have 2 great wide receivers.
Well, if you look at what the Green Bay Packers had last year, it really was like 6 wide receivers who were all catching touchdowns and getting some yardage.
All right, let's get to Charles right now. Good morning, Charles.
Hey, good morning. How you been? How you doing? How you living?
Fantastic, buddy.
Living large.
I'll get quick.
I'm not really living large. It seemed like the right
I was
answer.
there yesterday, and you can hear the boos and how the crowd just sighs. I was there yesterday, and it was not pretty.
No, and listen, the whole weekend. I mean, other than Saturday's comeback, Friday and Saturday were weird games because they were mirror images of each other, just the reverse.
Yeah.
Friday, the Phillies got up and lost, and there was only 2 innings where a run was scored. And then Saturday, the other team got up, and then the Phillies came back, and they were just weird games.
But we've lost 2 home series out of 3. That's not something that this team has done. Like regardless of the way things were going, it did always feel like we would rebound at home. And we would figure out a way to put a series together and piece together 2 out of 3.
And they're not getting
We're
good
not
starting.
doing that.
They're not getting good starting pitching, John. I mean, some, but not really. I mean, Luzardo.
Sanchez hasn't been lights out since the first
Well,
game.
that's the trick.
You know,
That's
really,
been strange.
Painter and
no
Crawford
Wheeler.
are delivering for them, the
You're
2
right.
kids.
You're right.
You know, because Painter, after what he went through, when I heard he had a migraine, I didn't expect to see him. I know someone who suffers from them really badly, and I thought, oh, well, he's done. So the fact that he actually came out there, gave him 5 innings.
I
and 1 run
appreciate
ball
that.
And 7 strikeouts. Yeah, so did I.
Yeah. I think that was pretty cool. You know, seeing him warm up, like, all right, I guess he's coming in the game and stretching and all that stuff. And then he pitched well. But all right, Charles, I'm sorry, my man. Go ahead.
No, all good. And the Flyers, I try to make a game every year, so I hope I win a ticket.
Oh, okay. Let's find out if you do. I need the best moment in a movie that actually happened in real life.
I'm going to go with Glory Road when he told his team, like, the black players are going to start or play.
Yeah, and that's the Texas Western, 1966, right? You got it, my man.
Yeah.
All right, Charles. Yeah, sure. That message had to be
like that
delivered.
movie.
So, because I don't know this part of the story, had they not been the starters before that game?
Yeah, I believe
there'd
so.
never been 5 starters.
There hadn't been all 5, yeah.
No, I know there hadn't been 5 starters in a championship game, but had those 5 starters been their starters that season?
No, he doesn't do it for the chance. I think he does it earlier in the season.
Got it.
That was why
I only saw it once, and it was a while ago, but I think he does it earlier in the season.
All right. Let's see who can answer the trivia question.
Oh, boy.
Who's the most famous person that played for Kentucky and lost to them in that game?
Oh, I know. The head coach of Miami and the Lakers.
That is
why
correct.
Why am I blanking? I can't believe
Westfall.
You should
No.
keep your mouth.
Oh,
Yes.
oh wow.
Pat Riley.
Really?
Pat Riley.
Yes.
Wow.
Pat Riley was on that team, the other team. All right.
Bang!
Yeah, hold on. Let me give you a bang. Let me give you not a Mike Breen, but there you go.
Thank you.
Sixers play the Magic tomorrow. James, see if you can look up. I'm very curious of this. Sixers are the home team, but they don't have Joel. Who is the favorite? So John, Sixers and the Magic on Wednesday. So the NBA wanted to play this game on Tuesday, but because the Flyers have
Sixers
the
are
building,
favorite.
because the Flyers have the building on Tuesday, this game got pushed to Wednesday.
Do you guys want to guess?
I'm going to guess the Magic.
No, we're the favorite.
You know for sure, John?
No, but
you're
I'm
just guessing.
assuming.
I'm going to say with no Joel, the other team's a favorite.
The Sixers are a 1-point favorite.
Okay.
-1. So basically, it's like a pick 'em.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
And didn't Orlando crush them the last time they played?
I don't remember
I
that.
thought I saw Maxie talking about that last night.
So Sixers Magic, if the Sixers lose, they then play on Friday.
They play the winner of Heat Hornets.
Heat Hornets.
You don't want to play the Hornets.
Yeah, that's what everyone says.
Heat Hornets have been awesome.
That's what everyone says. So Sixers have 2 chances to make the playoffs. If they win this game on Wednesday, they would be the 7 seed, and they would play the Boston Celtics beginning on Sunday in the playoffs. If the Sixers lose on Wednesday but win on Friday, they would be the 8 seed and play the Detroit Pistons. Obviously, if they lose both games, they're eliminated. You know, one more thing. I know there's some speculation that the earliest Joel could come back would be 2 weeks from the appendectomy. That's
earliest.
There's no
Earliest,
way.
earliest. No
There
way?
is no way
Okay.
that Joel Embiid comes back after 2 weeks. There is no way the Sixers organization allows him to come back.
You think it's
after
more
2
like
weeks.
3?
Well, I can tell you from my experience, it was a week and then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So it was 10 days until I practiced with pads on.
And how many days later was the game? Because you can avoid getting hit for a
then
couple days if you had to.
It was 2 weeks. It was
And that's a football game.
That's
that's
even
a
football.
That's
game.
even harsher than basketball. Big guy.
Much,
but it's
harsher,
John Ritchie and Joel Embiid.
Yeah, but it's me saying to the training staff, like, I'm playing.
Well, there is I will say
I'm
this.
fine.
I think there's a chance
Leave me alone.
he plays through, but is ineffective.
I don't think he'll be able to.
I don't think he'll be able to. Certainly
look,
not this week. I don't think.
No, I'm not
yeah.
saying this week. I'm just like 2 weeks would be. We'd have to look it up. Probably around game 4.
I'd be shocked with him.
I'd be surprised
it
too.
It just feels like it's a month.
He has rushed back
plus.
before. Is my point.
OG Anunoby, it was 1 month. He came back for the Raptors. Something like that.
Almost 2 months though.
Did his rupture though? Because that can be a whole different.
I doubt it. I
don't think so.
I think it's likely you're looking at a month.
Yeah, I think it's to me. It's like you have to make the second round, and they probably will.
For me, when I played it was a game against Kansas City after 10 days, I think. Yeah.
What a shame.
No, sorry. It was after 2 weeks. The stitches popped out a little bit, and I'm positive they wouldn't put him in a position to have that happen.
And in Joel's last game that he played, I got to look it up here, but I think it was
his ruptured. Before OG Anunoby, who missed all that time, and his had ruptured.
Yeah, that's a whole. That's a whole different.
That's awful.
Yeah. So just to be clear, the last game he played, just to tell you what they're going to be missing, he played the last game on April 6th. He scored 34 points with 12 rebounds and 4 block shots. He shot 19 free throws that day, 16 for 19. And I mean, when you watch Bona, and I guess it's going to be more Drummond, but it's going to be a little bit of Drummond and Bona. I mean, you have to. I mean, you just got to play guys. I mean, Bona stinks, and Drummond isn't much better, and it's a tremendous setback. And I was really looking forward to seeing the main 4 guys go against whether it was Detroit, Boston, or New York, and just see what it looks like. And now it's like, man, you're just putting it all back on Maxey and Edgecombe and, I guess Paul George a little bit. 888-7. But here's the problem. The Celtics will destroy the Sixers' weak players. They will embarrass. Other than the main 3 that are now left, Paul George, Edgecombe, and Maxey, they will embarrass the other guys because the Celtics know how to play basketball.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phones. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Let's go Flyers!
Patrick,
How about it, man?
Of all the callers, Patrick, I'm probably most happy for you. I mean it.
Thank you. And let me tell you, I woke up this morning and it was I get jittery whenever I played or competed or anything. I was always a jittery guy. Just can't wait. And I just can't wait going to the game tonight. Super excited. Listen, we have to win one game. We have to win just one game right now. And the fact that we're here right now, like and Joe, this is what I'm saying. I get jittery and stuff, but I feel no pressure, man. And I hope these guys do. Like I just hope that they go out tonight and listen, Couturier. How about Couturier shaking off? That was a hellebuck in net for his second goal. Like, we got guys. He's an old man, John Ritchie. Check out his history with Couturier. Seriously, what this guy has gone through with his back surgeries and listen, he's a 4th line guy now. And when they interviewed him, you know what he said? It was all humble. Like he could give a rat's what, where he's playing, what he's doing, and like this guy is the captain.
I think Couturier has always been
been
an admirable Philadelphia sports player. Like, we haven't talked as much about him over the last many years because they just haven't been good, and obviously he hasn't been great, but he's someone as a Philadelphia sports fan that I've always admired the way he goes about it. He seems like he's a handle his business kind of guy.
Joe, but listen, the way just other teams and specifically AJ Brown, why don't you pull the tape and why don't you listen to Sean Couturier? Better yet, why don't you pick up the phone and reach out to him and find out why this guy can just be like the way he is about the team first and me last. And like, this is what we're seeing with this team right now, and we're getting guys contributing. Like, we got, Martone is just ridiculous. And my son keeps, what does he call him? The Truth. I guess that's a young kid.
But Carl the Truth Williams was the Truth, and Mike Tyson knocked him out in 91 seconds. So, Then again, Paul Pierce
Yeah.
was the
Well,
truth, and he
listen,
became a
no.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, we're not calling him the truth, but like he's the real deal. And
Well, that's
we
a
have
that's a
speed,
Vander
we
that's a
have
Vander
excitement.
Holyfield. If we're going to do our boxing nicknames, the real deal was a Vander Holyfield. Remember that one, John?
Of course.
Patrick doesn't even know. He's dropping 2 boxing nicknames in 5 seconds on me.
Yeah.
You going to give me an
How about
Iron
Macho
Mike?
Camacho?
You going to give me an Iron Mike?
No, Macho Camacho.
Hector
no,
Macho Camacho.
Yeah, man.
Great one.
Yeah,
You're going to give me a
that's
Marvin?
good
You know,
stuff.
he
And
was
you know what?
marvelous. Marvin.
Martone was marvelous out there.
Yeah, marvelous. And listen, boxing, you guys, we're talking about boxing. Boy, what a jump off the cliff boxing.
Oh, horrible.
Because we all knew middleweights. I mean, listen, we could, oh my gosh.
I'll tell you this, Patrick.
UFC's
UFC's really hurt it because there is still a big thirst for that type of brutality.
Yeah.
And, you know,
I thirst for it.
Dana White and UFC have kind of swallowed it up.
I enjoy watching it.
It's too brutal for me.
I feel like the officials are there and they keep the guy's best interest and safety in mind. They
try.
Yeah.
But it is really vicious.
It is brutal. It's vicious. But hey, it's technically safer than boxing.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Because of the
because of the
head
stoppage
repeated to the head. Yeah. Okay.
If it gets bad, it's stopped.
Oh, they end it quick. I know they do. Patrick, give me an answer, pal. Something that happened in real life that you see in a movie.
No answer for the question in lieu of John Ritchie. I found another nest of mice. It's crazy, all the mice around the chicken coop. A nest of pinkies. John Ritchie. What do you think I did? What do you think I did, man? Yes, sir. Man, they gobbled them things up like quicker than unbelievable.
Tasty
and
little
plenty,
pinkies.
The eggs are booming. Yes, sir. Go Flyers! Flyers!
Patrick, good call, buddy. Great call.
They're
hey, let's
like
get
little
to
T-Rexes.
2 different Twitter poll questions of the day. I want to get everyone on the record here on both. So both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. April is truck month. At Armin Chevrolet, get financing as low as 1.9%. And every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question. If you missed a couple times earlier today, I made this point. Let me say it again. I believe the Philly, and I did not think I would say this until at least June. I even said it as recently as like a week or 2 ago. I won't say this till June. I've amended it. By the way, James, if I am president, I'll be one of those people that says, I thought this, now I think that. And I not feel shame. Because as humans, we reserve the right to change our mind. I have changed my mind on Justin Crawford. I would bat him lead off starting tonight. Phillies have another game. Like, my mindset was no Justin Crawford to lead off until at least June, or we're moving him up, high, maybe 7 or something sooner. But like, I'm not moving him out of 9 anytime soon. I'm certainly not moving him in the top 2 or 3 anytime soon. Make him prove it longer. Protect the rook, all that nonsense. Well, I shouldn't say nonsense. There's some good to it. But I watched the guy play.
This rook doesn't need much protection.
That's what I think, John.
He's batting .341.
I trust him.
I don't know if I'm ready to say that yet, but he's so far ahead of where I expected.
Oh, I mean, So here are my theories of why they should do it immediately. Number one, he'd get an extra at bat just about every game. You bat 9th on it. By the way, a lineup that barely hits. Like we could look it up, but I can't imagine there's been many times he's gotten a 5th at bat. But the leadoff hitter typically gets a 5th at bat. So number one, I get him an extra at bat. Number 2, I think he's actually one of their 4 best hitters. I think their 4 best hitters are him, Harper, Schwarber, and Trey in whatever order. And number 3,
Marsh is their 4th best hitter.
Has been. But
right now.
I wouldn't say like in a grand scheme I trust that.
You're right. But Marsh this season.
No, Marsh has played well.
He has done well.
No, he has. And then the other thing I'd say is I don't think it derails his career. All right, John. And by the way, you can also keep it where he still bats right in front of Trey. So I would just go Crawford 1, Trey 2, Harper 3, Schwarber 4, one of the righties 5, and then Marsh 6.
So,
John, do you like it or not?
I like it. I like it a lot.
Because the offense
get him
stinks.
An extra at bat.
The offense stinks.
You're right. But we've heard, and Ruben has talked about this, sometimes the old heads don't like it when guys are moving around on the base pass while they're up.
Well,
so Justin Crawford is such a weapon with the speed.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that the old heads will let him loose on the base
How
path
about this one?
and not discourage the stealing.
Ready for this? You ready for this concept? Old heads, I don't give a rat's hiney what you think. If you don't hit the ball better, you lose the right to dictate.
That's the way I feel.
Are you kidding me?
Right. If you don't play like an old head, you don't get to have the old head.
All right, James, yes or no?
Hang-ups.
Should they move Crawford immediately to the leadoff spot?
So I'd be fine with it. I like the idea of moving him somewhere where he can run better, whether it's 6 or 7 or something like that, where he can run. I get the extra bat a game. I like over the course of the season, it's somewhat negligible. You want more bats, but it's not like, a massive number of extra at bats that you're getting. I want him to be able to run. I think if he's at the top of the line or at 9, he's not going to run.
So is this a no?
Yeah, I would put him at 6 or 7. But look, I wouldn't hate it. He's been good enough. I think he could be a leadoff hitter. I'm not
just as a for instance, James, it's lunacy that Marchand guy batted in front of him yesterday.
Again, John, what is he batting?
Marchand's batting 53.
He did it as a righty-lefty thing, which is dumb. Because he's a switch hitter. But I agree. But Topper, I've always thought Topper does that way too much. The righty-lefty thing, overdoes it. Well, and that was clearly what he was doing.
Well, that and I think he's just been sticking with this concept of Crawford next to Trey 9-1, which there is value, but I just think he's too good a hitter to bury him in the lineup. I mean, it just be like having a rookie wide receiver who's really good in pro football, but he only gets to play 15 snaps just because.
Except you do bury the running a little bit to the point that I was worried about, and Jimmy's making. If he's 6 or 7, he does get to run more.
But maybe this team needs it, and maybe Rob Thompson needs to tell them. Because they don't hit.
But Rob's not going to tell them.
All right, so
Rob didn't even tell Bryce, bad job yesterday.
I want to get to that issue in a second. Rhea, would you bat him lead off tonight?
I don't think it's overreacting to say, even though, what are we, 15 games in? They 7 and 8, 15 games in?
Yeah, that's right.
That something needs to be done. This is like watching the Eagles offense last year.
It's horrible.
It is not entertaining. Yeah. It is painful. I'm shocked that they weren't booing more over the weekend for what was going on, because it's unwatchable baseball right now. So something's got to change.
And I'll give you an analogy that furthers that. Eagles were really good on the bombs last year. I mean, Jalen throws a great deep ball. Yeah. It does remind me a little bit of how they scored the one game when Schwarber hit the homer and Bryce hit the homer.
Back-to-back. That's the only way they're winning now.
You'll do that from time to time, but the idea of them stringing together multiple hits for multiple innings, it just doesn't happen. No. It just doesn't happen. All right, second poll question. Before we get to this about Bryce's base running and Rob Thompson's comments, I want to play Bryce's base running blunder yesterday. It was just...
Well, he had 2.
Well, yeah, but the one that was so bad.
One that was worse.
Yeah, let's listen to Stocker, who's calling the game. It was so obvious to him right away.
0-2 count to Harp, and the pitch. This ball's a rocket up the middle on the ground. He gets through for a base hit. And Harp giving it all he can. He takes a hard turn. He's going to go into second base. Probably ill-advised because he is out. He is out by 5 feet. Absolutely no reason for Bryce Harper to try to get to second base. It was a routine hit up the middle. Just being too aggressive.
It's well called by Kevin Stocker. I appreciate that. I mean, it was obvious, but he called it like he saw it. I mean, it's just very clear. So let's listen to 2 things Rob Thompson said after the game. Here's the first one asked about it.
In a one-run game, you look back at that, and you might have had 1 out and a runner on first, but Gallen hit there. Next ball.
Yeah, but you mean when Harp tried to stretch a single into a double, nobody out, right? Yeah, I mean, he's aggressive. He does that a lot, and most of the time he's safe.
All right, that's comment 1. Now let's get
Which is not true.
Not true. Not true. Not when it's that reckless. I mean, he does, sometimes
he hits doubles, but when it's these close ones, he is not safe most of the time.
He's got a bad, ratio of yes and no. All right. Later in the press conference, reporters circled back. This answer, not good.
Did you say anything to Harper after that, or is he just
He knows. He knows.
All right. Here's the problem with he knows. Of course he knows, but he's not changing it on his own. The whole world knows that he struggles with over-aggressiveness and base running. So, hey, Skip, and I've been a defender of you, Rob Thompson, but you got to dig in on him because it's a repeated offender.
Hey, how about, Bryce, never again. Bryce, discipline matters. Yeah. Bryce, the way that you lead, the example that you set translates. We need better from you.
Yeah, he knows.
You need to stop with the BS base running.
I'm with you, John.
Reiterate that.
All right, so here's the second poll question. Everyone give me an answer on this one, because I am very torn on this. Which is worse, John, is it A, Bryce's base running,
Yes.
or B, Rob Thompson's continued weak justification of Harper's base running?
They're both bad, but the base running, he knows better, although I've never seen him do much better. Like, this is a crazy
he
bad
does it
habit.
so many times a year.
Crazy bad habit that just never seems to mend itself. Probably because you've got a manager who's not
Rhea, is that the right answer?
not cool with it, but
The Bryce.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what mine
needs
is.
to be harsher.
James, you agree?
No. It was Bryce 50 times ago. Like, enough already. Bryce can't help himself. He doesn't know any better. It is what it is. The guy can't control himself. Like, Topper keeps allowing it and keeps saying, I'm not even talking to him about it. He clearly doesn't know. It keeps happening. So, no, at this point, but if you had asked me a year ago, 2 years ago, I would have said Bryce. At this point, it's Topper.
I think I agree with that. Enough.
You can't say he clearly doesn't know. He knows.
He doesn't know enough. He knows he got
knows
thrown
doesn't
out.
care.
He has to do better. Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Why does he not
Well,
amend his ways
Yeah.
when it is affecting the bottom line?
Oh,
This team's bottom line is affected by his base run.
From the other players, I'm ticked. And by the way, it's a
Totally.
shame also from this standpoint. He was probably the Phillies' best player this weekend. He was hitting he was hitting the ball all over the place.
He's hit really well. He's hit at almost
And
an
he's
elite
walking.
level.
Yes, he's listen, he's all right. 888-729-9494. You can react to all that coming up in addition to the phone calls. Rick Tocchet, what he said after the latest Flyers win. That was over the weekend. His mindset for him and his club as they come down the stretch. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
Baseball is finally back in South Philadelphia. Stuns is staying out later, and you could just feel the warm weather energy starting to build. We're all ready to crack the windows and let the spring breeze in. But if you're fighting with windows that are painted shut or won't stay up, you're losing the inning before it even starts, and you want a home that runs as smooth as a perfect double play.
And that's why you put Window Nation in your starting lineup. Their installation crews are so efficient, they can usually finish your entire home in just one day with almost zero disruption to your life. Speed is such a huge deal, but you need the performance too. Window Nation offers over 1,500 styles for a perfect custom fit that keeps your home comfortable year-round.
And if you've been putting off a full home replacement, this is your sign to act. For April, it's their Buy More, Save More event where you can save up to 50% off all window styles.
And you can take advantage of 0% interest financing for 5 years. Don't wait for the July heat wave to hit and your energy bill to spike. Get your roster ready for summer now. Go to windownation.com today to schedule your fast, free consultation.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Spring means warmer weather, blooming flowers, and a whole lot of pollen. Don't let your automobile turn into a pollen mobile. Stop by Tidal Wave Auto Spa for a top-of-the-line wash starting at just $15. In no time, you'll be driving away with that clean car happy feeling and a brilliant shine. Plus, every wash includes free vacuums, microfiber towels, and interior cleaning spray to keep your whole car looking its best. Tidal Wave Auto Spa makes it fast and easy. Find a location near you at TidalWaveAutospa.com.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Relax. Aaron Judge isn't falling off. He's on pace to hit 43 home runs. Cal Raleigh, okay, he's 60 points under the Mendoza line. Paul Skeens, his ERA is triple what it normally is. We're not even to tax day yet. Small sample size, big reactions. It's Major League Baseball's April-itis, and it passes every year. Baseball's a marathon. I'm John Lund.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less than fun. Flyers hosting Carolina with 2 games left in the regular season. A win tonight or tomorrow against Montreal, and the Flyers are in the postseason. Magic number is 2. Carolina been resting 7 separate players over the last 2 games, and they need just a point to clinch the top seed in the conference. Sixers wrapped up the regular season with a win over the Bucks. They will host the Orlando Magic Wednesday in the play-in game. Phillies 7-8 to start the season after dropping a series to Arizona on Sunday. Bryce Harper easily thrown out in the 4th, trying to stretch a single into a double.
I feel like every ball, or most balls that I hit in that spot, I try to get there. So I thought it was a good point in the game. Haven't really had anything going the whole day. Made a good throw and, got me in that situation.
The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Partly sunny, high near 80. It is currently 62. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey Sports.
Holy.
And I
remember he told us he ate grass.
the grass.
Oh, that's
remember?
Why?
There wasn't much. I mean, a lot of people had the same idea as I did.
What did you
it's a
think was
little-
going to?
Well, I just wanted to ingest something of Jimmy. He had the little, it wasn't a big headstone. It was one of the ones that's just flat in the ground. James Marshall Hendricks, 1942 to 1970, and it had a picture of a Fender Stratocaster, not a picture, but a carving, very small, and just not eventful in any way, except for the fact that there was no grass around this plate that was in the ground. So I, picked what few blades I could find and immediately just ate them, shoved the blades of grass, thinking that, part of Jimmy was now within me.
This is one of those ones, John, where I say, God bless you, sir.
Yeah. It didn't seem like it had positive effects.
No,
for my guitar.
But I will tell you this,
Makes you
John.
happy, though.
It's not as weird as sitting in your home all day on a beautiful day doing your fantasy football line.
Mathy
Basketball.
things.
Rhea,
Yeah.
4-hour
fantasy basketball.
4-hour bath last night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I find what
4
John did
hours.
last
4
year.
hours.
I'm sad I missed another tweet that you put out. Thanks
What?
to Justin D'Orazio for sending this to me. This is from the camera last night. For the next 2 hours and 15 minutes, it'll simply be me, my bathtub, bath water, and my phone hanging out together while I try to win my fantasy basketball league on the last night of the regular season.
And I did.
Seriously weird.
Like Rory, back to back. Back to back. Back to back. Let's go, folks. 888-729-9494. By the way, we could have double really traditional rivalries in playoff action coming up soon. So if the Flyers make the playoffs, which they could make tonight, the Flyers would play the Pittsburgh Penguins, which would be awesome.
That would be very awesome.
And the Sixers, if they win that game Wednesday, will play the Boston Celtics. That'll be less awesome. That'll be really tough. Basically to the point where I think the Sixers just about can't win without Joel. I think they could have pushed it with Joel. Without Joel, I think that's hard. But I was thinking about this. Man, I think this would be the fourth playoff loss, John, in our tenure hosting shows together where they've lost to the Celtics. They've lost at least 3 times to them.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember all that.
2018.
Yeah, there was the confetti game.
Yep. was 20
Obviously, the game's 6-7 here with the,
and then
that's
2020 in the pandemic.
Yeah.
6-7.
And then they also lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And they
I thought
also
about it
lost.
as I did it.
Yeah, they also lost in 2012 to them. And then before that, they lost in 2002 to them when Antoine Walker was shimmying and Iverson was getting mad.
Do you not like it outside, Joe?
I enjoy quite a bit outside.
like a nice sunny day that's 70 degrees.
Warms the heart.
And it's the first sunny day that I can remember like this year feeling like spring. True spring.
Yeah.
That felt like yesterday.
Yeah, I had to leave
And
my
you took a 4-hour bath.
and I had to leave my college campus to come back to you schlubs. You know how tempting it was, John, just to stay up there. Just
To
be
do
like,
what?
What, hang out
You
in the
think they would
library?
want you
anything I
there?
want. Anything I want.
Yeah.
Think
I
about
don't
college.
think you can do anything.
Anything
that
you want. Anything you want.
You're not in college.
No, I'm not. But it was just back for 3 or 4 days. You just hang out with your buddies. I had friends in town. It was great.
You're sort of a malingerer
A
at
little
this
bit.
point.
A little bit.
You're 47 years old, malingering around your college campus.
You know, it's cool. It was actually really cool. All jokes aside, they brought out because we had an event. They brought out the men's basketball coach, the women's basketball coach, the field hockey coach, and the athletic director. We're all hanging out.
Did you rip them off?
I felt very honored. I felt very honored. No, I didn't tell them that I every spring say on the air that we never make the tournament. Although the women's team makes it all the time. She's an incredible coach. She's a finalist for National Coach of the Year. But anyway, we got to get the men's team going. All right, let's get to John and Manayunk after quite an eventful weekend, a lot in Philly sports. Good morning, John.
Yeah, congrats on your fantasy win there, man.
Thank you.
And the Jack Fritz basketball. I mean, you're just on a run here, man.
You know what? A heater, some would say.
All right,
Heater.
settle down.
Now, listen, the Embiid injury is just so classic. It's just the karma gods. I'm not even going to comment on it because it's just so sad and pathetic. The Phillies thing, they made me look stupid because all weekend I'm ripping the Yankees fans for Jazz Chisholm Jr. and the audacity he had to talk to the reporters about like literally proving to everybody he doesn't understand the mechanics of his own sport.
That was wild.
And then I have to watch Harper's base running, and then we get doubled off with Brandon Marsh at the end to end the game. Like that was one of the most embarrassing regular season losses. I don't even know what to say. So the Phillies, that's something too. Like we don't have much to root for except the Flyers right here. So that's really why I'm calling, Joe, because I know a lot of people are probably going to watch the game tonight, and maybe you're not as familiar with this team. People should be really excited for this Flyers team because it's filled with first-round picks that were discarded from other teams. Owen Tippett discarded from the Panthers. Zegras, who's the best shootout guy in the league, by the way, in the history of the league, actually, if you look at the ratio.
Wow.
First-round pick discarded by the Ducks. Jamie Drysdale, first-round pick discarded by the Ducks. This is a team of misfit toys, and they're angry. And then we just get Porter Martone, who comes up, who's already a point per game at 19 years old, lost a piece of his lip in his first game and didn't even say anything about it. The cameras had to find him spitting out flesh onto the ice. That's how hockey this guy is. And then we get back Tyson Forrester, who might even be our best player.
How big a piece of lip?
A big enough piece that you can see it on TV. Yeah. He spit. People thought it was a tooth. And they're like, no, it's a big chunk of my lip in my roof of my mouth.
By the way, how about that steal he had over the weekend and then taking it the other way? That was something.
Correct.
Yeah,
that's a pro move. He's 19. He's like his 5th NHL game, dude. We also, at the end of the day, too. Tyson Forster comes back. This guy, I don't think people understand. He just was injured, not because he took a hit. It's because his slap shot is so powerful. Yeah. He ripped his own arm out of its socket, shooting the puck. So this team, you don't want to play us right now. And this is honestly, you just want to get in the playoffs. You get these kids some experience. And then next year, the year after, you get Austin Matthews or Brady Tkachuk or even Connor McDavid if he wins a cup. Bring a star in here. Be the Peter Forsberg. We can win a cup in 2030. It's actually possible. We can do it.
2030?
Joe can beat Jack.
I don't think we have to wait 5 years. 2030?
No, I think it's going to be
4 years. 4 years.
9 players on our team are under 25, Joe. Like we have this.
I'm not saying they can in 2030. I'm saying I don't think they necessarily have to wait that long to compete at that level. Is what I'm saying.
We'll see. You never know. I'm rooting for you though. But listen, congrats on your fantasy win. Let's go Flyers. The Phillies, get your head out of your buns. Do something. Rob Thompson, get something going. Two passives. Of course, Harper knows. Yell at him, or at least tell you. Lie, and at least tell us that you yelled at him.
Totally. All right, give me an answer, John. You can win the Flyers tickets. What happened in real life that's shown in a movie?
How about Rudy?
Well, give me a scene, and then I'll tell you whether it actually happened or not.
Yeah, see, exactly. I mean, it wasn't exactly that, but his sack, kind of, he got a half a sack or a quarter of a sack, right? That was kind of real, right?
Rudy's sack.
No?
Yeah, he made a tackle. Made a tackle out there. They were not carrying him off to honor him.
Stand him.
Yeah, they were belittling him by.
I hated that movie.
But yeah, it's
same.
I loved it.
I loved it.
And then I heard all the truth about it.
I mean, Montana just trashes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's very, very outspoken about it. Let's get to Drew in Westchester. Good morning, Drew.
Good morning, folks. Joe, we don't have time for this today. There's too many real sports happening, but at some point we need to break down the contrast between what you did yesterday and like 3 years ago when we couldn't even get you to set a fantasy baseball lineup. That dichotomy is just insane to me.
Sure.
Great point, Drew.
Sure, that's fair.
Couldn't care less about the WIP baseball.
I
know.
I
remember.
Yeah, you're playing. In my opinion, you're playing the wrong fantasy sport. But congrats on your championship.
Thank you.
It's always
True,
fun
well
to-
done.
Thank you,
fun
sir.
to win one.
Thank you.
So let's talk some Flyers and then go to the Phillies. Yeah, I'm super pumped. Let's do a little reverse jinx here. So because there's been a lot of dates thrown out today, the last time the Flyers beat Carolina at home before the pandemic, March 5th, 2020, 0-9 in their last 9 tries. So something has to flip tonight. Let's put these 6 years behind us. And I think Columbus and Washington play each other tomorrow night. So I'd feel a lot better if they could just get this done tonight, because one of those teams is getting 2 points tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. Yep.
Yeah, so they got it. So just get this done tonight and let's go. As far as the Phillies go, I'm just so sick of watching Jose Alvarado pitch. To me, there's few things more symbolic of these last couple years than a guy who, hurt the team last year with his action on and off the field. And then it's like, oh, let's just pick up, his club option and reward him with $9 million. Like, I'm at the point.
Well, especially because it came at the expense of
about,
Strom. They essentially chose Alvarado instead of Strom. That's basically what they did. And
I know
doesn't look good so far.
And I know they maybe didn't love Strom either, but I just feel like bad things happen when he pitches. I don't care about, I know velocity is important, but I can't deal with oh, he didn't allow hard contact, he got unlucky. I don't care. It just feels like repeatedly bad things happen when he pitches right now. And I'm tired of watching him pitch.
Well, he struggled. All right, Drew, give me an answer. Best moment in a movie that actually happened.
You got it. How about in The Social Network when Sean Parker's character tells Mark Zuckerberg to drop the in Facebook?
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah,
and we know that to be true.
That actually happened.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, fair enough. Most disappointing Phil so far? Got to be Bohm, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Who's next? Is it Stott? Is it Alvarado? Who is it?
Alvarado.
Stott's defense was
Stott's up there
Stott's
too,
defense was great this weekend, but he's done hit. And no power. By the way, his slugging percentage is astoundingly low. It's just above 200.
It feels
you
like
know how almost
everything...
impossible that is?
No, but
I'll tell you this.
It seems really bad.
Yeah, I mean,
it feels like it's so weak. Like his off the bat stuff, like the speed, the velocity off the bat, it does feel like it's always a dribbler.
Look, I'm not saying Stott isn't going to prove himself a good player in his career moving forward.
I think he's already proven himself.
But that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
defensive player.
This was my concern.
Yeah,
James,
he might not be able to
coming into the season, I was telling you, I think the thing with Stott and
he
fans,
looks like he should be able to play.
Correct.
That's the problem. Is
correct.
The flashes that he gives, that's a ball player right there, and he might just not be able to hit at the major league level.
I think fans, and this is a generalization, fans, media members, people that have been following the Phils, I think they think of Stott as a theory, but the actual reality just doesn't bear out the theory. He just, to me, first off, there's never going to be much power. He's just not. You're hoping he basically gets doubles because he's not going to have, many homers. So, and that's, by the way, how you get to a low slugging percentage when you have almost no hits. He's got some, but not many this year. And then I would have to look it up, and maybe 2 doubles and everything else is just a single, and there's not even many of them. And he doesn't even walk that much.
Bryson Stott.
That's brutal, man.
Has 1 double.
Yeah, he's got 1 extra base hit. They're 15 games in. He's got few singles and only 1 double.
And you feel it off the bat, too. The eye test backs all that up.
Totally.
The ball dies on him. He will hit a ball that looks like it'll even be a fly ball out, and it just stops moving. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think the whole idea of him as a really good hitter was a theory and just isn't real.
You just thought it was going to happen
Yeah.
organically.
Yeah, because he does look like a ball player. He does seem to have good instincts. He's an outstanding fielder. I mean, he made 2 or 3 or 4 really great plays this weekend on the field. But he just not hit. I want to play some audio here. Rick Tocchet, Flyers getting ready, of course, for their final 2 games. This was, which should not be their final 2 games because they'll probably be in the playoffs. This was Tocchet Saturday night after the Flyers had won that game. So obviously, since then, some action in the NHL, affected the standings last night, but not in a bad way for the Flyers. And they've since come home getting ready for tonight's game. But here's what Tocchet said 2 days ago.
We got 2 tough teams. We got a tough flight home, so tomorrow's going to be a recovery day. We got to make sure that the one thing I like about this team, I think after a loss, I don't know, it's a pretty good record after a loss. It goes to show you the maturity, even for the young guys, being even kill. We're happy, but it's back down to earth a little bit, and that's just the world we live in right now.
John, you played on a lot of good or great teams in pro football. I mean, almost all your teams were excellent. Raiders and Eagles teams were constantly knocking on the door of conference title games.
Yeah.
When you're in late December, let's not put this in playoff terms yet because the Flyers haven't made it. But when you are in late December and the games are mattering a ton, and it's like you can make the playoffs or not make the playoffs, do you feel that more like minute to minute as an athlete walking through your day?
No.
To handle all business? You're going about your business the same?
It really is exactly the same. And
I thought you would say that.
I was just about to say, I think you might be asking the wrong person.
Yeah.
Well, look at the way NFL coaches deal with everything. It's always, okay, we're going to keep it status quo. We're going to maintain the exact schedule that we had week 1 in week whatever it is, 20 in the postseason.
See, I would think about it. I'll give you an example. It
really is the same
I think about
exact
it with shows. Like if we have like a huge
played.
guest on that day, like I think about it.
Well, think of it this way, James. In a week.
But do you feel like if you're worth your salt, and you got a big interview coming up this week, you look forward to that interview.
Sure.
You're eagerly anticipating getting a chance to sort of, I don't know, learn more and raise some interesting topics that everyone can get involved in. Like it's the same for football or any other sport.
Well,
the stakes are bigger,
but the implications
and that
are
makes
different.
You more excited to get to go out there and prove yourself.
I believe it, and it doesn't surprise me the way you're answering. I guess I'm just saying, if I were an athlete, which other than beating Fritz, I've not been an athlete. Like I'd be aware of in 4 days, I could either be summer vacation or the playoffs. Like, am I going to go plan a whole different spring? Like it's got life implications.
Yeah.
And so I think the weight of
But you
that,
never consider I never consider the negative consequence. I never consider the negative result.
Well, maybe it's the sports fan in me. I do, but I don't know. Anyway.
As a player, moving forward, you're planning on winning. You're not planning on going to the postseason to give up, lay down, roll over.
Look, I think it's awesome. Flyers tonight can make the playoffs for the first time since 2020, and because that was the pandemic year in a bubble, they have not played a home playoff game since 2018. It's been 8 years. It's been 8 years.
Wow.
888-729-9494. More phone calls plus times yours coming up as well on 94 WIP.
I have been working with Lexus of Cherry Hill for years, been leasing cars from them for over a decade, and there's so many reasons why. First, they've been named an elite Lexus dealer for 2025, but what really sets them apart is the incredible people and the outstanding service you will experience there. Also, the all-new redesigned 2026 Lexus IS has arrived. Lexus of Cherry Hill, proud to be an 8-time JD Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. That means what you can expect there is a truly top-tier experience when you visit. So come see the Lexus of Cherry Hill difference for yourself. Team will guide you every step of the way to finding the Lexus of your dreams with over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Another thing I love, they are a veteran-owned and operated business. You deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. So start your journey today at Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel, or visit them online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated.
Brad Edmonton, they help they beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Currently dwelling in the basement in the NL Central, the Cubs present an early season value. Cade Horton's absence hurts, but Craig Counsell has the bats and strong arms to outpace the Brewers and others. It's a long-term investment, but the Chicago Cubs to win the Central sits at an alluring plus 175. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for over 2 decades. My mom, a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. They're both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Let me make this all real simple for you. If you are struggling big time with your teeth, know this. That doesn't have to continue because PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. Whether you have no problem with your teeth and need year-to-year maintenance or a big problem and need a solution to a big issue, PI Dental Center, you should start at PIDentalCenter.com. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Lots going on. The sports complex in South Philadelphia tonight. You've got the Flyers with a chance to punch their ticket to the playoffs with a win over Carolina. Phillies across the street open a series with the Cubs after a rough weekend, dropped 2 or 3 to Arizona. Base running blunders and offense that can't score. No, seriously, they have scored runs in 3 of their last 46 innings over the past 5 games. Sixers wrapped up the regular season. They beat the Bucks, who reportedly then fired Coach Doc Rivers. The Sixers will host the Orlando Magic on Wednesday in the play-in game. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Becoming partly sunny, a high near 80. It's currently 64. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with the...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Epic.
Jimmy and Shane, but, Chase would get some and Worth would get some. But, Davey Lope's a classic base stealer and a classic Dodger. And to have him with the Phillies when they won that World Series and have him leading the charge on base running, which ironically is on the day we're talking. I'm sure Davey Lopes would have said something to Bryce Harper.
Oh, no, he wouldn't have been able to stop himself. Because didn't he just, we were talking about him on Friday. I said, he just always looked mean. He just looked like scary, but people loved him.
Yeah.
No, he would not tolerate that at all.
Yeah, I heard Lopes talk a couple times, not too often, but a few times, and he seemed like a really nice guy.
Ben Davis said he was on a team where he was a coach.
That's cool.
And so he had some good stuff to say about him. And left for what, like $10,000?
It was
ridiculous.
Yeah, not his fault. I thought the Phillies were being cheap.
Very cheap.
That's my recollection.
Yeah.
Phillies were being cheap with that. Let's get to Joe.
Also, did you see another death in baseball last night?
No.
Scrap iron. Phil Garner
yes, I did see that.
R.I.P. Phil Garner.
That's a big one.
It's a big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, really big in like the Marvin Miller time. Like he was one of the big union guys at that time when Bob Boone, him, like who were big in like getting that off the ground.
Did not know that. Okay. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair right now. Good morning, Joseph.
Well, good morning, and I think everybody should get fired up for tonight. The camera, are you going to the game tonight or spending another 4 hours in the tub?
I will not be in the tub tonight. I have not decided yet on the game.
So, Philadelphia sports, it's either great or it's awful. It's never like So you have the Flyers,
which one is the
Sixers home games.
Sixers are above 500. Are they great or awful?
I know. Don't even go there.
I'm playing around.
But at the same time, the Sixers have 2 home games to get into the playoffs because the play-ins aren't the playoffs. It's 1 through 8. The Flyers have 2 home games, win 1 to get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
What's going to suck is if they both lose both home games and go 0 for 4, and then you got to put up with this slop called the Phillies team for the next 5 months.
That would be something.
That's a pep talk if I ever heard one.
I hadn't even considered the possibility of 0 for 2, 0 for 2.
I had considered the Sixers. I thought that because, again, I think if they lose the first, I think they'll lose the Hornets if they win. But I hadn't thought about blanking the next 2. I don't like that at all, Joe.
Oof.
We can. Yeah. So, I mean, the Hurricanes are a team that's just going to come at you in waves. They're constantly forechecking, and the Flyers defense just doesn't have enough strength to put up with it. So I'm hoping that Roddy decides to take the foot off the gas tonight because he is the most eccentric coach ever in hockey, and he hates to lose, but they need 1 point to clinch home ice, so they're not going to let the foot off the gas. So I am hoping for everyone to win. I hope the Canes get a 3-2 overtime loss. I hope the Flyers win it in dramatic fashion. I'm going to the game tonight. I am excited sitting in the club box. My wife got me some tickets for tonight, so I am so excited to go down there and see the orange and black and everyone wearing orange tonight. But let's quickly get into this Phillies disaster of a team. And I said from the beginning I would have batted Crawford first, but the problem is Topper is such a player's coach. He allows those players to do way too much, does not hold them accountable across the board, and this is what you get. You get people who can say what they want, do what they want, and then here comes Topper having their back no matter what they do, and it's got to stop. And the one thing that he should have done is read his player is Alec Bohm is one of the most emotional players he's ever had. You got to sit that kid for a week or so. Let him sit there and digest what happened to him with his parents. You can see he doesn't have any emotion at all playing the game, none. And Sosa would put some juice into this into the team. You let Crawford lead off. You got to add some juice because this team just seems like okay. We're just going to get 90 wins and we're going to make October and then we can play in the playoffs. There's just nothing to watch this team. It's like watching paint dry on a wall and I can't stand it.
It's rough right now. Joe, I need an answer, pal. A moment that actually happened in real life featured in a film.
It changed the world of sports and the world of how these athletes get paid. Viola Davis making the deal over the phone to convince Nike to give her son, Michael Jordan, a percentage of every sneaker sold.
It's an interesting answer. Yeah. Mrs. Jordan and the Nike deal. Interesting answer right there. I don't even know. I'm ashamed because I'd like to know, but I don't. James, is Aiden Miller playing yet?
Oh, no. So it looks like he's not going to play for a little while. At least that's what Matt Gelb reported over the weekend.
I thought he was going to start batting those soon.
So
like swinging or swinging?
He's swinging a bat, but at least
the
the Matt Gelb quote said that he doesn't expect him to play for a month at least.
And obviously, John, I say that because, watching Bohm over and over, it's like they could really use Aiden Miller if he could play, but man.
Yeah, well.
And to Joe's point, the caller, Joe, I mean, the only way to sit Bohm for a week or 4 days or 5 days, Sosa would have to play every game, which could happen. I don't think they're going to sit him for 5 days, but this might be one of those sit him for 2 or 3 day scenarios. I don't think they will.
Well,
but he is. I mean, him and Stott offensively. And by the way, let's not act like Garcia's been a world beater. I mean, he's not exactly great either.
And he's cooled off. He started well. And then he is. Yeah.
I mean, it is. And JT is not hitting. So it is.
Well. JT
they just have so many holes in the lineup.
JT was actually leading the team in on-base percentage before he got his foot hit. Yeah. Well, he was getting on base. What? I appreciate that.
I'll take the walks.
Leading the team in on-base
All right, well, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Both are about the Phillies, and both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices might be killing your budget, but Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV, priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. First poll question. So I said earlier in the show, I think it's time to move Crawford to the leadoff spot tonight. My guess is a lot of people haven't been thinking in those terms because it felt like it wouldn't be on the table this early for the Rook 2 weeks into the season. But I would do it now. Poll question, should Rob Thompson move Crawford to the leadoff spot in the lineup today? By the way, they are facing a righty. So, it's not like it'd be lefty-lefty. Like, it would be a righty, pitcher to a lefty hitter. So, like, tonight is the kind of night you could do it. John, how do you think people voted, yes or no?
I think in light of recent disappointment, people would like some change. So 68% will say yes.
Well done. 66 say yes. Yeah. I don't think the Phillies will, and I don't think they will too soon. My guess is this is still a minimum of 10 days away in their world. A minimum. I mean, it might be 2 months away in their world. But I think it's getting kind of desperate. They just don't hit. They just don't hit. And that guy hits. So bat him more often. Second poll question, which is worse? We were split here. Which is worse between Bryce's base running and, as we framed it, the exact wordings we said was Rob Thompson's continued weak justification of Harper's base running. And it's a fair way to categorize it. John, how do you think people voted?
This is a tough one. I think people are always mad at Topper. Right now, a lot of people are mad at Bryce too, but he's playing really well by comparison to last year. So I'm going to say Topper gets more ire, and he's going to be 65%.
Topper does not get more ire.
Really?
What do you think? What do you think it was?
Jeez, is it close to 50-50?
Bryce does not get more ire.
No way.
50-50.
That's crazy.
50-50.
Is that the first 50-50 we've had?
About 2 or 3
It's
years.
rare.
It's rare. We get him every once in a while. Me and Drake, who's a bigger dork, was a 50-50.
I didn't remember that.
Yeah. James, who was a bigger dork? Because he's a dork.
He is a dork. You were right about that.
Thank you.
You're a bigger dork, but you were right. He is a giant
I'd
dork.
have to be a dork.
You pulled in front of him with yesterday's activities.
Yeah,
man,
well
man.
said, Rhea.
By the way, I had a buddy just text me from the fantasy basketball league. Said, Joe, you got to gloat about winning. I said, got to.
I've been
Dude,
there,
You've
pal.
been.
I've been on the air for 3 hours and 40 minutes by the time I got
Not that
text
close
message.
of a friend.
Come on. Yeah, exactly. He's not local. He's not listening. All right, let's do what we do. If you missed the news, Rory and the Hammer both went back to back. Him with the green jacket and me with my fantasy basketball. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
I
And
can't
John,
believe you're bragging about
oh,
this.
that's what I do.
You know,
But I got
yesterday I made I told you I'm 1.5% Italian. I just learned this.
Yep.
I've always wanted to be Italian.
Yep.
I'm now finally Italian. I'm cooking Italian food now because I'm so proud of this.
There you go.
I made the best bolognese sauce in my life yesterday.
With the veal or without the veal?
Well, it just with beef.
'Cause it goes both
I
ways
didn't go with the veal, but the meat sauce.
Yeah.
The meat sauce yesterday that I made, I couldn't stop eating it out of the pan.
That's when you know it's good.
I couldn't stop.
Yeah.
So that by the time we were ready to put it on the pasta, we barely had any left.
Sure.
It was fantastic.
Well, it's compliments to you.
I'm proud.
Two things. You should be proud. It reminds me of Bryce's base running. Just can't help himself.
Yeah.
And feel free to make a little extra next time and
bring it in.
I should. I don't know if I can ever do it that way.
Rhea brings food in about 3 to 5 times a year. Yeah. So, I ordered
I'm
food.
learning.
And what was it, James, about a year ago? I ordered food for everyone in one morning. You got to remember what that place was. It was like a special weekend thing. We were all in a good mood or something. I don't know what that was. All right, maybe the 4th.
Pizza.
Might have been the 4th of July or something.
Oh, breakfast pizza. Like not actual pizza for breakfast. I hate when people put eggs on breakfast. It's horrible.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Let's put it bluntly about Bryce Harper. He's the worst base runner the Phillies I had in the last 20 years. The whole time I've been watching the Phillies. He is the worst base runner by far. He's worse than Odubel Herrera. Herrera might get picked off for not paying attention, but he chooses spots better about where to run.
I don't think there's any question that from a decision-making standpoint, which I'm going to differentiate from speed because obviously he's faster than some guys. Some guys are really slow. But from a decision-making standpoint, he is by far, and I mean leaps and bounds, by far the worst in the last 20 years.
What we have here is a 500 team, and now we got the manager using Andy Reidisms. I'm hearing a lot of we got to do a better job.
I've got to make sure that I do a better job.
He's got to answer some of these questions differently, or fans are going to get extra ticked. Because, again, there's a difference between not selling your players out and not, like, spitting in the fans' face. There's a way to thread that needle. Not going to make everybody happy, but some of these answers are just beyond ridiculous now.
The real question is, after 4 hours in the bath, how wrinkly was he?
It's time to go back in the tub with the hammer.
Should I check, John?
I do not.
Please don't.
I'm not going to
What
communicate anything.
What
that
part do you want to know about, sir? And with that, extended time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Crack myself.
I don't think I have ever experienced a 4-hour bath, and as long as I've been alive,
I never had, John.
Oh, I definitely haven't. I don't know if I haven't experienced an hour bath. Like, what are we talking about here? Like,
it was hunkered down to win the leg.
Crazy.
And you know, one time I ran a marathon underwater on an underwater treadmill.
Yep.
And
That's
I'm not
incredible.
sure I was in. It had to take longer than 4 hours.
Well,
right?
yeah, it slows you down, right?
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah. You did a whole marathon underwater?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Thank you.
That's
I
very
did it.
impressive.
I did the marathon underwater with Jerry Sandusky.
Good. Well, that's wild.
In the same, we were running in the same underwater pool, treadmill.
I don't know what to say. to
Next,
that.
next
Many
topic.
hours.
Next topic. That is wild.
It is wild.
You know what's also wild? My buddy texted me that finished second in the fantasy basketball league. I'm sorry to bring this up again, but this is actually interesting.
I can't. Okay.
You ready for this?
Good.
If he had played LeBron last night, he would have tied me.
wow. What happens in case of a tie?
He sat. Well, we would have split the earnings that I can't
that's
admit to
lame.
because the IRS could be listening. James, LeBron's not the best free throw shooter. He sat LeBron because he thought he would hurt his free throw shooting, but he shot well and did all these other categories.
Man.
Cost him the league.
That's tough.
Sat LeBron James cost him the league.
That's tough.
Violet right now. Good morning,
Go
Violet.
ahead.
Violet.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, Violet.
What's up, Vi?
How's everybody?
Great.
These Phillies are killing me. How can you lose on the Fanatic's birthday? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, well,
I forgot that.
I mean, I know it's I don't even know where to begin.
My guess,
you know,
Violet,
I've
is they've
always-
lost on the Fanatic's birthday quite a number of
No,
times.
never
through the years.
happened until yesterday. Isn't it amazing?
Ever,
no,
ever?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Come on.
I was like, did I miss that?
It's like 50 years old or whatever, you know?
I know it's still early and I'm not freaking out, but I'm just so annoyed. The base running, the not being disciplined, not paying attention. I love them. Y'all know that I've always been a big supporter, but there's something going on. He's got to take some time off. And I like the fact about putting Crawford first. Why not? He's freaking making things happen. You know, I mean, something's got to happen. Something's got to be. Something's got to.
I'll say this, Violet. If he keeps hitting this well, and they wait till June or July because he's a rookie, I'll be very disappointed.
Is he going to really keep hitting this well?
Well, maybe.
Is it
300.
realistic?
Maybe not 340, but maybe 300. I mean,
that's amazing.
And that was the rep, John. The rep was this guy's going to hit 300.
But I didn't believe it.
I didn't either.
And he's doing it.
I mean, he just hits. Like, he's not going to get you a ton of power, but he almost stole that game the other day with the ball off right field in the ninth inning.
Yeah.
All right, Violet,
Well,
Violet, I got to move kind of fast. We're low on time.
Oh, go. I'm sorry.
A moment from a movie that happened in real life. What do you have?
I'm going to go with Apollo 13, if anybody mentioned it.
Which
like
scene?
when they actually. Oh, okay.
Which scene? It's already been said, but which scene?
I'm sorry. The scene. I guess when they powered back up, when they actually were able to, head home.
Return home. Okay, so I don't know if that scene was said. Return home. Okay, fair enough. What are we going with here for this? So again, this gets tricky. Like, I'm the captain now. I don't know that the Pirates said
I
that.
looked it up. Apparently, he ad-libbed that.
So that's got to be out, which is a shame.
You know, the OK Corral was a really a fascinating circumstance.
I mean, how nitty-gritty are we getting here? Because
that's an incredible scene.
But those words were probably not to real life.
Well,
How
we know
tricky
the
we get?
fight.
The best
we
that
know
they could
that
do. I mean, the OK
I
Corral
know.
happened.
the fight did happen.
What about the Hacksaw Ridge answer?
I'm not a huge Hacksaw Ridge guy. I
Yeah?
really liked it a lot.
I did. I liked
good.
it a lot.
It's really good.
What about Social Network? Too small.
Tombstone is an amazing movie. It's an amazing scene.
Glory Road, they find out the starters.
I like Tombstone more than those.
Yeah.
So you want to hear the crazy thing? I don't think I've seen any of these movies.
You've not seen
You saw
Tombstone?
Social Network.
I saw
Val
Social
Kilmer?
Network and I saw Captain Phillips guy, but no, I didn't see it.
Wow.
I'll Be Your Huckleberry. You've never seen this.
I've heard of it. All right, well, you three decide. You
I'm
guys,
good with Tombstone answer. It's a
I
good
think
answer.
Tombstone's the winner.
I guess it wins. Juice!
You got to see Tombstone, Joe.
I know, I've heard that.
Really good
I've
movie.
heard that.
And Wyatt Earp. They came out at the same time. They were in the
remember.
movie theater at the same time. Same exact story.
Yeah.
You got different Wyatt Earp for each one.
All right, well, Juice has won. That's a big giveaway. Flyers tickets, Juice. You've won the Flyers tickets for tonight's game. By the way, not only go Flyers, but coming up next, Philadelphia Sports Hall of Famer Hugh Douglas. Well, technically not yet because he hasn't been inducted yet. He's just been informed he'll be inducted. Now, I'm kidding.
What an honor.
Philly
though.
Sports Hall of Famer Hugh Douglas and, the other guy, Joe Giglio. Those guys are up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Go
Imagine
Flyers!
all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. All with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Del Toyota is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Del Toyota. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DelToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Join the Philadelphia Chamber of Commerce as they honor Jamie McKeon, chair of Morgan Lewis, with the region's highest business recognition for the William Penn Award Gala, April 23rd. Tables and tickets available now at chamberphl.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Oklahoma City Thunder are going to go back-to-back and win another NBA championship. The Western Conference playoffs couldn't have broken any better for the defending champs. They're going to have to play either Houston or the Lakers in the second round. They will walk over either of those teams and only have to beat one of Denver or San Antonio to get back to the NBA Finals. We are going to see OKC win another championship this year. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe DeLeo, you guys with us. 888-729-9494. That's the phone number to join us. We got a lot to get to. Rhea Hughes will join us coming up later this hour. The Eagles made themselves a trade, and someone needs to let go of that line. We'll get to it. Big night tonight. The Flyers can clinch the Sixers. We know they start this with the Magic and the draft about 10 days away. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hold the line. I want to say that first.
There we go.
And second, I want to say that as big fellas, 250-pound plus, that, when the weather starts to get warm, it's a 2-shower minimum in the summertime. So you can't be running around with the same outfit on all day long because you're big guy, you sweat a lot. You got those nooks and crannies. You got to make sure you take care of all that. So don't be running around all season, all day in the summertime with the same clothes on. It's a 2-shower minimum in the summer for the big fellas. And don't forget your sweat towel. You need the sweat towel.
Quick question. I this is one of my favorite, the annual message to the big fellas about this. Now, Hugh, is this a temperature thing? Because it is still early spring, but it's going to feel like summer this week. So is it a certain temperature where the big fella's got to start recalibrating?
When you got to recalibrate. Yeah, that's the good word for it, Joe, because, you take the shower, you be outside and you get the sweating and you got them nooks and crannies.
Yeah.
And the sweat towel helps soak up all the sweatness in the nooks and crannies, but still you got that sour smell. You don't want to be tangy, especially when the sun is out and you've been running around and stuff. The big dogs get a little tangy. You don't want to be tangy trying to be out there talking to folks, being all tangy.
You know what?
No.
I often try to transition from the Daily Douglas into whatever the hell we're going to talk about, but I think you actually did it there. The Phillies are tangy right now.
They're
They
real
stink.
tangy. They look tangy.
They smell right now.
It's not so much full on stink. It's
getting
just
close.
like you're a little tangy.
A little
right now.
tangy. And you know what? I can use a shower after watching them. 888-729-9494. All right. Let's discuss the Phillies here, everyone. 5 series in, losing record. This was supposed to be the easy part of the schedule. They have not yet seen a team that made the playoffs last year. I don't think any of these teams they've faced so far are going to see the playoffs this year.
There's been a little bit of a struggle for the weekend, huh?
Yeah,
a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, they've scored in 3 of the last 47 innings. Yesterday, they blow the game. And look, the record isn't really the problem right now. 7-8 isn't egregious, right? You look, the Mets are below 500. You know, there's all sorts of teams that you think might be good or could be good that are struggling. I'm not going to sit here and fret on April 13th, Hugh, about the record. It's the way they are playing and how this looks that is frustrating me. And I got to tell you, they're starting to lose me. I came into the season with high expectations, even though there was a part of my brain that was like, all season wasn't good. They're a year older. I buried it all because I was like, okay, the pitching will carry them. They'll find their way to 90 wins. There's enough here. But every game I watch, Hugh, there's two words keep coming to my mind about the Phillies as I watch them so far this season.
Mm-hmm.
The first one, I don't think they can control. The second one, they can. The first word is average. They just look closer to average to me than they look great. They just look like they have more of an average roster than a great roster. And you know what? A lot of teams in baseball could say that. Is it good enough for $300 million? No, but okay, you could kind of work through that if you keep your mind in the game. If you are fighting for every run and doing everything right, like the little things to win games. So when I watch them, I see more of an average team right now than a great team. But what's really annoying is they look complacent to me. They look like their head is in the clouds. This has been going on all year. We did this. Didn't we do a conversation last week about them not looking locked in?
Yeah.
And then they went out there this weekend. Yesterday's base running and the way they ran themselves out of that game yesterday is just ridiculous. They're not good enough to just run into outs and still win close baseball games. They're starting to lose me because it's a bad combination when you put the two words together. Average personnel, you add the 26 players up, and complacency. They don't look like their head is in the game, and that's an indictment on the manager, and it's an indictment on the players on the team. They play like their heads are in the clouds right now.
That's not a good look, Joe. It's not a good look, but and I know this is not going to comfort anybody, but it's still early. And like you said, we look at the standings, you're still in a pretty decent spot, even though it looked like Colorado like creeping up on you a little bit, but still. It's still early, and it's kind of cold. I think Jazz Chisholm said it best this weekend. He's like, what? Listen.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
All I know is,
if we're looking at Jazz Chisholm to feel better here.
Are you going to let me finish?
Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, never played baseball. I mean, but I did play professional sports. And, for some, not me when I played, I should say. But for some, the weather is a factor. And I think Jazz Chisholm said it best. Let me look at the quote, what he said.
Dude, it was beautiful yesterday.
No, I'm just saying. He said on his early season struggle, he said it's cold. It's literally all it is. I'm not using it as an excuse. As soon as the weather heats up, then that's when I'm a heat up.
What does that have to do with the base running?
Man, I'm just saying.
Playing like they've never played the game before.
Maybe they're feeling. I'm trying to offer solutions in this chair that I'm sitting
Offer
in.
a better one.
Offer a different one. A different one. It's going to be 90 degrees this week.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I'm hoping that this week with the weather being better, that they'll lock in a little bit.
It's embarrassing the way they ran the bases yesterday. Embarrassing. They ran themselves out of the game yesterday. Let's hear from Bryce Harper, who has heated up with the bat. I mean, the last 10 days or so, he's hit a lot, and he's put his OPS and numbers back where we expect them to be. So it's not Bryce's hitting right now that's an issue, but his base running has always been poor. I remember when we were down in Atlanta for Game 2 of that 2023 NLDS, and he ran them out of the game, and everyone told me I was crazy for criticizing him. He's always been a ridiculous base runner, but when things are tough, right, and you're in these moments where every out counts, you just can't give away that out on second base. Everyone in that building yesterday knew off the bat he was going to try for second. And there was just no way he was going to make it unless the center fielder bobbled it. Let's hear from Bryce after the game about trying to get to second base.
I feel like every ball, or most balls that I hit in that spot, I try to get there. So I thought it was a good point in the game. Haven't really had anything going the whole day. Made a good throw and, got me in that situation.
Hero ball. That's what I heard.
Yeah, well, that's not good enough for me. I mean, that's bad baseball. I mean,
Thought I had it. That's what I heard.
Yeah, sure did. Here's Topper after the game on Bryce Harper.
In a one-run game, you look back at that, and you might have had one out and a runner on first, but Gallen hit there. The next ball.
Yeah, but
You mean when Harp tried to stretch a single into a double, nobody out, right? Yeah, I mean, he's aggressive. He does that a lot, and most of the time he's safe.
So Topper kind of shrugging his shoulders at Harper running into an out. How about asked if he spoke to Bryce Harper about the base running mistake?
Did you say anything to Harper after that, or is he just kind
He knows. He knows.
Okay.
You heard Uram, the doggy reporter. That was Dave Uram, wasn't it?
I
The
think
doggy
it
reporter.
might have been Tim Kelly, whoever it was. It was a good question. The problem is, he says Harper knows. Does he? He does it all the time. He's been doing it the whole time he's been a Philly. He's not a very smart base runner. He's just, for all the things that Bryce Harper's really good at, base running is not one of them. Now, that was annoying. But what happened in the 8th inning, that sequence in the 8th inning, when they have the runners on and the opportunity to, basically win the game there and make sure they don't lose the game, they blow it on the base pass. Brandon Marsh getting doubled off of first base.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, it was horrendous on a pop-up. Like, just imagine if I told you weren't watching the game. There was a pop-up in the infield that the Phillies were doubled off on. You got to hear Rob Thompson after the game, because this is the kind of attitude I see when I watch the team. Here's Topper after the game talking about Brandon Marsh and what might have happened there.
I haven't looked at the tape, but yeah, on your third step, you should peak, but I haven't looked at the tape, but he lost the ball. So, 3-1 count. They were given a second base, and they're also in double play depth. So if the ball's on the ground, we score and tie the game. So that's the way it is.
That last line.
It's the way it is.
That's the way it is. I mean, what are we talking about? It's the way it is. Like, do these games not count? Am I the only one that watches the games with the assumption and the knowledge that they count? What he just said there, it is what it is. That's the way they've played baseball for the first 15 games. It is what it is. And my issue, Hugh, is not that they are making some mistakes and not that they're 7-8. I don't think they're great enough to play like this. The Dodgers could screw around, take a month off, and probably win 95 games with their eyes closed. I don't think the Phillies roster is great enough that they could play baseball like this. They do nothing situationally well. They score once every game and a half, basically, with the innings this past week. There's just no way they're going to be able to do this and play winning baseball. They either need to have a way better roster if they want to screw around, or play, heads up and play smart. But right now, I'm not getting either from this team.
You know what it is, Joe? It's you feel like this team should have a sense of urgency because of what they've been through.
Yes.
And the way that they've handled these adverse situations over the past few postseasons that they've been in. And they've exited each season earlier than they did the previous season. So when you hear that, I mean, it's a lot of games to be played. But as a fan, when you hear that and you hear that nonchalant cavalier attitude, it just rubs you the wrong way. That's basically what it is. Because there's some truth to what he's saying. It's still fairly early in the season. But this team doesn't have the luxury, especially when you talk about the moves that they've made in the offseason, which were not a whole lot, to handle themselves the way that they're handling themselves.
They don't. Yeah, no, they can. It's a bad reflection on Rob Thompson. It is what it is there. It struck me.
It's the way that you're talking about it.
Yeah.
You just can't do that.
We always joke around and talk about how there are some people who just basically say, wake me up in October, right, with the Phillies. But they can't act like that. It's one thing if someone out there is like, all right, they're probably going to make it. They'll probably be there, and we'll see what they do in the end. They are not great enough to just close their eyes and just be there at 95 wins. I'm sorry, they're not. They have way too many dead spots to slam. We don't even get to Stott and Bohm, who are so bad right now. I don't even know where you put them in the order. I mean, like, just the bottom. That's how bad those two are. They're getting killed by their second and third baseman. They're basically relying on a rookie center fielder to provide offense every game at the bottom of the order. It's a joke right now. 888-729-9494. The Phillies are starting to lose me because I don't see a team that is super, super talented across the board. They could just roll out, close their eyes, and win games. And I also see a team right now that doesn't seem to have any sense of, oh, this is important. That was a joke yesterday and a joke this week. And Kyle, what do you feel on the Phils as they are 7-8 and just lost their second home series?
I'm trying.
Hang in there, Kyle.
Well, look, it's a long season. A lot of things can change, but they're just not. They're not a fun team.
No.
Like, I came to this realization this weekend. I'm like, do I even really like this team?
Damn,
and that's their fault. It's their fault.
I mean, soul searching this weekend.
Well, even like but what's the most fun moment of the season? The Crawford walk-off, and that was great because it was
home run.
Oh my God.
Enough.
That was fun. For
He
me.
stinks right now.
The opening day Alec Boehm home run.
Yeah,
What has he
it was,
done
well,
since?
it was opening day and it was fun.
He looks
No.
like he should be benched right now.
He got a lot on his mind,
Oh.
man. I mean, that's not a pass.
You know what?
but,
Then go to
know.
Lehigh Valley and figure it out. Not on his mind.
Damn, you own one today, huh?
He stinks. He
Well,
stinks.
so
Joe
like,
about to stand up, man.
well, like I think what perfectly encapsulates this is what happened this morning when he walked in and he asked. It was a minutia question of the Phillies lineup, and Joe's like, "Who cares?"
No, this is where it hit home for me because it's basically part of the lineup that Joe wanted to happen Friday.
Yeah.
Right. So I was like, well, I'm hearing Garcia's going to hit, fourth. He's like, I don't care. And I'm like, wow.
But that's kind of the way I feel. Like it feels like a movie that I've seen 50 times already, and we're at the beginning part of it where I'm sitting there scrolling through my phone because I know what happens here, and I'm like, I don't even need to look up. The one fun moment was the Crawford thing, and that's because Justin Crawford's new and young and exciting, and that's great.
With him. Yeah.
But the rest of them are just the same old boring group. The pitching staff we know is good. That hasn't changed. I'm still feel confident in them, but that's not what this is about. It's not what this is about. They're just not a fun baseball team. Right
they're a bad combination of things right now. Average team, not fun, and not smart. I mean, if they're going to be a team that wins on pitching, guess what these games are going to be, everyone? Close, tight, 4-3, 5-4, 3-2. You can't have multiple base running gaffes in the same game and then just say, oh, yeah, that way is what it is. No, it's not is what it is, Rob. You don't have the firepower in your lineup. Like if I'm Rob Thompson, I'm losing my mind. Brandon, we're not scoring enough runs. We've scored runs in 3 of the last 47 innings. How the hell do you get doubled off on a pop-up? How? And Bryce Harper, I don't want to hear he knows. He doesn't know. He has been in the big leagues for 15 years. 15 years. You cannot tell me, Rob Thompson, the guy knows if he's been in the big leagues 15 years and still runs the bases like he's a 19-year-old rookie with his hair on fire. Bryce, when people want hustle, they don't want that. Dude, it was just dumb. It's the same thing in Atlanta in 23. He's a poor base runner, and he goes out there and he just says, well, I'm hustling. I mean, you could hustle and run into a brick wall, dude. It's not that's false hustle. It's not going to do anything. Out of the box, he made the decision. I'm getting a double. If you do that, you're going to get thrown out a lot. This weekend was a joke from the Phillies, and it has been a poor start from a team that is supposed to be one of the best teams in baseball. My eyes tell me it looks average, and my mind tells me they're not mentally where they need to be. And that's a reflection on everybody, but specifically the manager. If I have to hear him say it is what it is, I mean, Rob, then go home. Like, seriously, if that's your attitude, leave.
Yeah, then coupled with some of the errors that they had in the outfield in that San Francisco series, man, it's just a bad look all the way around. It feels to me like when you have series like this, when you're not scoring a whole lot of runs, it almost feels like playoff atmosphere when you're pressing, trying to make something happen.
Yeah,
you're trying to move runners, or you're trying to just get a spark for the team and just letting the game ebb and flow and come to you. That's the biggest thing that I see from the Phillies right now.
Yeah, I see a lot, and it's not great right now. 888-729-9490 for your reaction to the Phils. We got a lot to get to today. Eagles made a trade on Friday. Obviously, it's a big, big night in Philadelphia as the Flyers could punch their ticket. The Sixers, we know we're going to play the Magic on Wednesday in the play-in, and we got a lot to discuss here. But we start with the Phillies because that was just not the weekend. You can't lose 2 out of 3 at home to the Diamondbacks. That's I'd call them a mediocre baseball team. It's just bad. And I just, when I hear Rob Thompson say it is what it is
that rubs you the wrong way.
Of course but he's in charge. If your boss is saying it is what it is, why does anyone even use their brains on the basis? The 2 words I would use are average roster, complacent attitude. That is a bad combination for the Phillies to start this season. Chris in Middletown is up. Hey, Chris.
Happy Groundhog Day.
Yeah, it feels like it on April 13th. Chris, what are you feeling?
Joe, the players, they're flat, totally flat lifeless. And they look like the bad news bears out there with all of these mental collapses that we're witnessing. Like, I was watching that game yesterday with my daughter, who's in the 6th grade, and I'm explaining to her how dumb it was that Marsh did not look back in to make sure that, the ball wasn't popped up in the infield so he doesn't get doubled off. And he did it. Like, this team, this is what happens when you have a lifeless zombie driving the bus, guys. The bus driver is flatlined. His approach is flatlined. He has lost this team. It's time to dawn a new era.
fire Rod Thompson and let the Hall of Famer, Donnie Baseball, take over. It's time, Hugh. Hugh, don't step on my time here. I need a new bus driver. And Rob Zombie, you can take that court jester, hitting coach Jake, not long with you because nobody seems to be able to hit the ball hard out of the infield. We got weak contact. The hitting approach is terrible. No one's listening. There's no sense of order there. And the worst part of all this, the kids are caught up in this. Crawford, who should be getting love, we should be hyping him and talking about this guy and what he's doing and how he's overachieving our expectations. Painter, who's overachieving our expectations, or at least meeting our great expectations. But no, we're lost in la la land here because we got a zombie and an idiot for a batting coach. And I'm done with these clowns. And you know what, though? One veil of hope. Postseason for the Flyers. Here we come. Orange and black are back. Let's go, Flyers!
I needed that at the end. I needed that. Chris, appreciate it. I needed something to make me feel better. Yes, we got postseason games coming.
An actual exciting team.
Yes, a team that is young and exciting and playing the game right. Yes. I mean, we got this, and
bounce back game pretty strong, too, for the Flyers.
Absolutely. They crushed the Jets on Saturday. At least, and he's right about the kids, right? I would have loved to come in here today. And if they won the game, you know what the story is? Andrew Painter woke up with a migraine, debilitating, couldn't pitch, got himself to the point where he could get out there and gave them 5 really good innings in the middle of the game. He saved the bullpen, right before a series against the Cubs. That they would have been in a bad way today if they had to cover 9 innings yesterday. So that was tremendous by Andrew Painter. Crawford has been one of the bright spots the whole year. They were even getting Bryce to come around here, and he's starting to hit a little bit. But the issue is they just play a combination of average talent. They play with average talent. They're not a great baseball team. And they play complacent, silly baseball. I just...
Bubblehead baseball.
You know what? There it is. Bubblehead baseball. I wish you said that 15 minutes ago instead of invoking the great...
Oh, no, I was just giving
philosopher Jazz Chisholm Jr.
I was just giving you his words of wisdom.
I got to be honest. I don't know if wisdom...
I regret ever showing you that quote, by the way.
I'm just saying, I saw it, and I'm like...
Using it against me.
I'm just saying, I saw it.
The guy who didn't know the rules the other night, we're going to take his word on this?
He just, there's something to it. I'm just,
there's nothing
trying to validate what I was.
There's nothing to it. It was warm yesterday. It was warm. It's not cold.
I'm saying it was
warm.
It was like, I was just saying the weather plays a factor.
But for both sides. Yeah. Did the Diamondbacks run the bases?
But some people aren't built for the cold weather.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
But they have to play the games in all the weather.
That's the one thing that they do have in common. But I'm saying it does affect some more than it does others.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess I could meet you in the middle with maybe hitting it can affect. But there's nothing that has to do with cold. And it wasn't even cold yesterday on the bases.
It was a nice day yesterday.
It was a very nice day. The Phillies just look like they're lost in la la land. And I have news for them. They're not good enough to sleepwalk their way to 95 wins again. They aren't. They have holes at third base, hole at second base. They have a rookie in center field. They don't have the pitching depth they maybe once did in the starting rotation. They have to play smart baseball to be as good as we want them to be. And I can't handle the manager just shrugging his shoulders anymore. I can't. The Phillies are losing me, and I'm at the verge of just being totally done with Topper. I mean, Topper's this close. I'm just going to sit here and say I just need a new manager. I'm like, he's on the edge. I'm not
already there.
What's that?
I said Chris is already there.
I think a lot of people are already there. It's just like his personality, they take it onto the field. We'll get him tomorrow. By the way, I don't even think Brandon Marsh spoke after the game. After he's the one that ran into the basically costing the game.
Yeah, it ain't probably too much you can say after that.
Well,
I know you got to be accountable.
You got to be accountable, Hugh.
Yeah.
We're all about accountability here on WIP. That's it. All right, 888. Well, some of us referenced it's cold or something.
I'm just saying it was. I mean, I'm just saying
it really wasn't. It was really nice.
But I'm just saying it's that's a factor.
We're talking about yesterday.
I know what you're saying.
888-729.
Real tough around here when nobody wants to hear facts.
You're bold of you to do this when Rhea is about to come in.
Yeah, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
I can see Rhea me mugging me as she speak.
As she should.
I already know what time
How
it is.
dare you?
Listen, we're not above taking the Hall of Fame away. All right, I'm just going to put it out there. We're not above taking the Hall of Fame away. 888-729.
People are talking about that
9494. On the other side, Rhea is going to join us. We'll react to a few things from Trey and Harper. The Flyers, the Six. We'll get to it all, and the Eagles trade. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Many times, a person hires a law firm after an injury without doing research. It can be a big mistake or not. Sometimes after you have hired a certain lawyer, you realize you made a certain mistake. But guess what? Just because you hire them doesn't mean you can't fire them. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you think you've hired the wrong firm, you may have. So do this. Google Morgan & Morgan results or visit forthepeople.com for cases just like yours. You may find that our full-service injury firm should have been your choice in the first place. Last year, almost 12,000 people discharged their law firm and hired us after further research. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com today and let's get started. Or call Pound Law on your cell phone. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of this settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Every Phillies game feels bigger early in the season. Every decision gets attention.
But the story isn't just the score. We focus on context, what's sustainable, and what actually matters.
On the morning show with DeCamera and Richie, we separate patterns from noise, giving you insight on pitching, lineups, and how things may evolve.
Honest, clear baseball discussion you can trust.
The 94 WIP Morning Show with DeCamera and Richie. Listen and follow wherever you get your pods.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I need help. I think that's why we have Rhea here today, because I need help.
That's who you turn to.
Yeah,
in times of trouble.
Rhea, welcome to the show. Excited to have you on Mondays now.
Yes,
as we move forward here.
Yes.
That means the weather's getting nicer
Yes,
and
so
warmer.
I will be heading to the shore.
Yes. Well, we're happy to
Thursdays.
have you, and I need your help today because the Phillies are driving me crazy. And then I thought maybe my co-host would come in here and say, yeah, you know what? They got to be on the point, on point. Instead, he's like, Jazz Chisholm told me it's cold.
Well, no, it's
You
just,
do know you're using Jazz Chisholm this morning is not exactly the best example since he doesn't understand the game of baseball.
He admitted that over the weekend. He doesn't know the rules.
I understand that, but
So, maybe somebody else.
well, here's the thing, Rhea. A lot of times, like earlier in the year,
Okay.
when I like to use when I said maybe, because I try to sit here in this chair, being a professional athlete, and try to give you insights on maybe how things are playing out.
I just burped.
For the professionals out there on the field. So I'm trying to offer different perspectives and everything. And these two guys really
How's that working out for you this morning?
Well, not so great. not so great. Because all I was doing was pointing out that Jazz Chisholm said that, because for him personally, that
he can get lost.
The weather.
It doesn't appear to be a problem for the teams that are playing the Phillies.
Joe's definitely on one this morning. He's tired of the antics of the Phillies. He's tired of all the nonchalant attitudes.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, it is. And it's weird because you're in a position where you should be feeling a sense of urgency. In my opinion, you didn't do a whole lot, which they obviously thought there was a whole lot that needed to be done in off season. They didn't do it. And now you're kind of, as Joe pointed out before the season started, that this is the easiest part of the schedule. You got a pretty easy schedule heading out, and you're not doing so great.
Did your phone go off?
It's a daily thing.
Okay, I didn't know. All of a sudden I heard a voice.
Yeah, it always does that.
So, and I hear the people saying, and Hugh, I heard you say it this morning, that it's early. It's actually not, because we saw the same stuff at the end of last year.
Yep. Agreed.
That Bohm and Stott Stott kind of came on in the second half, but Bohm did not. And I do feel for him. I mean, if he's got those personal issues,
yeah, but
you still have to perform your job.
You got to put that aside.
Well, we have seen this, and the issue for me, Rhea, it's the record isn't that big of a deal. 7-8 versus 8-7.
No,
nothing today is changing based on the record. The issue is the way they look. They just look like they're just going through the motions, and the base running is ridiculous yesterday.
The Bryce Harper thing is, here's what's amusing to me about this, because the talk is, Topper's got to really lay into him like he's going to do that. If I'm Bryce Harper, I say back to him, you did know that the cleanup spot was a problem coming into the season, and you did nothing about it. So he now feels like he's got to do everything.
He has to create more than he.
Because he doesn't trust the guys behind him, and it was dumb. I mean, don't get me wrong. And that's a good defensive outfield.
Yes, one of the best.
Yeah. So why would you? I mean, you can't. You can't be as bright as he is at baseball, and he knows everything. You ever hear him talk, knows everything that's going on, and then do that, except for the fact that you feel like you have to do everything. And he's been hitting really well.
He didn't need to do that yesterday. He got a hit. I mean, that was the story. He got another hit yesterday. Let's hear from Bryce after the game. It's interesting, the juxtaposition, because he talked about how he thought he would have made it at second, but then when asked about the 8th inning, he had a different way of framing a mistake on the bases.
Yeah, just bad baseball. Had an opportunity right there, and didn't do the things we needed to do to come through in that situation.
So, Hugh, his reaction to his mistake was just trying to be aggressive, thought I can make it. His reaction to Brandon March's is that's just bad baseball.
Yeah, he can't do that. You can't do that. You can't throw your teammates.
I didn't realize it was in reference to the Brandon Marsh one.
That was to the 8th inning. That's just bad baseball.
Marsh wasn't available post-game, according to some reporters. It's interesting.
That's an interesting thing to say about your teammate.
He wasn't asked about Marsh. He was asked about the 8th inning.
I understand what you're saying, but you could correlate. There's a correlation to who you're talking about. That's a bad look, man.
I know.
That's a bad look.
Yours was bad baseball, too.
Of course, they were both bad.
Saying. It was, you know
just
what I mean?
saying, just like mine, we made too many mistakes. And there's a way to say that.
Here's one of those cases where you would have liked to have been in the ballpark, because everybody in the ballpark knew that it was an absolute mistake the minute he began to make that turn.
Yes.
They were freaking out, because I heard from the people who were down there and saw their tweets that it was just a mess.
I saw an angle
stuff like that. You got to go to.
My favorite one was, I'd like to report a crime has been committed.
Yes, we all saw it yesterday.
Yes,
there was one angle I saw where he like, when he hit the ball, he was thinking about it.
Yeah.
And I'm cool with that. Like, if he wants a round first hard, right? And then if there's a bobble in the outfield, you just finish it, right? But he just put his head down and decided, I'm getting a double here.
Yeah.
And if the fielder...
Because I want it.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it happen.
If the outfielder picks it up clean, you're dead.
Yeah.
It's like, that made no sense. There was one more thing yesterday that caught our attention, and that was Trey Turner hit his first home run yesterday. So he wasn't really the problem yesterday. He brought it some offense. But the way he talked about some of their at-bats was kind of eyebrow-raising. Here's Trey after the game.
All your runs this series came in 3 innings. Is there anything you guys can attribute that to?
No, I mean, I feel like the traffic, at least today, was out there. We had some guys on base, and just need to be more consistent, have a little bit better at bats, more team at bats, moving guys around and getting the little things done. Not that we're not trying, but that just seems to be the difference in those certain innings.
Hugh, what do you make of him saying more team at bats?
Yeah, I guess when I hear it like that, Joe, I think about more guys being more conscious at the plate, like
you don't. Everybody has to hit home runs.
Yeah.
Just get guys
being,
on base.
like moving runners. That has been the problem with this team almost every year. When I think about the Mets series in the playoffs, that was huge. It just felt like everybody was trying to do too much, and I feel like that's the reason why Justin Crawford's up here. Is because he's a guy that one of the knocks on him, which I think is a good thing for this team, is like he likes to hit a lot of ground balls and stuff like that. I think that's what this team kind of needs, that speed and that mentality just to move somebody over, just to get somebody on base and just try to play it like that.
The 2 22-year-olds are impressing. Because I heard you mention about Painter. When I heard he had a migraine, because I know somebody
he sucked it up,
suffers from him real badly, I went, well, he's done. Comes out, gives him 5 innings, 7 strikeouts. Crawford, it's like these two, thank God they brought them up.
Yeah, they've been the bright light of the team.
Really
I used to get migraines when I was younger. I mean, sometimes they could be debilitating for an entire day.
I know someone has to go into the room and shut the door.
All lights off.
Off, and you're done.
Yeah, I was, when I heard he walked down to the bullpen, I was like, all right, maybe they're just putting him down there in case it's a weird game and they need someone. But then he came in, he was awesome.
Yeah.
He gave them 5 innings yesterday. That was incredible. Let's go to the phone lines here. Warren in Gwinnett Valley's up. Hey, Warren. Going once. Warren going twice.
The moment was too big.
Well, he's probably thinking about your Jazz Chisholm take and just
I'm
stewing.
Just saying, man, it's not me. It's
stewing
Jazz.
over there.
Mad at me.
Well,
he's not the guy to quote today.
No, he's rarely. I mean, he's a funny quote, but I don't know.
He's a funny quote.
Yeah, I don't know if he's the beacon of baseball we need to talk about today. All right, before we go any further here, and it's great that Rhea gets to be part of this. We have a giveaway today. We got a 4-pack of tickets, Hugh Douglas, here to give away to see the Reading Phillies versus the New Hampshire Fisher Cats, at the First Energy Stadium in Reading, of course, on Saturday, April 25th. For tickets, readingphillies.com. Reading Phillies, 4-pack of tickets, Saturday, April 25th, couple weekends from now.
They know how to run the bases up there.
Way better than here, no question about that. And you get to go. We're going to play a little game to get you there called Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. Begins with the tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come in Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
You know, I'm so excited for this. It seems like it's been forever since I've been able to drop some of these wonderful Hughes clues on this here radio station. So the first clue today is that this person is a for real actor. For real. And he started his acting career in the 80s.
All right. At least that gives people a sense of what kind of age and where they are.
Like anybody?
Yeah.
Not that somebody you knew?
No, not
it's just
me.
it's that broad.
Well, the key is though.
I try to narrow down as he started his career in the 80s.
No, the real clue here, and this is important to me, is that it's a for real actor.
It's
because
for real.
To Hugh, everyone is an actor.
Dianna Ross is an actor.
Dianna Ross. That's not what people think of her as.
Well, Mahogany.
I tried to.
Mahogany's a pretty famous movie.
I agree.
try to tell them,
but
they don't hear.
If you're trying to get someone to guess Dianna Ross, do you start with actress?
No, I don't.
Okay. I mean, I do.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
She was a big part of my
Mahogany was a big deal.
It was a big deal. It
was a big deal.
I've heard of Billy D. Williams. I try to tell them. They don't
who
get
these people are, but Dianna Ross.
Have you ever seen the movie Mahogany?
Yeah,
I didn't think so.
But I know who Billy D. Williams is. I know who Dianna Ross is.
Hugh asserts that King Kong is also an actor.
He is an actor. No, Godzilla. I'm sorry, it's Godzilla because Godzilla actually won a Grammy. No, an Emmy.
He did not win a Grammy.
No, he won an Academy.
Godzilla won a Grammy. And the Grammy goes to Godzilla.
Wait a minute. He won an Academy Award.
All right, does that go on the list? He won a Grammy.
I get him mixed up. He won an Emmy.
Goes to Godzilla.
He won an Emmy.
What did he win an Emmy for?
He won it for I think it was Best Actor or something, Oscar. He won an Oscar. It was like Best Oscar or something.
There's
he did
no
win
way
an
Godzilla won something
How?
for Best Actor.
I'm telling you, Godzilla
You
won
talking
an
about
Oscar.
for costuming?
No,
Probably.
I forgot what it was, but
Set
Godzilla
design,
won an
yeah.
Oscar.
Makeup?
Godzilla did. See now, y'all
Now
got me
imagining
involved.
Godzilla walking up to the stage to give his speech.
His little hands.
See y'all make it. Y'all make it. It was best visual effects. He won
Okay.
best visual
That's
effects.
a little different.
But he won though. Godzilla
No,
won.
he didn't win. The movie won.
Best visual effects at the 96 Oscars in 2024, becoming the first Godzilla film to win an Oscar in the franchise 70-year history.
But that's not
It's not
Godzilla, the
Godzilla.
entity. That's different.
We playing semantics.
That's
Godzilla.
not semantics.
No,
It's
there's no
just-
semantics there.
Godzilla won.
I just want to know what's the name
of
of Godzilla's album. I want to download it when I leave the studio today. I'm on the ride home listening to Godzilla. The Grammy.
I can't stand you sometimes. Listen, I heard it was fire. I heard
I'm
that
sure it
fire.
was. I'm sure it was.
It's rocketing up the charts as we speak.
Grammy Award-winning Godzilla. All right, let's. Speaking of fire, Slick Rick in West Philly's up. I'm sure he's got a fire phone call. What's up, Slick Rick?
Top of the day, we're going to start with the Flyers. The Flyers are going to make noise.
That's right.
They're going to at least the second round. They're going to ball, all right? Now, first of all, Joe, you cool. You cool. I love y'all's show. Hugh, he my man. You know, we go way back New York, way back in the day, Nels, BBQs. He my man since the first round in New York. You know he my man. However, I'm going to be all over the place, but stay with me.
Okay.
You, get off the island. Your boy 11, he out of here, all right?
Hold the line.
Joe, listen.
I'm listening.
You could have been waking up this morning. They telling you that they sending you to an affiliate in Sacramento that has a sorry ass basketball team and nothing else. You in Philly, baby. We got 4 teams, all of them in the playoffs.
Yep.
All right. You're panicking over the Phillies, Joe. Relax, man.
Well, I'll get to the other teams.
man.
I can't. It's like you see that base running yesterday. You want me to relax? I can't relax watching that.
It was terrible. I could have took my old behind out there and did better. However,
that's a
work
take.
with me a minute. Listen. They have played the equivalent of 1 game of football.
Mm-hmm.
If you break it down in the tenths, work with me now. I'm going to do the Victor Wembanyama with numbers. The equivalent of 1/10 of a season. There's still 9 tenths left, man. I'd rather them have these struggles now, and then when it's time for Red October, that they heat up, man.
And they'll have them again then.
Yeah, see, that's the unfortunate thing about the way they've been playing, man. It feels like we've seen this show before.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
So, Slick Rick, I agree with you, and you're right about the math, right? They've played basically one game of a football season. But let's say the Eagles' opening game next year, they drop 6 passes and have 5 penalties. I'm going to come in here screaming.
Yeah.
Like, you're right, but that's what they've done so far. They've looked ridiculous out there, running the bases, situational hitting.
Their offense looks like the Eagles' offense.
It does. And the only
painful and not entertaining.
And just like then, Hugh Douglas says it will come around and
I got a lineup, James. Work with me.
What do you got?
Work with me. Okay. All right, we're going to put Crawford first.
Okay.
We're going to put Trey second. We're going to put Bryce third.
Schwarber
no,
fourth?
No, I'm sorry.
We need
No. Crawford first. Right, work with me. Crawford first, Bryce second, Trey third, Schwarber fourth.
Okay.
All right. Then we're going to put Garcia fifth.
Okay. I mean, listen, if you roll that out today, I would be okay with it. Now, look, this is the there's been a build now of let's get Crawford to the leadoff spot quickly. That's starting to get some traction. Slick Rick, we'll talk about that. Give us your guess, though, for Hugh's Clues. An actor. Who is he talking about?
He did Godzilla already. Yeah, Q. He'll be all over the place, man.
I do not. I resent that.
You resemble that.
No. Come on, man. But here you go. You're unpredictable, you is the word.
I'm not supposed to be predictable, though. I'm supposed to be like a wild card, though. It's supposed to be.
So give us an actor, Slick Rick. Who's the actor?
Samuel L. Jackson.
Okay, I mean that's an actor. It certainly counts as an actor.
Does he also have a Grammy?
I would have to imagine
he has an Oscar.
Did he start before the 80s? I would think he probably did, right? By the 90s, he was huge. Maybe he started in the 80s?
No, I think he started in the 80s.
Okay.
I think so. But I don't think but he's not. That don't make no difference. It's not him.
All right, Rhea, your thought on what Slick Rick said. I heard Joe talking about this morning. There's a drumbeat is starting to get Crawford to the top of the order already. Yeah. Your thoughts?
Well, you cannot continue with Bowman Stott where they are. You just can't. It's literally killing this team. So, I'm okay with anything they do now to change it up because I just don't want to watch it anymore. I mean,
you sound like Joe this morning, but in a nicer
tone.
But
it's like I love
more
baseball.
Professional tone.
Yeah, well, no, because baseball, it's there for you every day.
Yeah,
and it's my friend from April till hopefully sometimes October.
Yeah,
and when I get to the point where I'm going, I wish this was over. You can't roll that out every day.
It's not good for them, for the fan base. It's not good for just
It's
them.
a 9-game homestand.
I know.
You got the Cubs in, and then you have the Braves,
who are playing really well so far to start this season.
And they have a ton of injuries.
So the teams they're about to see this week are the best teams they've faced all year.
Yeah.
Right? If they play like they have, these Cubs and Braves are not going to take it easy on them.
They've not. I mean, Arizona's good, but they have not played teams that are great.
No,
and they've not taken advantage of them.
No,
I'm fine with trying Crawford at
anything is different than what we've seen. Yeah. And Joe was trying to roll out his lineup a couple of days ago, and it just feels like they feel like that way too, because this feels a little early for Topper to start to think about switching the lineup.
Because it's a continuation of last year.
Yes.
And it's really amazing. They've gone a full week now only scoring in 3 innings. It's 3 innings.
3 of the last 46 of the 5 games played.
It's nuts.
It seems unbelievable.
It does. Like even the worst teams will just put a run on the board, right? And they'll get a single and a stolen base, and then whatever. They'll find their way home on a sac fly.
But we know it because we're watching them, and we're just going, "Oh, there you go, nothing again, nothing again, nothing again." My poor son went to the game on Friday night. I'm texting him like, "Oh, you're a good luck charm for them." So they score 5 in the first.
Yeah.
And then that was it.
Yeah, 4. It was,
I'm sorry, 4.
And they lost 5-4 on Friday. Yeah.
I said, you're no good luck charm for you.
That felt like, all right, here they go. They're going to wake up here Friday, and then they just went next day.
And that's another thing. It's like you have those games where you score a lot of runs and then you don't score any runs. They're inconsistent, and it's like you don't see. I don't understand why. It's like one night it's hot, and then the next night you feel like, okay, you can't be as cold as you were, and then you just go back to
but they can. We've seen it before,
yes.
And then they can get hot. They're incredible. There's no consistency. You just said it.
Yeah,
they're streaky.
Well, and that's why the base running errors can't happen.
No,
like when they have chances, like that 8th inning, they should have been able to close their eyes and get at least one run on the board.
Runners on first and third with no outs, right?
It's almost impossible not to score there. You have to try not to score a run, and they did. I mean, they literally tried, and they got themselves without a run. Matt in Hershey is up. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Matt. What are you feeling?
A lot of things. Can I have permission to long talk here?
Go ahead, Matt. Yes, always on this show.
Okay. Bohm, first and foremost. Go look at Bo Bichette's stats and get back to me with what the difference is there, which is nothing other than about $20 million.
Well, before you go on, that's fine. But we have Bohm, and he stinks. Like, if we had Bichette and he stunk.
He does. Yeah. He stinks. So does Stott. Sosa needs more time.
I agree.
All that good stuff. So why are we going to focus on Topper at this point, though, instead of Dombrowski? Because what are we going to do? Go to Donnie Baseball, who has a 400% like winning percentage as a manager? Like, that's not the move. It needs to be young blood if it's any blood.
You're more mad at Dombrowski than Topper.
I mean, if we're not going to do anything, why are we expecting different results out of the same team? It's going to be a playoff team, probably a wild card team, probably lose in the first round again. It is what it is,
well,
unless
I guess,
we make some sort of change.
What's the point of firing Dombrowski in April? What does that do?
Oh, no, he's not. Middleton doesn't have the marbles to do that. We all know that.
Well, I just don't think it would change anything this season anyway.
Yeah, and Matt, you're right.
It wouldn't. It's too late unless it's Matt Chapman at the trade deadline or a third baseman with power or Aiden finds like some way to heal himself or anything like that.
Well, yeah, Matt, you brought up Aiden Miller there. It's unfortunate because if he had stayed healthy through spring training and he was just in AAA right now playing well, we
bring him up.
That would be the number one topic. Yeah. Like get him up here right now and just find a way to get him on the field second, third. Because Bowman Stott have been so bad. Matt, I think it's going to hurt them because they're either going to have to wait for him to get healthy, which
I heard he was maybe going to swing a bat this week.
Yeah,
but that's it.
I think The Athletic reported yesterday that he could be weeks, if not months, from getting in a minor league game.
Yeah, that don't sound good.
The months thing hit me like, oh no.
Yeah, that don't sound good.
Matt, I started thinking about they're going to have to trade for an infielder. I mean, they're going to need another bat in here because they can't just cross their fingers and hope he's going to be there. But you're right.
That is not good when you're that young and you have back problems.
I know. That are debilitating. They keep you out for months. Yeah.
I mean, well, backs don't get better as you age.
And in baseball, your whole game is the torque of the back. Matt, go ahead.
Well, it starts with a Stott platoon. Like every time, like match it up, and if it comes to a point where Sosa's hitting better against righties, play him. You have to at this point. You have to try to get some kind of spark, and Sosa provides a spark most of the time he plays. Yeah, he swings at a lot of crap too, but he usually seems to put the bat on the ball and make things happen.
I agree. I think they're at a point now where when next time Sosa plays, if he hits, he should just play the next day, right? Figure it, just whatever, second or third, get him on the field, get him in there because they need a spark. Matt, give us an actor here for Hughes Clues.
Emilio Estevez.
All right, that's a good one.
That's not a bad guess.
This is one of your better ones to start us off. I mean, the Godzilla and Emmy thing.
You did win a
Grammy.
No, Oscar. But I said Grammy.
But he didn't do either.
He did. He won an Oscar.
Yeah, Joe Wachter texted me and he said he's familiar with what he won the Grammy for. It's a Godzilla burning down the house.
Hey, you never count Joe Wachter out. Man. He always comes with a great one-liner. Shout out to Joe Wachter.
I can see Godzilla doing that too.
That's his jam.
No, that is his jam.
Fire.
I can't get the image out of my head of Godzilla going up to accept the award. And
he walks back into the ocean with his
Rhea's bleeding right in. Now she's doing a little T-Rex song. Hey, thank you holding his award.
I will give you credit though. Somehow you've gotten people to at least guess on the right realm today. So because sometimes
because I give good clues. What you talking about?
No, usually your clues are horrible.
We don't have to lie.
I mean, when I spent hours trying to think of where you lived in that you considered the Midwest, and when I found out, I threw something at my radio. I said, that man just had me for hours.
No, real.
And I know most of the places you've lived.
No, real. But here's the thing. When I got to Philadelphia, to me, because coming from New York, coming to Philadelphia, this felt more like home to me than every.
Yeah, we're a different kind of.
It's a
the
different
only
kind
other
of East
city
Coast.
that's like this is Chicago. Like they're a city of neighborhoods.
Yeah, that's why
older
I said
city.
Older
I said
city,
it was like a Midwest feel.
Yeah.
And people like, what are you talking about? You're stupid.
Well, because
you said Midwest.
I did. I mean, because it feels like the Midwest.
Hugh, the ocean is 40 minutes away.
I hear you, Joe, and we see water. Every time I go home, I see water. But still, I'm just telling you what it feels like to me.
I understand.
And people
we're not landlocked here.
Yeah, the people to this day tell me that was stupid. That was a stupid thing to say.
Well, it was, but we're going to let it go. We're going to let it go.
Obviously not, because we're still talking about it.
Well, I guess we'll let it go for now. We'll bring it up again. Rhea, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Enjoy your week. We'll see you next
Monday.
Yes, we'll talk about playoffs next Monday.
Playoffs.
We're going to be
who?
Flyers.
Yeah.
Sixers will likely be done.
Yes.
Yeah, by then.
Yeah.
All right. 888-729-9494. Your phone calls, all this coming up. The Phillies are starting to lose me. The base running, the lackadaisical attitude, they are frustrating the heck out of me right now. Your take on the Phillies here, from Topper to the base running, And a big hold the line update. Hugh Douglas can't possibly still be holding the line on an A.J. Brown trade, not after the Eagles trade for another wide receiver and give him an extension on his contract. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is this me?
Oh, it's me, Hugh Douglas. That's my fault. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I have partnered with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That is peace of mind. That's why your neighbors, that's why they trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELL. That number again, 877-98-PELL, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com, and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's gone! It clears!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drain, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's a name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
San Antonio Spurs pulled maybe the most insane move of the 82-game regular season, not playing Victor Wembanyama in last night's season finale against the Denver Nuggets. If the Spurs had won that game, Denver would have been the 4 seed and on the other side of the bracket. Now, if San Antonio wants to get to the NBA Finals, it will likely have to take on Denver in round 2 and Oklahoma City in the conference final. I hated it for the Spurs. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
$729-9494. It also was a good day, I think, for Davion Wicks on Friday because he moves from the Packers to the Eagles with an opportunity here to play. So the Eagles made a trade on Friday. And Hugh, there's a lot to unpack from this trade. So the Eagles trade 5th and 6th round picks for Davion Wicks, 24-year-old wide receiver from the Green Bay Packers. This will be his 4th year in the NFL. He was a 5th round pick a few years ago for Green Bay. He's had an interesting career where once in a while he pops. It's like, whoa. And I liked him. I liked him coming out of that draft. I've liked him in the NFL the last couple of years. He's been on a team in Green Bay that spread the ball around, right? So he never became anything close to a guy that you're like, whoa, he's put up big numbers. But when the ball is thrown to him, he's made some plays. So 24 years old, he was entering the final year of his deal. The Eagles bring him in. And what caught my attention wasn't what they gave up. 5th round pick in this year's draft, 6th round pick next year. That's whatever. What caught my attention is, Hugh, they immediately gave him a 1-year, $12.5 million extension, almost effectively like creating a 5th-year option in his contract and then picking it up. So he's here for this year. He's here for next year. And now the Eagles have given $6.5 million to Hollywood Brown. They've given $12.5 million to Davion Wicks. They also brought in a couple more depth pieces at receiver. The question really, Hugh Douglas, is now, well, 2 parts. One, your thoughts on the new Eagles wide receiver. And then off of that, are you ready to stop holding the line?
Well, I think, when you look at the receivers that we brought in, the receiver room was barren a little bit because of the receivers that left, and everything. Jahad Dotson was one of the guys that left. So I feel like it was one of those things where you had to replenish the ranks. Now you have some guys in there where you've given them a little bit of money, but it's not a lot to come in and vie for that 3rd receiver spot. And when you talk about the production from the 2 guys that you've gotten, Hollywood Brown and Davion Wicks from last year, it kind of pales in comparison to the guy that we already have here. So, and I understand that for a lot of people that this is the inevitable writing on the wall. Not for me. I feel like this is just a depth piece. Both of these guys are just depth pieces.
$12.5 million.
So I'm going to say what everybody expects me to say in this situation.
Please don't.
Hold the line. I am unwavering in my belief that A.J. Brown is going to be a Philadelphia Eagle until he's not. So I'm going to say, in the immortal words of that fine actor Mel Gibson, hold the line.
Yeah. Mel Gibson, by the way, is not our answer for Hughes Clues today. We do have a great prize to give away. 4-pack of tickets to the Reading Phillies and New Hampshire Fisher Cats on April 25th. But it doesn't move you a little bit. Like, let me just say that. Hold on. This is not just a wide receiver they traded for. This is
the wide receiver they traded for and paid.
What wide receiver they traded for that came from with Sean Mannion.
Yeah, it came from him.
So he's not coming here not to play. Like Davion Wicks is going to play. So you said depth. There's no way the Eagles are paying either $12.5 or $6.5 million for a fourth wide receiver. And in effect, if they keep AJ 1, Devontae 2, that means Wicks 3. That means $6.5 million to Hollywood Brown to be a fourth wide receiver.
Maybe.
No.
Do we know? Like, here's the reality of this. Do we know what offense we're running? Does anybody know what offense we're running?
But it's just dollars and cents. 4 receivers. You don't pay a fourth receiver.
It didn't make sense.
$6.5 million.
Let me say this. In the vein of what you're talking about, it didn't make sense during the time that Eagles paid two receivers what they paid them. It was unprecedented at the time, right? So now we're in a situation where we need our quarterback. What has been the mantra in this offseason? You can't be at the bottom of the barrel in passing for the last 2 seasons. Jalen Hurts. You can't do that. And I know we have a strong running game, but it's clear that they want Jalen to throw the ball more. So now I look at it as this. They're giving him more options to throw the ball to.
Sure, but
hold the line.
Well, so I agree with you, but I think this is the part that we're missing. The Packers the last few years, and again, that's where Mannion came from, right?
Yes.
The Packers did spread the ball out. So there's no reason to pay 2 top receivers if you're spreading the ball out among 5 or 6 targets. Because otherwise, like, why am I paying these guys if they're not going to get the football? Last year, the Packers, most targets was 85, then 55, 46, 44, 44, 44, 31. That looks to me like a receiving core that includes Devontae Smith, Tavion Wicks, Hollywood Brown, and a wide receiver they're going to take somewhere in the NFL draft. That's what it strikes. To me, this is just another piece of evidence that AJ is out of here in early June. Let's hear Mike Garafolo, NFL Network, reacting to the trade of Wicks to the Eagles.
Based on the conversations I've had, it can kind of go either way, that they're sort of building around A.J. Brown, but also if they make the trade, they feel good about the guys that will be not left behind, but will remain as part of the wide receiver depth chart. So Howie Roseman, as he's wont to do, is sort of approaching things to give himself flexibility.
Hold the line. Mm-hmm. I look at both of these receivers, Hollywood Brown and Dontavian Wicks, together. They barely touch what A.J. Brown brought to the table this year in a bad year.
I agree, but that to me, that sets up they're not going to have an offense with a one guy. They're going to spread it around to 3 or 4 guys. But like that, I think the writing is on the wall that is where they're going to go with this thing now.
I mean, and that's a valid way to look at it. Or you can look at it like this. I look at it as more of a dynamic offense with more 3 and 4 receiver sets, maybe even some 5 receiver sets if that's what they're thinking about when it comes to Jalen Hurts throwing the ball a little bit more.
Ooh. 5 receivers.
Yeah, I'm just
I don't want to see that at all. Yeah. Can we hand the ball to the running back anyway? We also have Ian Rappaport. I think is seeing this a little bit more the way I am. Ian Rappaport on the Eagles, on the Wicks trade, and what's to come now.
Everything fits together. This is how teams put together their roster. But let me deal with the Dontavian Wicks part first. He is an up-and-coming receiver, has done plenty in Green Bay, looking for a place to flourish, and also, by the way, has a contract extension that goes along with the deal. 1 year, $12.5 million done by David Mulugeta of Athletes First. Gives the Philadelphia Eagles more than insurance at the position because, as you mentioned, there is, I'd say, the very real possibility that A.J. Brown will be traded after the draft. We know that it benefits the Philadelphia Eagles to trade him after June 1st. At that point, you're going to split the cap hit up. Instead of $40 million, it's $20 million. We also know that if there was an opportunity to acquire picks for the 2027 draft, then that would probably be the more preferable draft to get picks with. It all makes sense and all leads to a trade after the draft. What this does for the Eagles, Tom, is just gives them another really good receiver to have in case the eventuality comes true and they do trade A.J. Brown. So it all does fit together. This was, I would say, the precursor receiver trade to the big eventual potential trade of A.J. Brown.
Are you listening to our guy in Rapport? Are you listening?
I heard him say a whole bunch of nothing. Big potential. Big potential. He ain't said nothing that makes me like change my mind. Hold the line.
Would you agree that Wicks and giving him $12.5 million and Brown at $6.5 is beyond normal roster depth?
Do you agree that giving two receivers when the Philadelphia Eagles did it to Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown was beyond reasonable?
And look how now bad it's even more
beyond reasonable.
Now,
but they've added like three more.
The mantra has been that they want Jalen to throw the ball more. They want him to be in the top five.
That's the mantra. I don't think so.
I think
I think they want him to throw it better and more efficiently. I don't think the Eagles are going to come out trying to throw the ball 40 times a game.
You may want him to be more efficient. You give him more talent. You put more talent around him to throw the football. You give him more outlets. That's how I see it.
It's so obvious AJ's out of here.
You know,
hold the line.
I feel bad for the people who listen to Hugh and go, Hugh knows what he's talking about right now.
Don't feel
because
bad
you're
for
leading
him,
these people off a cliff.
What I said makes perfect sense.
It really.
They just gave $12.5 million extension to at best third receiver, and we haven't even got to the draft yet.
Hold the line.
So if they draft a receiver and it's Devontae, rookie, Wicks,
and
Jahan
Dawson was a first round draft pick, right?
Oh, sure. He was on his.
No, I'm just saying he was a first round draft pick, right?
Yeah.
And they let him go. So now you go get this fifth round draft pick that has showed a lot of promise.
They already got Hollywood Brown.
But no, I'm not saying that he can't be good. I'm not saying he can't be good. I'm not saying
their draft doesn't matter once they go off the first team and then come on to ours.
What I'm saying is this. You let a better receiver go and you got one that's still a project.
But they already did this with Hollywood, right? They're doubling down.
And I'm doubling down on holding the line.
So, once it's whatever, June 1st, June 2nd, or whatever, I want all the callers to call into the show and demand an apology from you.
You did leave these people off the cliff.
They can demand it all they want. They ain't going to get it.
Well, you should.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
Okay.
It's so clear AJ will be
traded. Ain't clear.
It's completely
Even when you
clear.
Hear if it was so clear, why the pundits still hedging their bets? They're still hedging.
Because that's their job is to do that.
Well, okay.
They report news.
Guess,
there's no
guess
news yet.
Guess whose job it isn't to hudge?
Us.
It's mine.
Yeah.
I ain't hudging. And I'm standing right here.
No, and I appreciate you not hudging, but you're wrong.
I'm standing here 10 toes down.
I appreciate how strong you are on this.
I am convinced.
But you are dead wrong on this.
I am not. I'm holding the ground I'm holding the line until it's not, till I can't.
It's legitimately
I am not
insanity.
hudging.
I have another thought on this that has nothing to do with the line. I think it is less likely they draft a receiver in the first round now.
They probably won't.
I think we are headed more towards an offensive lineman in the first round and a receiver they draft somewhere along the line. Now, I'm guessing it's probably closer to second or third round than fifth or sixth. But this strikes me as I know people don't look at Wicks as something special, but he just was with this offensive coordinator. That counts for something for me. They just gave him $12.5 million. I think there's a real chance they draft more of a development wide receiver, Hugh, in the second or third round. Let Wicks and Hollywood play, and then whenever that kid is ready, the second or third round, if they take a receiver there, then he jumps on the field. Because if you draft a receiver in the first round, he's going to play, right?
Yeah,
he's going to play a lot. So
he got to play.
When I saw this trade, and then I saw they gave him more money, it wasn't just trading.
Oh, that was writing on the wall for you, huh?
Well, that struck me as two things. Well, obviously, AJ's out of here. The second thing that I thought was, I think they're now less likely to take a receiver in the first round. Maybe they like the depth of this receiving class, but then they get one in the second or third round. And I'm right now, as I sit here today, off of this, the whole thing with the trade and the draft 10 days away, I think their first round pick is going to be an offensive lineman. And I always knew it was possible, and it probably felt like O-line or receiver, but I've moved towards we're more likely to get an offensive lineman in round one, receiver later on.
Hold the line.
What does that have to do with the draft?
I'm just saying, I'm holding the line.
Right.
I still believe AJ is going to be here.
Do you think they're going to take a receiver in the first round or less likely?
That's less likely. I feel like it's going to be probably an offensive line because most of the mock drafts that we saw feels like it's been a lot of offensive linemen.
It's been linemen and receivers.
It was been linemen, receivers, and every now and then some defensive linemen smattered around in there a little bit.
Yeah, I just think the receiver in the first round feels less likely now with another receiver and the extension. I don't think that's nothing. Because they've locked themselves into next year, giving him some money when they didn't have to do that. He would have been a free agent after this year. It tells me they think he's going to play. It tells me they think he'd probably do well and he'll cost more next year. They're getting ahead of it. I like the trade. I've always liked him, and I think there's more to Datavion Wicks than he's shown so far in the NFL. 888-729-9494. All right, your reaction to that. Really, are you now convinced that AJ's obviously out of here? Come on.
Nope. Hold the line.
You know what?
I'm calling your bluff.
Even though I think they're going to take an O-lineman
You are
round one.
convinced he's gone.
No, I'm not.
I kind of need them to take a receiver in the first round so we could come in here next Friday and you can just, kind of just admit it. It's over.
No.
A receiver in the first round and
If
wouldn't
they
be
take
over.
a receiver in the first round,
Well,
I will still hold the line.
It doesn't make any. It wouldn't even make roster sense.
Until he's not here, I will be.
You know
here.
what? I'm starting to get a little bit concerned that even when he is traded, you're just not going to believe it.
No, if he's traded, I'll let it
go?
go. If he's traded, I'll let it go.
Will you apologize
for what?
For holding the line?
No.
Okay.
No,
Well, you
no.
should.
But we're
Nah.
trying to help you.
Help me do what?
See the light.
But y'all, I don't think y'all see the light. I'm here trying to help y'all see the light. Y'all the ones that are blind.
Well,
my third eye is wide open.
We see
My
the
third eye is
receivers they're bringing in, the money they're paying.
wide
them.
open.
Yeah.
And they've done this before. They
No, they have
set
not.
the tone. The Eagles have set the tone. Did they not? For unprecedented receiver contracts, they did that.
They've never
couple years
approached
ago.
an offseason of wide receiver quite like this,
Never.
unless they did not have like a
And
fully
the- and-
stacked room.
And the season that they did it, when they paid AJ and Devontae, it was never done before.
Right,
They're
but-
trendsetters.
But aren't they cutting their legs out from under them? If you pay two receivers a lot of money, they have to get all the targets. If you pay other receivers, so now we're going to pay these other two guys to not get the ball, or we're going to take targets away from Devontae and AJ.
We are guesstimating and speculating.
No, that's math. That's math.
No, we're talking about how do you know this is not going to be a wide open offense? How do you know this is not going to be a spread
Well,
offense?
they want to win games. I mean, let's be real.
How do you know that they're not asking Jalen Hurts to do more in this offense?
Well, but why would they have a spread offense? They're going to go under center with a tight end on the field. There's no room for all these receivers.
Yeah, how many tight ends we got?
Well, at least one of it's going to play in Dallas.
No, I'm just saying we got a lot of tight ends too, though, right? We got a lot of tight. How many tight
Well, who
ends?
knows
we got
how
on
many
our
are going to end up making the roster?
Sure.
No,
Right.
but I'm just saying we got a lot of tight ends, right?
For now.
Okay, so we got a lot of receivers. So we don't know. Can't
So people
nobody
have
say
to-
definitely what this offense is going to look like.
Well, but doesn't that tell you that people are going to be gone?
Yes.
It's either Hugh. It either means AJ is definitely gone, or they have exhausted
That's what
way
it might
too many
mean.
resources.
That's
into
what
this
it might
thing.
mean to you.
No,
right? To
it's-
me, you know what it means? It means that AJ's still on his team until he's not.
Okay.
Hold the line.
Yep. Great.
Hold the line.
I'm telling you, I think they're more likely to draft an O-lineman round one. I need the first-round pick receiver just so we can come in here on Friday and just lay it all out.
And if that happens, Joe, you know what I'll say? Hold the line.
Why?
Until AJ's gone. I'm holding this line.
I think we might need an intervention.
I know.
I am here.
So
and here is where I will
Before we
stay.
go to the phone lines,
that's the problem.
If you go outside, Hugh, and
Yes.
you decided it's going to be a nice day,
Yes.
and you get outside and there are dark clouds, and you hear
Hold
that
the line.
you hear the rumbling in the sky.
Let me get
Do
this
you-
straight.
do you keep saying it's going to be sunny?
If I decide in my head it's going to be a nice day,
Which is what you've done with AJ. You've decided it's going
and
to be.
so if it starts raining, right? You talking about there's a torrential rain.
Yeah.
And I decided it's going to be a nice day.
Yeah.
It still is a nice day because you know what I'm going to go home and do? 3D print. So that to me is a nice day for me.
That doesn't make any sense.
It makes sense, but it makes sense to me.
No, we've
It
lost
makes sense to me.
We've lost the plot.
And in this situation,
We've lost it.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. These are yes or no questions.
Mm-hmm.
Is AJ a Philadelphia Eagle today?
No.
Today he
Well,
is a
I'll
Philadelphia
just be as
Eagle.
difficult as
He's
you.
really not.
He is a Philadelphia Eagle.
Hold the line. He's gone.
He's holding
Hold the
the
line.
He's a
AJ is
Philadelphia Eagle
gone.
today.
Because you're so stubborn on this side, I'm going to have to be on the other side. AJ's already gone, everyone.
He's not gone,
So from
Joe.
now on, whenever you address
He
him,
ain't gone. Joe.
he's a former Eagle.
Hold the line.
I will call him a former Eagle
I
until I
cannot.
see him again in the
You know
uniform.
what? I cannot wait to this autism ride and see AJ Brown on his bicycle
Oh yeah.
riding. Yeah, he gonna be
Is
there.
that
No
right?
shot.
He's going to be there.
He gonna be there.
Uh-huh.
Just like he'll be at the
Bless your
first
heart.
OTA next week.
He will be at the LTAs next week.
Sure he will.
Bet you. Well, how much you want to put on it?
$2?
$2 whole dollars.
$2.
$2.
All right, let's go to the phone lines.
Put your money where your mouth is.
888-729-9494.
You should put your money where your mouth is and make an apology bet.
I ain't making no apology bet.
Why?
Because I'm not
Because
apologizing.
he hates apologizing. We've been over
I
this.
refuse.
But you should.
For what? I'm not apologizing. Because I'm not.
These poor people.
Let's
Hey,
go.
morons, unite, hold the line. We
See,
gonna be all right
I don't know
until
if
it
that's,
happens.
No,
I don't know if
think-
that's the
that's a
rallying
term
cry
of
you
endearment.
think it is.
I think it is. I think I
No.
still got some people in the trenches with me.
Well,
They might have few of them might have left.
The more you call them morons.
But they know who we are. This is a term of endearment at this point. We know we right.
Okay.
Listen,
All
we,
right.
we know all signs
That's
point.
your guy, everybody.
You have lost it.
Fearless leader here. We all know what the situation looks
The
like.
Pied Piper of nonsense.
But we still here,
Mm.
and we're holding the line. We holding this
All right,
line.
let's go to Bob, who's up in Philly. What's up, Bob?
Good morning.
Good morning, Bob.
I would want to recklessly speculate along with you, Joe, but today I'm agreeing with you 100%. You're the first one that I've heard that has liked this trade. And the reason that I like it is that stupid teams will play players strictly for what they've done. Smart teams will pay players for what they expect them to do. And I think that because of Mannion's, experience with Wicks, he envisions a bigger role for him. And if he winds up catching, say, 50 to 60 passes instead of 30, which he's been around, all of a sudden $12.5 million is not an exorbitant amount for a number 2 receiver. And I think if they're wrong, it's only one extra year.
Yeah,
so
Bob, I think you're seeing it right. Bob, the way I thought about it was exactly the way you kind of said it with the numbers. Like, let's say he's kind of the number 2/3 next year, depending on who they draft and how much he plays. But let's just say he gets a good amount of reps, right? And then the season's over, and Wicks has 60 catches and 6 touchdowns. With the way the cap is going up at 25 years old, 60 catches, someone's going to offer that. Someone would have offered him, Bob, 20-something million next year. Meanwhile, we're going to be able to have him for one extra year at $12.5 million. I think this is a really smart one.
Me too. Hey, Joe, can I just make a real quick comment on the Battle of the U's? Just real quick.
Oh, of course, always.
All 3 of programming had like a little shtick going on for March. And the other 2 shows, actually, in my opinion, turned a little nasty and mean. But because of your wit and Mr. Douglas's incredible comfortability in his own skin, it was just hysterical. And even though my favorite you did not win, it's still okay. It was great. I really, really enjoyed it.
Just happy to be there.
Well,
who was your favorite?
Thank you for listening.
Who was your favorite? Yeah.
Oh, well, without a question, this should be for the whole station because none of us really know what we're saying. Mr. Reckless Speculation, it should be a mantra for these shows because we talk about the Eagles, all this.
Yep.
And maybe 1 out of 100 callers really understands the salary cap. So how can we really criticize Howie? We don't know. We're speculating.
But we do it anyway because it is fun. Bob, we appreciate the kind words, and we had a lot of fun. And it really is thanks to...
We always have a lot of fun,
It's thanks to how many Hugh Douglases there are. I mean, that really is how we got to where we got to. Yep.
Amen to that. He is quite a character.
All right, Bob, what's your guess for Hugh's Clues today? An actor that started his career in the 80s.
Let's go with, how about Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise, a very good guess. Not it, Bob, today, but that is a good guess.
Appreciate you, Bob. You know, and this is not me taking shots at anybody, but I feel like stuff like that works because we don't take ourselves too serious, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you were a little bit upset that some of the Hues went out early, though.
3D Hue I thought would do a lot better, man, because you see all these magical 3D little trinkets and stuff I have laying around here. Then I'm gonna bring some more.
You working on what today? Yoda?
I'm working on a Yoda.
Ooh.
You know, I made this. I made a puffer fish. You see the puffer fish? Put in the thing. I see the puffer fish, and I did it in the neutral color because I didn't know how it was gonna come out, but it came out right. So now it's supposed to be a puffer fish.
Supposed to be.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a real puffer fish. It's like a character of a puffer fish.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I
so now I
understand
got to,
now
I got to start making some more. Got to get the 3D printer running.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, it's going.
I always can't wait to see what's next. All right, let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence,
what's up?
good morning.
What you doing, man? You sick? You sound sick.
No, he's at work.
Oh, No, I'm good, man. I'm just listening to y'all thoughts and stuff, man. First of all, I want to give my answer on this actor.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go with
Patrick Swayze. Dirty Dancing, Mr. Dirty Dancing.
That's a
himself.
good one.
Yeah,
He's a big 80s one. Terrence, that's not it, but good guess. All right, Terrence, what do you got on the Phils?
All right, guys. I'm fine, Kyle. The Phils they're not going to the World Series, guys. The team that we're watching right now, they're sleepwalking pretty much, guys. And the offense hasn't been good for the Phillies since the 2022 season. It hasn't been good. Same thing for the Eagles. It hasn't been good since 2023. You guys hear me?
Oh, we hear you. And you're right. It is deteriorating the offense. It is. I mean, that's yeah. And right now, they're not doing the smart things, right? So it's one thing to be in slumps, but they're also running the bases like they're half drunk. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Let me finish quickly, because I love Rhea to death. I heard Rhea say Bryce trying to do too much because you don't believe in the other guys. To me, that's baloney. It's baloney because Bryce Harper, you should know how to run a base by now. This has been the thing with Bryce Harper for the last couple of years with running the bases. If you guys recall, he's done this for the last couple of years, not running the bases right. We all say it's aggressive, but it's dumb baseball, Bryce. We know this, guys. And to me, the Phillies they're not winning the World Series. They might not even win the division. They might not even make the playoffs this year. The way these guys look right now, they look like they're the walking dead, guys. And to me, the team that you have, you wanted to run this thing back. You wanted to run it back, guys, and look what you got. Garcia is trash. This guy is bum juice. And to me, the best spotlight on the team right now in the spotlight is the young kid Crawford and Painter. To come in here last night and do what he did, this guy had a migraine. This guy came in and he dominated and he did what he had to do. Guys, I'm sorry. You say Topper, he's just Canadian guy, right? He's a calm Canadian. He don't want to get on the team at all. But sometimes you have to let your team know when they're playing like trash. And right now, the Phillies are playing like trash, and I feel like you guys don't have a future. Guys, I'm going to say this right now. It might sound a little bit harsh, but that series versus the Dodgers last year might have took all the life the Phillies had in them out of them.
Well, Terrence, if it did, Terrence, then it's on the team to not recognize that. Yeah, and listen, and Terrence, good phone call. If that's true, then shame on Dombrowski for thinking he could run it back. If that kind of ended their spirit, then they needed to shake this thing up to get it going. All right, your phone calls, 888-729-9494. A second clue for Hugh's Clues. You guys obviously need one here. We're going to get pumped for the Flyers next and a Sixers question as we get ready for the postseason this week. Jim Jackson going to join us at noon today ahead of tonight's win and in-game for the Flyers. Your calls and all this. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. Amazing people, exceptional service. They're also an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Veteran-owned and operated with award-winning service. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, they'll help you find the Lexus of your dreams. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the Boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. It takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. It takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. It takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. It takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one, and we call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug. Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441.
800-939-1441.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Partly sunny and very warm through the afternoon. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
The road to the championship are in full force across the pro basketball and pro hockey leagues. From opening tip-offs to puck drops, fans can expect wall-to-wall drama, breakout performances, and the kind of edge-of-your-seat intensity that only the postseason delivers as we gear up to crown the champions of the season. The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space.
Come on, guys. No cleats on the seats.
Visit HyundaiUSA.com. or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another depth piece, whatever. He's a 5th-round pick. He's not a big deal. $12.5 million.
You know how many balls that man caught last year? He caught 30 balls and for 332 yards.
Right.
2 touchdowns.
Don't you see the correlation? I actually think there's a lot of upside. I think
there probably is
60. I think he can catch 60 passes this year.
But when we're talking about a tremendous upside, right? With a young receiver, and on one hand we talk about his tremendous upside and him catching the ball more.
Yeah.
With a quarterback that on another hand, we're talking about probably not going to throw the ball that much because we're going to run the ball.
Well, someone has to catch passes.
Well, see, to me, it feels like they're going to open up the offense a little bit more. They're going to ask Jalen to do a little bit more in this offense. They're going to ask him to be more of a passer in this offense.
What are they going to do, 10 wide receiver sets?
No linemen. Just run Saquon, Jalen, and I was at my son's flag football game yesterday, right? No, there's no lineman. Kid snaps the ball, everyone's a receiver. Everyone just runs out.
Making fun.
Well,
but I'm just trying to tell you.
We're just trying to figure out the math
did we
on
have?
this.
We got 3, right? We had 2.
We have more than that. We have Devontae,
we got the
AJ.
young cat, the big 6'6" guy. He's still here, right?
Who, Johnny Wilson?
Yeah,
he barely.
But I'm just saying, you got him here.
All right, so we have Devontae, we have AJ, we have
we don't have AJ, Joe, remember?
Okay,
you have to hold
I'm sorry. We used to have AJ, but we
still got AJ.
Former Eagle AJ.
Okay.
Yeah,
Excluding AJ, Devontae, Wicks, Hollywood Brown, Darius Cooper, and they're probably going to draft one. That's 5.
4, right? That's 5, 6. That's 6 receivers.
What are we doing with all these receivers?
We're going to throw the ball to them. 5 receiver sets. We're gonna figure this thing out, man.
5 receivers. Then why bring Goddard back?
I don't think Hollywood Brown is gonna probably even make the squad. He might even make
the squad. $6.5 million? What's Howie doing then?
Hold the line.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait a minute. How much did we get a linebacker that was in the accountability?
Devin White.
Yeah, how much did we give him?
Too much.
No, I'm saying
I
how
don't
much
think
we
it was
give?
quite 6.5.
No, but how much we give?
I think it was
4.5.
I thought it was
Okay, but we
7.
we
Well,
gave
maybe it
that
was.
money and we sent him home.
It was less than 10.
What did we give? What did we give? Who was the linebacker? Was it Darius Leonard? Darius Leonard?
No, he was off the street. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying how much money we give him?
He might have made like $500,000.
I'm just saying.
I think we gave him a hot meal and some
the
clothes.
Devin White one worked for you. The Shaq Leonard one.
I'm just saying. They throw money away all the time.
But that's one guy.
Hold the
Now
line.
we're talking about $6 million to Hollywood Brown and then $12 million to Devontae Wicks.
And
Dontavian Wicks.
Just gave 19 million to two receivers.
And nobody can tell me what this offense is going to look like.
Yeah, I can. Watch the
No, you can't.
Packers. Yeah, I tried last segment. They're going to spread it around to 4 different receivers.
Okay, AJ,
no,
Devontae,
no,
Hollywood Brown, and Dontavian
Wicks.
Yeah.
Just call him Wicks.
Yeah, Dontavian.
Are you ready? I'm going to give you the breakdown of the targets. I know it before the season starts. It's going to be 115 to Devontae. It's going to be 80 to Wicks. It's going to be 75 to the rookie they drafted in the first or second round. It's going to be 50 to Hollywood Brown. And it's going to be 55 to Dallas Goedert. I just gave you the whole breakdown. You don't need AJ with that.
I don't believe that. We'll see.
Okay. You know what we will see tonight? Some hockey that could involve a trip to the playoffs. So it's a win and in game tonight for the Flyers. They win over the Hurricanes, and they are officially in the postseason. Now, they don't have to win tonight, right? They could win tomorrow. I say we do it tonight and just punch this ticket and finish this thing out.
Let's just do it tonight,
Let's
man.
do it
After
tonight.
the momentum, and plus, you don't want to be in the same situation the Phillies are in, like the roller coaster thing. You don't want to do that.
Well, good job by the Flyers Saturday because they had the bad game against Detroit last week, right? And we came in here.
The bounce back.
Yeah, and then we came in here frustrated on Friday, but then they came back Saturday.
I won.
Seven goals. I mean, that was just like, yeah, we're here for a business trip. We're here to just beat up this team and get out of here and get back home. So good job by the Flyers. Can we hear Rick Tocchet talking about his team after the win on Saturday?
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of, we were disappointed in our play, but we moved along the next day. We had some really good video sessions. And like I've said all year, I'm getting a lot of buy-in from these guys. A lot of buy-in. They're a fun group to coach. Hey, we're going to have our ups and downs, but I think the one thing is they're taking information, even when things aren't going well, and they're applying it. And it's, a game like that shows.
So Tocchet obviously proud of his team for bouncing back. We are to win and in tonight. Now, they haven't
really 2 points and in.
2
With
points
the 2
in it.
games left, they could technically go 0-2.
Ooh, I don't want to do it like that.
Nobody wants to do it like that.
No, that's a weird
but
way to
that
go
also
in.
gets you in. Just laying out the scenario.
2 points is it. So we're down to 3 teams that are alive here because the Islanders have been eliminated.
Yes, Blue Jackets and the Capitals.
Okay.
Now, there's conspiracy theories out there.
Oh, what?
They want the Caps in?
That they want Ovechkin and Crosby.
I was thinking that.
That would be the matchup, right? Because this is the spot that would play the Penguins.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Well,
okay.
now I'm on high alert for the refs tonight then. High alert.
Yes, we all should be, but it's up to the Flyers. Just
go out there and do your thing.
Go score goals, man.
Okay. It is up
Stay
to
out
them.
of the box.
But
Stay out of the box.
Stay out of the box.
Stay out of the box.
You want to avoid the box.
Do
at all
not go
costs.
in the box
Nope.
tonight. Just avoid that box. All right. So big game for the Flyers tonight. Win and in. And you know what? Tonight's the game we gave away the tickets to Friday. So excited about that. That
Shout
one
out
of
to
our
the people we gave the
listeners.
tickets to.
I think it was Joe Mayfair that won on Friday.
Joe,
So
have
enjoy it
fun.
tonight and get yourself a win. And the Flyers will clinch the spot and play the Penguins. We're
What time they play? 7?
7. Jim, what's that?
What do you mean?
No. I was trying to figure out what time it
was.
was because initially I was gonna say I wanted to go to the game, but it's a Monday, and I gotta get my sleep. So I'm gonna watch the game.
Get
at
your
home.
sleep. It's 20 minutes after Philly's first pitch, too. I mean,
I'm just saying.
Gonna need you to
I don't wanna
prepare
be-
for
I don't want to
tomorrow.
be stuck in traffic.
Oh,
Well, after the
for
game.
going to the
After
game.
the game,
Okay.
I
I hear you.
You know what I mean? I wanna
But
be
you're at
stuck in
least going to
traffic.
be up.
Yeah, I'll be
to
up
watch.
watching. Oh,
Okay,
of course
that's
I'm
good.
watching. I'm gonna be
I
flicking
would hope.
channels.
Well, never know with you.
No, I'm gonna be up. Take a nap when I get home, though.
Yeah, rest up for a big night. Rest up for a big night.
You never know.
Flyers
how
and
it's gonna
Bills
go.
tonight. Yep.
We need you. I want to see you. I want to see you on Twitter tweeting about the Flyers game.
You want to see me? What you want me to tweet? How they in the crease?
I just want your thoughts. Yeah.
No. I want you to say bleep these
Stay
refs.
out and stay out
Stay
of the
out of the
box.
box.
Stay out of the box. I'm gonna tweet. Stay out of the box.
I need to bleep these refs when they call an obvious bad call. on Flyers.
all the gatekeeper Flyer fans. Hey, stay out of the crease. Skate your wings. I'm gonna use all my hockey analogies in one city.
But most importantly, avoid the box.
Avoid the box.
I was thinking about what kind of energy I'm going to bring to the next few weeks of the playoffs with the Flyers. I'm
What
going
kind of energy
to
you
be
figured out?
all over the referees. If they screw us, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay, so we got the big one tonight. Jim Jack's going to join us at noon. Now we also have more playoff sports in the city this week. The Sixers. Are you guys ready? You guys excited?
Yeah, they beat up on Doc this week.
I don't give a shit.
Like that was a hospital team that came in here with the Bucks. They should have won. Anyway, Sixers will play against the Magic. Orlando, who couldn't beat a Celtics team that didn't give a crap yesterday. That's what the Magic are right now. So it's the Sixers and the Magic. Now that game was supposed to be tomorrow, but because the Flyers, they moved it to Wednesday. So they flip-flopped the schedule.
Good. They had to put a real team.
Yeah. So we get the Sixers and the Magic coming up on Wednesday. Then the winner of that game, Sixers Magic, will face off against the Celtics in the first round of the playoffs.
Wow, pumped.
If the Sixers lose to the Magic,
he's gonna get dragged.
they could then take on the winner of the 9-10 game and then potentially still make it into play the 1 seed Pistons. Hugh Douglas, are you excited for Sixers playoff basketball?
Yes, I'm excited. I am.
Oh, you're selling it, man.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see Tyrese Maxey takes that next step. Did you hear what he said yesterday? Hey, man, I've been leading this thing. I'm ad-libbing a little bit.
Yeah.
I've been leading this thing all year when Joel's been out. It's my time
No
to shine.
need to ad-lib. We have the audio.
Let's see how close Hugh was to ad-libbing it.
You kind of touched on this on the last road trip too, but just what, given the situation you guys are in heading into the postseason, what type of leadership is that requiring out of you right now?
All-time high. All-time high. I've been leading in different ways all season.
You heard it.
Since, summertime. And this is a great opportunity for myself to try to lead us and try to get us to the playoffs and try to lead this group. I've been leading this group all year, and I'm happy to lead this group no matter what the circumstances is.
You heard him. Said, I ain't worried about no Joel Embiid. He ain't been helping me all this time.
He didn't say that.
He kind of said that's what he was implying. He ain't helped me all this time. Hell, I got this. That's what he said.
I am excited for Maxey. Now, I think the hand is still bothering him, but he's playing through it. I'm excited for Edgecombe to get a taste of the postseason. I will say all those things. It is just
playoff Paul? He was podcast P. Now he playoff P.
I purposely left him out.
No, why you leaving him out?
Because I'm not excited for Paul George.
Podcast P dropped about 50 the other night, didn't he?
Wonderful. It is.
You woke up on the wrong side.
No, it's just. It's hard for me to get excited about the Sixers playoff.
You got
run.
mad about Garcia moving it forward. You don't care about nothing today. You're a little frustrated today, a little bit.
Well, because I come in here frustrated, and he's like, "Well, they're moving your guy Garcia to the 4th spot."
I was trying to make you feel better.
I know. I got them. The Phillies can't run the bases. I got to do the fundamentals first. Anyway, am I the only one that it's hard for me to get excited for a Sixers playoff run?
No.
Okay.
Ain't this what you wanted, Joe?
No.
Like, seriously. Ain't this what you wanted?
What do you mean?
Because you talked about last week, if I'm not mistaken, it's time to move on from Joel Embiid.
Yes.
You said that. So this kind of plays into that.
Sure.
And we're still unsure as fans what Tyrese Maxey really is. They think he's a strong number 2, but not a number 1. This is his chance to prove that he can make some things happen. Now, I don't know how true that is, but he feels confident about it.
Sure. And I'm a big Maxey guy, and I think that Edgecombe's going to become a wonderful player. So his first taste of the postseason is great for him. It's just the reality of that we're playing the Magic in a play-in game, the Orlando Magic, and then
but didn't old boy tell you that? Didn't the crumble cookie tell you this was going to be your fate?
That's supposed to make me feel better. That Tobias Harris.
Congratulations, Tobias Harris.
And then if they win, they go play the Celtics to get
run into
rocked.
a buzzsaw.
They'll get rocked. I mean, I maybe Wednesday night when the ball tips, I will feel differently. It's hard for me to sit here right now and say, I can't wait. Let's do it.
I think the only way I'd get up is if it was Pistons.
So we need to lose Wednesday.
Well, I mean,
that would be the way to get the Pistons.
Because none of this matters. I just want Tobias Harris to shut the hell up.
Is that for our show, for Hugh purposes?
Of course it
okay.
is, yeah.
No, I'm just saying Tobias called it. What did he say? Welcome to the play.
Yeah. Get ready for the bleating play-in.
Yeah, he did say.
Shut up.
Are you ready for Hugh to be a Detroit Douglas over here in the next few weeks?
Definitely.
Well, who else would you? I mean, honestly, if you tell me I could have the Celtics, Knicks, or Pistons go deep, I'd pick the Pistons. I have
Hugh just finds it fascinating.
No ill will against the Pistons.
Dude made a lot of money for a dude that ain't never been to All-Star game, though. That's pretty impressive.
It's not impressive. It's called stealing.
Hey, without a mask. Without a mask.
Can you give everyone a second clue?
We need a second clue?
Well, yeah. I mean, we'll go back to the phone lines here.
Then. He's more known for his television roles than he is his movie roles.
It's an interesting clue. All right, so we have an actor, started his career in the 80s, more known for television roles than movie roles. There's your second clue. The answer today, when we get the correct answer, you will win a 4-pack of tickets to see the Reading Phillies versus the New Hampshire Fisher Cats at First Energy Stadium in Reading, Saturday, April 25th. For tickets, readingphillies.com. All right, 888-729-9494. A lot to react to here. And this segment, of course, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's go to Carl in Maple Shade, who's up on WIP. Hey, Carl.
Carl.
Hello, guys. Thanks for bringing me in.
You got it, Carl. What are you feeling?
Well, I have something on the Phillies. I have a little something on a sidetrack as far as a light topic. But you know what? I finally come to the conclusion with Thompson that if this organization is not embarrassed by the base stealing blunders and no disciplinary action is going to get taken, then guess what? I don't have to tolerate it anymore. Because you know what? It's time for the black and orange. And I think they're going to take over the city.
Well, Carl, it's an interesting take because, typically, right, around this time of the year, unless we have a team that is about to go on a big run, right, like unless it's like a deep playoff run, and maybe the Flyers will. But typically, when we're talking every day, other than the draft with the Eagles, the next 2 months, 3 months typically is dominated by the Phillies, right? It's typically the only team that we're sure is going to play, and we're on it every day. But, Carl, I think you're onto something
Talking
here.
about the switch.
Yeah, if the Phillies keep playing the way they are and just really frustrating everyone, and the next few weeks we get the Flyers get on a little run here, people are going to be really excited, and we are too, to be talking about that team. Carl, I think you're right on this. I think if the Phillies continue to sleepwalk through these games, people are going to be like, you know what, screw it. I'm watching the Flyers.
I mean, show me respect as a fan. You can't have players playing like they do and expect me to enjoy and have fun. They don't even look like they're having fun, number one. And how can I stay attached to that?
Well, you can't. And when the players look like they're in La La Land, and then you have the manager, Carl, who just says it is what it is. I mean, what? I don't expect it to change tonight. I mean, I wish it does, but I don't expect it.
You know what? If Dallas Green was a manager, Bryce Harper wouldn't even have thought about taking second base.
No shot if Dallas Green was the manager, Carl. I agree.
No shot because there's not. And I'm not saying managers have to. Hold on now. I'm not saying managers have to manage as tight as Dallas Green did, but there has to be repercussions. And it seems like players are running the organizations in sports anymore, and I've had it with it.
Well, they are. I mean, that's part of sports now, Carl. That is part of sports. Yeah, listen, if there's different managers. I know times have changed. So the Dallas Greens of the world, even Charlie Manuel, who once in a while would get frustrated at Jimmy for not running things. I mean, these guys today, it's different. There's very few, but they've allowed it, Carl. They've allowed it. And when I hear the manager, the way he spoke yesterday, it drove me crazy. Carl, give us a guess for Hugh's Clues here. An actor that debuted in the 80s.
Harrison Ford.
Harrison Ford, a star actor. Carl, not the right answer, but a good one.
He didn't do a whole lot of TV. He was more for he's doing TV now, though.
He was more for movies, though.
Yeah, he was more movies.
Yeah. What's your favorite Harrison Ford
role? When he played his favorite role, my favorite role of his was Han Solo.
Ooh, yeah.
I
mean, he's had so many.
That kind of put him on the map right there.
I did like The Fugitive.
The Fugitive was good, too.
That's one of those, and I know people don't really do this anymore because we just go to what we want to watch, like with streaming. But The Fugitive is one back in the day when you would actually use cable and watch, see what was on. When The Fugitive was on, I stuck with it. Just kept watching it. Kyle, can we hear Topper after the game yesterday on the Marsh thing? I'd like to hear that again because Carl was referencing the manager and his personnel. Let's hear. This is Rob Thompson discussing Brandon Marsh running himself into an unacceptable out in the 8th inning yesterday.
I haven't looked at the tape, but yeah, on your third step, you should peak, but I haven't looked at the tape, but he lost the ball. So, 3-1 count. They were given a second base, and they're also in double play depth. So if the ball's on the ground, we score and tie the game. So, that's the way it is.
Yeah, I see why that kind of rubs you the wrong way because you're talking about a lot of ifs that didn't happen. If the ball's on the ground, well, it wasn't. And, it was a bad take.
That's the way it is. It's what it is. So I have two things now that I hear it again that drive me crazy. One, that's the way it is. Like, just shrug of the shoulders.
Just the way it is.
It's just a shrug of the shoulders.
Never change.
Did you also see, or hear, I should say, what Topper snuck in there?
What did he say?
He stole a football coach line. I have to see the tape?
Yeah, because he didn't want to be definitive.
Your job is to watch the game. You're in the dugout. Like, at least when a football coach says it, I don't like it either. I think it's a cop-out. But I look, there's a lot going on in a football game. A head coach might have to turn around and talk to a coordinator. A play happens.
Well, there's 11 different individual matchups going on.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Are we going to have baseball managers start to say, I
can't.
need to see the tape? Your entire job is to watch the game. Like, Topper gets paid handsomely to watch the Phillies and react accordingly to help put them in the right spots. I have to see the tape? Your guy got doubled off on a pop-up in the infield. What tape? I was listening to the game, and then I went back and watched it, but I was listening, and I knew it was ridiculous
That's
just by hearing it.
You just needed to like a hard reset because you didn't want to be too harsh. So that's I guess you could say that's a cop out.
I need to see the tape.
I need to watch the film.
What are you doing during the game? The film?
I mean, because you sit there with your arm on the dugout, like looking.
You're 100 feet away, dude.
Yeah.
I can't do that one. Let's go to Howard and Cherry Hill.
The Morse play happened at first base. I mean, he's quite literally right there.
It's like, if it
you don't
happens,
need to see the tape.
There are some stadiums where the corner of an outfield is kind of blocked from the view. Like, it went deep in the corner. Like, I'm not sure what happened there. It happened at first base. That didn't hit me until now, the sixth time I've heard it. I need to see the tape.
Got doubled off right in front of it.
That's a slap in the face to everyone that follows the Phillies. Let's go to Howard and Cherry Hill. What's up, Howard? Howard?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Howard. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for that.
You
top
called
one.
you called us.
That's okay.
I did call you. Yeah, I'm a first-time caller, so I'm not really used to the format. But
okay, well, you call us.
Take your time. We got all day.
Howard, time out. We'll start over. Ready? Let's start over. Let's pretend you're not on the phone lines. Ready? All right, let's go to Howard in Cherry Hill. Howard in Cherry Hill, you're on WIP.
Hey, how you doing, guys? First-time caller.
Good, Howard. What's up, man? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking about the Flyers tonight. I'm thinking that with the players they have, they are doing extremely well this year. And I am super stoked to be going to the game with my daughter tonight.
Well, Howard, it's a great game to go to. I mean, to go to a win and in game, I'm sure they're going to come out and play their best hockey. And I think tonight's the night they clinch it. And look, of all the games to go to, this is one we haven't gotten around here in a while. It's going to be an awesome atmosphere down there tonight.
They're going to be rocking that place. It's going to be nuts.
Hugh was considering going. Hugh was thinking about going. Maybe you want to go and see Howard.
Hugh was a beast.
I want to get stuck in traffic.
Well, he's a Hall of Famer now, Howard. I don't know if you heard that on Friday. Yeah.
I know. He was a beast. I loved watching him play.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Look at him now.
Yeah, he's a show.
You're very welcome.
Howard, ready for we need your guess here. Hugh's clues. We need an actor that debuted in the 80s, known more for TV than movies.
TV. I was going to go with Mel Gibson.
Well, that's a guess. It's not the answer, Howard. We appreciate your phone call.
That's not a bad guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's.
This is his first time calling, man.
I know. No, Howard, call again. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you. It wasn't that guy.
How do you feel through a couple hours of Hugh's clues here?
I feel great. I'm unwavering when it comes to Hugh's clues because I know I give good clues, and the people that pay attention, they'll get them eventually.
Hold on.
What?
In the first hour, we talked about Godzilla with a Grammy Award.
Yeah, it's funny. I had somebody text me like, "Come on, dog, he Godzilla." Like, listen, this is Hugh's clues, and these are my clues, and these are the way that I see things.
Yeah,
I don't have to see it the way that everybody else see it.
We know
y'all trying to get these tickets from me. It ain't the other way around. I mean, you know what I mean?
Good point.
So
you
need to get with this. I don't need it. Ain't got to be the other way around.
You did kind of cook right there.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, everybody talking about my clues terrible. They're my clues. You trying to get something that I got.
So you're right on
the other way around. Yep. You know what I mean?
You have definitely summed up Hugh's clues in a way that is totally right. But you don't have that same leg to stand on when it comes to the opinion on the AJ Brown thing.
Oh no,
you're not giving anything away.
Because I won't back down. I'm gonna stand my ground. Yeah, be right here. Ain't going nowhere.
And when you fall, it's going to be a thud.
Oh, when it's going to be a thud, Joe. Yeah. But I'm okay with that. You don't think I'm ready for the L?
No,
I'm shooting for the win, but I'm ready for the loss.
Yeah, because the loss. I mean, it's already an L. He's already a Patriot. Everyone knows.
No, he's not a Patriot.
We just heard a crack.
I know.
No, you didn't.
He's expecting the loss.
No, I'm not. I said I'm shooting for the win, but I'm prepared for one. But I ain't got one. I ain't losing right now. But when I win, I want that same energy when I win this because when he shows up,
don't worry about it.
When he shows up at the Eagles autism event.
Oh yeah. Is that what you're going with now?
Yeah, and OTAs first, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yep. And then what happens when he's not at either?
He's gonna be at both.
Is he? But then what happens if he's not?
Previous engagement,
I'll give you
not mandatory. I can see where the excuses already.
He'll be there.
No shot.
All right. And if he isn't, then guess what?
Hold that line.
We're gonna still
Hold the line. All right, 888-729-9494. That's how you hop in. Hughes Clues, your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets. Reading Phillies and the New Hampshire Fisher Cats at First Energy Stadium in Reading on Saturday, April 25th. Looking for an actor here for Hughes Clues, one that debuted in the 80s, known more for TV than for movies. All right, we'll get all your guesses up here. Your phone calls on the Phillies. Are they starting to lose you? They're starting to lose me, specifically the manager, who just, we'll get him tomorrow. I mean, just the attitude is permeating through the team. The base running yesterday, a total joke. They look like a combination of an average team that is playing a good place in baseball. I do not like it. The Wicks trade, I do like for the Eagles, and I think it's clearly more evidence that A.J. Brown is out of here. Hugh Douglas continues to hold the line. We'll get to your phone calls, and we'll bring our buddy Jim Jackson on. He'll call the game tonight as the Flyers look to secure a playoff spot. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow. Old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. Go to the Estates Roadshow buying events Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. There's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. in Cherry Hill at TMT Cash for Gold. Right on Route 70 West, the bright yellow building between Kings Highway and 295. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com. That's tmtcashforgold.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
You, me, everyone wants peace of mind when it comes to home improvements. That's exactly why I've partnered with Sela. They're the HVAC experts that you trust. But did you know that Sela also handles sewers and drains? Spring root growth can wreak havoc on your pipes. Sela specializes in clearings, jettings, and full line replacements. And since it's time to switch on the AC, don't risk a midsummer breakdown. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up backed by Sela's no breakdown guarantee or your money back. Get that peace of mind at SILA.com.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust a Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Rory McIlroy winning his second consecutive Masters, becoming just the fourth golfer ever to go back-to-back at Augusta National, joining Jack Nicklaus, Nick Faldo, and Tiger Woods. He's starting to remind me of Tom Brady. Both won a bunch of championships early in their career and then had to wait a decade before winning another. Remember, Brady won Super Bowl 39, didn't win another before 49, and like Brady, Rory feels like he has more to go. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you got to us. 888-729-9494. It's a hot board giving away a 4-pack of tickets to Reading Phillies, New Hampshire Fisher Cats. Hugh's Clues is the way you get those tickets today. We'll continue to take your guesses here and talk about all these things. The Phillies are driving me crazy right now. Specifically, the combination of it looks like an average team and they're playing complacently. If you're going to be not the best roster in baseball, you need to play with your hair on fire and smart. They're not doing either right now. The Tavion Wicks trade for the Eagles, I like it a lot, and I think it's further evidence that A.J. Brown is obviously out of here. Hugh Douglas is holding that line.
Nope, not moving.
Not moving from that line. All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls on all this. 888-729-9494. So much to talk about here. Sixers playoffs start on Wednesday at home against the Orlando Magic. And for the Flyers, well, it's felt like the playoffs have been going on for a couple months now, and they have played excellent hockey, including a win on Saturday, a bounce-back win on Saturday over the Jets after the loss last week to the Red Wings. And Hugh, tonight is the night, or at least it could be the night. A win and in for the Flyers to punch their ticket back into the postseason. And joining us now to talk about it, a voice that we all know well, Jim Jackson. I used to come on WIP late at night, right after a lot of Jim Jackson Phillies post games. Excited to talk to him now. about the Flyers. Jim, how are you today?
Doing great. How are you guys?
Pretty good, Jim. We know you've been around this team for a long time, man. So how does it feel to have this kind of energy for the Flyers right now in the city?
Yeah, it's awesome. I remember back in the day when they were making the playoffs, doing a lot of interviews. Haven't been doing as many of those over the last 4 or 5, 6 years, but the energy is great. It's such a great sports town. You know that, Hugh, and it's when a team catches the fancy of the fans, it's just great. And this team's starting to do that, but just starting. They have to obviously get to the playoffs first, and then maybe a run. But I remember what it was like during the '90s. I am that old. '90s and the aughts, and then the teens as well, and that's what it's like when the fans in this city get behind this team and everything goes orange and all that. So, looking forward to tonight. But I just got back from the practice. The players they will have none of that right now. They are all business. They're like, we got to get the job done. We can't get caught up in the hoopla. So they're trying to keep their eye on the prize.
Well, they are, and they're playing like it, Jim. And Jim, you mentioned, it's kind of coming on quick here, and people are going to jump on and be really excited this week and next week and this playoff run that's about to come. But really, this has been going on for a little bit here, Jim. Talk about how this team has turned it around. I mean, you look at their record since the Olympic break. It's one of the best in the sport. This doesn't feel like a couple weeks of good play. This feels like a couple months where they've really turned the corner from a tough January to, boy, they look like one of the best teams in the sport right now.
Yeah, that's a good take. Actually, when you look at it, through the first half of the season, which ran up to January 6th, they were the 6th best team in the NHL. They had the 6th best record at that point. Then they hit that bad January, as you mentioned, and they dropped from 6th to like 24th. And so out of the Olympic break, they've been trying to fight back from that, and it's been a long climb. But yeah, since the Olympic break, only one team has more points, and since January 11th, so over the last month, they have the best record in the NHL. So this has not been just a couple of weeks. This has been a month, and really has been more like a month and a half. And if you really want to go back to it, you take out that bad stretch in January, and this team's been in the top 6, 7, 8 of the league all year. So I think Rick Tocchet's done a good job here. There's been obviously some pushback here and there, the Michkov thing and all that, but Rick Tocchet's done a great job. He's got this team really playing well defensively. They are now getting goals, but really it's been about the defense to carry them. And obviously Dan Vladar has been tremendous in goals. So, and all year, that hasn't just been a recent development, the defensive play or Vladar. And they've got it going now. I don't think any team would want to play the Flyers in the playoffs because they are playing as well as anybody in the league really over the last month.
So from your perspective, who has been the bigger spark plug for this team with the return of Trevor Seagrass and Porter Martone being here? Who do you say has been the biggest catalyst for the way the Flyers have been playing lately?
It's been kind of like a snowball gaining momentum, so it's hard to pick one. I mean, the entire team, when you talk about Zegras, he came the beginning of the year with Vladar and Dvorak, and that kind of was the foundation. And then, of course, they had the blip in January, but you had those guys. Konecny was playing well at that point. Mm-hmm. Owen Tippett really took off at that point. But then they got the snowball rolling, and of late, then the addition of Martone and then the return of Tyson Forster, those were kind of like the thing that set them into another level of motion going down the hill with that snowball. And it's all just added up to a team playing very well. That you really, when you add Forster and Martone to their mix of forwards, I'll take the Flyers wingers against pretty much any team in the league. They obviously are still looking to add depth at center. Their centers have played well. I mean, Dvorak and Cates and Trevor Zegras has moved into the middle. And Sean Couturier is adapted to a fourth-line role. They've actually played very well. And then you put the wingers they have, which I think are as talented as pretty much any group in the league. They don't have maybe that superstar, but they have guys that are pretty darn close. And all of a sudden, this is a really talented group up front, and they're showing they can score some goals. And they've always been pretty solid defensively. So you put that together, and it's worked.
Flyers broadcaster Jim Jackson with us here in the Midday Show as we get ready for a big one tonight, a win and in for the Flyers at home against the Hurricanes. Jim, what has stood out to you? What's impressed the most with Porter Martone? I mean, to me, he looks ahead of his years. If you didn't tell me how old he was, I wouldn't know it. 7 points in his first 7 games. We have to go all the way back to Mike Richards last time we saw someone arrive here and do that in his first 7 games. What's impressed you the most watching the young kid?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on the fact that I expected him to be good and expected him to get some goals and points because he's a net front presence. But the maturity level, both on and off the ice, his interviews, he seems like he's been doing this forever. He's actually a really mature kid for sure. But for me, in terms of on the ice, I did not realize how good he was in terms of his overall ice awareness. I mean, he's making some great passes in center ice. He made a great outlet pass that led to a goal 2 or 3 games ago. It's not just all about him being this guy who goes to the net and scores, 3-inch goals. He does that, and the Flyers need that. But he also can score from distance a little bit, and he also is more of a playmaker than I thought. His vision is way more than I thought. And I've watched a lot of his games in college and some before that in junior. I didn't see that part of his game. But sometimes when you elevate to a new level and your teammates are more talented, some of what you can do well comes out more. And I think that's the case with Porter. I think he's actually going to be better at this level than he was at previous levels. And he was very good at those levels. But I think he's going to be even better because he's playing off of the talents of some of these other guys, and maybe some of his teammates at other levels weren't able to do that. So he really has impressed me with that. And if this is all that he brings, he's already great. He's 19. He's going to get better. So he's going to get bigger. He's probably going to get stronger. He may get a little bit faster as he works on his skating. So a lot to like about Porter Martone.
Jim, an orange out tonight as everyone's going to wear their orange and root for this thing to be clinched here. And then we look forward to the next couple of weeks in a playoff series. Jim, what is it like for you when the city is into it like this and the crowd is into it the way they have been the past couple of weeks? And now we look forward to hopefully a postseason run. What's it like being in that building when the Flyers are getting this entire town revved up again?
I got to tell you, Joe, right now it's nostalgic because it's been too long. It's bringing me back to the times when they went on their runs, and it's just craziness. And wherever you go, it's not even just at the arena. It's wherever you go in the area, with South Jersey, Philly, even down to Delaware, wherever you go, people want to talk about it. And, it's not always like what's wrong with the team, which you get once in a while when things aren't going well. It's all like, go get them, that kind of thing. And it's just been great. You guys know, great talk radio is part of sports talk radio is part of that. This city, the pulse of it in terms of the sports, how much it means to this city and this area. And so when one of the teams really gets going, it just seems to lift everybody up. And it's just a great feeling. And the Flyers haven't really been part of that, certainly over the last 5 years out of the playoffs. And really, they haven't had a run. They had a run during the bubble, but it's hard to count that. Everybody was dealing with the pandemic. They weren't here. And the Flyers haven't had a home playoff game since 2018. So it's time to get back to that. And this team is 2 points away from doing it. I'll tell you again, after leaving the rink, I almost felt guilty asking those questions. So these guys are like, nothing's done. And Carolina tonight is sitting some huge players from what I'm hearing, like Aho's out, possibly Svechnikov, Seth Jarvis, maybe Slavin, Gostisbehere on defense. So they're resting players. So my fear would be that maybe the players will let up when they see that roster. But you have to remember, Rod Brindamore gets these Hurricanes to play his system no matter who's in the uniform, and they play it well. And they've won some games with all these guys sitting out already. So be aware of that. Hopefully the Flyers don't let up. And I don't think they will, given the attitude I just experienced in the locker room. They seem very driven to get the job done tonight.
Yeah, they seem focused. I expect them to. All right, Jim, we don't want to count our chickens before they hatch, but we do know the team that gets this spot that the Flyers are vying for will play the Penguins in the first round of the playoffs here. Jim, your thought on this Penguins team, that if the Flyers can clinch, that's who they will face. Your thought on this version of Pittsburgh that we could see in the next week or so?
I mean, it's incredible that they're still talking about playing Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, Chris Letang in the playoffs. They're still around. The longest trio, I think the most games played of any trio in major sports. And they have obviously had a lot of success in Pittsburgh. And the Penguins are probably an even bigger surprise than the Flyers. I mean, they got to it faster than the Flyers, so people have settled in on them being good this year. But if you went back to the beginning of the year, more people probably thought the Flyers would have a chance at a playoff berth than the Penguins. They were pretty much considered beginning a rebuild, and yet Kyle Dubas, their general manager, brought in some players, and Crosby's still Crosby, and Malkin's had a great year, and this team is right there. I think their goaltending's something that could still be a question mark. We'll see, but hey, the hockey's Battle of Pennsylvania. Are you kidding me? This is awesome. That just adds even more energy to what would be a playoff berth for the Flyers here to have the Penguins greeting them. And of course, the Flyers, they have some, this might be the last spin for those three guys we just mentioned. It would be kind of nice for the Flyers to be the team that knocks them out. So we'll see. I know they're going to end up 2-4 points apart in the standings. So there's not much separating these teams. It should be a heck of a series if it happens.
Yes, if I'll say when, but if for you, I get it. Jim, appreciate you giving us some time. Let's talk again soon, and this is going to be a fun couple weeks, and we'll be watching tonight.
Go Flyers!
Thank you, Jim.
All right, sounds great. Great talking to you guys.
There he goes, Jim Jackson with the Flyers there. Yes, hadn't talked to Jim in a while. That was fun. Glad to have him on. I know the Flyers are super excited. We are super excited. An orange out tonight, Hugh. I like that.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty fun. What do they got? They got the happy hour going from 5 to 7 at the East Food Hall. And so it's going to be some nice things.
Well, there's also, I think there's some discounts. Buy one, get one 50% off on gear. So if you need some Flyers gear.
Yeah, wait, 50% off. Oh, I might need to take advantage of that.
That guy, Hugh Douglas in the building.
Just slide down there after work today. Hell yeah.
You're going to get an orange hoodie? Because you have the gray one.
I have a gray one. I need an orange hoodie.
Now you're going to want gritty on there like mine?
I want the gritty one.
Yeah.
I want the gritty one. I'm going to have somebody go down there and get it for me.
Have you purchased your face paint yet? Because we're going to do that, right? At some point, we're going to do the orange and black face paint.
I thought Kyle was going to do that.
Huh? I'll do it. When is game?
We're a team, buddy.
Okay. When is game one? Is game one Saturday or Sunday? Game one will be this weekend.
Not sure.
Okay.
I don't think they have the.
So basically, we're gonna paint our face over the weekend.
Well, I mean, if game one is Saturday, if we know there's a game one Saturday, we could come in here Friday. We come in here Friday with orange and black face paint. I mean, I'm in if we're doing that. Well, what's that?
No, I'm just saying.
You're hedging a little bit there.
I ain't hedging. I'm a team player.
Okay.
We're gonna do that.
All right.
I don't know if they'll end up having us play Saturday or Sunday, but
game ones are over the weekend. All right. I'm just saying.
I only got to wear orange because I kind of got the black part, so I got.
Well, that's your call. I'm not going to tell you what you have to wear. I'm just the assignment is going to be out, and then you could apply yourself the way you want to.
I'm just saying, how are we gonna do this? I'm
going to expense the paint to Odyssey. I mean, Lakin's going to pay for it.
Do me a favor, expense that hoodie too.
Sure. Anything else while we're doing this on the air that we want to expense to the company and not tell them? Okay.
Yeah, do that.
Sure. 888-729-9494. All right, your take on the Flyer, especially if you're going down tonight. I would love to hear from you. Tonight is good. I think the atmosphere is going to be great. Now, interesting what Jim said there. The Hurricanes are planning to sit some of their best players. Now, on one hand, that is good, right? I'd rather play lesser good players.
Yeah, but you don't want to get complacent.
Yes. No, I agree with Jim. I don't think this group is going to feel that way.
I don't feel like it.
No, they're going to come out focused tonight. I think they're going to get this win and punch their ticket in. Flyers have us all excited. Sixers, I'll see how I feel on tip on Wednesday. Right now, it's hard for me to get revved up for the Sixers and the Magic on Wednesday. We will get there. The Phillies, though, I'm revved up and not in a good way. I'm annoyed with everything about the team right now. I think we could point to some of the good. Bryce has started to heat up, and the pitching has overall been good, especially the bullpen. But I've just got real issues with overall the team looks average to me.
Complacency.
And you can't, if you're a great roster like the Dodgers, you could kind of sleepwalk and be complacent and probably wake up in the middle of the season and go.
Yeah, you don't have the luxury of doing that.
They don't. No. I just don't think they do. The Braves are looking better. I still think the Mets will be a challenge before this is all said and done. And the whole NL just looks stronger. So it's not going to be like, hey, we'll just wake up in August and figure it out. If this is the team we have and we have black holes in the lineup and guys that are just anchors like Bowman Stott, then I need them to do the little things right. If they're going to have a season where they're winning a lot of 4-3 games, you cannot have base running issues like yesterday. You just can't do it. It's interesting. Dan Plesac was on MLB Network. This was before this Diamondback series, but was talking about the Phillies and how he kind of expected them to come out this year, and he's not seeing it so far. Here's what he said.
I didn't expect, I thought this team would have a chip on his shoulder, and I thought Bryce Harper, with the comments from Dave Dombrowski in the offseason, can he still be an elite player? That remains to be seen. We'll see.
Wheeler's scheduled to make his next rehab start on Tuesday. That's great. That's his fifth.
They need a lot more than Wheeler right now. They're not getting much production out of Bohm at third base. I mean, their
Stott is struggling.
Yeah, it's not one particular area. That's the concern right now if I'm a Phillies fan.
That is fair the way he said it, right? If it was just one player or one area, I'd be like, all right, well, that part will figure it out. Hugh, it's not that. It feels like it's the whole team just goes through these like waves of I mean, they've scored in 6 of the last 47 innings? Or excuse me, 3 of the last 47 innings.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And normally when it happens like this, you have 1 or 2 guys that are kind of hold the day. Yeah. Like I remember when I first got here, everybody's talking about the daycare was Bowman and Stott, where the guys that kind of held the day when the top of the order was kind of struggling a little bit. But right now, it's nobody. Nobody's kind of stepping up and doing the thing right now.
Well, they're being hurt by a lot. And then the base running yesterday, it's just unacceptable. The Bryce Harper trying to take a single, make it a double, just not going to work.
Taking a dump on one of his teammates.
Well, that didn't help me either. It didn't make me feel good.
That's crazy.
Well, he wasn't wrong for calling the 8th inning bad baseball.
No, he was wrong for not calling out his blunder,
Yes.
but calling out somebody else.
It's all bad baseball. Just say it for what it is, Bryce. And then they got the manager after the game, just shrugging the shoulder from old Rob Thompson.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
We don't.
That's the cousin of it. We don't. What do you think he would have said if he was here during the McPhail era?
Just try your best.
Now, I'll do my best. No, I wouldn't.
Have we ever told you about Andy McPhail, who was he was Dombrowski before Dombrowski, right?
Okay.
He was in charge of the team, and they got off to a good start in a year where they were kind of not expected to be there.
Mm-hmm.
But then they didn't do much at the trade deadline, and the reaction he had was about making the playoffs, right? Because they were in a position maybe they could, and then they were not going to make it. And here is how Andy McPhail summed up, well, if they don't make the playoffs.
If the season ended today, we would have met our goal. We would be in the postseason in our fourth year. If we don't, we don't.
Yeah, that's probably why he ain't here no more, huh?
That was, I think, that broke everyone.
You can't. I mean, he clearly don't know how to roll in the city.
Well, he thought he was the smartest guy in the room, and he was completely washed as an executive, which was not good for the Phillies. It wasn't. All right, 888-729-9494. Let's go to Dave in Spring City, who's up on WIP. Hey, Dave.
Yeah, you guys kind of nailed it before with the complacency. And it mirrors me back to when Girardi was here, and kind of like the same things that got him fired is going to be leading up to probably Thompson getting fired or relieved of his duties, especially when you have Mattingly sitting right next to him. I mean, do you see the same similarities in the squad?
Dave, I see it. Yeah, I mean, it's a team with a huge payroll that's expected to do more. They're struggling to start the season, losing record. I think it's interesting is Girardi was tightly wound, and he was like ready to burst all the time and just frustrated. Meanwhile, Topper's so laid back. But the point is, they're kind of taking on the personality of a manager who might be on the hot seat here.
And the point is that both of those guys, Girardi and Thompson, refuse to change.
Yep.
Refuse to make any changes, and they're going to go down the same rabbit hole and have the same result. I mean, it's just it's weird. It's a shame because it's really not that big of a deal to make some changes, and why he refuses not to is beyond me.
Yeah, I mean, he's made it, at least with the lineup, he's trying a little bit, right? He moved the Marsh up, he moved Bohm down, but the struggles continue. And the next one's going to be, people are going to wonder how long until Crawford moves up the lineup. He's been their most consistent hitter the whole season.
Yeah, I mean, he puts the ball in play, and that's what they need on the ground. You know, they don't need everyone to try and hit home runs. And it's a shame. But Hugh, I got to ask you still got that Ferrari?
No, got rid of that a while ago.
No?
Nah.
All right.
Dave,
remember when.
Go ahead.
My guess is Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck. All right, not it.
No,
but at least we're in the right decade. Tom Selleck, huge in the 80s. On the Girardi Topper comparison, you know, if these players keep playing the way they are, they're going to get Rob Thompson fired.
No, yeah, no doubt.
Like
especially when you have who was that waiting in the stands?
Don Mattingly.
Yeah.
That base running yesterday is get your manager fired base running. I mean, they ran themselves out of a very winnable game, a game they should have won. I mean, when the game started and you realized that Painter had the migraine and he wasn't going to start, it felt like, it's probably a loss, right? They're starting Zach Pop to start the game. It's just, trying to get through this thing.
And he sucked it up.
And I was amazed that he went out there and pitched excellent for 5 innings out of the bullpen. So once the game starts to flip and you get the 5 innings out of him, you have to win that game yesterday. And it's one thing if you're just not hitting at all. It's one thing if there's nobody on base. But to run their way out of the game last night or yesterday afternoon, it's just a silly way to lose a baseball game, Hugh. They can't lose games like that.
No, man, you can't. You and then what was it the other day when Taijuan Walker was out there in his stat line? Yeah, that'd get you fired too.
Taijuan actually settled down on Saturday.
Yeah, but still, it's a lot going on with this team right now, and it starts with some of the key guys that are in the front, and they need to get it going. They definitely need to go.
Well, they need to be better. I mean, they do. Now those 3 guys hit a little bit this weekend. Trey hit the home run yesterday. Harper has heated up here the last 10 or so games. Schwarber hit a home run. So they're getting a little bit more offense out of those 3. It's just the way they're playing. Like, it's way too between the defense and the base running this year. It's just not serious baseball. And they're not, I just have news for them. They're not good enough to play like that and win 95 games. If they think they could play like this, we're going to wake up in August and September and be like, man, are they going to make the playoffs? Are we sure?
To be fair to them, it feels like it's probably going to go like it always goes. And I know you hate when I say this, but the weather's going to heat up. They're going to have a nice little run. And it just feels like we're going to get the wheel's gonna fall off the wagon when we get close to the playoffs.
I'm concerned that they think they can do it this year, and I think if they bury themselves, they won't recover this time. There's not enough great talent on this team. The top players are older. The depth with pitching isn't as great. If they think, they had it 2 years in a row, 2022, 2023, where they buried themselves in April and May and climbed all the way out of it to go far.
You don't think they'll have them in this year?
No. If they bury themselves in the first 2 months of the season, they'll miss the playoffs this time. I don't think they're good enough to recover. That's why they have to wake up now. All right, it's a win and an in for the Flyers. The Phillies are starting to lose me here. And Hugh Douglas continues, almost remarkably, to hold the line with the A.J. Brown thing for some reason.
Remarkable? It's kind of sad at this point.
No, it's not. I haven't seen anything that makes me think anything.
Well, you have, but you just refuse to
I
see
haven't
it.
seen anything. I haven't seen anything.
Most people see the same thing as you.
I know we got 10 receivers on this roster. That make no difference to me.
We keep paying receivers.
And somebody's you're gonna have to have some practice squad players. Things of that nature.
They just traded 2 picks and gave a guy $12.5 million. Practice squad.
I mean, how he's throwing away money. He threw away money before. Threw away money on Bryce Harper.
But you don't plan to throw money away.
No, that's not the plan.
Right.
But you still trying to figure out, how to make AJ appease AJ. He's still
AJ.
here.
Appease AJ. What the heck are you talking about?
AJ is so strong. That is crazy.
Appease a player that quit in a playoff game? Are we serious? Appease?
He ain't the only one that quit. He's just the one that we want to vilify.
Who else quit in the playoff game?
Who else quit?
I didn't see anyone else quit.
I've seen some. Okay, maximum effort. There was quite a few guys out there that did give maximum
names, Hugh Douglas.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not going to do it.
All right, coming up.
I'm not going to do it.
You won't make me. All right. We have a third clue coming up here for Hugh's Clues and a storyline that I think we all should have our eye on for the Eagles as we get closer to the NFL draft. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority on your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's gone! It clears!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Recently, our company's softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP. There's no
I am comfortable.
I know. That's what's sad.
So comfortable here. So comfortable.
Yeah, we could ask people what they feel for Hugh as he remains holding the line. Proud, embarrassed, sad. We did an Are You Embarrassed for Hugh show recently.
Yeah. And, you know, the people that chimed in, I'm happy, but no need to be. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I'm all right. I'm right here. Don't cry for me. I'm good.
I think the word I'm going to use is flabbergasted for Hugh Douglas.
Flummoxed.
Flabbergasted.
All apply.
I'm not. Like, it makes sense to me. It's just really annoying because of how ridiculous it is.
But I think we've lost the sense of sense.
Yeah.
I mean, how many more data points do you...
I don't need any data points. It's just all of this. This right now is hyperbolic for everybody.
No, there's nothing about the Eagles trading
Reading tea leaves.
AJ that is hyperbolic.
He ain't He's still here. He's still here.
But you know why?
Why? Because we're waiting on the time.
It's a salary cap mechanism.
I know it's a matter of time, but we'll see. I still think he's going to be here. Still think he's going to be here because a lot of stuff that has not happened. He hasn't said a whole lot.
Well, because they told him not to.
Well, when has that ever stopped AJ before?
Well,
from talking.
This feels pretty easy to me. AJ, you keep quiet and we'll get chatting.
He's going to be at OTAs next week.
Not a shot.
And he's going to be at the training. He's going to be at the.
What would he have to gain by showing up to OTAs?
He's a team player. He believes in the system. He believes in what they're trying to build here.
Team player.
He's a team player. He's a team player.
Well, we're talking about the guy that quit in the.
I mean, that
didn't block and kind of just checked out of a playoff game.
And who's requested multiple trades.
Team guy.
Beginning of the season.
That's a team guy.
No, you can't spell team without M&E though. I mean, those are truths. So team guy, me guy. All right. 888-729-9494. Back to all your phone calls. Hugh, can you give everyone a third clue for Hugh's clues? First two been pretty good, but not what we need. Clue. So we are trying to give away today, not looking. We're looking for you to get the answer, but we are giving away today a 4-pack of tickets to the Reading Phillies and the New Hampshire Fisher Cats First Energy Stadium in Reading on Saturday, April 25th. For tickets, visit readingphillies.com, or you can win them right here. Hugh's clues. So first couple clues we had were actor.
He's a real actor.
Began in the 80s, their career. And known more for television roles than movies. How about number 3?
Yes. Right now, he's currently on a show that's on HBO right now.
Okay. All right.
That should give it away right there.
Well, it should help.
You're welcome. I just want to say whoever wins, you're welcome.
Wow.
For the tickets.
Preemptive, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
From Hugh Douglas here. Let's go to Mike in Horsham. What's up, Mike?
Yo, what's happening, fellas?
Mike, what's up, buddy?
Love you guys, man. I'm a Lyft driver, so I work from 10 to 6 every day. So midday and afternoon, I listen every single day. I love you guys.
Oh, that's awesome.
Lyft drivers, man.
We appreciate you, Mike. Mike, what are you feeling today?
Yeah. Well, no one's mentioning Garcia because that dude, 3-1 count. This is when Morris made that bonehead play, 3-1 count. He can't hit anything, and he swings at a ball absolutely out of the strike zone and pops it up in the infield. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Mike. Yesterday, I'm not sure if you heard it, Mike. We played a cut of Trey Turner talking about after the game they got to have more team at-bats, and we were just kind of privately wondering if he was talking about someone in particular or was it just more of like a general thing. But the way you're describing Garcia's at-bat, and you're right, that is kind of not a team at-bat, right? That's more of a me at-bat. It's 3-1. I'm going to swing because I should get a good pitch to hit. But you got to have recognition there. I mean, if the pitcher's wild, take your walk and really force the issue on them. And if you're going to swing 3-1, make sure it's a good pitch to drive. And neither of those things were that pitch.
Nah, it was terrible. Not only that, you fell in the outfield and you gave a guy a double instead of a single.
I know. It's remarkable, Mike. They're not playing smart baseball. I mean, they're not. It's one thing to lose games because you're in a slump. It's another thing to lose games because you're not playing smart baseball. That's been them so far this season.
Yeah, well, you know what? I watch. I still watch and suffer with everybody else.
Well, me too.
So
I love Mike. Yeah, I love baseball. Mike, you got a guess for us? Who's the actor he was talking about?
Bateman.
You're
Nailed
welcome.
it, Mike.
Try to tell him
Nailed it.
100%, man.
Yes, it is Jason Bateman. Mike, you won the tickets. You're going
Mike
to see.
pays attention.
Well, you know why? And
Right on, you.
Yeah, I see Mike pay attention, and he listens to the show.
Yes,
it ain't that hard.
Mike,
it ain't rocket science.
Great job, Mike. You're heading to go see the Reading Phillies and the New Hampshire Fisher Cats. So, I think Mike has an advantage.
Why is that? Because he listens every day?
Well, with that, so he knows you and your clues.
Yeah.
Also, Mike is a driver, right? He's driving a Lyft. So he's really paying attention to listening because he's probably, people at work or whatever they're doing might be a little distracted.
They're half-ass listening, yeah.
Half-ass listening.
Yeah.
Mike's full-ass listening.
Yeah, because it's like I've mentioned this on more than one occasion. Everything that I do is kind of centrical. It's like it's all in the pot.
Well, what's the show he's on that you
He's
watch?
on DTF St. Louis.
Yeah, there you go.
It's wild.
The ridiculous show.
It's wild.
Well, when Hugh described the premise, it sounded ridiculous.
It is.
Well, yeah. Did you see? You ain't watched the last episode.
I'm not caught up.
Well, I'm not caught up either. But the last episode I watched, they kind of switched it up a little bit.
What does that mean?
That means that did you see the last episode?
No, I think I'm too behind.
Well, I'm going to keep it vague, but you use your imagination. Like at one point, the husband was watching, right?
Watching what?
Watching.
Okay.
Watching
This
TV.
is
Watching TV.
It's a
Follow me.
family
Follow me.
show.
Follow me. Follow me.
I'm trying.
And so he said in the last episode that I said, okay, this time I want you to watch TV while I perform.
Okay.
And he tried to, perform.
How'd that work?
Somebody was not happy. The participants, they weren't. She was like, "Nah, this ain't what I'm trying to do."
He's getting banged every which way.
She was like, "Yeah, it ain't the same. It ain't the same."
It sounds like quite a show.
Yeah. But you know what the weird
So was
part
Jason
about
Bateman one of the people that you just
Well,
were
no,
referencing?
Jason Bateman was her. He was.
Everyone just watched the show.
Yeah, he was her
He's
friend.
doing a terrible job.
Well, he was her friend. Like he was the friend, and then the husband found out about the friend. So then he was like, "Okay, this time I know you doing your thing, but I want to participate and switch the roles."
It's kind of a weird reaction to find out about a friend, but maybe that's just me.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, there's some folks out there right now, probably living that life that they nobody know about it. And hey, that's your business. And I commend you for that.
Probably time to stop this conversation here.
I'm just saying, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me.
But this feels like the right time to just
not that friendly.
Spin into a different conversation.
No, I mean, they get it. It's cool.
Okay.
What you want to talk about now?
Well, you know what? I
I'm
think
looking at the free zone.
that's literally what he was talking about.
No,
Okay.
not
No,
really.
no.
It wasn't. It wasn't that. It was okay.
Again, we're trying to.
Okay, well, forget it, dude.
It's 2/3.
Well, yeah, it's like
I get it. I get it.
It's like somebody playing video games, and
Yeah, and you're passing the controller.
yeah. Hey, Kyle's a good analogy.
I
He's like, okay, it's my turn to
tried
play. Nah,
30 seconds ago
good.
to pivot us off this. I knew it was going to happen. I tried. You know what? Maybe we just hold on.
There's no easy way out, Joe. Ain't no shortcut home.
Hold on, Playboy. Let's just out of this segment, there's not. You know what? We do have an Eagles draft next week.
Who we got?
Well, I don't know what we're going to get, but I do know they have draft picks. And I do know the Eagles are always in the market for star players. Can we hear this? This is interesting. Mike Florio talking about a name we've talked about a lot the last year plus, but every time we talk about it, it's like, yeah, is it going to happen? Maybe not. Well, maybe now that no one is talking about it, maybe it is going to happen now. Mike Florio on something we should keep an eye on with Myles Garrett.
Mixed signals continue to emerge from Cleveland about the future of defensive end Myles Garrett. The team says he's not getting traded, and they're never trading him. But they redo his contract in a way that would make it easier to trade him. And then Myles Garrett doesn't show up for the offseason program, and he's reportedly not going to be there at all. It just feels like there's an opening. There's an opportunity for someone to make the Browns an offer they can't refuse. Think of it this way. No one has reported that the Browns are getting calls and slamming down the phone regarding the possibility of a Myles Garrett trade. And this is the time of year that calls are made throughout the league about anyone who could be, maybe, possibly will be available. So not saying it will happen, but I'm not saying it won't happen either. And time will tell how long Myles Garrett remains with the Cleveland Browns.
I'm not saying it will, but I'm not saying it won't either.
Well, it opens up the. I mean, that's pretty.
That's kind of crazy on Myles Garrett's part, though.
Not showing up to OTAs.
I mean, after you took the money. I mean, and they did make it cap friendly. Maybe they are trying to trade him, but that's just kind of crazy to me.
Okay, well, now that we're here, let's workshop this.
Let's work. Yeah, we're here. What's up?
How much are you willing to offer? Now, we remember last year at the trade deadline, this came up, right? Remember the coach out in Cleveland said that the Eagles, would love Myles Garrett and blah, 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 and willing to offer a lot. So it's one thing to talk about this within the season because you don't know what the draft picks are going to be. We now know all of the Eagles draft picks, where they are, what spot in the draft. Hugh Douglas, what is, I'm going to workshop it this way. Howie calls Andrew Berry, who runs the Cleveland Browns, and says, would you listen? And Andrew Berry says, yes, make me an offer. Hugh Douglas, what's the most you'd be willing to offer for Myles Garrett? Now, I mean, obviously, if you say a third-round pick, you're going to get laughed at. Like, you have to come up with something that is reasonable.
Why you killing?
Well, I'm just putting the parameters of, like, we got to have it as a serious one.
Okay, this is serious. You know what?
Most you'd be willing to offer for Myles Garrett.
I was thinking about this when this came up. And I know I've been real steadfast about keeping that first pick.
You've been very reluctant.
Yeah, I give it to you for him.
And what else?
I just told you.
That's not going to do it.
Well, if that ain't going to do it, then
okay. So your cap is one first-round pick.
I give you the first-round pick.
Then you're going to hang up.
No, why?
For Myles Garrett?
All right, then I'll give you AJ.
Ooh, now the wheels are turning.
He's not going anywhere.
No, I said he's an Eagle right now, and until he's not, I'm going to hold this line. That's what I've been saying, and I have not wavered from that.
Oh, this is a waiver.
Well, no, this is
offering him in a trade.
No, hold
on.
on.
The foundation is cracking.
No, this is a hypothetical. This is a hypothetical. This is a hypothetical.
Okay,
so why include AJ?
Well,
he doesn't want to give him more
here's the
picks.
thing.
I get it. He
Here's
doesn't want
the
to give
thing,
him
because I don't want to give you any more picks. So I give you AJ.
I'm going to walk with you on this
because he's my out of all the stuff that I have. That's
why not trade Devontae?
Can I finish?
No,
because out of all the things that I have, out of all the things that I'm willing to depart with, he's valuable things. He's one that I would consider. That's it.
I would give up the 23rd pick in AJ for Myles Garrett in a heartbeat. I'm so with you. Now, if we use the Max Crosby almost trade a couple months ago, remember the almost trade with the Ravens, and then he failed the physical? That cost 2 1s. So I think the Myles Garrett thing starts at 2 1s. Now, Hugh, perhaps they view AJ as like a 1, right? It's an asset that you could almost compare to a 1.
Knees that we've heard.
I'm trying to walk with you here. You can't have a trade idea.
No, I hear you.
I think it would take more than AJ and a 1 for Myles Garrett. But I like where Hugh's head's at. I mean, you know what? Finally, this guy's trying to make the Eagles better. Trying to bring more great players here.
It's like Myles Garrett in this system and here in Philadelphia. Yes, I would love to see that.
Can I add to your trade offer? Because I also don't want to give up a lot of picks. And as much as I love Myles Garrett and I would love him in Philadelphia, you guys know that I am reluctant to want to move away from future picks because I think we might need to draft a quarterback soon. So I don't want to give away next year's first-round pick. I don't want to do it.
And you know somebody's going to ask for that.
Of course.
That's going to be the ask.
Let me propose this off of your idea.
What you got?
Number 23, A.J. Brown, Nolan Smith. Would you do that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd do that.
Would you throw in an extra second-round pick?
Nope.
Kyle, 23, AJ,
Nolan and a second?
And a second.
Jesus, no.
It's Myles Garrett.
You know what? Yeah, it's Myles Garrett.
No, I hear you, but no, I'm not giving. You can't give me all that because I'm trying to replenish the ranks with the younger cats.
Yeah, I mean, Nolan. I mean, you're
basically taking Nolan snaps away anyway.
An upgrade.
Yeah,
right. Nolan's not going to play
whatever.
much.
AJ's gone anyway.
It's basically the 23rd pick. We just workshopped. Yep. We just whittled this down to 23. I think it would take something. There might be a team out there willing to give up 2 1s plus. I mean, again, the Ravens agreed to give up 2 1s for Max Crosby before the whole knee
and
thing.
Then they regretted it. They had buyer's remorse.
Well, they did. They saw the physical. They saw where they get free agency. But, man, could you imagine Myles Garrett here?
And they tanked his value big time. That's crazy.
May I offer one other idea?
What you got?
Well, I'm trying to think of ways. Again, I don't want to give up future first-round picks. I think we might need to use a future first-round pick like next year on a quarterback. So I don't want to do that. What if you call the Browns and you say, I'll give you number 23 and Jalen Carter? Would you do it?
I don't know. Like, here's the thing with that. There's a lot of reckless speculation about Jalen Carter's contract early on because I remember when they signed Jordan, it was a lot of talk that he was the next in line.
Yep, expectation.
That kind of slowed down a little bit. And there's also some concern about, some of the off-field stuff, No.
You're really betting then Jalen Carter's going to be great, right? Because Myles Garrett is great.
I know the young man has had a lot. He's done a lot. I don't think he's a bad person. He just makes some really badass decisions. But no, I'm not willing to get up with money.
I think the important thing to remember when we have this discussion, if this comes up around the draft next week, is this is the best defensive player in football, right? You've been saying that when we first started doing the show. That the gap between, I know you've said it, the gap between Myles Garrett and whoever's second, right? Pick out whoever it is. Hutchinson, Parsons.
Yeah, dude.
He's the best defensive player in the NFL. Listen, if Howie can get him, I'm in. And they did restructure that contract to make it more tradable, which was eye-opening. Like, why do that? Why would they have done that? So it's certainly something to keep in mind as we get close to the NFL draft next week, that perhaps the Garrett thing is back on the table. Let's go to Buddy in Akron, who is on WIP. Hey, Buddy.
Hey, Buddy.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up,
Buddy? What's going on?
So yesterday I had one of your rent-free moments from the show come up into my head thanks to Joe in Mayfair. He what a good answer he had last week with with the twister.
Oh, yeah.
Butt naked twister?
No, he didn't say that, Hugh. That's not what was said. Don't do that.
So
we talked
I'm
about
at
this on
the-
Friday. Radio is theater of the mind.
No, I'm just
Do you
saying.
realize what you're doing to people?
My bad. My fault.
Yep. So everybody that listens to the show that was at the Phillies Fanatic birthday yesterday got to watch them break out the twister mat for the Fanatic.
Oh, he did the twister?
Oh, how about that? Yes.
I missed that.
Yeah,
For the
a
birthday
few
party.
of the mascots was out there doing it, and whew, I don't want to go too far with that.
Yeah, and then the
We got
team-
wild.
Did it get wild out there?
I don't know. Did it
buddy?
get wild?
I don't know. I was up pretty high, but it did look a little
Look a little weird.
Well, then the
crowded on
started.
on the mat.
Uh-oh. Then the players went out there and ruined the Fanatic's birthday yesterday. Ridiculous. Go ahead, buddy.
Joke.
Yep. So now that you started to talk about this trade for Myles Garrett, what if I kind of like your idea with the Jalen, but how about we send Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown to Cleveland and let them deal with that mess?
So what are we getting back? Myles Garrett for Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown?
Yeah. Miles basically in the same situation he was in
We
Cleveland.
do need a quarterback after that, though, buddy.
we're gonna need one.
Who's the quarterback?
I'd like to take the second pick from this year and get Drew Aller from Penn State, get a nice quarterback competition going.
So I like Drew Aller. I think there's upside there, and I think he's super talented. I don't think he's quite ready to be a starting quarterback. I mean, maybe one day. I mean, I think he's got traits and tools where he could be a starting quarterback in the league. I don't know about starting him day one, though, buddy. That feels
that sounds a little lofty.
feels like a lot.
little lofty.
Thank you for taking my call. I
You
appreciate
got it, buddy.
being on.
Always, buddy. You appreciate it.
No retort.
Well,
no, no clap back.
That's okay. He didn't have to clap back.
I'm just saying. You're like,
did we hurt his feelings by not signing off on Drew Aller as a starter this year?
No, I'm just saying. This is a little, back and forth,
Yeah.
pay to pay, none personal.
Yeah. It feels like it would be a dramatic year one downgrade to go from Hurts to Drew Aller.
I feel like we're still in the Super Bowl window. I still feel like that. So that's why I'm not willing to make that move. I think Jalen's going to bounce back. I think he's going to have a strong bounce back game this year.
I wonder if
I think we're going to be looking at like, wow, Jalen's really balling this year.
You think that's going to happen?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes. Like, wow, he threw for 250 yards in the first game.
What did they say? Bless your heart.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
How many times do you think on WIP during the season the words, wow, Jalen's really balling is going to be said?
A lot. I'm being optimistic. Yes, a lot.
All right, let me just now because you've brought us here, I got to workshop this.
What did he say? He had a purpose before he had a goal or something? What did he say? I had a purpose.
He had a purpose before people had an opinion.
Yeah, he had a purpose before he had passion.
No,
so it's
before
one.
people had an opinion.
Passion?
No.
I had a purpose before everybody had opinion. So he ain't worried about what we say about him. He's just going to go out there and he's going to ball out. I believe in that.
How many of the 18 weeks of the season, how many times do you
17.
think we're going to come in here 17 times and say, wow, and Jalen balled out?
No,
Well,
I
then-
probably, okay,
Well, then
realistic.
you know what? He's MVP.
10, he going to have 10 seasons. Yeah, you know what, Kyle? He can't be MVP this year.
Damn right he can.
He
Hugh.
can be.
Damn right.
Because they're going to go 5 wide. And they're going to throw the ball all over the place.
You're giggling through this.
No, I'm not. And he's going to prove all the naysayers wrong. And he's going to get up there and he's going to have one of those cliche lines like,
Because we're the birds,
you know
Hugh.
what? I was tired of y'all hating on me all the time. I knew I had it in me, and I kept telling y'all it's going to look the way that I wanted to look. But y'all didn't call the big dog off the porch, and I had to answer the call. So that's why I'm getting ready to go back to my 3rd Super Bowl in 7 years. What, 7 years? 7 years. And I'm going to prove all y'all naysayers wrong. Then he's going to start calling people out by name. He's going to call you, Kyle Quinn, and he's going to call Joe Giglio out. He'll be like, you guys never believed in me from the gate. And that's okay.
Well, that's not entirely true.
No,
Well, yeah,
I
I'm
was a
just saying,
Jalen guy
just
from
saying.
draft night.
And he's
Forget
going to
about
say
that.
something to
People
the effect
forget
that,
because you lied.
you know, I now, Mr. Lurie and the Philadelphia Eagles, y'all owe me a financial apology. $70 million. 70.
But look, put some MVP numbers next year.
Sure.
No, I
We'll-
think he
we'll
will.
revisit.
I think he will. I think he's going to have a good season.
But I mean,
all jokes
but
aside,
I'm
I think
laughing him out of the
he's gonna
room if he asks for $70 million now.
Yeah, he has to have a good season, man. He has
Oh,
to.
here we're back to this.
Because he has to.
You know, that sounded like a fairy tale is what that was.
No, I don't think so.
An
I think he
MVP
can have it
season?
I think he can have an MVP season. I think so. I don't think it's as hard as we make it out to be. Now,
Well, it's hard to be the MVP of the NFL.
well, it all depends on what it looks like. If he's efficient, like when you look at what Josh Allen, like what I remember about him is especially last year. It looked like there was a lot of games where you heard where he pulled the bacon out of the fire.
Yeah.
and he was slinging the ball over the schoolyard. But if Jalen comes in as he's efficient and he plays well and he plays within the confines of the offense and scores a lot of points and has a high QBR, he can do that. Two things can be true. He doesn't have to throw the ball all over the schoolyard, but if he's efficient when he does throw the football and he runs the ball more, he could be the MVP. It probably look a little different than what we've been seeing, but yeah, he can do that.
April 13th, our first Jalen Hurts NFL MVP prediction of 2020.
Lofty.
We made it.
Lofty.
Lofty. It was pretty good, though. You were ready for that. You had that speech kind of prepared.
Well, not really. It was off the cuff.
But it was in your head.
I was thinking.
You've been thinking about this. You can be honest. You've been workshopping the Jalen Hurts MVP thing for a while.
No, I believe in the young man. I think that this is the most scrutiny that he's had since he's been an Eagle, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of scrutiny. And then you look at the motives. Like, this is part of the Eagles' fault, too, in my opinion.
Of course it is.
Because when you look at the way that they've handled this, it says something. It's almost like when you have, say you have a child and your child's unruly and they're not cleaning up the room and everything, and you call in somebody else to help you clean up, help you parent your child instead of you doing what you're supposed to do as a parent. And that's where we are. The fact that you went to the media to try to get him to do the right thing is telling. And I know we all kind of, glossed over that because of the whole AJ thing and all that stuff. This is a bad look for the Philadelphia Eagles. This is a bad look for Coach Sirianni because you're admitting to everybody that you have a cat, the face of the franchise that you're saying ain't listening to y'all. And y'all created this monster. For whatever reason, like how everyone you want to talk about Jalen, you didn't start hearing this stuff about Jalen until they start putting it out there. And that's telling. Your guy. Like you're taking a dump on your dude, if you want to be honest about it, because you're the one that's talking about him. And everybody's looking. That's why everybody's looking at you like you're crazy. Like, wait a minute, what's going on? But you're telling everybody that if this is true about him, that you can't control him. Now you want somebody else to come in and try to control him.
I don't disagree with you. There's a lot of ways to spin that story. A couple ways sort of look at it, and that is one of them. That it doesn't reflect well on them that this is their quarterback.
Especially when you talk about setting the culture and all this other stuff.
Yep.
You mean to tell me that Jalen has so much pull in that building, and Jalen is pulling the strings that can't nobody say anything to him? Nobody.
Sounds like that's the way some people feel there.
yeah, nobody. Oh, can't talk to him. Okay. Well, that's on you.
Well, that part, I agree with you. And we've seen this story before. All right, 888-729-9494. That's how you hop in. All your phone calls coming up here on all of this. And, of course, a daily mock at 1 o'clock. We're getting close now. Interesting name coming up, plus an interesting name that came for a visit. Top 30 visit with Eagles. That's all next. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Joe DeCamera here. The Family and Company Jewelers Verragio Bridal Show is back for a limited time. You're invited April 16th through the 18th to explore the latest designs from Verragio, including styles not yet available to the public. Find the gal of your dreams, the ring of her dreams, and enjoy special event pricing with savings of hundreds, possibly even thousands. So visit Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, April 16th through the 18th for the Verragio Bridal Show, South Jersey's diamond destination.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com. Heading to the ball game today? SEPTA's Wilmington Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the I-95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak traffic times. Check dctma.org/commute95 for I-95 construction updates. Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Rory does it again. Rory McIlroy is the back-to-back Masters champion, becoming the first repeat winner since Tiger Woods did it in 2001 and 2002. Now, many people were mad that Rory would fly out to Augusta and practice. Well, it worked. So hate him or love him, you watched, and he is a back-to-back Masters champion. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
We're getting close now. Just a little over a week left in the Daily Mocks until it becomes real next Thursday night, the first round.
That's crazy. Of
the NFL draft. That's right. We're getting close now. All right, we go to CBS Sports today for our latest NFL mock draft. Number 1 overall. They obviously didn't listen to my idea from Friday. Fernando Mendoza, the Raiders are keeping him at number 1. Of course they are. Number 2, the Jets Arvell Reese, edge out of Ohio State. Number 3, the Cardinals. Spencer Fano, offensive tackle out of Utah. Number 4, one we've seen a lot lately, Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame to the Titans. Number 5, the New York Giants select Sonny Styles, linebacker out of Ohio State. We scroll down, Hugh, to the Philadelphia Eagles at number 23, and we have ourselves a new name. Now, we had a position, the same position last week, but not this particular player. In this mock draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, safety out of Toledo, a very tall safety, 6'4", 202. And what they said here is the Eagles lost Reed Blankenship and Nakobe Dean in free agency, weakening the spine of their defense. They build it back up in Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, an aggressive, explosive safety who hits hard and can cover the entire field. Remember, Philadelphia found great success drafting another Toledo defensive back a couple years ago, Quinyon Mitchell. Hugh, what do you think of Emmanuel McNeil-Warren? You know what's funny? I was listening to Bear Brook, shout out to my B, and he was talking about the safeties and what the Eagles are looking for. And it feels like this dude kind of answered those questions. They want versatility in that safety position. You know, you think about guys like Brian Dawkins and Reed Blankenship when he played back there. And I'm not comparing Reed and Brian. They're not in the same class. But what I'm saying is, when you play with a guy like Brian Dawkins, Brian could play in the box. Brian could cover well. Brian could bring that thunder when he had to. That's why I think they want to look at this young man and look at him like they want him to be able to be that guy can play adequate run stopping. They want that guy that can be great in pass coverage and things of that nature. That's why when you look at his size, ran a 4.5. That's not bad for a safety position. Ran a 4.5 40. Looked like when I was looking at him running his combine, he was a little upset because he thought he could run faster. But versatility is what I look at and see in this young man. Long, can play downfield. It can help in the run game. You brought up some former Eagle safeties. When I watched some highlights of him, you know who I thought of? Now, he's taller. He's a little bit taller. Malcolm. I thought of Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. CJGJ, okay. I mean, I thought he looks to me like a guy that can hit. He can also run a little bit. I could see him being a ball hawk. I think he's a really interesting player. I also think about Nick Eamon-Worry, who the Seahawks took last year in the first round, as a really tall, kind of rangy, like almost bigger than your typical safety, and they found ways to make him a huge part of their defense. I think people would be surprised if the Eagles took a safety that high. But they have done things in recent years that have gone against what they typically think of positions. Going against the grain. They never valued running back. All of a sudden, they now value it and pay it multiple times. They never... for years, it was a joke. Like Eagles first-round pick linebacker, they'd never do that. They just did it last year. I just wonder if maybe they're viewing things lately different than they used to. Because 3 years ago, if you'd said safety in the first round, I would have just said, this is ridiculous. Yeah, because they didn't want to pay that position. Now I don't think it's ridiculous because they seem to view players differently than they used to. Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, I agree with that. The linebacker thing makes sense because of Fangio.
Yep.
But Fangio's probably not going to be here after next year.
Mm-hmm. But they never paid a running back. That's not a Fangio thing.
No, I don't understand. I guess I would have to know more about the player, how versatile he is, stuff like that.
Can he play any corner?
Yeah, but it just doesn't feel like a very smart investment of resources
to get a safety.
Get a safety when you
round.
Yeah, especially if he's here to play for Vic Fangio under his system, you don't know what the future of that is, and really beyond one season, it just I don't think I'm into it. And by the way, we sure that both Toledo guys in the secondary are
we kind of towing the line of too many Toledo guys?
Oh. Is that what we're doing?
Well,
this
is Toledo we're talking about here. This isn't the Georgia Bulldogs defense.
Not a hotbed of football there, Toledo.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Ohio.
We did hit a home run with Quinyon, though. That's a good pick out of Toledo.
Not great success with Ohio football players.
No, I think ballers are ballers. Oh, there's tremendous amount of success with Ohio football players. Tremendous.
Yeah, but I think it'd be fair to say that you're going to have more success drafting Georgia and Alabama than Toledo year after year.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
This is a small school guy standing up for small schools.
The size of the fight in the dog. And just because it ain't where you're from, it's where you get to. And I'm pretty sure if they're vetting him and he's on the draft board and they're looking at it, he can play. Not every guy that comes from a small school can play. But I'm willing to bet more that do come from small schools can than not.
Yeah. I also wonder, to the point Kyle's making, if when people make these mock drafts, are they just looking at the Eagles depth chart? Because if you're looking at the Eagles depth chart, you're like, wow.
They need a safety.
That safety room is bottom of the league.
Yeah, and there's probably a little bit of that too. Because when you get these mock drafts, man, it's like anything, it's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. And we, to be fair to this, we don't know what the Eagles mock draft. We don't know what their draft board looks like.
We have no idea.
And we have no idea what they've graded anybody out to be because every team has a different grade for everybody.
Sorry, I think I would just need to know if this is the type of guy who you think like can transcend systems.
Is he special? Yeah. Is he good or is he special? Is he talented or is he special? I just was thinking that because we've done this daily mock for about a month now. Do you think we've hit the Eagles draft pick already? We have probably talked about, I don't know, is it 15 to 20 names?
Well, I'd hope so.
It'd be funny if we didn't. Like they just happen to draft someone.
It would actually be amazing.
Now we have another week plus, right? So we'll probably get to almost every prospect that will be taken within this range of the draft.
What could happen is they could trade it.
Sure. They could trade back and then we don't hit it.
And then the daily mock is pointless.
Well, I mean, it's been fun along the way. Sure. It's been fun along the way. All right, speaking of the draft. Now, one player we saw mocked to them a lot early in this process. I haven't seen it as much lately. And that is Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end out of Oregon. Hugh, according to a Sports Illustrated writer that covers the Oregon Ducks, Kenyon Sadiq has had a top 30 visit with the Eagles. The Eagles and every team get to have 30 visits they can spread out on prospects to bring them into the facility, get to know them. Oftentimes, those are not always first-round picks, right? You want to get to know just a plethora of kids, 30 different ones. Maybe you'll draft them at some point. But according to one reporter out in Oregon who covers the Oregon Ducks, Kenyon Sadiq has been one of the Eagles' top 30 visits, which it'd be interesting if they bring Kenyon Sadiq in because that would just bring another pass catcher into the mix.
Yeah.
And that would help you hold the line or not.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're talking about this offense.
Yeah.
Like it's going to look like it did the year we went to the Super Bowl.
Oh, I don't think that. I think it's going to look like the Packers offense.
And I think that in order for it to look like that, you have to have a bunch of different targets to throw to.
I agree. But you also have less necessity for an AJ in that offense. Well, think about the Packers last couple of years. There's no number one.
Well, we're asking a lot. Okay, we're asking a lot from a quarterback. There's a lot of questions about him right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we're asking a lot from Devontae to be the number one when he hasn't been the number one since AJ's been here. So in my mind, and this is not, and I know with all the receivers that they have on here, it sounds crazy, but in my mind, it's to subtract a good receiver makes no sense to me. And I understand that we have a bunch of receivers, but you're also asking your quarterback to probably do more in the passing game.
Yeah, well, he doesn't. I mean, I think the backdrop is it's not so much for subtracting him as he doesn't want to be here, and they're just giving in.
And I think that part of that is because, and I know that's the part that everybody's stuck on because he wanted to be traded early in the year. But there's also a story that came out where he was the vocal one in the locker room trying to get Jalen to change his wicked ways, if that is the case.
Wicked ways is a wild way to say it.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to articulate it in a way where it sounds like it's really dramatic.
Yeah. Oh no, I like it. We need dramatic music.
Trying to change his wicked ways. So that to me plays into all of this, and it makes sense to me for AJ to be here because if you're saying that our quarterback is deficient in passing the ball, then you help him out and help him be more efficient by giving him more options.
Can I give you my theory?
Yes.
I think the Eagles are moving to a place where it's less about the star player and more about the scheme. I don't think the names are going to matter as much as the scheme. My thought on this is they're comfortable now moving on from AJ because Devontae is very talented. But after that, Jalen or whoever the quarterback is in the next couple of years, just throw to the open guy. That open guy could be Hollywood Brown. It could be Devontae Wicks. It could be Kenyon Sadiq. It could be a receiver they take in the second round. This may not be the right way, but I'm just telling you it's my read on where they're going. Like when I watched the Packers the last couple of years, which is where Mannion came from, I never knew which receiver was going to lead them in targets in a particular game. And they scored a bunch of points. They make the playoffs every year. It's about the scheme, not the individual. So I think that fits to, all right, AJ, it's about with the scheme.
And why do you think it's that way? Because you're going into a game and you have so many different people that you have the game plan for. You don't know who's going to be the number one receiver that day.
But that's why it makes it less important to have expensive star receivers like AJ.
Well, I think it helped. Like I think it helps the cause if AJ and Devontae are here, and you add these other guys in there because again, then you have different options for your quarterback who seems like just for the sake of this conversation that we're having, who seems to be stuck on certain receivers and certain routes within the offense. So now if you give him more options, to me it feels like it makes it easier for him to go out there and make plays.
I hear you. I guess to me, the options don't matter who they are as long as they're wearing the midnight green jersey.
No, I hear you, but I want some options that can, and I know AJ's, everybody want to talk about the last game of the season, but I think AJ can bounce back from that. Well, I think a lot of that had to do with him being, frustrated in the position that he was in.
Yeah, and he's probably no longer frustrated.
I hope not. I think so. I mean, hope springs eternal.
Sure. You want to throw you another name?
Yes.
Not as exciting as Kenyon Sadiq or AJ or whatever receiver they might take. Somebody talking about a little potential reunion. Zach Ertz.
Zach Ertz. Where was he this weekend?
So, all right, I'll read you this because he was with, this is from McLean.
Okay.
And I guess they had spoke to Ertz wherever he was here.
Okay.
I'm just going to try and find these.
Okay. So Ertz, of course, before you say it, Ertz got hurt end of the season.
Yes.
If we
had a bad injury.
We were watching the Hard Knocks, right? And it was like week 13 or 14.
Messed his knee up.
So against the Vikings.
So he's in Arizona.
Okay.
With I guess at the time when they wrote this article. Commanders haven't ruled out bringing him back. 2 weeks ago, Ertz met with Washington coach Dan Quinn at the nearby Biltmore Hotel in Phoenix during the NFL meetings. A day later, he returned to see Eagles general manager Howie Roseman. So they've been talking a little bit, I guess. Jeffrey Lurie said this to the Inquirer. Maybe he'll go back to Washington. You don't know. You never know. We brought back Brandon Graham, so you never know. And Ertz added that he would like to see his career end with the Eagles one way or the other. So that's either, one day thing at the, if he's going to retire or spend another year.
Look, I've always been a huge Zach Ertz fan. He's had an incredible career. I mean, you look where I think is he 5th or 6th now all time in catches from the tight end position. He just keeps going too.
He is, I think he's 11 away from breaking the Eagles record. Eagles receptions record.
Wow, that's a little extra juice to the idea.
Yeah, but then you're gonna have 8 tight ends on the roster.
Oh, you're cool with having 9 receivers.
Well, I don't know. What are we going to do with Stone Smart and Johnny Munn?
If we sign him, then that also lends me to believe that AJ is going to be here because you're trying to give him more weapons. Trying to give him more weapons for the quarterback.
No.
Now all of these guys aren't going to make it. Obviously, they're not all going to make it, but you're trying to figure out who are the best fits for what AJ can do. What Jalen can do in this offense.
So here's how I could see the Ertz thing happening if they don't find a tight end somewhat early in the draft. Because otherwise, like Sadiq, we just talked about, right? The Eagles had a visit with Sadiq. He's a first-round tight end. There's a few tight ends that are probably 2nd or 3rd-round tight ends. I don't see how Zach Ertz fits on the roster if they draft a tight end in the 1st or 2nd day of the draft. I just don't see it because they just paid Goddard, right? He's here. There's no reason to take a 2nd or 3rd-round tight end and then not give him any snaps. I see Ertz as an imperfect fit that way. But if the board breaks a certain way, they go offensive tackle, receiver, edge rusher, whatever, and they don't get a tight end until the 6th round or whatever, however it breaks, it wouldn't shock me just based on those quotes and him meeting with Howie if Ertz ends up back here one more time.
Yeah. I mean, I can see that, especially if it breaks the way you said it's going to break. You bring in a guy that you're somewhat familiar with and try to make it work with him. Yeah, I can see that.
You on board?
We're bringing Ertz back?
Yeah.
I mean, if we don't get the tight end, all of this is fluid, right? You're talking about if the tight end, if we don't decide to get one in the draft, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it would be kind of bizarre not to get one in the draft this year. They've been pushing that can down the road for years.
You're not big on Stone Smart or Johnny Munn?
Stone Smart sounds like a made-up name. Are we sure that guy's real?
Nope.
Stone
We're not
Smart?
sure.
Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How you doing, Jeff?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, Hugh, I got a plan for the gatekeepers.
What
Just
you got?
play back that 12 o'clock interview with Jim Jackson, and that's all we got to do. We don't have to answer any questions. Just let Jim tell them what it's all about.
No, I mean, you know what? I thought about that when I was thinking about the gatekeepers, but I was like, you know what? I'm not going to get them in here today. But since we're here, then play it back. We're going to definitely play it back.
Because he's the best. I mean,
He is awesome, and you could tell how excited he is here, Jeff, to be in this moment again where the Flyers have everyone's attention. You could feel it.
Yeah. So the thing about the Phillies is they're not good enough with their bad base running and bad fundamentals with the way they're hitting right now.
They're not. And you're exactly right, Jeff. And the frustrating part is it feels like I'm not sure they realize this, and I don't want them to wake up in August and say, heck, why are we still around 500? Like there are certain teams, like the Dodgers could roll out of bed, play like garbage for a month, and it's not going to do anything. They're just so good they're going to win 95 games. The Phillies have to work for it. You could feel like every time they win, it's a close game. So they can't just screw around and give away outs if all these games are close.
Yeah, twice in that at bat, Garcia screwed up. First of all, Marsh had the base stolen when it was a 2-0 count.
Yep.
And Garcia failed to see him running and then fouls the pitch off or whatever. I think he fouled it off. But
that ball four, now I'm listening to the game and they're describing it as a complete ball, like it wasn't even close to being a strike, and he swings and pops it up. I don't blame Marsh as much for that, although he should be able to pick the ball up. But that was more on Garcia than anything.
It probably was. The frustrating part for now, I know when Marsh gets the second, the shadows were there yesterday, so maybe he just lost where the ball was hit and just had like a brain lapse. But the issue, Jeff, is he has to peek in to see if the guy's swinging, right? If he swings, you see him swinging, I got to pay attention here. If you see him take the pitch and you just put your head down and you keep running, it felt like he wasn't aware that a swing was happening. And then if the swing happens, you could get doubled off.
Those are the things that 500 ball clubs do.
Yes. It's a great way to say it. It's alarming, but it is a great way to say it here. Jeff, man, we appreciate the phone call. He said it right. It's the things 500 baseball teams do. That's the way they look right now.
That's crazy. You can't have that.
Kind of hits.
It does hit.
Yeah. A lot.
Well, you did tell us it was cold, and Jeff.
Well, I'm just saying because I'm defending.
We didn't forget that today.
Well, I'm defending my take
I'll
because
never forget it ever.
Y'all ridiculed me for saying it, and you act like it's not a thing.
Well,
and
no, it can't be.
We've had baseball aficionados and baseball managers and stuff talk about.
Jazz just an aficionado of anything.
Well, who was it said it earlier? Ruben said it was something about the cold weather.
No,
Ruben said not throwing Ruben under, but Ruben, if you listen, not throwing him under.
Well, you
trying to make a point.
You threw him under and then backed it up.
No, I didn't. I'm just saying. Ruben said that at one point when it gets warmer, they're gonna start hitting more. That's what he said.
I'll take a page out of Hugh's book. That cannot be the excuse.
Also, it's not an excuse. I'm just saying
it's without a doubt an excuse.
It's not an excuse for me because I don't play baseball.
No,
but I'm saying the baseball players, they say it.
I'm saying that cannot be in anybody's vocabulary with the Phillies. The most important time of the year, it's going to be cold, guys.
Right. Especially when you talk about the way that the season lined up and you had Cometa Tans at the beginning of the season. Yeah, you got it. You should. Your record should be at least 3 games. You should at least be 3 games better.
There we go. Finally, some real expectations.
Now we're getting somewhere.
No, I'm just saying.
Crush them.
I was just
and
defending
fire
my
Topper.
Take. No, we ain't fire Topper.
Not today.
But there's something to be said about having somebody who's not so much looking over your shoulder, but being here. That used to do this, probably you feeling a little pressure. He probably feeling a little pressure now.
He should feel pressure. The guy's been here for 4 seasons. Should feel pressure. I'm just happy you finally held the Phillies accountable. It took us a while.
I've been holding them accountable.
No.
What are you talking about? I've been holding them accountable.
Your first thing was talking about how it was cold.
It wasn't even cold yesterday.
It was really nice yesterday.
No, see what happened was, I said, well, maybe it's the cold, and y'all just jumped all over.
Base running is cold.
Yeah, y'all started acting crazy. So I'm like, dog. And the only thing I was doing is defending my take because a couple other folks said it. It was like, hey, it's cold.
Well, they're wrong. Instead of
baseball
defending,
aficionado.
They're wrong too.
Okay.
Aficionados.
That's the way you want to spin that story. That's fine.
Well, I just live in truth, and that's the nonsense. All right, Twitter Quest is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Are the Phillies starting to lose you? Yeah, Hugh, what's your guess on the breakdown here?
This is a tough one. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go my post. 78%. Yes.
67% yes. The Phillies are starting to lose people.
Because man, I'm telling you, it's when you hear fans upset about it's the same old, and that coupled with maybe the arrogance. I mean, I don't see it as arrogance, but I can hear it now when you keep playing the call. We'll be all right. People aren't. That dog ain't hunting for folks now. It's not.
Yeah, yesterday was particularly bad with the base running. All right, another poll today. Are you now convinced A.J. Brown will be traded? Of course, this on the back of the Wicks trade on Friday.
Hold
they gave him a contract extension. Excuse me. 1 year, $12.5 million. Hugh, how do you think the breakdown?
55% no.
58% yes.
58% yes. I'm still in a good spot, though.
You're not.
I'm in a good spot.
Who said?
The what is that? What's that breakdown to 42%?
Yes,
people?
58%.
I did that. Look at that quick math.
Wow, look at you.
Did that quick math.
Look at us.
Look at God. Yeah, I'm saying. No, listen, we got 42% of us that's still on that island. Hold the line.
Yeah.
Hold the line. And we still got about 30 some more minutes before.
I like how you view it
39.
As, can I get through the day?
Yes. I mean, because this is a day-to-day.
That's a problem. That's not good.
It's a day-to-day. It's a day-to-day thing here, man.
He
it's a
does
struggle.
need an intervention.
I know.
He's just thinking about his next fix.
No, I'm not. I believe this. I believe this wholeheartedly until it happens. And then if it happens, I'll be like, okay, I was wrong.
My
Then we move
favorite
on.
spin he
I
had
think
today.
it's gotten so bad. You're going to owe people an apology.
I ain't owe nobody
No,
nothing.
you owe me one.
They won't get it. Won't get it.
Everyone should call in and demand one.
Oh, they can demand all they want. Not
Well,
gonna
they will.
happen.
I hope they
not gonna
My
happen.
favorite spin today was I tried to use the analogy of if you think it's going to be nice out and you go out and you see it's thunder and lightning
I'll
and
make
dark
the day
clouds,
nice.
and
Hold the
you,
line.
you decided I think it's
What
going
is-
to be
what
nice.
is
So if
that-
it pours, it's still nice.
What is
That's
that
not
old
how
saying?
weather works.
When life
weather
gives
is-
you lemons,
weather is not subjective to you.
when you what did it say? When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. So I'm not gonna. That's the way I look at the bad weather.
You know what? I appreciate that about you. But if I say to
go
you,
home and play butt naked Twister or something like that, you know what I mean?
Why?
Make the most of the day.
Why?
Make the most of the day.
But if I ask you, was the weather nice today? And it was
Nice for me.
It was a hurricane. You can't say I thought it was nice.
Now you went extreme weather. We went from raining to hurricane. Hurricane ain't nobody having a nice day.
Well, that's at least you'd admit that.
That's a bad day for everybody.
I know.
I'm not. I can't hold the line on that one. Hurricane's a bad day.
Well, this is a
But
Hurricane AJ. The winds of Hurricane AJ have been blowing
If
for
it's a
months.
torrential downpour, then we'll make the most of that. We'll go home. We might, pop a few gummies, drink a few bourbons.
What do you describe
You know
this
what I
whole
mean?
AJ situation currently as in terms of like a
Kerfuffle.
weather analogy? Is it just, is
you
it
know
just
what?
spitting?
This is a.
Because this feels like a monsoon to me.
No, this is a light dust.
Oh, okay, dusting.
Okay, this might be torrential rain.
You know,
It might be a downpour.
I found the analogy. You know what this is? This is when
Downpour.
if you live in an area where hurricanes are prevalent, and they tell you board up the windows and get out, and you're the guy, Hugh, on the news. It's like I think it's fine. It's going to miss
Nothing to
us.
see here.
And the rest of us are leaving town.
Yep, and then they
We're
got news
getting out.
helicopters, and Hughes on his roof.
Talking about, hey,
Hold the
come get
line.
me. No,
I'm not leaving my house.
I'm not good. God got me. We good.
Those meteorologists know nothing. Meanwhile, everyone is on the highway getting to
Hey, God got
safety.
me. Got truck covered in water. God, I ain't worried about that.
At least
Top of
we
this
figured
roof.
this out. All right, your phone calls coming up. You people and some phone calls and a couple more things we got to get to here. I think someone in sports has officially earned their way out of Fraud Watch. And someone else, they're proving, well, what we know, that they are a complete fraud. That's all up next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know those nights y'all have when you really want a good dinner, but you don't want to do a lot of work? That's when you reach for Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, people. They're pre-marinated, packed with flavor, and there's no prep at all. Just open up the package and cook. Boom. With flavors like savory brown sugar, honey garlic teriyaki, and Tuscan herb, there's something for everybody. Visit simply Hatfield.com for recipes in the retail locations near you. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the book of one sport. Hornets and Heat square off in the play-in tournament, and I think there will be plenty of points. Interesting dynamic here. Hornets games are second in the league to the under, while the Heat have the fifth most overs. So what will give? I think the 4 head-to-head meetings this year are an indicator, where they went over 3 times by a comfortable margin. Miami speeds Charlotte up for better or worse, and I don't think the intensity of a playoff game with these two automatically means better defense. I like the over. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet Smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Join the WIP Afternoon Show Monday 4/20 for a live broadcast at Roost Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Catch the Phils game with $4 Miller Lite Pints, $1 dogs, and a chance to win Phillies tickets. 94WIP.com. Celebrate responsibly.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done. Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The problem with radio is we can't show you our new box packed with a KFC snacker, 5 nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $7. So you'll just have to trust us when we say the crispy golden fried breading will make your mouth water. You'll have to trust us when we say this is a ridiculous amount of chicken for such a small price. And you'll have to really trust us when we insist that, yes, it really is only $7. $7 box feast from KFC. Trust us. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tips, and fees extra.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And here we go. His year again. Rory is a rare repeat winner at Augusta.
Back-to-back for Rory McIlroy. Welcome
Hard
back.
to go back-to-back, man.
Well, only 4 have done it. I believe it's what? Jack Nicklaus.
But the Tiger didn't go.
Tiger did it. Tiger and Nick Faldo. Those are the only ones before Rory McIlroy to go back-to-back at the Masters. So Rory takes it home. Of course, our show bet on Bryson went belly up.
Yeah, it did.
That might be your fault, Hugh. You did lead us there with a 3D printer.
I need a win. I ain't been winning. I've been
losing a lot?
Yeah, I've been coming up short in some of these bets.
Well, Rory came up big. So back-to-back. Now, at one point, people thought Rory could be a fraud, that maybe he wasn't as good as people thought he was when he was young. Well, that was the thought, right? Yeah. And then he came back. He won last year's Masters. He won it again. Rory is not a fraud. He's probably going to be remembered. He's in his 30s still, right? He's probably going to go down as one of the, 5 or 10 greatest golfers ever, if he stays healthy and keeps it up, he's got a chance to win a ton of majors.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I was out this weekend. A lot of people were running home to see, because I think at one point he was 10 strokes up or something like that. And everybody was talking about, normally when you're at the Masters and you're 5 strokes up, normally, people that are 5 strokes up, they normally win, but he was like 10 strokes up. So it was like, and people were talking about how happy they were for him because of all the stuff he had going on in his personal life and everything like that. So yeah, shout out to Rory.
6 majors now at the age of 36. He's obviously started his career in incredible fashion the last decade or so. So Rory wins. He's not a fraud. Now, we do have someone that is a fraud, which we've detailed on this show many times. Our guy, Doc Rivers, Glenn Rivers,
Right.
coached against the Sixers yesterday, right? And then his season ended. And what was it, about a half hour after the season, we got the notification that Doc and the Bucks are going to part ways?
Yep, he is quote unquote departing.
Oh, is that how we're? Yeah. Do we have to frame firings that way all the time? These
for
days?
a Hall of Famer and a
stop.
basketball
Well,
legend.
they kind of begged him to come back, though.
He's gonna be Hall of Famer.
Begged him to come back.
Joe, he was fired. They begged him to coach the Milwaukee Bucks.
But now they're telling him to get out.
Well, no, I'm saying
he's departing.
No, he's leaving. He's departing. He's on his own. He's
Why
leaving.
do you think he's departing?
Because I just told you, they begged him to come back.
He's too good for the Bucks.
Yeah, and he was like, hey, man, these cats, he said, check my resume. I wish y'all would talk bad about me.
You think now, after all these years, Doc's turning down money next season?
If somebody gives him some more money now.
I think he's been shown the door by the Bucks.
No, somebody going to give him some bread.
Oh, no.
You don't think Doc going to give him a shot?
No more. No more.
I'll take that bet, too. Doc going to get one more shot. He going to get one more bite at the apple. Doc could get one more bite at that.
I wouldn't completely rule that out.
One more Joe gonna have a fit.
Well,
I mean, for content purposes,
bothering
sure.
us. I mean,
No, but he gonna get one more bite at that.
Yeah, but for our basketball sensibilities, it's wrong.
He can go be a loser somewhere else.
For our basketball sensibilities,
the guy's stealing money.
Nobody said he wasn't, but he'll probably get another
By the
bite.
way, did Doc have something to say about Shams? Shams, of course, had a report last week that 6 people in a meeting came out and basically said Doc's saying "Google me" to his own team. Here's Doc Rivers on all that.
You and Giannis, you guys are in good standing. There's no strain whatsoever.
We have a great relationship. Shams wrote an article that was so inaccurate that I don't have enough time to go into. He talked about a locker room thing, and I was laughing like, yeah, we had a tough locker room day. We lost to the Chicago Bulls with a 20-point lead. I showed clips the next day of guys who were screwing up. That's what happens in a locker room. The first thing I thought,
did he use cuss
where's Woj? I miss Woj so much.
Wow, he threw that Miss Woj in there. I mean, that just
Shams that dude.
Well, but he just cut Shams' legs from under him. Basically,
Did we just see Shams on TV? Shams like he living in Miami wearing a nice little tailored shirt.
Not caring what Doc's saying.
Oh, he ain't tripping. He got his hair all finally coiffed. He chilling.
So I think that Doc missed the point of the story. It wasn't about the locker room, back and forth. It wasn't about calling his team.
It was about you saying, "Google me, baby."
That's what they ran and told.
Did you see my
ESPN
Google? He actually look at his Google.
I do always find it funny, and Doc, I guess, is victim to this too. Is when people go, "Well, Shams wrote an article that he was inaccurate." Shams got this info from somebody.
The people in your locker room.
Shams saying, this is what I heard in the locker room. It's what he heard from players that were in the locker room.
6.
Your beef is not with Shams.
Again,
Doc.
When this story came up, I said there's probably 20 people, 25 people total in an NBA locker room between the coaches and the players. Maybe you throw a trainer in there, whatever. Think about how much the big percentage of people that wanted to go tell on Doc Rivers after he said this, whatever he said. 6 out of 24, a quarter of the room was laughing at you, Glenn. Wake up!
I got you clean that up.
They were. I can't believe this guy's going in the Hall of Fame. I can't believe they're going to.
No, he in the Hall of Fame. What are you talking about?
Well, they can't believe they're going to roll it out there like this big thing. Like, all right, here's the induction ceremony for Glenn Rivers. Is anyone going to care?
Great coach, Joe.
He's a great coach, man.
Who's going to care? His family?
Of course.
Sure. Besides them.
And the people that he coached.
Oh, stop.
Sure, Paul Pierce and what's his name going to be there? Ray Allen?
Because they carried him to that ring.
Shuttlesworth.
Yeah, they carried him to that ring. I'm
Jesus
sure.
Shuttlesworth.
KG going to show up?
Yeah.
Well, it'd be a bad look if they don't show up.
Yeah,
they did win the title for him. Yeah. Otherwise, he wouldn't be anywhere near the Hall of Fame. All right, let's go to
he's still the man in Boston.
Doc Rivers?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Hey, he still get free meals in Boston. Come on, Joe. Come on.
Of all places, he's probably not the man. Like, there's one city
trying to say they
that
don't like
doesn't
him no
have
more.
to appreciate every single title they've ever won. It's probably Boston.
They win with everyone.
Yeah.
You saying because they won so many?
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, where does the Doc? Where does the 08-1 rank on their hierarchy of great Celtics seasons?
Probably not even near the top. I mean,
I think the one they just won recently would probably rank higher than that one, huh?
Yeah, I think Missoula is a better coach than Doc Rivers, and he just got started a few years ago.
Yeah.
Let's go to Drexel Hill Jake up on WIP. What's up, Jake?
What's up, fellas?
How we doing?
All right. Hugh's still holding the line. Wow. You guys are making me laugh a lot today. And I'm sitting here thinking, Hugh, you know how that movie ends, right?
Yeah, he dies.
Yeah, well, and he might have lost the man parts
Yeah,
too.
they gutted him from his nethers.
So,
yeah, I remember.
And he screams freedom. So I'm picturing like we come in the day after AJ gets traded, and you could just yell that freedom.
You know, I'm gonna hold the line. I don't plan on going out like William Wallace.
Well, you are going to in a figurative sense.
I don't plan on.
I'm holding the line with Hugh holding the line. We are still
it.
here. We are among you, Kyle. So
I like that. We are among you.
Well, Hugh won my trust when Sirianni shaved his head, and Hugh said this could be a rallying point, and they went and won the
Blind
Super Bowl.
squirrel
That's when
finds a nut.
No, I've had a couple.
Broken clock
gems.
is worth
I've had
twice
a couple
a day.
gems I've dropped on that like on a regular. Y'all just don't want to give my
Well, because you sprinkle in a lot of non-gems and around them, so we forget. Like, let's not forget those.
non-gem.
This one's going to be more memorable.
So what?
The non-gems is crazy.
Chris nailed it earlier talking about Rob Zombie. I'm picturing you've got this influx of new talent coming in, and you got these old heads, and I don't want them polluting their minds. I'm picturing Mr. Thompson sitting on the porch, and you say, "Hey, Mr. Thompson, the street lights went off 20 minutes ago, and the kids aren't home yet." I didn't look at the ring camera yet. Well, when they get home, are you going to tell them that they were supposed to be home a while ago? They know. It's fine.
Did they know? Yeah, Jake, did they know? When he said yesterday, Bryce knows, I'm like, no, he doesn't. He does this all the time.
Yeah.
If he knows, he doesn't care, Rob, if he knows.
No, it was telling that Bryce didn't know the same thing that he did that he reprimanded a teammate for.
Yeah, Marsh, yeah.
Was bad baseball. That's the
Eighth
crazy
inning bad
part.
baseball
Yeah.
when I did it, not just
it
being
wasn't
aggressive.
bad. Yeah, it wasn't bad baseball when I did it. Yeah, that's crazy.
And one last thing, I have a line that I'm holding with the Flyers. I'm holding the line on not caring about the Flyers yet. They can't win me back that quickly with bad behavior for like a decade and a half. Like, I'm holding the line on not caring.
So what do you need? You need a
do
series win? What do you need?
Well, I guess the first round in hockey is 5 games.
No, 7.
No.
7.
Great
okay.
start.
Well, that shows how much I know.
You being a hockey snob, Kyle.
Well, what are you holding against this group? Drew's
Ripping
gone.
is
Wayne
snobbery.
Simmons is gone.
Yeah, this
What
group
is your
is
problem?
relatively new.
I guess is my question.
I want to see Game 7. Game 7 first rounder. I don't care.
Well, hopefully not. What
Hold
if we
the
win
line.
at 6?
Hold the line.
Will that do
What
for
about
you?
a sweep, Jake? They could do that too. Jake, good phone call. 7 games. I do miss the old days of the 5 in the NBA. I thought the 5-game NBA first round series was way more compelling. I don't need 7 games with all these series in the first round. But anyway, it's 7 in hockey. It's always 7.
I think he just wanted to be Flyers contrarian.
Yeah, and look, I
hold the line though.
I understand if one little run to the playoffs in a at this stage of the season isn't going to change the last 10 years.
I'm
right?
not asking you to say they're going to win the cup next year or anything, but like, how can you not be excited?
Yeah, it also could be the beginning of something. We don't know. I mean, and we're not going to know that till next year anyway, but there is a chance this is the start of. Sometimes these things start before you think they will, and then they go. And this could be their start.
It's exciting to have people excited about hockey in this city, man. I see Bros, shout out to Bros and his videos that he put up, and just being in the city and just walking through and see all the people wearing their Flyers gear. That's the beautiful part about being in the city. It's like they might not have had a chance to wear their Flyers gear in the past because they weren't doing well. They're doing well now. So they're enjoying the run that the Flyers are having. And I think that's what it's all about, especially when you talk about a team that as young as they are and they're trying to figure it out. I think Jonesy and those guys have done a pretty darn good job so far. I really do.
Well, they should feel vindicated for the way the season ended because there was a lot of criticism towards everyone in that front office and the coach in the middle of the year. So they should feel vindicated. They have a plan, and the plan is at least giving us something right now.
Yeah. I just don't understand holding 2016 against this group.
Yeah, I mean,
none of them were here, were they?
Well,
here, Porter Martone was in like 3rd grade.
Yeah, Couturier was here. Konechny was here.
Okay.
Porter Martone is 19 years old. So 10 years ago, he was in the 3rd grade. I mean, he was He was a child.
Yeah,
so,
it just doesn't really seem fair.
Yeah. Speaking of Broads, because you brought him up, did you hear the push he gave to the afternoon show on Friday, Hugh?
What did he say?
Well, Broads, we talked to him about this a few months ago, that he's willing to put a bet up that the Eagles won't draft a quarterback early in the draft, that he would get a Jalen Hurts tattoo if they did. Now, that was a first and second round thing, right? If they draft one in the first and second round, he said he would get a tattoo. But he presented the afternoon show with a proposal on Friday that he would expand that bet to the third round if they allow him to sit in for a full show and put his name on the show for a day, like the Ike, Broads, Spike, and Fritz show.
I wouldn't let bros do that.
Well, I think they might. Well,
because
Spike said he's going to make a decision on that. But
hey, you already know. Listen, I like bros, but boy, bros trying to go for that number one spot.
Yeah, well,
I'm saying you don't let the like bros got that momentum too. I wouldn't do that.
Well, here's why I think they should.
Why?
Well, I love Broads, right? He's one of my favorites.
I love him too.
But I think he may have remembered the Eagles draft picks. They have 2 third-round picks.
Whoa, hold on. Dump that.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I should have reminded him.
We can't let Broads know.
I just think he might accidentally get a Jalen Hurts tattattue in the next 2 months.
No, I'm saying, but bro.
Well, I think he thinks it's not going to happen. They got 2 third-round picks.
Bro's a threat, though, dog, for real. Right, ain't gonna let, that's why you think I'll take no days off. I ain't let bro sit in on this show.
Are you worried about
Bro's a threat? No, I'm worried about anybody. But it's in particular him.
Broads did fill
do
in
that
for you one time at the golf.
That's what I'm saying. He
did it twice. He was here the day after the Philly season.
Yeah, and that's why I called in.
When Douglas was on another joyride somewhere.
And Hugh started the field.
Yeah, you never let the young cats show what they can do, man. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, you didn't miss us in the audience? You're just calling in because you're insecure?
No, I wasn't insecure, but I know bros be breaking. Listen,
now
let me tell you, I have a tremendous amount of respect for bros. And when bros said a couple months ago, what did he say? He coming for somebody's seat. You know who he was talking about? Talking about Spike. So he just put it out there. That's all.
But I think if you're Spike, you almost have to let him do it so you don't show him you're insecure. If you say
Spike ain't
no,
gonna let him do that.
I think they will.
I doubt it.
I
got money. You want to take that bet too?
Yes, I think Broads is going to have a day on their show, and I don't know when they're going to do it. And I think in exchange, it has to be for the
put
draft.
His name on the show. Ooh,
he's signing up for a lot of bets here.
That's a bold one. Shout out to
you.
Bros.
Might be asking for handouts in the next couple of weeks if things don't go your way, man.
I don't think Spike gonna do that.
I think he will.
He's gonna have a sign on 676.
I need $2. Can somebody give me $2?
Hold the line.
Down bad. I need $2.
Down bad, Douglas.
Man, down $2. $2 to put me back on though. Somebody give me $2, so I needed it though for the bet.
You still owe me from.
I got. You know what? I got the jar. I was looking for the mason jar, but I got this plastic jar.
How much are you in the hole these days?
No, I got him for 800 pennies. I got 800 pennies.
Owe me 800 pennies.
I got him. I'm gonna bring it tomorrow because I was looking for a mason jar.
Yeah.
But I haven't found one, so I'm gonna give you the peanut jar that I had, and I put them in the peanut.
If it's in a jar, I'll just go to the nearest coin store.
Okay, well I got you. Well, I want my jar back.
No.
Before we get to you people, I want to hear from Dave in Bethlehem. He questions Hugh's motives. I think we all do from time to time.
Motives?
What's up, Dave?
Yeah. Hey, how you guys doing? Good afternoon. Hey, Hugh. So I think I know why you didn't want to trade for AJ for Max Crosby. Why you really want Myles Garrett to come to Philly?
Why?
So have you been watching? What anime shows have you been watching?
Have I been? You know what? I tried to watch Chainsaw Man, but I couldn't get into it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah. So when you first got signed by the Jets, did you go out buy a PS1?
No. I was always.
No. What video game did you buy?
I don't recall. That was a long time ago. That was like in '95.
Yeah.
So okay, what's the correlation?
Well, because I really think you want Myles Garrett to come here because you want to get tickets to the Anime Awards in Japan
because of his
May.
girlfriend.
Because last year Myles Garrett got tickets from Chloe Kim, and you want to watch the red carpet and get ready for the awards.
I know people. I don't have to ask Myles Garrett.
No, Dave, tickets. I think you're onto something. Hugh's looking at this personally.
I agree.
Seriously,
there's a personal motive.
Dave, you workshop that. No, that's not. I didn't even think. You know what? Honestly, I didn't even think about that. Is the Anime Awards in New York or something?
No, they're in Tokyo, Japan.
Oh, Hugh's talked about going to Japan.
I've talked about going to Japan, but I wasn't going there for that. I'm going there for the car show that they have in Japan.
You know what it is, Dave? It's a good phone call. At least you've gotten away from different allegations because people have wondered if you just don't want all these great pass rushers to break your standing in the Eagles sack
Oh no,
list.
I'm like what, 4th or 5th?
Right, but if Myles Garrett arrives here,
he's gonna crush that.
If Max Crosby arrives here,
he's gonna crush everybody. He can crush that. I'm not so much Max Crosby. I think Myles can though. I think it's Myles.
Wait, hold on.
You cannot argue.
If Crosby arrives here, you had what, 50 sacks here?
Something like that.
54 and a half, I think it was. Crosby would get there in 3 years.
I don't know about that, but I know I know Myles Garrett would.
Sure, you definitely would.
Question.
Crosby would be more, maybe. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Myles Garrett, between the two, Myles Garrett's a much better player. All-around better player.
We all agree. People see through this, though.
No, I'm not, man. Listen,
everyone knows.
I did what I was supposed to do. My time was spent.
Hall of Famer
in the Eagles, and he crushed that. He'll crush that.
Don't forget, we could take that Hall of Fame away.
Take it away.
Yeah. All right, let's get to you people.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, good morning. It's a great day to fire Rob Thompson and Joe Giglio.
Why Joe getting fired?
Right. You know what? Be honest, everyone. Who's closer to that line?
Probably Rob.
Yeah. I'm just. Let's be honest.
Well, last week I did ask everybody. This is another one of those how bad do you want it things, because I put up the poll. Would you trade Jalen Hurts to get WIP shut down forever? I think it was about 60% said yes.
And those people claim they love Hurts. Yeah. Liars.
But I don't think people love Topper as much as...
No. Well, I mean, I like Topper, but he's not doing a good job so far this season.
Nope. What does Joe know about base running?
Well, I know.
Because he watches a lot of baseball.
I know you can't do what they did. I mean, you don't
not to do.
You don't have to be a rocket scientist.
You don't
need
to stretch that one.
Well, I tell you,
come on,
people are crazy. Some of the stuff that they say. What do they know about base running? I'm assuming that the person that made that comment, they've ran around a few bases in their day. Come on, man. Stop.
Well, this is just a warning. This is a little bit of an extra delusional you people today.
Oh, great! Yeah. Can't wait.
Bohm does not stink. Stop it.
Then what would you say he is? What would you say he's good?
He's stressed out.
Stressed out.
They got a lot going on.
Is he good? Great? Not good?
He has not lived up to his potential. No.
It's been Dr. Douglas.
I'm just saying. I'm saying the same thing you're saying. I'm just saying it a little bit nicer. I'll be saying the same thing though. We're on the same page.
No need to be nice. He's a big boy.
It's been since the home run. I didn't want to bring this up, but like that.
Yeah, he didn't cool off.
Tanked Alec Bohm.
I still got time. I still got 100-some odd games left.
We are trending towards this being a Bryce Huff 2.0.
Oh, nah. It's one of your worst.
Nah.
An all-timer.
You still got time to make it to the All-Star game.
All-Star game?
I think I put that in there too.
I'm thinking a tough July for you. We're gonna have AJ out of here, but no Bohm in the All-Star game.
I'm not gonna be in this by myself because isn't he still on Ike's fantasy?
Well, there's a reason Ike Reese in dead last in the WIP league. He's dead last.
Maybe you take July off.
He's still in Ike's fantasy team. So Ike believe in him. I believe in him too.
Yeah. Nobody else does, but that's fine.
No football talk until the draft, guys.
That's not going to fly.
Well, we did make a trade for a receiver. I don't think you want us to not.
I like the trade.
Yeah.
Anyone hear that, or they just heard nonsense?
No.
I like
probably heard.
I like Wicks. He's a good player.
Well, speaking of hearing nonsense, wasn't prepared for Hugh. Start talking about big guys and their tangy nooks and crannies at 10 a.m.
No, I'm saying if you're a big guy, you can't be around with the tangy nooks and crannies, dog. Can't do that.
No.
Summertime.
Nooks and crannies is crazy, man.
Can't be around.
When you sum it up in that way,
yeah, tangy nooks and crannies. Yeah,
nah, it's no good. Stay out of the box, huh? Might be a couple weeks late to that advice.
Stay out. Leave it alone. Leave the box. Don't be in the box.
No one go in the box.
Nobody.
Avoid the box.
Yep. Especially if you're never mind.
Penalty box. Flyers. You got a big game tonight.
Yep.
Big game.
We put up a poll asking about the Phillies. If they're losing you. Somebody said you guys have no idea how many people are laughing at you guys.
But hopefully a whole lot. That's what we're here for, for entertainment.
Also, we're laughing at you a lot of times.
Also,
just for clarity.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Anyone else think Kyle and Hugh genuinely dislike each other?
No.
No.
Not an ounce.
I mean, we have our moments, but it's no.
Well, we have our moments.
Well, I'm talking about we go back and forth. You know what I mean? But it's not.
The only thing that's disliked are the takes. Yeah, not the person.
I don't like Kyle takes.
Yeah, the takes.
I have fire.
Hughes takes
Your takes are ridiculous.
I have loud.
They're very annoying.
I am here, and this is the hill I will die on.
Yep. I am going to call the Hall of Fame and ask them to reconsider after Hughes told us it was too cold.
I did not. Jazz
The fact
Chisholm
that
said
you
it.
want after the
And Ruben Amar said it. I'm just saying.
Jazz Chisholm had said one of the dumbest things a baseball player's ever said. He didn't know the rules, and you came in and you're like, you know what?
Well,
that Jazz guy.
To quote Jazz Chisholm.
To quote the
Well,
great
hey,
baseball
hey,
renaissance man, Jazz Chisholm
To be
Jr.
fair, I didn't know he said that. I just knew he was talking about how cold it was.
Jazz Chisholm was almost a Philly, or at
I
least we
know.
He
thought we
was.
talked about trading for him. Could you imagine if in 1 week span he talked about not knowing the rules of baseball and it was cold?
As much as he's a lot, he is a way better player than Stott. He'd be so much fun to have. Now, we'd kill him half the time, but he's better.
Yeah.
He's better.
The conversation around Jazz Chisholm would be, on
It'd
the
be
show.
wild.
It'd be a lot. All right, one more thing. Well, thanks, fellas. Rest of my days, windows down, full volume, Godzilla's greatest hits.
Godzilla is. He wrote a song. It was called Godzilla like a few years ago.
No, there's a Blue Oyster Cult song called Godzilla.
Yeah, I said a few years ago. That's like a long
Of course,
time
the
ago.
great
Blue Oyster Cult was a while ago.
The great Grammy Award winner,
Godzilla.
I think my favorite part of the show today was Rhea imitating Godzilla going up to the stage to accept his
Yeah, with the
Grammy.
little arm. Hey, thank you very much. Yeah, that was funny.
Well, you just said it so nonchalant. Well, Godzilla, he won a Grammy.
My truth. And then it didn't feel no better when people start texting me that I know personally, be like, come on, dog. Godzilla, come on now. I was like, it's my truth. Not gonna move me off the square.
Yeah, but your truth can't just be completely fabricated.
It's not fabricated.
He
He won a Grammy for best visual effects.
No, he won an
He
Oscar.
was a part of the
he won
vi-
an
I keep
Oscar.
saying
Grammy is
He won
music.
he won
You keep
an Oscar.
attributing a Grammy to Godzilla. It just did not happen.
He won an Oscar. And I said it with so much conviction too. He won a
This
Grammy.
is why you can't be trusted.
If we're titling today's show,
Hey, no.
Grammy Award winner Godzilla.
No, you got to speak Hugh. Joe, from the first time that we got here, Joe figured it out fairly quickly. Everybody else is trying to catch up. Everybody else need to catch up with what I'm trying to say.
Well, it's always good when you
It's our
do a communication medium where we speak.
You got to talk on a regular.
This is a talk show.
And I just want to do this for the people that were teasing me because I guess the Galapagos gang was out there yesterday.
Of course they were.
The Galapagos gang in your face.
Where do they live in the Galapagos?
And I said it
Nailed
now,
it.
in your face. For all y'all that didn't think I could say it. Galapagos
You
gang.
couldn't say it.
No, not
You did
if I
this
was
time.
Look at you now, though. Look at you now.
Yeah.
You've
Look
grown
at
so
God.
much.
Look at God.
We've devolved. You've grown. That's it for us today. Afternoon show is next. Go Flyers. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Hi, I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people. Injured? Dial Pound Law.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Rory McIlroy won the Masters for the second straight year. Rory becomes the 4th golfer in the last 40 years to hold the lead or the co-lead in each round of the Masters. Rory played from the trees on 18 to make it interesting. Rory on Sunday became the first player to win the Masters back-to-back since Tiger Woods in 2001 and 2. It's also Rory's 6th major championship. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, happy Monday. The WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I don't have anything clever to say here. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. It is Monday. Listen, we're coming off a big weekend, and I don't mean a big weekend of positivity or winning. I mean a big weekend of losses. First of all, the Phillies, give me a break. Second of all, are you kidding me? I got 5 golfers, and none of them could run down Rory.
Is that
yesterday.
what we're starting with the Masters?
I'm just saying.
Unbelievable.
That's the type
Finger
of
on the
weekend
pulse
I
as
had,
always.
man.
Yeah.
My goodness. Jackie Baseball. Listen, you better hope we get to the Flyers quick today.
We're not.
Because your boys, my goodness, do they know how to ruin a good time. Holla at your boy.
I mean, they basically swept the Diamondbacks.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Basically.
They basically swept the
Basically.
Diamondbacks.
Yep, they basically swept the
I would say
Diamondbacks.
we basically got swept by the Diamondbacks.
I think that's a little bit closer, actually.
I actually don't.
Yeah. Well, it is a big show. Very, very big show. What the hell are we doing at 3? I almost completely forgot.
Ike's big reveal.
Oh, yes. Oh, jeez. Well, no, I knew we have Morgani at 4 to talk about the Flyers.
No. 405.
4:05, right. Al will join us at 4:05 to talk about the Flyers, but at 3 o'clock, Ike reveals his draft board for the Eagles, and it is wide receivers. We're doing 3. We got 3 wide receivers from Ike. The legendary trenches guy, Ike, will reveal which wide receivers he wants in the is it just first round or just in general? Your top 3
general,
receivers.
Yes, but I will promote one in the first.
Okay. All right. So you got one.
Well, actually, these are all first round picks.
These are all first
Yes.
rounds. Okay. All right. So that is coming up at 3 o'clock. But we do start with the baseball team that drove me crazy again this weekend. And I'm watching the game yesterday, and it hit me. I'm not a blame the manager guy. That's really not in my DNA for baseball. It takes me a while. But I'm watching that game yesterday, and I'm just not sure if Rob Thompson is the right manager for the Phillies right now. Like, I think we have to start focusing on whether he is the guy for this team, not whether he's a good manager. I think it's fair to say that Rob Thompson is a good manager. And this isn't about the offense. I'm not going to blame him because this guy, Alec Boehm is cold or Bryce Stott is cold. That is not Rob Thompson. I want to talk about the fact that they are sloppy, they play dumb, and they look unprepared, and it's the same way they've played for years. This is a team that is supposed to be fueled by their starting pitching, right? And they give away outs, and they give away runs, and nobody holds them accountable for it. And that is the manager's job. The players certainly aren't going to make a big deal of it. They think everything's going to be fine. They always think everything's going to be fine. And the manager is too laid back and lets them play this way. They play. When I watch the Phillies, I feel like I'm watching a team that thinks they're the varsity playing an 8th grade team, and they can just win by talenting it away. And we'll get the right hits at the right time. That is not the kind of team this is. This team if you're going to be a team that is based on pitching, you have to play good, fundamental baseball, and they have never done it. It obviously has never been stressed to them that you guys have to play good, fundamental baseball. If the Los Angeles Dodgers, the biggest payroll in the history of the sport, can play good, fundamental baseball, the Phillies can yesterday. And I'm watching yesterday. We have Brandon Marsh diving for that ball in center. When he misses it, he basically thinks the play is over. He grabs the ball and throws it over Stott's head. It's like the bad news bears out there. Then we have the showman, Bryce Harper, for the 10,000th time since I've been back for the last 3 years, tries to stretch a single into a double when everyone in the stadium and everyone watching on TV and everyone on the Diamondbacks knew that he was going to get thrown out at second base. We have Marsh staring at the pop-up and basically letting a double play happen and the inning ending. Even Garcia swinging at a 2-0 pitch when Marsh had the base stolen and then popping up at 3-1. They must have missed 3 cutoff guys in the outfield, and that is just Sunday. Like, that is just one game. This isn't just a one-time thing. They do it all the time. They just don't think it's important enough. And they play dumb baseball, and that is on the manager. He has to be responsible for something. I'm not going to be the one to say, oh, you put the wrong bullpen guy in just because it happens to not work, or the lineup is this, that, or the other. That is stuff for us to argue about and really isn't, I don't think that is always on the manager, but this is it. The holding them accountable for playing bad fundamental baseball is it. It is the message that he sends that he is not sending. It's on him. And I wonder if he is the guy to get them from point A to point B, to be from the team that they are to the team that we want them to be.
Yeah, I just don't know what Rob Thompson can do. Listen, he can go back to the basics. They're fresh out of spring training. It's not like it's July or August, and you sort of lose some of the fundamental things you did in spring training coming into the season when you practice on all these small things. They're fresh out of spring training, and they're playing as if they haven't gone over any of these things.
But I wonder if in spring training they do. I really wonder if Rob Thompson's like, what we're going to do?
2 days that we're there, we see him do a whole lot of this nonsense.
Well, but it's laid back. They're taking grounders. I really do wonder if he is enforcing that. And I'll take you back to the press conference. And I am certain the Dave Dombrowski press conference at the end of the year last year. I am certainly not a guy to defend Matt Strom. I found Matt Strom annoying. But when you listen to that back and forth with the reporter, when Strom was questioning whether they did PFPs in the playoffs, Dombrowski doesn't say that they did them in the playoffs. They said that they did them during the regular season. They were optional. Fundamental baseball for this Phillies team can't be optional. And then you hear it is Thompson's attitude toward it. You hear Thompson. So Harper runs into an out like he always does when he tries to stretch a single into a double. And here's what Thompson said about afterwards.
Anything to Harper after that, or is he just?
He knows.
He knows. Well, does he? When is he going to stop doing it? He says he knows. I don't know if he knows.
But I'm saying, what is Rob Thompson going to do about that?
Say that I'm the manager and we're going to do things the right way around here instead of just hanging out. So we have the Marsh thing, right? Where Marsh just staring at this pop-up and decides to tag up going ridiculous. Backwards. Yes. Yeah. And here is Thompson on that.
I haven't looked at the tape, but yeah, on your third step, you should peek, but I haven't looked at the tape, but he lost the ball. So, right. 3-1 count. They were given a second base, and they're also in double play depth. So if the ball's on the ground, we score and tie the game. So, that's the way it is.
It is what it is. He lost the ball. I don't know. Was he looking at the second baseman standing there staring at the sky, wondering?
I don't know what Marsh was doing, but that's more on him than it is Thompson.
But
Marsh has been playing long enough to know how to read a fly ball, even if it's a hit and run situation and you're trying to get to second so you can stay out of a double play. That ball was popped up. He's heard enough sounds of the ball hitting the bat to know whether or not that ball was hit deep, whether or not that ball was hit shallow. And you see everybody's waving for the damn ball there. Just run back to first base. How do you run with your head down, not knowing where the hell the ball is at?
But you know what?
That's on Brandon Marsh.
And 888-729-9494.
And Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
This is Bryce Harper.
That's not okay.
Well, but I'm saying, but it's him though. It's been him. He's been doing it.
But they're comfortable.
Yeah,
he's comfortable making these stupid plays.
Him out. He's not going to bench him for it. Bryce Harper is smart enough to know that's not something he should do. He gets overly aggressive, trying to make something happen when he shouldn't. And I'm saying we see this at least 3 or 4 times a year with Bryce Harper.
Yes.
Every year that he's been here.
But I think if they had a manager who held people accountable, maybe these guys would pay attention when they're doing these sorts of things. And let me bring it back to Nick Sirianni for a second, because Nick Sirianni, without a specific, doesn't call the offense, doesn't call the defense, at a certain point last year where they were not detail oriented and they weren't, and they had penalties all over the place. At a certain point, I was like, well, that's Nick. Because if we're going to give him credit for these sorts of things when they do them right, then if a team is not focused, it's on the head coach. This team is not focused. They're a bad fundamental team.
But here's the difference, though. When it's a young player, I can understand it to some degree, blaming the coach. When it's a veteran, when A.J. Brown lines up offside or he false starts and gets a pre-snap penalty, I can't get mad at Nick for that. I can't. That's a veteran. That's an all-pro player. Bryce Harper's an all-star player, 2-time MVP. I'm going to get mad at Rob Thompson for something Bryce Harper knows he shouldn't be doing, but he does it anyway. And the manager's hands are tied as far as what he's going to do to him.
Because,
hold on real quick. Yeah. A young player, you can actually penalize. You can bench him. You can sit and you can do those things with a young player. There's repercussions when young players do that. When you get veteran guys making the type of money these guys are making, I don't know what he's not going to yell at him, chastise him in public. He basically covered for Brandon Marsh there, even though he knew Brandon Marsh was completely wrong. Here's what I'm saying. Rob Thompson's job, sometimes when the managing comes, it comes to managing that clubhouse. He can't lose his clubhouse 2 weeks into the season by going crazy. And when they're making bonehead mistakes, you know what's better for them? It's to let us rip them. Let us rip them in public. Nobody's making excuses for him. But Rob Thompson can't do that.
Well,
he just can't do it.
I'm not saying that I need him to flip over a table. I'm saying that this is a culture of this, and it's always been this way. And he may have been the
They
right.
won a lot of baseball games that way.
And he may have been the right manager for the baseball team 2 years ago. I just don't know if he is the guy to get them from who they are to who they need to be, because I think there needs to be somebody in there that I don't know if it is fear. I don't know if it is respect. I don't know if there is something to what Nick Castellanos says about the guy never played Major League Baseball. I don't know what it is, but they all play
We really
in a
give
way.
Nick Castellanos credit now.
No, well, but I don't. I guess I don't.
Loser.
Yeah, maybe.
That dude's a loser.
And maybe he had a point. And maybe he had a point. 888
was selfish.
888-729-9494. Is it time to start questioning whether Rob Thompson is the manager for the Phillies? We do have a next question.
Okay.
Now, is it Lou Bega's birthday or was the
Lou Bega's birthday?
Okay, Lou Bega's birthday, and Lou Bega sang Mambo Number 5, which was a one-hit wonder. What we are going to ask you for today is just give us a one-hit wonder. Could be your favorite, could be one that you love. Jack, give one that Ike will make fun of you for.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows this one.
Okay.
Probably don't.
But again, for the millennials,
Okay.
and you're gonna like it, I think, Spike.
Okay.
But I think for the millennials, this song was
Delegation issue here.
I don't know. Well, it might be a delegation
Yeah.
issue. But in second grade,
Okay.
Stacy's mom.
Oh, yeah, Fountains of Wayne.
Was the song.
I think I heard this.
Yeah.
Stacy's mom has got it going on.
Now, they actually had more than one hit, though.
No,
but-
they didn't.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
they did.
All right.
Name the other one.
You would pick one that he would dispute
Well,
whether or not
because
it was
he's a snob.
one-hit
He's a
wonder.
snob.
I'm not a snob.
No one
I mean-
knows the second Fountains of Wayne song.
All right. I'm not going to argue with it. Fountains of Wayne had a pretty significant career, but fine. If it's the only one you know, it's the only one you
The only
know.
one I know. It's a big answer. though.
Okay. All right. Ike, you got a one-hit wonder
I
for
do.
us?
I got a couple of them in my head.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with one just so I can get it out of here. We was actually talking about him last week. Your boy, Vanilla Ice.
Oh, Ice Ice Baby, maybe one of the biggest
It's one of the
one-hit wonders
greatest
of all
one-hit wonders
time.
ever,
Of
yeah.
all time. Let me go. I'll pick one. Jack, I believe you know this one, just so I'm not speaking to nobody here. Sex and Candy by Marcy Playground.
I know that one.
That is a big one.
Sex and Candy.
Yeah, you may recognize it. It's still on the radio. If you listen to alternative radio somewhere, a rock station somewhere,
yeah.
but it was a big deal. It was a big deal. All right, 888-729-9490. Marcy Playground.
Marcy Playground.
Yeah.
Is that where Doc Rivers had lunch in town?
What?
No, he had Middle Child. It's something like Middle
Oh,
Child.
Middle Child, but
Yeah.
in Fishtown.
Yeah, he's all bragging about the restaurants in Philly again. Doc.
Oh, was he?
Yes,
Was he?
yes.
Doc's last game coaching
Yeah.
ever in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
All right, 888-729-9494. Is it time to start blaming Rob Thompson for the way the Phillies are playing? And next question today, in honor of the great Lou Bega, give us a great one-hit
I don't
wonder.
even know who Lou Bega is.
Mambo number 5. Dun, dun, dun. You know Mambo
heard
number
that.
5. Yeah, you would know Mambo number 5. Ed in Phoenixville starts us off. Ed, you're on WIP.
What's going on, guys? Great chatting with you, Spike and Jack, on Friday. Ike, you were doing like a live read, and looks like you're kind of locked in on the next segment, so I figured best not bother you.
Man,
But,
you got out of there, Ed, before I could come over and holler at you.
Yeah. He was avoiding you.
There'll be plenty more opportunities down the road. So,
Yikes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I went over to the Lincoln Financial Field tour, which is really cool.
Ed, if you're going to lead off, you better start talking about the topic.
Jalen Hurts.
All right. Sorry about that. Yeah. So what's really frustrating about Rob Thompson is like what made him so like good, and the timing of that in 22 when he took over the job is like he was sort of like hands off, like kind of let the players play, and they just kind of figured it out. But his problem is he can't really, put his foot on their neck when they need a little, tough love or whatever. And I was wondering if maybe Don Mattingly could potentially do that, or if he is doing that behind closed doors.
If he is doing well, no. I mean, I don't think the thing about Mattingly, who he is or who he could be, if he's not the manager, he's not the manager. So I don't think that Rob Thompson is doing like some good cop bad cop thing with Don Mattingly. I think he's there to be the bench coach, and that's what he is. So my gut would be that is not what he's doing.
Yeah, so I think it may be a time for just like sort of a personality change, kind of like, you bring in a more disciplinarian to whip an NBA team into shape, and then they eventually burn wear out their welcome. So I think it may be, I don't know who that is, but it's certainly a discipline's an issue. And I don't know how you reach Bryce in terms of, the base running error, because that was really, I'd frankly preferred that he dog it to first base and just versus, what he did on Sunday. So that was really frustrating.
If there is one thing that is Bryce Harper is a great player and has been a great player. When he chooses to hustle seems to be his worst calculation of anything he does. Is like, I can't get over it. You can smell it happening too. As soon as he hit that ball, I didn't even have to see him.
Well, anything he hits in the outfiit, I'm like, oh God,
here he goes.
He's going for two.
Well, I put my head down because it's based up the middle, and then I look up, and there he is,
and dude,
out by 4 feet.
It was just a base hit up the middle.
Yeah.
That's all. He didn't catch anybody snoozing. He decided as soon as he hit it that he was going to run to second base.
Trying to create some energy.
Oh, is that what he did?
House a little dead.
Yeah.
Got to get the boys going a little bit.
Yeah, ran into an out.
Yeah, well, listen, sometimes you got to get the boys going.
Yeah, well, did it get them going?
Well, no, it didn't.
Okay.
It didn't.
All right.
So, sorry about that.
No, go ahead.
It was funny, like just listening to Kevin Stocker, just like in a very, Kevin Stocker voice, like, oh, you can tell right away that was a mistake. Like it was, you could really feel like the tension in the stadium. Like everyone's kind of like, it was just kind of this out of body experience, hopefully. But it's really, how do you correct that? Is sort of the $64,000 question. I don't have an answer other than firing the manager.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. I'm not like, look, I don't think they're there yet. But if we continue to see this, I just have a hard time. Of course, we think the offense will level out, right? We think there'll be a top 10-ish offense, but the offense is not going to carry them. The pitching's going to carry them. And I just want you to fast forward to the playoffs against a good team. They will throw away a game. They will throw away a game in a series against a good team playing like this. You can't be, if you're going to be a team that is based around pitching, then every run is sacred and every out is sacred. And they don't play that way. Ed, why don't you give us a one-hit wonder?
When the problem comes along, you must whip it, Ike. Devo.
Devo, whip it.
I like it. I remember.
You remember Whip It,
Yes,
right?
of course.
Okay. So
I remember the video.
Yeah, Whip It was an early MTV one. My guess would be Whip It was like 85, something like that. Jack, you can't be familiar with Whip It.
No.
You must whip it when the something comes along. You must whip it.
They had the futuristic glasses.
Yeah, they're all whip it into shape. You don't remember that one? Oh, I thought you may have heard that at some point. 888-729-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
What's up, Ken?
What's up, Ken?
Well, I called to talk about the Masters.
Yeah.
No, that's...
Well, it was pretty good.
Well, all right.
The one thing I will say about the Masters.
Oh my God!
God bless Scotty. No. God bless Scotty Scheffler, because if I was playing with that Chinese guy, I would have beat him to death with one of my clubs, watching him butcher the ball while I had to wait to play. So that's.
I don't know why I'm laughing at that.
I was getting mad looking at it. So the issue. Look, Rob Thompson is kind of the face of this issue.
Mm-hmm.
But organization, like who in the organization will hold Bryce Harper accountable? If anybody in this organization was willing to hold Bryce Harper accountable, Bryce Harper would be playing right field and Pete Alonso would be playing first base. But Bryce Harper doesn't want to play right field anymore. So you let the best right-handed power hitter in free agency go somewhere else without even considering bringing here because Bryce Harper doesn't want to play right field. So, it's organizationally, Bryce Harper can do what he wants. And so how is Rob Thompson? And look, I think Rob Thompson's he's on death watch by Mother's Day. Like if they're still in last place come Mother's Day, it's a countdown until Don Mattingly is named the manager of his team. But, it's how is Rob Thompson supposed to be the guy that sits Bryce Harper down and says, hey, Bryce, you can't do stuff like that. And Bryce says, really, I can't? Here, let me call John. I've got him on speed dial on my cell phone since he picked me up in his private plane. Did he pick you up in his private plane? So they created this problem when they made not Bryce Harper the face of the franchise, when they made Bryce Harper the franchise. And, it's worked out well so far because Bryce has been, an elite player. There's that word again. But when Bryce is the 46th or 47th ranked guy in the league in WAR, and that's probably accurate, by the way, he probably is the 46th or 47th best player in Major League Baseball. You can't let him just continue to dictate terms with the franchise. So I don't know that if Don Mattingly is named the manager by June 1st, I don't know if the accountability for Bryce Harper gets any better. Like
but I agree. Don't you think though that it's bigger than Bryce? It just their commitment to sort of like folly-filled play in the field and on base paths is not just Bryce. And I agree.
It goes throughout the team.
Yeah, I agree with you on Bryce. I agree. I agree that I can't imagine Rob Thompson sitting Bryce Harper down. But with a lot of these things, what I imagine instead of Rob Thompson yelling at them is them being embarrassed and knowing. And I just don't think the Phillies are embarrassed by those sorts of plays. I think if you ask them, their reaction would be similar to Thompson's to Marsh. It's just like, well, it happened. And I don't think that there is a culture of accountability. I don't think that there is a culture of feeling bad that you let everyone down. And I think that comes from Thompson. And I do think at one point, they needed a manager like him after Girardi, and I think he's done a good job. But if we are going to save whatever, if we're going to keep this window open, if we're going to give the Phillies the best shot to win a World Series, I don't know if Rob Thompson is the guy to do it right now.
Well, I think if you asked Brandon Marsh, if you had an opportunity to ask Brandon Marsh after the game, which nobody had because he skated, but I think Brandon Marsh would have told you he was absolutely embarrassed by that. I think when Bryce Harper said after the game, dumb baseball, he wasn't referring to himself. He was referring to Brandon Marsh. So as in Bryce Harper's mind, Brandon Marsh making that boneheaded running mistake is dumb baseball. Bryce Harper trying to stretch a routine single into a double for no apparent reason. It's just that, it's just Bryce being Bryce. He does it all the time. He's usually safe, as his manager said.
Yeah.
So it
he gets called too.
Yeah. He's not usually safe.
Yeah.
Is Bryson Stott embarrassed for the fact that he can't hit? Like he literally cannot hit? It's just there's organizationally, Rob Thompson is like third on the list in terms of, the hierarchy, obviously, as the manager of the team. And I just don't think that there's a culture on this team of accountability. And it starts with Dave Dombrowski. It starts with John Middleton, frankly. I just don't think there's a culture. So I don't know how the manager can instill accountability when nobody else feels accountability as part of the culture in the organization.
Ken, give us a one-hit wonder for next question today.
This is the ultimate one-hit wonder. The Knack, My Sharona, the number one song in 1979. It's been re-released twice. It's still the only song anybody knows from the Knack, My Sharona.
That is a big, yeah, that's a big one-hit wonder. If you can come up with one from our delegation that Ike can sing, that's a big one-hit wonder.
That's a huge one.
It's a big one-hit wonder.
And it was stuck in my head off Friday night.
And I agree with Ken in that it's not about Rob Thompson being the primary thing. It is about him being an actionable thing. Like, what can make a difference? We're not getting rid of the owner. We're not getting rid of the president of baseball operations at this point. We're not trading all the players. And this was what I thought about after the Mets series 2 years ago, is what is the thing you can do? And I think that the thing I agree with Ken, I do think at some point Thompson, if this doesn't get better very quickly, will be on thin ice. Coming up next, we will hear what Bryce Harper had to say about trying to stretch the single into a double. 888-729-9494 is the time to start looking at Rob Thompson as an issue with the Philadelphia Phillies. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. An issue in your home. As you know, I don't even have to tell you about it. It's just a reminder. I'm sorry for doing it. Is your windows and doors. The windows, I mean, I'm going to tell you, the windows specifically, you've known you should replace them for probably a few years now, and you got through the winter, and here you are ready for the summer, but not totally ready because you haven't called Guida to replace those windows and doors. And they want to make the call easier. They want you to pick up the phone a little bit easier, and what they're going to do is make it easier for you to do it by giving you 20% off every single window, 20% off every single door, every single door. They're going to make it easier by letting you start your project with no money out of pocket, not even $1, and they're going to make it easier by giving you 3 years, 36 months of interest-free financing. This is a limited time. There are restrictions. What should you do? You should call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get all the details. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's gone! It clears!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, hockey fans! Now with BetMGM, you can win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets when your anytime goal scorer nets 3. Enter BetMGM's Hat Trick Jackpot all season long for your chance to win some major bonus bets. It's easy. Just log in and opt into the promotion. Then make an anytime scorer bet on any hockey game of at least $10. If your player of choice scores 3 goals instead of just 1, you'll win your share of the $10K in bonus bets. There's nothing quite like watching a game with a hat trick, especially when it means you could win a share of $10,000 in bonus bets. Ready to shoot your shot? Download the app today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters. That's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:32 Pac. $3:30 Country coming up in an hour, then 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Talking about the Phils losing 2 of 3 to the Arizona Diamondbacks and how responsible Rob Thompson is for the sort of careless and dumb play in the field on the base paths. Also, speaking of careless and dumb, you two on Twitter after the game are just absolutely insufferable, disgusting.
No.
And it was enough I expected out of you, but then you following up after the series about the Phillies online. Just sickening.
Yeah. You don't leave
Actually, was a great tweet. That's the type of energy we need out there.
Oh my God!
You don't leave that series feeling more positive than negative.
And you know what? I was gonna screenshot it and send it to YouTube, but I decided look. It's a nice Sunday. It's beautiful outside. I knew
you saw it.
Of course, I saw it.
It was for you.
Yeah. Well, and I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna walk with my wife and my dogs, and I'm gonna forget about it. Jack saying, you know, I'm actually encouraged by the series, and I going, yeah, buddy boy, you're saying it the right way. We need some of that positive energy. As they're running into outs and tagging up, going the wrong way on the base paths and diving and
they only score in one inning.
One inning every game, one inning
or none at all.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you know what? I feel great about the weekend. Jack, you go get him, big guy.
They're hanging an 8 spot tonight. And they're going to start rolling off series wins. You got to look under the hood and evaluate what you saw this weekend. Well, and what you saw this weekend was mostly fine.
Well, you know what that was mostly about.
What?
Bryce had a good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's in the grave. Yeah. 3. Yeah, you're all weeping.
You know what that was mostly about.
It's his city again, baby.
Well, also you two. Actually, I won't even just stop with the after the series. Right. You two with the, but I was told it looks pretty elite. Can we shut up?
And those are only for you.
You guys are disgusting.
That's an audience of 1.
Yeah. Well, and you don't even. You could. You know what? You could have a little bit of couth and just text it to me. But instead, it's on Twitter for everyone to see your disgusting behavior.
That's one of my favorite tweets, but I got that from Fritz.
Oh, but I was told.
Oh,
yes.
He is lacing the baseball.
Oh, great.
Should have had 2 on Friday, by the way.
Yes.
Right to the wall. Come on, man.
Well, so Bryce, fake hustle Bryce, ran into an out, trying to stretch a single into a double, simply just hoping the outfielder throws the ball away, which is really just what happened.
Or catch the outfielder off guard, like, oh, crap.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Oh, no, we got speedy Bryce.
Yeah. Oh, but when he doesn't hustle, everyone wants to crucify him.
Yes, because he doesn't hustle, running out ground balls. Yeah. And then the ball gets thrown away. I almost caught Schwarber doing it yesterday, too.
Which one?
There was a ground ball that they misplayed that they sort of double screwed up on the right side. And I rewatched it to make sure he got out of the
I'm
box.
sure you did.
He was hustling out of the box.
Now, I will say, when he starts acting a little reckless on the base pass, that means he's swinging the bat pretty well.
That means he's feeling it. It does mean he's feeling it.
It means he can give up outs.
What can you do?
Oh, what can you do? Well, here's what he said after the game. More
I feel like every ball, most balls that I hit in that spot, I try to get there. So I thought it was a good point in the game. Haven't really had anything going the whole day. Made a good throw and, got me in that situation.
Also, didn't have anything really going all day. Wasn't it like the 4th inning? Right? It was the 3rd or the 4th inning.
Was it the 3rd inning?
Right?
Might have been a 4th inning.
It was early, Jack. It wasn't, he didn't do it in the 6th.
It was early.
Yeah, didn't have anything going all day. What are you talking about? It was a second and bat.
Yeah, so I think it was the 4th.
Yeah.
It was the 3rd or 4th. He had that. Got some booze.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't hear
My
it.
buddies
Okay.
were there. They said it was a pretty hefty boo.
Good.
They weren't aware the price is back. And then that was doubled down by the thing at third base, which really wasn't his fault.
Well,
yeah, I don't blame him for that one.
Nah, he had to get caught in a run
Just so
down.
there's no double play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost got there too. Almost got to home.
He stole a bag over the weekend too.
Oh,
He's getting a little cocky.
He's starting to feel good, man.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Lost
He
2 or
is
3.
ripping the ball. He's ripping the ball.
Oh, that's great.
What's he batting down, Fritzy?
He's batting like 260, I think, isn't he?
273.
There you go.
375 OBP.
Yeah,
902 OPS.
There
What
you
I
go.
was told.
There it is. What I was told. 888-729-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Monday. What's poppin', fellas? Hey, boo. We still in hands locked.
Yes.
For a couple of days.
Hey, Boo. Yes.
For a couple of days.
Well, no, I think the Sixers season is going to go at least another week, actually. 2 weeks. That would be my guess. But then that'll be
You
it.
think we're going to beat Orlando? Okay, I'm with you then.
Well,
That's
they either
wild.
have to
Let's
beat
keep going
Orlando. If they lose to Orlando, then they get another chance on Friday to beat somebody else. I think they'll win one of the 2 games. That would be my guess, is that we're either going to be playing the Celtics or the Pistons next week. So the boo will be extended, at least for 5 more games after the play-in.
I'm so elated.
You sound like
Hey, man, as far as baseball, whatever Jack say, that's all I got to say on that.
Yeah, that
Jack
sums it up.
say, because I'm riding with my boy Fritz. We peptide buddies. We getting stronger. Whatever he like, what's his name, that's what I'm riding with. And I'm kind of still stuck on last week. I remember last week when Jack did his top 5. And, and he gave me number 2, and that was great. And I loved it. What's his name? That's my boy. What's his name? And then Corey came on, and he called me a goat. Corey, I love you, boy. Patting my chest, hit my chest with my fist. Spike came on, man, giving me all these accolades. What's his name? Yoshi's a good caller. He said it a few times. But then here go my brother.
And then the truth happened.
At the end.
Yep. What did I say?
What's his name? What's wrong with you, man?
What did I say?
What's wrong with you? Every time it comes to a ranking with me, boy, you become stuttering.
Oh, hold on. Was this the rankings after the caller of the year thing?
Yes.
Oh yeah, come on, Yosh. I didn't say you deserve. I didn't say you deserve to be in the top 5, did I?
What's your problem? You got a problem with me, man.
No, what problem?
And Justin in Tennessee.
Yeah, he's got a problem with you, with Justin.
No, let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. I don't have a problem with you.
Lie to me, bro.
No. I don't have a problem with you. You're like family on the show. You're part of the damn show. But I also think you get comfortable, and I think Fritz gets comfortable with you, and he feels like he has to put you into everything. And I'm not saying you haven't been a great caller since caller of the year. What I am saying is, let's give some love to some other people that have been great callers as well, so that they are encouraged. We know you're here. You're part of the damn show, Yoshi.
Ike, are you basically saying that Jack's personal relationship with the people he's reporting on
there's
are
no
affecting
doubt.
his reporting?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Well,
that
that's
sounds about right.
Hopefully, no photos come out.
Right, right.
That's it. So it has less to do with you, and it's me more at Fritzy, because Fritzy, he gets comfortable and he goes with his regulars. You, Herb, Corey. He has to
I'm
do
looking at the free stuff.
See, yeah, he has to do all of that. Whereas I'm just trying to get love to the new people. That's all.
No, you just said it's more with Fritzy, but you just told me I was getting comfortable.
Well, you are. Well, you
Make
are
up your
getting
mind.
comfortable. Well, you getting
Make
comfortable.
up your mind.
But-
See, me and you couldn't go out with him and do nothing bad together because the cops gonna spin you all around. Make up your mind.
Now, hold on
bruh.
now. No, don't put that smut on my name now.
Wow,
Yeah, listen, I go down
you
with
call
the
him a
ship.
snitch.
Yeah, now hold on now. I go down with the ship now. We go down together now.
All right.
We go down
Hey,
together.
hey, I'm just testing, man. I'm just
Yeah.
testing. I'm putting the dipstick down and making sure there's enough oil in there so we can keep on riding there. Don't do me like that now. Come on. Hey, man, my wife said, what's the name? She's so upset with y'all that y'all got 530 Creed stuck in her head. She know all the words.
There you go.
There we go. There we go.
And another thing, she missed funny. She told me to tell y'all that I wouldn't be so horny if I woke up. She said she tried every night at 9:45. All right.
What is wrong with
I
her,
take
man?
my melatonin at 9:15, bro. I take my melatonin at 9:15. She got jokes, man. And she said, I try every night at 9:45, but you refuse to wake up. What am I gonna do? Hey, Spike.
Yeah, I wouldn't refuse to wake up.
Spike, that melatonin, them 10s, boy.
Yeah.
Be gone, boy. I'd be like one of them countries down in Kensington, boy. I'd be bent over.
Yeah, I
slobbing
tried the
on myself.
melatonin actually. It made me groggy the next day.
Yeah,
It was
ruined
too
the next
much.
day.
Yeah, it's too tough.
Hey, it ain't none of them gummies you was taking, huh?
No, it didn't make me cry though, like the gummies did. So you have a one-hit wonder,
Hey.
Yosh?
Oh, yeah, I do.
He
But
ain't
make sure
done
you
yet.
watch-
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I want you to watch The Housemaid.
I already watched it.
Housemaid?
Yeah,
did?
yeah. I saw it in the
Hey.
theater by myself, to be quite honest with you.
You was by yourself doing the you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
whacking that thing.
opening weekend. You know what I didn't?
Housemaid?
Yeah, with Sydney Sweeney.
Is it a thriller?
Yeah, it's a thriller.
Oh, it's a thriller?
You saw Sydney Sweeney by yourself at the movie theater?
Yeah. Well, so
How did you feel about that?
Well, look, here's the thing. It was sort of borderline thriller horror.
Okay.
I did not know this was a chick movie. I went it. It was all like ladies like going to see the movie themselves, and they would not shut up. I actually had to get up and move to the other side of the theater because my side, they just wouldn't shut up. Watch the movie.
Hold on, did you at least give a look when you got up?
Yes,
there? Yeah,
and
you
a
had to give
gasp.
look. Yeah.
And a gasp.
Hold on, what the gasp sound like?
It goes like this. I go, shut up. And I get up and I'd leave. It wouldn't shut up. But it's a good flick. It was a good flick. Housemaid was a good flick.
Especially that shower scene, boy. But I'm gonna leave that right there.
All right.
Check it out, boy. What's
All
name? Give Miss Renee some money. What's name? And check it out by yourself, bro. Have a good time on me. My one-hit wonder is Ralph Macchio. Outside of Karate Kid, he was really nothing.
Well, but we're looking for songs. But
all right. Return to the Met.
Well, that is a good one. Mark
That's a great
Morrison.
one. That's a great one.
It's Mark Morrison, right?
God
It's Mark
almighty.
Morrison. Yeah,
Boy,
yeah.
you said one-hit wonder. You ain't said song.
Well,
we did.
come on, man.
We all name songs.
Yeah, we all name songs. First two callers name songs. Yeah, come on, man.
Oh, Mark Morrison, yeah.
Yeah.
Return of the Mac.
Yeah,
that's a damn good one.
That's a big tune.
By the way,
People try to act like they don't like that song. That's a good song.
That's a great
people actually
song.
don't like that song?
Well, people, yeah, they do because it's a one-hit wonder.
That's what,
So
97, something like that, 96, 97.
Yeah, man, listen, you're better than I am.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think it was 96, 97.
By the way, like
Well, I heard this at.
I don't know.
Oh, it was a huge hit.
I was gonna say, it sounded. Is this a resort song? Like a?
It sounds like something you would
like a
hear.
Well,
vacation somewhere.
It was actually about the same time as Return to the Mac. It was about the same time
Okay.
that it came out, and it was everywhere. And there was a follow-up called Mambo Number 6, but it was not very popular. But Mambo Number 5, that's
Okay.
that one. Yeah. And it's his birthday. Is that what it is? It's Lou Bega's
Yes.
birthday. And that's why we're looking
That's
for
who's
one-hit
singing that?
wonders. Yes, Lou
Okay.
Bega. Yes. 888-729-9494. That's our new number. Mighty Warrior, you are on WIP. Hey, Mighty Warrior.
Hey, what's up, radio fam?
What's
How
up,
y'all
Mighty
today?
Warrior?
What's up,
Shout out to the Phillies, man. They're getting a tough pill right now because they got some awesome pitching around the league. I've been paying attention this year. And yeah, the coach is about to go.
No.
He's on ice. My one-hit wonder.
All right.
The guy said one of mine, so I got to go with a different one. I'm going to go with it's these two guys. They sang together.
Milli Vanilli.
Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, which song?
Yeah,
but
let somebody call
they're not
back
a one-hit
and
wonder, though. They had a few hits.
Well,
they did.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it's not a one-hit wonder. I'm sorry, Mighty Warrior.
But the one is the one.
Okay, all right. Well,
Yeah.
what about Electric
Well, there's
Slide?
Blame It on the Rain, which was a big one. And then there is, what is the one he's thinking of?
What the hell is the name of the song? I can hear it playing in my head.
Just Blame It on the Rain.
Yeah, that was the second
Yeah,
song, right?
yeah.
That was the second one.
Yes. I can't remember what the first
Girl,
one.
you know it's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they found out, Jack, I don't know if you know the story. Thank you for the call, Mighty Warrior. Very illuminating. That they weren't the ones singing on the record.
Lip singing the song.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, remember that was a big scandal. Back
Yeah,
in the day.
big scandal.
But here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
Today, like if what happened then,
Mm-hmm.
meaning the actual act, because they were performing the song and lip syncing
Yes.
over the music. How many people do that now?
No. They weren't on the record.
No, I know, but I'm
Yeah.
saying how they got caught is
Oh,
that
yes,
they were
yes.
performing it.
There's a lot of
it's-
lip syncing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
A lot of that goes on now.
Yes.
But yeah, I know exactly they weren't ever on the record.
Yeah, they weren't on the record.
But they got
no.
caught because they were performing the song and the record skipped the beat and
then they had to sing it or something. And they couldn't
Yes.
sing. Rob and Fab.
Well, that's how whatchamacallit's sister got caught up.
Ashley Simpson.
Ashley Simpson on
that's the-
Saturday Night Live.
That was the one I remember. That was the first big scandal.
Yeah.
You know, the lip syncing.
Yeah.
I kind of felt bad for her. She was left right there on live TV.
And that was her song, though, right?
It was her song, but I think they played the wrong song or
Yeah.
they played it at the wrong time, and she just started dancing up on stage, and they
Yeah,
went to
I remember that.
commercial. And Milli Vanilli was Rob and Fab, and one of them passed away maybe 10 years ago, and the other guy tours and actually sings the song now.
Wow, really?
Yeah, yes.
By himself.
By himself. Just Vanilli, I guess, or Millie, one of them.
He didn't even
888-7.
decide to keep the whole name.
Well, no, I'm just kidding. I don't
Oh,
know if it's
okay.
just Vanilli now, but since it's only one of them. It was sort of like, you know how everyone thought Darius Rucker was Hootie? I think everybody
Sure.
thought one of those guys was Millie, and
Hold on,
one of them
Darius
was...
Rucker wasn't Hootie?
There was no Hootie. Yes. No, he wasn't Hootie.
I
There wa-
always called him Hootie.
Yeah, there wasn't a Hootie.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
Yeah, it's not. It's just like, it was the name, but he
Yeah.
wasn't Hootie, and they weren't the Blowfish. Yeah.
So stupid.
Well, someone had to be that. I mean, they were-
Nobody was Hootie.
Well, so who was the
Well,
blowfish?
who's the Blowfish?
It's just the name of the band.
Yeah,
but
the band had to be the blowfish.
But he's not Hootie.
He had to be
but why
Hootie.
isn't
He
he
was
Hootie?
the lead singer.
You could get him on. He loves sports. I'm sure he'd come on the station at some point. We
We're
could
not
ask him
talking
to break
South
it
Carolina Gamecocks. With
Right,
him,
that's
though.
all
down. He's a
he
big
wants to
NFL guy too. Big Dolphins fan
I
as
think
well.
he's Hootie.
He's not Hootie. I can
Then
tell
who's
you.
Hootie?
There isn't a Hootie.
And there's no Blowfish.
Well, I maybe they're all the Blowfish. I don't know.
Every other group name
Yes,
identifies who.
absolutely.
Paul McCartney and the Wings. The
I mean,
No,
Run
it's
DMC,
just called
It was
Wings.
Run DMC.
Yes, and it was Rev Run, and yes,
And
and
the Beatles were the Beatles.
well, yes,
But it wasn't Paul McCartney and the Beatles. This was
No.
a Hootie
yes, but
and the blowfish.
But-
Prince and the Revolution.
But why do? But Prince went by Prince. Darius Rucker never went by Hootie. And who's to say that he's Hootie? Why isn't the guitar player Hootie? Why isn't the drummer Hootie?
I mean, Kool and the Gang.
Yes, was Cool and the
Now,
gang.
you do know Kool was not the lead singer. That was JT.
Oh, I didn't think I knew
Kool
that.
was actually the bass player, the guitar
Oh, I don't think
player.
I knew that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Took me a while to learn that too.
Darius Rucker is not Hootie. I just want to plant my flag on that. That is true. 888-729-9494. Violet in Virginia. You're on WIP. Hey, Violet.
Hey, how is everybody?
Oh, hey, Violet.
What's up, Violet?
I know it was a rough weekend. I really thought we were going to win that series. We needed to. I mean, I know it's still early on, but oh my God, yesterday
It was brutal.
It
It was brutal.
It was brutal. I was like throwing things at the TV. I was like, I had to leave the room. It was just, and it was undisciplined. And as much as I hate to say this, because I really like Rob Thompson so much, but every other time, and especially in football, and especially with the Eagles, whenever I saw undisciplined plays, it falls on the coach. And I guess in this instance, the manager. I mean, the only thing I can say is it's got to change, and it's got to change quickly. I mean, I have to see change quickly.
Well,
Well, Bryce is not
Flyers.
going to stop being overly aggressive.
Oh, of course not. Well, why would he? Yeah. But Violet, you know what's frustrating to me about it is that when they do this, when it's a one-run game, they're costing themselves games. And there could very well be a point, and we're lucky in that nobody in the National League East has started to run away with it yet. But we could be at a point later in the season where one game is the difference between having to be, being in the wild card and winning the division. It could be one game from having a home playoff series and having to play a playoff series on the road. It could be, and these games are important. And when they're winnable, look, they lose 7-2 and, the starting pitcher gets lit up. That's one thing. But when you're in a game and they got a decent pitching performance, they actually got lucky in that, Painter didn't start, but Zach Pop comes in there, does a nice little job. Painter is able to throw 5 good innings. They were in that game, and one-run games, you can't make dumb mistakes like that. You can't. They do it all the time.
Very, very frustrating. But on a brighter note, hey, we win tonight and we're in, so go Flyers.
Go
I'm
Flyers.
really, really stoked.
Yep.
Fly, guys.
And
Where's
I'm not a
the
big
horn?
basketball girl, but I'm sorry.
No, he was talking to Jack. It's okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Sixers. I mean, I'm not a basketball fan, but, hey, go Sixers. So
Yeah, go Sixers,
it's
go
a good
Flyers.
time to be a Philadelphia fan,
It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
You got a one-hit wonder for us, Violet?
Oh my gosh, there's so many. So I actually did a whole so I teach spin, and I did a whole playlist on this.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go with Hot Stepper.
Hot Stepper?
Hot Stepper. Aini Kamosi. I am the hot stepper. Word up. Yeah, I'm the lyrical gangster.
yeah.
Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Word up.
Yeah.
Still like it like that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
right?
that's a good
Yes.
one. Yeah. Aini Kamosi was his name.
Aini Kamosi.
Aini
was his
Kamosi.
name?
Yes.
I had no idea.
Jack's looking at me like I'm lying.
I'm not saying
his
you're lying.
name.
That's
Oh,
a crazy
yeah.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never even heard of that
Yeah.
name before.
I I think that's how you spell his
Wow.
first name. 888-729-9490.
Is it really a good time to be a Philadelphia sports fan?
Look, Fly
that's
Guys
another
lose
show.
tonight. Yeah,
Yes.
Fly Guys lose tonight. The Sixers lose on Wednesday. All of a sudden,
Yeah, it's not a good time to be
it's not a good time.
Philadelphia sports fan.
888-729-9494. Coming up next. Now, Ike has always, when the NFL draft comes along, really put his support behind a player. And Ike is ready to throw his support behind a position. And there will be a player at the top of his list.
Yes.
But he will give 3 players who he is looking at in the first round. This is a big moment. We've had the Run CMC moment. We had Bijan or Bust.
Yeah.
We had, who else did we
A few
have?
other ones in there.
Yeah, there's
well,
some.
I had Cooper. He went in the second round, though.
Did have Cooper.
Went in the second round.
Did have Cooper. So we will find out who Ike wants in the first round coming up next.
Yeah.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I'm here for FanDuel to get you ready for playoff action. That's right. Right now, new FanDuel customers can bet $5 and get $250 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. That's right. Turn $5 into $250 in bonus bets just for getting started. And when every possession matters in the playoffs, guess what? FanDuel makes it easy to get closer to the action. From player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, puts player research right at your fingertips so you can check stats, trends, and matchups all in one place and make your picks with confidence. It's everything you need all in one app. So don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $15 on any oil change. Offer includes a free tire rotation, and you'll earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. Offer ends April 30th. See store for details.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcashforgold.com.
Joe Giglio for Pella. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and budget with flexible pricing and financing. You get energy-efficient products backed by the best warranties in the business. Those warranties transfer to the new owner if you sell. Right now, get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book your free in-home consultation at 877-98-PELLA or PellaPhilly.com.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Doc Rivers is out as Milwaukee Bucks head coach after the in-season trade request from Giannis Antetokounmpo and reverse course from the star to save face. The new Milwaukee head coach has a lot ahead of him, since he will be the 5th new head coach since 2023 for the Bucks. It was obvious Rivers couldn't be the coach for this team as they move forward to try and keep Giannis. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're so pleased that you're here with us today. We're even more pleased that we take a step closer to the draft, which is next Thursday. By the way, Odyssey Sports draft coverage presented nationally by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. So, as I mentioned, leading up to this, Ike usually dials in on a skill position player that is usually good. Usually, when he locks in on someone, he said locked in on Bijan. Looked at how good he was. Locked in on CMC. Look at how good he was. Locked in on Coop. The guy's an all-pro, both on and off the field. So
now, is he better off the field or on the field?
Well, look,
hard to tell.
Hard to tell. Yep, he is. He is intercepting things on and off the field.
I didn't know he was as good off the field.
Yes.
I had no idea about that.
He is locked down off the field as well. But with the draft coming up in about 10 days, it is time for Ike to finally present who he wants the Eagles to draft in the first round, and he's locked in on one position. That is what?
No, go ahead, brother.
Oh, he's locked in on wide receiver.
Don't let me throw you off.
Okay, all right. Ike.
Oh, I love that.
Yes, I was hoping Jack would do it. I didn't tell him to. All right. Oh, we waiting for it, buddy. Okay, sorry. I am excited.
I'm excited too, though.
Yeah.
All right, I got a group of 3 wide receivers. This year, it's a big group of class of wide receivers, man. And I know we've been talking so much about the Eagles going O-line, getting in the trenches, sort of replenishing the talent there.
Well, you always go in the trenches.
That's not what I do. That's not what I do around here. We find playmakers, man. That's what we find, playmakers. All right, so I got 3 wide receivers. I'll go from I'll say my best in the one I think the Eagles should go after for last.
All right. Oh, okay. So you're going to build up to it.
Yeah, I'll build up to him.
Okay.
So I'm going to start with Denzel Boston.
Okay.
Wide receiver out of Washington.
Okay.
Now, he's a guy that should be there available for the Eagles when they select. I watched the big fella, 6'4", 210 pounds. He brings that a different size, different dimension than what we already have on the roster. Don't like the separation there. He's not an explosive guy, but I think he'd be a good pick there if the other guys are gone.
Okay. So
good player, not somebody I have to have.
Could you, when you're doing this, and I didn't ask you beforehand, could you give me an NFL comp to this guy?
I'll give you an NFL comp. For Denzel Boston, I'll go for today.
It could be today or yesterday, just something on there.
The guy you would know is Marcus Colston.
Okay, yeah.
A 7th-round draft pick out of Hofstra. You know the great career he had down there with the Saints.
Yep.
But Boston is a big body guy.
Okay.
Catches everything and line him up inside and outside. Again, not a guy's going to get a ton of separation, but has great hands.
Okay.
Very productive over his last 2 years. Over 125 catches, 20 touchdowns, 1,700 yards.
Jeez.
Playing for Washington. So that's some productivity there.
Okay.
But again,
if
you're looking for somebody with some speed and separation, you may not be in love with Denzel Boston.
All right.
But I love the size. Pause.
All right.
Then a guy I think they would have to go up and get, who I actually love as well.
Okay.
Cornell Tate.
Okay.
Ohio State.
Bring Corey on now.
Oh, come on, man. Hey, listen, he's a very, very good wide receiver. Sometimes got lost in the shuffle down there at Ohio State. So much talent on that team. He wasn't the focal point. As you know, you have Jeremiah Smith there, who's the best wide receiver in football.
Now, you mentioned all the talent. Why didn't they win the national championship then? Sorry.
Quarterback wasn't that good.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion.
All right.
In my opinion. But Ohio State has become a rich in tradition wide receiver school. So if you get a wide receiver out of there, you usually are getting a good one, pro ready, can run a pro offense, step in, and be productive. I think they got to go up to get Cornell Tate.
Is he a middle of the first round guy or is he a top 10 guy?
I think he's a top 15 guy.
Okay.
I think he's somewhere around 15.
Could you give me a comp on him as well? NFL comp?
The comp on him, I would have not necessarily, I was going to say his name and people would go nuts. But, Justin Jefferson wasn't the fastest guy either.
No, neither was Jerry Rice.
Yes, was not the fastest guy, but that's who he sort of reminds me of. Very productive. And it's the reason why Justin Jefferson was still there at 23.
Sure.
Because he didn't have the blazing speed. But that also shows you that running a fast 40 time doesn't mean everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now for the guy I think the Eagles should actually get.
Okay.
A little bit of risk here.
Okay.
A little bit of risk. Out of Arizona State, Jordan Tyson. Good size, 6'2", 205 pounds. Didn't have a great final year, but the year before, he had a monster year, dealt with a little bit of injuries, but in his 2 years of being there, again, another productive wide receiver, over 1,800 yards, 18 touchdowns, and that Arizona State offense. He's a guy I think running routes looks very good at his position. And if you want a comp for him, I'm going, this might be going a little bit out there.
Well, you're not saying he'll be this good, but you're saying this kind of player.
Yeah. I was looking at Devontae Adams.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
See, that feels like it would fit here, too.
Yeah, good size.
Now, you said risk. Is it because of injury?
Injury risk, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you get a little bit of that. But I think when you look at him on tape, he's explosive. He's a guy I see fitting this offense. Future young, too. I think still only 21 years old. Put him in his offense with the rest of these young guys. Doesn't necessarily have to come in his first year and be the guy, but you can see him down the road as being a number one receiver.
Okay, so recap. Give us 3-1 again.
3-1. Denzel Boston out of Washington. Cornell Tate out of Ohio State. Jordan Tyson out of Arizona State.
And he's got the knee. He's
got the knee injury.
Knee injury.
Oh, great. Well, we go from one guy to the next one. Everybody's got a knee injury here. It's
well, again,
okay.
You don't need him this year.
Right.
He might.
Well, no, we got at least 3 guys already here.
Right.
4.
Yeah, 4 guys.
Right? Yeah, I would say 4.
Are we counting Elijah Moore?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll make the roster.
And I like Darius Cooper.
I love Darius Cooper. He's just, bigger and slower than I thought he was. In preseason, he looked like one guy, and then he showed up, and I was like, why is Trott playing wide receiver? He just didn't, he didn't.
Thick.
Yeah, he's a big dude. He's a big dude.
Roger Debo a little bit.
Well, there's a little bit of Debo there. Yeah. So there is Ike's selections for the Eagles in the first round of the NFL draft. I think you're crazy. This team has been built on, it's been built in the trenches for, 10 years now. You got to take an offensive lineman. I don't care. But it would be more fun to take a wide receiver than to take an offensive lineman. So there it is. Yeah. That is Ike's.
It's always more fun going wide receiver.
Yes, absolutely.
I got some defensive guys, too, I want to get to later in the week.
Okay, yeah.
I want a wide receiver, but if we don't go wide out.
You got some defensive. You got some edge guys? Safety guys? Safety guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember last year, all the beat reporters were like Walter Nolan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did he have a good rookie year? I don't even know.
I don't know. The Cardinals really weren't on my radar.
Yeah.
As teams didn't know anything about.
Oh, they all thought it was Walter Nolan.
Yeah.
I like to give him Toledo.
You've always been a Mac man.
Yeah. What's his name?
Emmanuel. He got 3 names. He's a 3-name guy.
Oh, really? He's a hyphen guy.
He's a hyphen guy.
Oh, I don't like hyphen guys.
He's a hyphen
guy. We
guy.
got one here. He's a problem. 888-729-9494.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Yeah, McNeil Warren.
That's a tough name. Like
EMW? Yeah, that's tough.
Nah.
He needs to pick Warren. McNeil is a safety.
Get him out of here. But Warren is a safety name.
Way better. Dude, Emmanuel Warren, that's a hitter.
That's a safety name.
6'3", 200 plus pounds.
Yeah.
So, he played with Quinyon, right?
I
think for a year.
He had to cross for a year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Quinyon's been here 2 years already. Yeah. 888-729-9494. Ike reveals his wide receivers for the first round of the NFL draft. We've been teased now with defensive players coming later in the week. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
My guys, what's up?
What's up, Corey?
What's up, C?
Hey, man, look, Hey, so I give you Denzel Boston, Spike. You said a regular guy like current day. I give you a little bit of T. Higgins.
Oh, okay.
T. Higgins. Yep.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Big body frame. Don't get a lot of separation. Like me, I'm not a big fan of guys like that because it's rare. Like guys that really don't got a lot of speed and can run routes. Like you can end up with guys like Johnny Wilson. You know what I'm saying? J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. That's who we gonna end up with when it comes. Like we don't get Mike Evans.
Well, but Devontae's not a super speed guy. Egbuka with
Devontae is an elite route runner.
Right.
Elite route runner. Like he got a PhD in running routes. You know what I'm saying? But we probably not gonna be able to get Carnell Tate because the Browns or the Saints, they take all the Buckeye players, so we ain't gonna be able to get one of those guys.
Boy, that's really helped them out, huh?
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, let them come to us. Because you got the quarterback there that can help win with us. They don't got that. But I like your list. Somebody else I like Mekhi Lemon. He not getting a lot of talk. You know what I'm saying?
Out of USC, yeah. I didn't think he'll be there for the Eagles.
Yeah, a lot of people got him going to the Rams. They said, like, I guess he, like, fits what Sean McVay want to do. You know what I'm saying? I guess we run that kind of offense, too. So we got to find our guy. You know what I'm saying? That do that like them. But I'm just glad, A.J. Brown. We got Wicks on Friday. We talking about draft receiver. I'm just glad this guy, A.J. Brown, we're going to send him up there to the cheaters. Listen, dog, you might want to hide your wife, because they up there, they don't have no kind of respect like you going to have up down here. So, I'm glad. But good list, Ike. Safeties tomorrow. You going safeties tomorrow?
Well, later in the week.
Okay, yeah. Okay, but Toledo, we produce in Ohio. You go to school in Ohio, you go to Purdue. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. But let's talk about the baseball team real quick. Bryce Harper, he playing better, but you see, like that's why I don't like Bryce Harper. What people like to do, Jack over here, he praising individual play.
Yep.
You notice that, right? He's not doing that good. He praising individual play. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, this guy...
Keep the same energy, Fritz. Yeah, keep the same energy.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
right.
For my mental health, I need this Harper run. So
I'm with you there.
Personally, I need this Harper run.
Yeah, but Bryce Harper is who he is. Like, Bryce Harper been the same player for the past 3 years. Like, sometimes he'll run out, ground ball. Sometimes he'll try to steal bases. Sometimes he goes cold. That's just who he is, But we love him for that, except for Spike. Spike doesn't. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else, we love him for that. I think Topper got to go. Like, I wanted Topper to go in the offseason. Like, this team needs some kind of shakeup. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, we need something. Like, you keep running the same guys out here, the same line. I'm tired of these top three. Like, I know they're not going to mix it up. Like, they got Brandon Marsh hitting cleanup. Like what is that going to do? Like, he can't. I need something.
Well, he hit a
different.
home run Friday.
Yeah, that's cool. Saturday, Sunday, what happened?
Well, he had a big hit yesterday.
You know what I'm saying? Bad new baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? He got a little highlight, but I need consistent baseball players. You know what I'm saying? We just don't got that right now, and that's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got.
You got a one-hit wonder for us?
Yeah. What's the I can't even think of his name. I usually lead off. I'm starting middle. I'm batting like Brandon Marsh. What's his name? Vanilla Ice? What is it?
Yeah.
Ice Baby?
Yeah, but that was Ike.
That was the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, did you say that? My bad. I didn't hear from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I apologize.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Ooh, boy, should. Yeah.
Hey, just so y'all know, this when you lead off, you gotta be prepared quick. I'm Brandon Marsh today. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even ready. So when y'all hear my call today, remember that's how some of y'all sound.
Oh, wow, you turn that around.
That's what we do.
Wow.
When you start attacking, you attack someone else.
Right.
That's a Fritz move.
Yeah. He got called out. He was like, I'm just setting an example for all you guys. And do we really have to just say that Bryce is just going to do this?
Yes.
We don't.
Well,
we don't. This is not. He knows it's wrong.
Well, Embiid knows it's wrong to dive on the floor and dive into the crowd.
Yes, and how's that working out for him?
I'm not saying it's working out well, but it's who he is.
Right. But I don't know. There is a difference between an instinctual reaction to go dive on a basketball that's on the floor and hit a single that you know is a single and chase OPS, which is what he's doing. He is acting like he's trying to rally the team. I can tell you something. There is no way everyone in the dugout is like, oh, Bryce just took a dumb chance to get to second base. Let's go win one for him. There's no chance it's rallying everyone. There's no reason why we have to accept that a Hall of Fame baseball player who is the most calculated guy who has ever played for the Phillies can't make an in-the-moment decision to just take a single when a single is there and stop trying to stretch it into a double, especially when the team needs base runners. You need base runners.
I think he predetermines he's going to do that.
Yeah, if I get a single, I'm going for two.
If the ball goes in the outfield, I'm going for two.
And I have no problem with him hustling around first and taking a look and seeing what's going on there. But that's not what happens. He rounds first. He doesn't even look what's going on in the left field. He was out by a mile. And everybody just goes, oh, that's Bryce. Why? Everything he does is so planned out. His outfits are planned out. His social media strategy is planned out. What he says to the media every time he talks is planned out. He is calculated. And you know what? That's probably very good for him in a lot of ways. Why, for somebody who is so calculated, if he was some dumb player, was some dumb guy, I would just be like, yeah, he's an idiot. He's not an idiot. He's very smart. He knows exactly what he's doing. And he's not firing anyone up. He is chasing bases for his stats. That's what he's doing. He is chasing stats when he's going for that double. It's like, that's not team guy stuff. And it's fine if you're not going to be a leader, if you're not going to, because he's not, it's fine. He leads by how he plays or whatever. If you're not going to be the vocal guy in the clubhouse, that's fine. Right. But you can't, after the game, talk about Brandon Marsh's play on the base paths being dumb baseball while you do this dumb baseball. How many times has this happened a season? 6, 7 times a season?
Easily.
It's like, 4 or 5 times, why do we just have to accept it? I don't see it. But there's a difference between being used to it and it being okay.
It's like jacking up an unnecessary 3.
Yes. At the wrong time.
Yeah.
And everyone's just shaking their head.
There he is. There it is. There's
but,
the 3.
But those guys are normally 6-man or I don't know, man. It just, I feel like I hate when we talked about AJ a lot in that his off the field behavior was sort of normalized because he did it so much. By the time we got to the book, we were just like, bah, that's AJ. Yep. Or tweeting after the games, bah, that's AJ. And he just sort of like, we were beaten into submission. To a certain extent, this Bryce thing is being beaten into submission. And I do think it is rich that he can say that Brandon Marsh after the game, that is dumb baseball when what he did early in the game, running into an out for no reason whatsoever, that is dumb baseball too. He should take some onus. He should own that. That is another thing that AJ never did.
Did he call out? He didn't say Brandon Marsh specifically.
He didn't, but we knew what he was talking about.
Okay.
I don't think he was, because if he was talking about himself, he would have said that was
he just
me.
said dumb basebal.
Yes, he was talking about Marsh. I think he was talking about
including
Marsh.
himself in there, just playing dumb baseball.
No, he didn't say.
The question was specifically about the 8th.
Right.
So he said bad baseball.
Bad baseball. I'm sorry. And when
it was the inning.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when he was asked about stretching it, I was trying to fire the team up, or we didn't have anything going at that point. He never said that was dumb.
Yeah. You're right.
All right. 888-729-9494.
You got us.
Just expect. We can expect more out of him. Chris and Ben Salem, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys, I didn't know that's what Bryce said. Like, that's brutal. That is so, like, to not just, like, be like, yeah, I made a mistake, and then be like, I was trying to fire the team. Like, come on, get out of here.
He's just trying to make something happen. What were you trying to make happen? An out? I think, are you shaving runs? Yeah. Stupid.
No, I'm full on, like, I just don't believe in the core of this team, and I'm ready for them to pull the ripcord on the core of this team because I just don't think another year
only 5 more
makes
years
them any better. That's it. You know, I love that NOLA contract. That's looking real nice.
Well, pulling the ripcord on the core is not going to happen. So the reason I go to the manager is because at least it's something that you can do. Trey Turner's not going anywhere. Schwarber's not going anywhere. Bryce is not going anywhere. The pitchers who are,
all of them, they all just re-signed.
Yeah, they're all signed. Now, like around the edges, there's no reason to believe that Bohm, Stott, Garcia's on a 1-year deal. We assume Crawford will be here. Taiwan will be gone. Marsh, who knows, in left field. So I think they could do changes around the edges. JT's here for 3 more years. But if you're talking about the core's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I guess, like, looking at it, like, how do you push this offense over the goal line, right? Like, you're a 4 and a 5 hitter away. If Crawford can be the guy he looks like he can be and be the leadoff guy, that pushes everybody down 1. And now instead of a 4 and a 5 hitter, now you're looking for a 5 and a 6. I guess that's the path they can take, but I still don't love, these contracts of these guys, and they're 2-3 years older, and you're tied to them. I just think, and to your point about Topper, I don't know that there's anything he can really do with this lineup, because it's missing too much, and it's too many guys that have been like, oh, well, if they can just be what we think they're going to be, and these guys are 29 and 30 years old, they're not going to be anything different. So I get it. Like, I'm in the camp of putting the Mattingly family crest on this organization and putting Don in as the head coach and Preston taking over as GM. But I don't know that puts those guys in a position to succeed with what the offense is right now.
Yeah, I don't think. Give us a one-hit wonder, Chris.
Gangnam Style by Psy.
Oh, that was Gangnam Style. Was a sensation. That was a sensation.
Now, was that song originally on American Idol?
No.
Or did he made it afterwards?
No, he was not on American
Idol. Who am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Wasn't there a guy on I think there was a guy on American Idol who came up with this like this.
You talking about the Chocolate Rain guy?
I was like, you got the boom. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah. Gangnam Style was not American Idol.
I remember Gangnam Style.
Yeah, just came out of nowhere.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, just came out of nowhere. I don't expect Rob Thompson to be able to do anything about the offense. That is, it is what it is. The players are who they are. I think it's the other stuff. I really think it's the other stuff where you could make a difference. I think it is the boneheaded, things in the field. I think it's the boneheaded things on the base paths. I think they cost themselves runs on defense and they cost themselves runs on offense. And I think it is, I think the only thing that you can point to in this, you can point to the players all you want, but I do think that the manager and whether you are held accountable for things like that, I think it plays into it just a little bit. As far as Crawford at the top of the lineup, leave Crawford where he is. I don't want Justin Crawford being the guy on the Phillies that gets more at bats than any other Philly. That putting someone at leadoff, that's essentially what you're doing.
Well, of course. Yeah. And what are you gonna do? Move Schwarber to 4? He doesn't want to hit 4.
Well, he was pretty good at it last year. His numbers were good last year. He hit 4, I think, for 80 games last year. So.
Why don't they do it then?
Well, because I don't think you hit him at 4. Then who do you hit 3? Right? Let's say we keep Crawford
Bryce.
at 9, but then who's hitting 2?
Well, I'm saying if you move Crawford up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you move Crawford up.
Crawford, I like where he is.
I agree.
Keep him out of the
out of the pressure cooker.
The pressure cooker. Let him get on base. The fact that he's hitting like 350. God bless him. And
you guys are right about those ground balls.
Yes.
Those little bleeders and ground balls, man. They seem to find open
but
spots.
It just somehow it happens.
What's the blue thing looking like with his?
I don't know. I gotta look it up. I'll see how much blue. But it's like, listen.
He did smoke a couple over the weekend.
Yeah, listen. It's not the most ethical hits.
No. No.
But he does smoke the ball sometimes.
He's
got more raw power than Ben Revere.
He does. Well, he hit the one that almost went out into right field.
There was 3 almost home runs on Friday, which is why they basically swept the Diamondbacks.
Oh, right. He had 2 to the wall, I think,
we hit the ball off the wall yesterday as well.
Yeah,
I like Crawford. Good things happen when Crawford's up there.
Yeah, I wasn't a believer, but maybe he just...
They're not the most ethical hits.
No, they're not. They're not ethical hits, but they're hits.
They're hits. Hit them where they ain't.
Yep, that is what he's doing. It seems, it's really amazing how he just has a knack.
Yeah, it's the knack for it. Ball just squirts through.
Yeah, and
over the top of the third baseman, over the top of the second baseman.
A lot of blue.
There's
a lot of blue. But he is 83rd percentile in squared up percentage, which is good. But barrel percentage, 16th percentile. Hard hit, 22nd. Launch angle sweet spot, he's about 12th percentile.
There you go. You know what is interesting too? It's not like they're infield hits. They somehow get out of the infield. I have no idea.
The double in San Francisco that just was placed perfectly over the third baseman and left fielder.
Yeah,
so, he's like a golfer.
Yeah,
he's got unbelievable touch at the plate.
He does have great touch. Great touch is a great way to talk about him. 888-729-9494. Coming up next, the Myles Garrett stuff won't go away. Mike Florio talked about Myles Garrett. Kevin Clark from ESPN talked about Myles Garrett. And it does seem like there might be a world in which he gets traded. And when people talk about trading Myles Garrett, they talk about the Philadelphia Eagles. So we'll talk about that. 888-729-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I like to share things that make my life easier with you. And being a Sela Heating and Air member makes my life easier. So you should do that. You go to Sela.com, SILA.com. What happens with your HVAC? Well, when you sign up, become a member for $23 a month, I think it is, you get 24/7 emergency service, which gives you peace of mind, right? I mean, it is the middle of summer. God forbid your AC stops working, 24/7 emergency service. They're going to answer the phone. They're going to be there that day. You get your 12-month no breakdown guarantee or your money back. And like what they will do when you get your complete whole home coverage is before the winter, they're going to come out, make sure your heat is working the way it should. Before the summer, they're going to come out, make sure that your AC is working the way it should. And then if anything were to go wrong, they'll be there for it. They could be your guy for HVAC, for plumbing, for electrical. And right now, you don't want, when they tell you, you got to replace your HVAC system. It is the worst feeling, right? It's an unexpected cost. They know that it never happens at a good time. They get it. That's why right now, my guys at Sela offering 5 years of 0% interest on qualifying Lennox system installations. That is 60 months of no interest and breathing easy. Become a member. Do it right now. Go to Sela.com to sign up today. That's SILA.com.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all three Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong, and AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pro basketball futures market to win the championship, and OKC, the defending champ, is the favorite at plus 135, followed by San Antonio at plus 450. 650, Boston at plus 550, and Denver at 10-1. And I like OKC to win another championship. I love the way the Western Conference playoff bracket set up for OKC. OKC's only going to have to play one of San Antonio or Denver on the way to the championship round, and I will like OKC against whoever comes out of the East. OKC plus 135 to win this year's championship. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug. Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's like it's dumb on purpose. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Come on, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. All right. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country.
Not a one-hit wonder, that Jason Aldean.
Oh, is that Jason Aldean?
Yeah,
Big green tractor?
Yeah,
Big
it
Green
sucks.
Track. I think that might have been the one of the first ones to put him on the map.
Really?
Yeah.
It's horrible.
I know.
This segment's sponsored by Bet365. So Sixers officially in the play-in.
Hey.
Were gifted an opportunity for the play-in to be at home on Wednesday by the Orlando Magic, who are also just torture. Lost to the Boston Celtics, who sat every good player they had. And they still won because they have the best coach in the history of the NBA, Joe Mazzulla. So the Sixers play at home on Wednesday against the Magic, while the Hornets and Heat play on Tuesday. So if the Sixers beat the Magic on Wednesday, they're the 2 seed. They'll play the Celtics on Sunday. If
they're the 7 seed.
Yes, the Celtics are the 2 seed. Sixers will be the 7 seed. If the Sixers lose to the Magic, they will play the winner of the Heat and the Hornets on Friday. And the winner of that will be the 8 seed and will play the Detroit Pistons. Now, to be clear, whoever the Sixers play, this is what we're watching for. We are not watching for them to win because they are not going to win. They are not going to beat the Celtics, and they're not going to beat the Pistons. What I'm looking for is give me one game that's the VJ game. Give me a game where VJ Edgecombe won't let them lose or something. Give me a good Maxey game. Don't embarrass us. You know, we get to see the rookie.
Paul George game.
Yeah.
Well, that can make him tradable.
You know what? I need Paul George not to get hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Well, VJ seems confident. He said he'd never hit a rookie wall this year. Even though he went through, about a month period there where he really slowed down?
He did, but then he bust right through it.
Yeah,
he had a good finish this season. VJ's been good.
Yeah.
The funny thing about Wednesday is I do get the sense, seeing Orlando Magic fans, that team was supposed to be really good this year.
Yes.
Now, they had a lot of injuries, but they have been torture. So their fans hate watching them. Sixers fans currently hate watching the Sixers. So really, whoever loses on Wednesday might be spared, because then they might lose again on Friday, and then you don't have to watch them until next year again. So I would like...
Boy, that is some Sixers fever, huh?
Well, look, man.
Either way it go, we're playing potentially 2 games. Yeah, we'll play 2 games.
Well, 1 game if they win on Wednesday, and then 2 games if they lose. And then we get to face the Celtics. I do think the Celtics would obliterate the Sixers in a way I'm not sure the Pistons would. I think it's probably a 5-game series both times. They probably get one against the Celtics. The Celtics shoot so many threes that one of those games they're going to shoot 17% from 3 or something, and we'll have a chance to win. And it doesn't seem like we had an update on Embiid that the surgery went well. We have not seen anything about a timeline. The most optimistic ones were 2 weeks, and that would be, I think, 3rd or 4th game of the first round series. So
I don't even know if I even want Embiid to play.
No,
what's the point? Yeah,
and he wouldn't have done anything really probably for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's really interesting, the Sixers season, because if you had told me before the year that they would have won 45 games, VJ Edgecombe would be a great rookie, clearly the 3rd best rookie. Maxey would have scored 28 points a game, played 70 games. Embiid would have played 40 games and scored 26 a game. I would have probably said before the season, I'll take it.
Yeah.
But watching it felt a lot worse than actually the result. 45 games, I don't know. Could you expect this team to win more than 45 games with Embiid only playing 40?
No, that's about what I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think they hit their over. I think their over-under was 42.5 or 43 or 43.5 or something.
Yeah.
So
it just sucks that we got all the way to this point and that happened to him, no fault of his own, last week.
Yes.
Because you almost worked it the way you wanted it to, other than Paul George being suspended for 25 games. And even he's come back and looked refreshed and ready to go. So to have that happen to Embiid, man, we got all the way through the season, and this happens the week before the season ends.
Yes. Now, largely, or many times, an appendicitis happens. There's nothing you can do about it. However, it is associated with people who eat a lot of processed food and don't have enough fiber. Joel has never been, and I promise I'm not just spouting off. I've talked to enough people at this point. Joel has never been the healthiest eater in the world. I don't know what it's like. I'm certainly not blaming him for an appendicitis, but there is a correlation between people who do not eat well, essentially, and people who end up with this condition. So I don't know how much that went into it. It is really, it makes you feel horrible that you look at the injuries that he has had at the end of the year, and it's almost like there's none of them left.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's had every single one. The knee, the wrist, the face twice, the other knee, the appendicitis,
with his foot?
Bell's palsy. Well, I mean, he had the 2 foot things at the beginning of his career. Yes. The Bell's palsy thing, which came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Just, it is a cruel, I think they need an exorcist, maybe the Sixers, to come in and rid themselves of whatever demons are in that. And they already fired Hinkie. I don't know what they blame. They blame the process.
He's the last one, man.
Is Joel. Yeah. It's him.
Damn basketball gods, man.
Yeah.
He's the last one.
This segment was sponsored by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win. Even if they lose, get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. 888-729-9494. Bam and Upper Darby. You're on WIP. Hey, Bam.
Hey, hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Wow, right on it, Bam.
Bam, what up, brother?
No mute button, no anything.
Not much, man. Not much. Let me turn my Alexa off. Hey, Alexa, turn off. I mean,
nice.
lights off?
There you go.
Yeah. My bad, fellas. I ain't been able to call in since the new number got changed. I texted Jack. I told him I had COVID, man. I just got over COVID.
All right. Well, you can call when you have COVID.
COVID?
Yeah. Come on, man.
What's that?
Just grow up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's just a phone call. I'm not asking you to dig a ditch.
I mean, I literally did a show for a whole week with COVID.
Yeah. Come on. This guy can't make a 2-minute phone call. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, we're just messing.
Yeah, we're just messing. But seriously, though, you can make a phone call. But I'm just messing with you. Well, I'm glad that you're better. But seriously, you can make a phone call. But I'm just messing with you.
Yep.
All right. What do you got, man?
This baseball team is driving me nuts.
Yes, sir.
They need to. I think it's time for what's his name, Manningly or Hanningly? Don was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hemingway. Yep. It's Hemingway time.
Yeah. So, and I got a quick question. You think I heard it on the station the other day? Somebody said that they think it's time for Crawford to move up to leadoff.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Stop, Jack.
Yeah. You think Crawford can move up and leadoff?
Nah.
Nope.
I think we want to keep him at 9. Keep him out of the pressure cooker. You know, let him develop.
Yeah, let him continue to develop.
Yeah, let him develop.
Looks good.
Yeah, we'll see what Hemingway thinks. Do you have a one-hit wonder for us?
Absolutely. It came from one of my favorite movies as a teenager or as a high schooler.
But you're still a teenager.
Yep. Well, what is it?
Afro Man, Because I Got High.
Oh, that's a big one. Afro Man, Because I Got High. You don't remember Because I Got High?
I would have to hear it.
Oh, Jack.
Afro Man?
Yeah, you might have to
Well, they
find
had
out.
2 hits.
Did he?
Yeah, Gold 45.
Was that a hit?
Well, for my yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gold 45, 2 zigzag. Maybe that's all you need.
All I remember is Because I Got High.
Zigzag?
You know
Is that
me.
what you were listening to?
You know me. But I was told.
Malt liquor and weed, huh? Yeah, that's what you were listening to,
Wow.
huh?
Wow, I can't believe you don't remember Because I Got High.
I would have to hear it.
Yeah. 888-729-9494.
I never even heard of Afro Man.
Really? Well, that was the only one he had was Because I Got High. I think
Colt 45 is a cult classic.
Was Afro Man on trial recently?
He did just get arrested, I think, for something.
Yes, I remember seeing the court stuff with Afro Man. Jack, you want to tell everyone about Xfinity before we get to the Myles Garrett stuff?
I do.
Okay.
Dying to.
Okay.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. The call to visit to get started. Call. Visit,
all right, everybody?
Visit Xfinity.com or drop it to an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Jack, can we play Afro Man for Ike? I want him to hear it, see if he remembers it before we get to Myles Garrett.
I know. I was working on it.
If there's only one way.
Yeah.
If there's only a way.
Well, now I gotta make sure there's a clean version.
Oh, right.
Oh,
right.
wow.
Well, it's a,
Is it a rap song?
Sorta.
Yeah.
Sorta.
It's hard to describe.
In the way that Bismarck Bismarcky was a rap song.
Now everything's got the ad before it.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, this is just a pain.
Oh, this is just disgraceful.
Awful.
Do you have it yet?
Well, hold on. I gotta make sure I'm in the right spot.
Oh my God, you are
worst.
Yeah, you're a 3 of 10 easily. Really? Oh, yeah. It was a moment.
Wow.
It was a moment. It was a moment.
That was actually a one-hit wonder.
Yes. Yeah, it was a big deal. See, Jack
But
wants
they
to steer.
had 2 hits.
But I don't think Colt 45 was a hit.
I think Colt 45 is bigger than because I got hot.
No, you're wrong.
I
There's
actually don't think I am.
I will look it up.
Well, I might have to put a Twitter poll up.
Well, it doesn't matter if you put a Twitter poll up. I'll get the actual information. you moron. All right. Can we talk about Myles Garrett, or are you working on playing Colt 45?
No, I don't think I can play Colt 45.
Okay.
To be honest
All right. So Myles Garrett, right, restructured his contract. Andrew Berry, the general manager of the Cavs, or not the Cavs, the Browns, said he is a lifetime Brown. However, he is not at voluntary OTAs, which is a little bit weird.
Costing himself $1 million a day.
$1 million a day. No, not $1 million a day.
How can it cost him money?
No, it's $1 million. No, I don't think it. How is it costing him money?
Yeah, no idea.
It's voluntary. Yeah,
I got no
You
idea.
just threw it out there.
Well,
man.
in one cut, the guy says it.
So the $1 million is because they pushed back his $1 million roster guarantee or whatever from the beginning of the league year to the beginning of training camp or something. That way, if they were to trade him, the new team would pay him the $1 million rather than them having to pay him $1 million. So here is Mike Florio on Myles Garrett.
Mixed signals continue to emerge from Cleveland about the future of defensive end Myles Garrett. The team says he's not getting traded, and they're never trading him. But they redo his contract in a way that would make it easier to trade him. And then Myles Garrett doesn't show up for the offseason program, and he's reportedly not going to be there at all. It just feels like there's an opening. There's an opportunity for someone to make the Browns an offer they can't refuse. Think of it this way. No one has reported that the Browns are getting calls and slamming down the phone regarding the possibility of a Myles Garrett trade. And this is the time of year that calls are made throughout the league about anyone who could be, maybe, possibly will be available. So not saying it will happen, but I'm not saying it won't happen either. And time will tell how long Myles Garrett remains with the Cleveland Browns.
So that was Mike Florio, but he's not the only one talking about it. Mike Tannenbaum and Kevin Clark from ESPN also talking about it as well.
It's capital S something. You just mentioned, Peter, last year they gave him a record-setting deal. He is their best player by far. You have a rookie head coach in Todd Monken who were trying to establish his program. If we go back 10 days ago, the juxtaposition was Lamar Jackson showed up for Jesse Minter to tamp down any noise, any speculation. The juxtaposition is what Myles Garrett just did. Everyone's going to speculate. They move back the roster bonuses to later in the offseason. Why'd they do that? Why did he not show up? I'm disappointed that he's not there because he could have helped set the tone of, hey, this is a new day, a new program, and I am all in. Even though it is voluntary, as J. Mack alluded to, he didn't have to necessarily stay for the whole offseason, Peter, but he is sending a message by not being there.
Kevin, it's one of these deals where we talk about it all off season. You got the money. Mike's talking about it. 2 first-round picks. If you're a team, would you offer that for Myles Garrett? Right? If you're the Cowboys, would you give both your first-round picks and say,
Yeah, and the Browns should be listening. Mike capitalized the S. I'm capitalizing the whole word in something. You're giving up $1 million because you don't want to hang out with your coworkers. That's always a red flag. I'm putting up the windy fingers.
Okay.
Mike Tannenbaum already alluded to it. The contract has been restructured. The bonus went from the league year, which was a couple weeks ago, to the start of the regular season, so the Browns aren't paying out that bonus. What's going on in Cleveland? I think if you're a team that contends right now that needs edge rush help, which, by the way, is about 31 teams that needs edge rush help, maybe 10 of them will be better situations this year. I'm calling Cleveland. I'm offering 2 first-round picks because I'm trying to figure out what's going on in Cleveland.
So I feel like I ask you once every 6 weeks whether you would trade 2 first-round picks for Myles Garrett.
Yeah.
Would you? No. You would trade 1.
I would definitely trade 1.
A 1 and a 2? Like, let's say they get a 2 for AJ. And let's say they send this year's 1 and the 2 they get for AJ.
Okay.
You would do it?
Yeah, I'd do that. Yeah.
He's a game changer.
No, man.
Yeah.
Listen, we were in love with him last year when at the Super Bowl and everything. So that hasn't changed a whole lot. Him just breaking the all-time sack record this past year.
Yeah.
A lot of football still left in Myles Garrett. He's one of those guys. I know he's 30.
He's 30.
plus.
He'll be 31 at the end of the season.
But he's one of those freak athletes, man. He may play for another 5-6 years easily.
At a high level.
Yes,
Yeah.
like this dude can get 10 sacks in his sleep. So we don't have very many double-digit sack seasons around here. As many great defensive players that we've had and pass rushers, we just don't have a whole lot of double-digit sack seasons. So, yeah, I would do it. I would do it. Yeah, hell, why not? You know what? The crazy thing is, though, what do you do with – you got Jalen Carter in there.
My spidey sense, or my spiky senses, as Jack has alluded to before, there's something weird with
because they can't pay Myles Garrett, Jordan Davis, and Jalen Carter.
Dude, they can't pay Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. I mean, I suppose they could, but they have never. They've always paid one of those
That
guys,
would be like
right?
$60 million,
yes.
bro.
But between more than that,
Yes.
because Jordan Davis is at 28.
Yeah.
And you would think that if Jordan Davis is 28, then Jalen Carter's 36 or something like that. It's always been with the Eagles when they had Fletcher Cox. They had Fletcher Cox, and then they would put somebody next to him who would seem like they were great. Who was the guy from New Orleans that was there for a while?
New Orleans?
There's a Southern guy we had playing tackle right next to
Oh,
Fletcher.
you're talking about Benny Logan?
Benny Logan was there.
Benny
There was
Logan
always
was there.
somebody that was next to
Yeah.
Fletcher Cox who we would think was really good, and then they would move on to the
They
next
normally
guy.
let that person go, yeah.
You're really going to pay both those guys at tackle? There's something weird. I know all the Eagles beat writers, and when they're all saying something, I never trust it. They're all saying, oh, they're definitely going to pay Jalen Carter. Oh, they're definitely going to pay Jalen Carter. I don't know. They still haven't, and they already paid Jordan Davis. It's just weird to me. It's weird. It's a little weird.
Yeah, and they paid Jordan Davis $28 million a year.
It's crazy.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
For your number 2 guy.
Yes.
That's a lot for your number 1 guy. Like that
It's
you're
just
paying
weird.
him as a number 1 guy. Like you're paying him as a number 1 D tackle on your team.
It's just weird. It's just
I
weird.
agree.
It's just weird.
I agree.
It's just weird. By the way, Afro Man, because I got high, hit number 13 on the Billboard 100, was top 10 in multiple countries, and was nominated for a Grammy. Colt 45 did not chart on the Hot 100, was not nominated for a Grammy. It was not top 10 in any countries.
On Spotify, Afro Man, the single most streamed song by him, by more than 200 million, I believe, is Colt 45.
Wow.
But that means that young people now are catching on to it. It was not a bigger hit back then.
I think it's his number 1 song.
But it isn't, because I got high with
Over
it.
2 million.
200 million.
200 million more.
That might mean now this song was not popular during Spotify did not exist when these songs were popular.
I certainly had never heard of it.
Yeah, I don't know. Just like he had 2 hits.
200 million is a lot.
He had 2 hits.
But it wasn't a hit.
It was a hit.
It was not a hit.
But everyone, because I don't think it can go on the radio. I don't think it can go on certain things.
So how it wasn't a hit?
It's a cult classic.
That is different
And
than
like-
being a hit.
So let me ask you.
Yeah.
Like Scarface
Yes.
did terrible in the movie theaters.
Yes.
It's a cult classic.
Yes.
The movie Scarface, Al
Yes.
Pacino. Shawshank Redemption did not do well.
Yes.
in the
Neither
movie,
was a hit.
But they're cult classics
Yes,
now.
but that's different. And music, especially now with TikTok, all that stuff, you can have a song later.
It was not a hit in that
in the
moment.
moment.
Yes.
I
That's what he's saying.
still think you can call Afro Man a one-hit wonder.
I don't think you can. I just don't think you can.
Watch me do it.
But I think you're wrong.
I think you're wrong.
But I'm not.
It wasn't a hit.
But I don't think it could be listed on those things.
It could certainly sell. It was a single. It didn't sell.
In 04, when that song came out.
Yeah.
That was the song of middle school and high school. It's like, you hear, it's like the whisper, like, did you hear Colt 45? It's,
So explicit lyrics, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but
it's like
but the
explicit
whisper
content.
song, the whisper song was explicit. I bet that charted.
I didn't know there's a song called the Whisper Song.
Yeah, you remember that
with
song?
the
right?
Yin Yang Twins?
Yin Yang Twins.
Yes.
I think that was a hit.
Was it?
Yeah. All right. 888-7. What? What are you laughing about?
Spike knows everything.
Well, I don't know everything.
No, music-wise.
Yeah, I know some things.
All right.
888.
I usually lean your way for music. Spike, he might have you on this one.
It was a hit. It was not.
Not saying
Colt
it wasn't a
45.
hit. I'm
Colt
not saying it
45
wasn't a hit.
wasn't
He
a
said
hit.
the other one is bigger.
And
It
well, I'm
wasn't,
just
no.
saying he had 2 songs that everyone knows. In the term one-hit wonder,
Yes.
everyone knows Colt 45.
Well-
35 and under, everyone knows Colt 45.
I'm saying, all right. Is Morgani's joining us next? Was he serious about 405?
He seemed pretty serious about
Okay.
it. Yeah. He didn't
All
like
right.
ha ha.
All right.
Yeah.
We're good. Well, that's not his.
Yeah,
it's
he's
very
not- he's not
dry.
ha ha.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out. Al Morgani will join us next at
Well,
either
should I
4.
call him at 4 or 4:05?
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
What do you call him at 4? And he's like, I said
4:05. Yeah.
He seems like a busy fella.
Yeah. 888-729-9494. We preview tonight's big Flyers
Let's
game
go Flyers!
with the great Al Morgani next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I'm here for FanDuel to get you ready for the playoffs. Right now, new FanDuel customers can bet $5 and get $250 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. That's right. Turn $5 into $250 in bonus bets just for getting started. And when every possession matters in the playoffs, FanDuel makes it easy to get closer to the action. From player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, puts player research right at your fingertips so you can check the stats, trends, and the matchups all in one place and make your picks with confidence. It's everything you need all in one app so you don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Want a great way to boost your brand? Custom labels at Staples will help packages pop, shipments stand out, and takeout boxes really take off. Shop now through April 18th and save 30% on all custom labels. Staples, that was easy.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After questions of whether or not he would ever win at Augusta, Rory McIlroy has won back-to-back Masters, joining Jack Nicklaus, Nick Faldo, and Tiger Woods as just the fourth to do so. McIlroy did make it interesting by losing the lead for a short time on Sunday and only winning by a stroke on Sunday after a bogey on the 18th hole. Scotty Scheffler made a late run on Sunday to finish second, playing 2 full rounds on Saturday and Sunday without a bogey. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for joining us. Just the dumbest show on the radio as it spilled out into the hallways, as Jack and I yelling at each other whether Afro Man is a one-hit wonder or not.
That was nice.
There was a couple of people from KYW News Radio sort of looking at us, just staring in disbelief, as this is our job. They have to go over there and they have to learn things and write things.
Important work.
Yeah, report things. Well, can you tell me whether Afro Man is a one-hit wonder or not? That is what I care about. Al Morgani will join us in about 4 minutes.
And I found out.
What's that?
The guy I was thinking of was William Hung.
Yes, we had some tweets about it. I didn't know if it was putting you in a... You did screw up Cy and William Hung.
I said she bangs, man.
You did.
Ricky Martin song?
Yes. And that was on American Idol.
Together?
Well, you know.
Kinda.
Well, yes. This is another delegation that we all want to be respectful of everyone else's delegation.
Right. No disrespect intended.
No. Yeah. And William Hung was kind of like a joke guy. Whereas,
that's what I thought.
Yes.
The Gangnam
Gangnam Style. No, he's legit.
Song. That was a real song.
Dude, there's a video somewhere. It's floating around online.
Is he dancing by himself? Is that what I'm envisioning? I'm trying to envision.
Yeah, he's doing the dance. I remember I did it down the shore once when one of the first times I went with Val. I ran into a bar, did the dance, and then left.
Oh, okay.
There's a video of him playing at a festival somewhere. And he comes up from underneath the stage. The stage part of the stage he's on, like, raises up, and he launches into the air, and the crowd goes bananas for Cy.
Oh, wow,
I mean, like, absolutely huge.
I do remember the song. I remember that song.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great tune. And he must have had a follow-up, but I don't remember what it is. I feel like Jordan from Princeton is very verbose. We have Al. Al at 4:03.
Yeah, 4:03.
Wow, joining us early. So the great Al Morgani, who you can see on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show with the Flyers, joins us, of course, on WIP here, joins us now. Al, we were trying to figure out whether you told Jack 4:05 to mess with him or you actually meant 4:05.
I actually meant 4:05. I had another thing going on here that's supposed to get over. It got done at 4, so it's fine. I always make room for you guys.
Oh, we appreciate it, brother. We appreciate it. So big game tonight. Before we get to tonight, it just seems like this season was heading one way, and all of a sudden it started heading the other way. If you could pinpoint what is the reason for the sort of revival the last 3 weeks of the Flyers, what would you say is the reason?
Well, they went out west and had a great trip out in California and came back, and I think that really turned things around. And then they just, after they got through that horrible dip in January after the Olympics, it was like a reset. Like it was literally a reset for the entire league. And then you can't deny over the last week or so, man, I mean, to get Martone, to get Forster back, that's kind of been everything. And Vladar has been he's been a remarkable addition to the team this year. They're clear MVP. So that's been steady. But then to get the energy that they have back, I think that's simply what happened. And they never surrendered anything. I kind of counted them out because there was so much that had to happen in front of them, and it happened.
Yep.
So they took advantage. They took advantage of every time they got a break. They took advantage of it. And there's no doubt I don't care what sport you're dealing with, there's a certain amount of good fortune that happens. If Michigan State doesn't lose when they should have won in an NCAA tournament, Martone's not here till today,
right?
Probably. So that's an enormous difference. And Forster doing enough work to come back early is a huge difference also. And kind of Zegras finding his game in the middle. There's a lot that went right, but I think most of all it's just it's a cliched refusal to surrender to anything. And that, the old cliche circle the wagons, nobody thinks we have a chance. There was a little bit of that involved too.
Well, how much credit do you give Tocchet?
I was just about to ask the same
because
thing.
we would talk with Broads all the time, and there were the moments where Tocchet seemed like he was publicly questioning how hard they were trying. There was the stuff with Michkov earlier. So how much credit do you give Tocchet for the revival this year?
I give him credit for not letting that stuff get out of hand by not sort of playing into it as much. I mean, the Michkov stuff was wild. If this was the Eagles, it would be an A.J. Brown type of thing, right? It would have been Michkov might as well have shown up reading a book on the bench if it was the Eagles, what went on. And there was it was the strangest kind of dynamic that I've seen, where it's a fan base kind of going out of the way to say it's the organization burying a player that we like. And, if you had eyes, you could see what was going on. He was really struggling. And he didn't let that really take over the team, didn't let it become an issue that ruined everything. It's like, okay, I'll deal with it. I'll say my piece in this. And then, there was comments from outside, but he didn't let it get out of control. So I give him full credit for that, playing some kids when they came up and just keeping everything. He did this in Vancouver too. When he had some issues going on there, and you see they've fallen apart since. That he kind of nurses it. That's a bad word here. He kind of wades his way through this without it becoming a huge reaction.
For those of us late to the bandwagon, Alphonse, I want to know, is this a team that can make a deep run? Like if they get in, when they get in, after they win tonight. But what type of damage do you think they can do getting into the playoffs?
Well, I think if they get in, they play Pittsburgh. I think they've got more than a puncher's chance against Pittsburgh. There's a certain thing to hitting at the right time, and they certainly are hitting at the right time. And Pittsburgh's. I don't know what the odds would have been on any of the gaming things if you had said that both the Pennsylvania teams would have got in this year. You would have made a fortune to be able to do that. But I think that they have a chance there. I don't know about a deep run. The team they're playing tonight in Tampa, it'd be tough to beat. Okay. But just the fact that they're here, I mean, this is, to me, it's remarkable where they were in the standings to come in. It's an odd league. I mean, it's it's hard to play your way out of it with the 3-point games. And it's a dream for a league that everybody stays in basically till the end. But you got to take advantage for those breaks. And having this Martone is, man, I'll tell you, I never conceived that this guy could have this impact this immediately coming into this lineup. It really is something to watch. Like a veteran player. It's like, this is now the new avenue. You play juniors, and then when you go to college, you can go to the gym 4 or 5 days a week because you're only playing the weekends, basically. And he just turned into a monster.
Well, I mean, that's a powerhouse up there in East Lansing. What can we say? That's a pretty good school.
You know, it is. But thank God they lost, Ike. Thank God they lost.
So not to rush through this great moment that we're in with the Flyers, but I would also like to ask this. Do you like what they have in place from a core standpoint to build more in the future? Like, is this something they can build off of moving forward?
Yeah, they've got good young players here. I mean, I think what's really hidden through all this was, and I know they got a lot of heat for like signing Dvorak to a contract, but you look at what's happened. He's become indispensable in the middle. The fact that they added Zegers in the offseason, the fact that Barkey's come along, now he's got to get bigger. I mean, he's got pushed around a little bit, but he's going to be an exciting player. So they've got that. They've got Martone certainly coming in, who'll be candidate for Rookie of the Year next year coming in. So they've got that. They've got kids they've got kids coming up. It's funny, this league with the added payroll that they're going to have with the salary cap going up, I don't know that you can go that free agent market anymore. So going out and finding guys that are undervalued, like when I look at analytics in all sports, and this especially in hockey, like I believe analytics are best used when you're going to acquire a player, whatever the sport, where you look and see this guy's undervalued because of the way he's being used. They did that with the goaltender. Tremendous job there. They did that with Dvorak. They went and got guys like that. And that's where I think their strength is, the people that they've added right now to at a point now where Couturier is basically a very, very effective fourth-line center right now. We'll see what happens in any other future matchup. But I think that's where their real strength is. And the kids they've got coming up. They've got a kid named Bonk that's coming up that should be a good defenseman. This last draft was incredible for the entire NHL, and the Flyers with Martone are a part of it. So it's really fun to watch. And I like you guys being on the bandwagon here. It's great.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, welcome us on.
Yes, yeah, it's fun. You know,
it's fun. It's fun, and and plus you tune like tonight. I'm down here now. The complex is, the Phillies are playing. I don't know how long it's been since we've had a party like this going on with two, and with the Sixers even. Yeah, even if it's a short time, it's later in the afternoon, evening. It's a blast to be here. And look, I've covered this sport a long time. It drives me crazy when people, and like I know all the hockey people obviously, and say, well, we've been with them all year. Well, so what? It's like when I watch a football game. I hate watching it with a guy who's telling me, look at that. Look what he's doing. Look what the tight ends are. And then like some woman will just say, aren't they just trying to get over the goal line? Yeah. So I don't need the guy, all these experts or whatever. No, It's pretty simple. You come in, you watch, you hope it's a physical game. And tonight to me is like, it's a dangerous game. Like Carolina's going to sit 4, 5, 6 players, probably their starters.
Ooh.
But what I've found in both hockey and basketball, because they're kind of chaotic games, if you have a good coach, when you don't have regulars, it tends to bring out the best in everybody else.
Yeah.
And that's really, really dangerous. And Brendan Moore is a very good coach. And those are guys that coach up players like that. It's why injury doesn't necessarily burn them all the time. So that's what the Flyers have to watch out for now. And, the downside is if they lose 2 games in regulation, they're out. So there is some pressure going into this.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing that you just mentioned, I mean,
it's going to be crazy in there tonight.
Obviously, you're familiar. I mean, Missoula did it last night. The Celtics have a coach that no matter who's in there, he figures out a way to make them play well.
And you want to use him as an example, Al, but you didn't.
Well, he was trying not to, and I did it because I think he's the greatest coach who's ever lived, and I'm jealous. Well, and you're you were saying how long it's been since it's been like that at the complex.
Whoa.
I actually remember because I started dating my wife in like 2009, and I remember there being a Phillies playoff game right when there was a Flyers opener against the Penguins at like the same day, and that's how long it's been. It's been a decade and a half since there was that sort of excitement down there for that. Now, one more question about Martone, Al. I think you could see right away, this is what was surprising to me, is that he came in and he shot every time he touched the puck. And it was like he came in sort of announcing that I'm here to play. Is that just sort of his personality, or do you think that they empower him with that? Or does he just go in there and take it? I don't know what kind of a kid he is,
No, he comes in and takes it. He's a big kid. And he's that's a confident player. We've seen even the kid Bump that they have is going to be a good player. He deferred a couple of times to a veteran player on coming in on a breakaway or whatever. But Martone, he's confident in his play. And a lot of that comes from, Michigan State was a big part. But a lot of these kids play very, very high caliber games at world championships at really young ages. So there's pressure there. And he was a big part of that. So he's been a teammate of these guys in world championships. So they know what he's got. It's the instinct that he has to shoot because they want people to shoot more. They want a shooter mentality, so to speak. So all those people in the crowd that are always screaming, shoot, actually, they're right.
Yeah.
Shoot!
Well, it's seriously. Yeah.
It's what you want. And they've managed to do this. The weirdest part about this is they've done it with a god-awful power play. To the point where Tocchet mentioned it last week. He said, well, we're going to work on the power play in the summer. It's too broken right now. It's like, we'll get through the season. We'll put a donut on the car and get through the season. we'll try to, but that's how broken. But if they can just pump that up just a little bit, get that from the goaltender, they should be fun. They should be fine. But it really is. Just the atmosphere is so much different to just the feeling of the game. It's an orange out tonight, so I got the orange tie going. So I haven't had that out in a while. So we got that going tonight, and there's a big feeling about this. It's like it's about time type of thing.
Yeah.
And I know that everybody's counting on it. And I'm like, I'm nervous about it because I'm just hoping please don't come down to tomorrow night and this the kid comes in from Montreal and lights them up or something. So I'm like, please, just get it done. Please get this done tonight.
Yeah. Well, and the last thing, you mentioned the bandwagon. It's not like this is a sport Philadelphia has never seen before. Like this should be an easy ramp up. Really, I think for most people, it's just familiarizing yourself with I know this sounds crazy, but who's on the team and what they do. And once you do that, we've all watched NHL hockey before. It's not like we're watching polo or something so it has been exciting. Let's hope they get, now it's winning in tonight, right? That is winning in.
Just win the darn game here and get her going. And that way the pressure's off here, and then everybody can, I think people are actually season ticket holders excited to see an invoice.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to complain about anything. Like, please just get me there. Pay anything to see this. It's so cool to have it back. So it'll be more than 50 seconds on hockey, guys.
I love it.
Yeah, there we go. Well, for now, you better make the playoffs. Yeah. All right, Al. We appreciate you,
All
buddy.
right, brother. Thank you. A real hockey guy.
Yeah, real hockey guy, Al Morgani. We're blessed to have a real hockey guy on.
Trying to tell us Tocchet was a good coach. Meanwhile, the other guy, melting down about Tocchet.
Yeah,
I can't find an orange hat.
What do you mean?
Like an orange Flyers hat. I can't find one.
Can I say, as a hat guy, I'm a hat guy. Flyers not well represented in the hat community. It's hard to find great Flyers hats.
Yeah.
Too many of them are 47 brand. No offense. The 47 brand hats are too small. I'm looking for a new era Flyers hat. Now that's what you got on right there, I believe. There's not a lot of great Flyers hats out there.
Yeah, so there's a new era hat.
Yeah, would love to. What size? We got 7 3/4 there.
Yeah, that's a dome.
There you go.
You and Buzz.
888-729-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. Hey, Jordan.
I think you described me as either loquacious or some other wonderful adjective for being very talkative, and that's one of the greatest compliments I've ever been paid, Spike. I really appreciate that.
I don't think I said loquacious. I just think you were. Maybe I said you were verbose. Maybe that's a word I'll use. Yeah.
Verbose. What,
Yeah.
You don't like loquacious? Is that an adjective? in
Just
your
don't know what it
lexicon?
means. Just don't know what it means. I just learned
Loquacious
right now.
sounds like a girl I knew.
Ooh, boy. It means I don't shut the hell up, which could have been like the girl that you knew too, Ike, right? I don't know. We can dive into that relationship another time. Spike, why do people hate you so much?
They don't. They
Looped into
don't.
Some kind of Twitter
Well, he's got this
comment
thing.
Yeah. You know what it is, Jordan? I don't think they do. I think I'm glad I live here now, because for a year I didn't live here when I was doing the show.
Yeah.
So the only response I saw from people was on the internet. But now that I get to live here and I get to say hello to people.
Oh, you sent a nice video of a guy.
I did
on Saturday.
I did. I sent you guys
paid
a
him-
video.
How much did you pay him to stop and take that
didn't.
video?
He was playing acoustic at the coffee shop. He said he loved the show. And I said, Jack and I don't really believe that I run into people all the time. So I think my personality and the opinions tend to drive people crazy, which when you have the ability online to react makes it seem like people hate me. I actually don't think
They
they
don't
do.
hate Spike. Have
Yeah.
you seen these numbers?
Yeah. I think they.
I mean, they're listening to the
Oh,
show,
really? Has
right? There's
anybody
a
seen the
lot of
numbers?
keyboard warriors
Not
out
yet.
there.
Yes.
A lot of keyboard warriors don't like Spike Eskin, and I'm going to go ahead and disagree with them.
Oh, well, thank you.
I don't know what
go.
these- yeah, what
Welcome to
these
Caller of
Joe
the
the
Year.
Camera
Yeah.
fans.
Yeah. One seed.
Joe the
One
Camera-
seed.
No, I don't suck up. I don't need to brown nose anybody. I am my own man, but it's entertainment. Why do we listen to this? I'm telling you, again, I don't need to hear what A.J. Brown is up to for the 47th day in a row. I don't even give a crap at this point. The Flyers are about to make the playoffs. The Phillies are terrible. I
Yeah,
don't
we did.
care about that. I call up for some pleasant anecdotes and some wonderful discussion. So I had actually a great Phillies weekend. The Phillies were terrible this weekend. I caught a foul ball at the Phillies game on Friday night.
Ooh, how about that?
Now
I got to do that. I've never caught a foul ball.
I've never caught a foul ball, Jordan.
I know,
but
know
I have
it
to
is.
ask you: did you catch the ball, or did the ball go into your section? You grabbed it off the
That's a
ground.
good point.
No, I actually caught it, and I had to reach low because it was in the empty row in front of me. So I'm all the way down low. I'm reaching out over the seat beneath me, and some guy comes over my shoulder. He's trying to fight me for the ball, and I just look at him. I say, "I got it. I got it." And he
So you caught it.
away and let me
You
take
caught it in the air into your hand.
into my right hand.
And
Into my
told the
right
guy
hand.
behind you while going for the ball, not today, sir.
No, well, I already had it in my hand at that point. He was
Oh,
trying to do
okay.
some kind of like on the ground scuffle for it. And I'm not about that. You know, you catch the ball, you get the ball. I'm not giving it up. I got a kid too. It's weird. The other kids in the section, it's like, do I want to be that guy or no? Do I want to be, nice to my own kid? No, I was nice to my own kid. But the neatest
hold
thing,
on, was your kid there
and
with
I
you?
had did Jack about this. The baseball has the City Connect branding on it on Friday night. And I didn't know that they had done that. It's got the LOVE with the bell, the thing you can actually read, unlike the horrific jerseys that they put out where you can't even see it says Philly on the front or whatever it says on the front. And I thought that was pretty cool. So
Yeah,
I
that's
made for a
cool.
good souvenir. And that's really the only positive I can take away from the entire Phillies weekend. How the hell do you score 4 runs in the first inning and then go to sleep for the next 8? Did somebody forget to tell them that Friday night we play 9 innings too? It was just listless and lifeless, and it was boring, and the energy just wasn't in there. And, nobody wants to blame this guy, Kevin Long, but we can't fire the players. So can we try something else? We just try something else at the batting coach position? Maybe Mattingly gets in there. I don't know. Maybe bring Uncle Charlie back and have him do a few BP sessions with the guys. You got to do something different because it just can't keep going on like this. I can't do another 150 games of this kind of offense.
Well, which game was it? Was it Saturday or Friday where they scored the 4 on the first and then
That was Friday.
That was one of the worst games ever. I mean, that game was torture. That was
And
one
what
of the
has
worst
happened
games
to
I've ever
Luzardo?
watched.
Yeah, I mean, he might be regressing to the mean, where he's going to have his really high moments, but he's also not going to be as consistent as he was last year. Like, this is kind of what he was in Miami, where he'd be great through 4, and then all of a sudden would kind of teeter a little bit.
I just signed him for 6 years.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He was up in the zone a little bit. They'll figure him out.
My worry on him is he tends to let things snowball.
Yeah, it's emotional.
Yeah, when it starts going poorly, he can't He can't rescue it. I don't know if it must be an emotional thing. Yeah.
He gets ticked off out there.
He does look like he gets pissed. Yeah.
We signed him to a long-term contract as a member of the Phillies pitching staff. That just seems to be what happens, with the exception of Zach Wheeler. Anytime we put these guys under long-term contracts, it gets shaky. Now, it's a long contract, so Taijuan Walker is still on this team, though. So long contracts have a way of biting us, and I hope he figures it out. Early season, blah blah blah, 162 games. I'm going to go with all that. And then the Fly guys, who are going to lift this entire city up on its guard.
They sure are.
Yeah.
You got a one-hit wonder for us, Jordan?
A couple, because 90s was so full of one-hit wonders. And Spike, you and I grew up in that I think that 90s alt-rock era. How about Breakfast at Tiffany's by Deep Blue Something?
That was going to be the one I picked to start the show, actually.
Breakfast at Tiffany's.
And I said, what about Breakfast at Tiffany's? She said, I think I remember the film. And as I recall, I think we both kind of liked
John
it.
Ritchie.
Yeah, no, I am not. I am not. Yeah. John is a real singer. I am not. That would not be in your wheelhouse.
Yeah,
but that was a big hit.
That one,
yeah, Breakfast at Tiffany's was a big hit.
I thought I knew all the 90s one-hit wonders.
That was early 90s. Trying to think.
90s had a load of one-hit
94,
wonders.
Yes. It was probably 80s did too. 80s and 90s were one-hit wonder eras. Yeah.
Yeah, 95.
There you go.
Oh, I got never mind.
What?
One popped in my head. I won't take it.
Go on. Might as well.
Young MC.
Oh, yeah. Bust a move.
Yeah.
He really didn't have another one.
I don't think so.
Yeah. It was really because it was just that one.
That was it.
Yeah, that was the one. 888-729.
It was a good one.
It was a great one.
Bust a move.
Yeah, it was a great one. 888-729-9494. Coming up next, High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Yes. You got anything good for us in there, Fritz? You going to tell us how they actually won the series?
Well, I mean, if you look under the hood.
Yeah.
They pretty much swept them.
A lot of red there. A lot of red there.
The lineup's out. We got a new lineup.
Oh, another new lineup.
Yeah. Thompson took the criticism of how he doesn't hold players accountable head on.
Yeah.
His pregame availability.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Do we have
man.
some sound? Or
Yeah,
no?
we got some sound.
Oh!
Spot one of Spike's favorite, hit the IL. Yeah, we'll get to that coming up.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see. All right. That's coming up.
It's good stuff.
All right. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Good stuff happening at Colonial Hyundai because it's spring and John Ashdale, the car czar, knows what you need. A fresh start at Colonial. How about this for a fresh start? Hyundai Elantra, $199 a month with no money down. $0 down. Or how about a brand new 26 Tucson SE, $199 only this month. My friends at Colonial have the Fresh Start sales event. You hit the start button on the weather and the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 26 Elantra, $199, no money down, or a new Tucson SE for just $199 a month, giving you more car for your money during the Fresh Start sales event at Colonial. Over 250 brand new Hyundais in stock. The best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0%. Terms up to 84 months. And every Hyundai from Colonial comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait, rather. Start fresh, drive better, and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Online, 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Cubs. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It's gone! It clears!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. With the pro basketball playoff field basically set, we don't know who the 1 and 2 seeds in each conference will play just yet. OKC looks like the best value on the board, certainly to win the championship, but also to win its conference at -130. The draw for OKC is unreal. We'll only have to play one of San Antonio or Denver on the way there. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're making sure you don't make any bird brain decisions when it comes to your car. First up, Marty from Springfield. You're on the air.
Yeah, my car is bleeding me dry. Do I keep fixing it or ditch it?
Stop feathering a dying ride. Right now is the perfect time to trade it in and trade up during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event only at Robin Ford. Soar home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month at Robin Ford. It'll be smooth flying from here on out. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean in Aston.
Looking at new pickups. Any great deals on a new F-150?
April showers bring Ford power and savings at Robin Ford. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED. Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead? Guilty.
what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I don't remember another Crackers.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Let's get the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Yes, boys back in action tonight against the Cubbies. Cubbies kind of similar to the Phils this year. One game under 500. Not exactly smoking the baseball, but don't worry. They'll heat up against the Phils.
They will. And I have their entire outfield in my on my fantasy team.
Tonight, right?
We do have Sanchez going tonight. Ike, make sure you lock in early. You got Nico Horner.
Yes.
You're leading off for the Cubbies.
Dude, he's a good one.
Good ball player.
I like Nico Horner.
Ike's always had an eye.
You know what? Nico Horner is what Bryson Stott should be.
Totally.
Yes.
Supposed to be.
Yeah.
Actually hitting over 300.
Yeah.
Not hypothetically hitting over 300.
Yeah.
Great defensive player.
The Stott thing is crushing me, man. I was really hoping after spring training this would be it. And
I know.
Does not feel like it's it.
Suck.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Stott smoked some balls over the weekend, but then also in big spots yesterday. Came up small.
Yes.
Yeah. But the new lineup is out.
All right.
What you got?
Lead off, Trey Turner, 2-hole, Kyle Schwarber, 3-hole, the Showman, 4, Adolis Garcia. Not a great weekend.
No.
Marshy in the 5-hole, Bomer back up there to 6 at 148.
There he is.
Also drops from Ike's fantasy team. So
you dropped home
after keeping him.
I had to get him out of there.
After keeping him.
He was a keeper. He was a keeper.
Ike doesn't care.
Yeah.
He dropped Brian Reynolds one day into the season, picked him up a week later.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Still working through things,
Figuring
it out.
Yep. Stoddard down in the 7-hole, Real Muto 8, and Crawford still batting 9th.
That's fine.
So it's fine.
Oh no!
I would bat him 7th. It's like it's splitting hairs.
Yeah.
I think if he hits 7th, there's more chance for him to run
Yeah.
and create havoc in that way.
Yeah.
Because when he gets on, he doesn't really steal bases because you have the guys coming behind him. So
look.
Yeah, hold on real quick, because wasn't that supposed to be part of his game, the running aspect?
It's a part of it. It's just in today's
nobody ever gets to run on this team.
Well, he doesn't want to do it with Trey.
I know,
yeah.
I know.
So I'm with Fritzy. Like, well, won't you move him somewhere in the lineup where you can do it?
Because then you have Real Muto, and like you could hit Stott 9th, and he can do his little foul off thing, a million pitches, and I don't know. I would bat him 7th and start slowly working his way up there. I mean, he's been good. He's been really good.
You mentioned Garcia at cleanup. Like, look, he's a 1-year, $10 million guy. They never work out for us. But could you just smash a couple of balls, man? Because he's up there. I love your muscles, man. I mean, they are the greatest. But that at bat in the 8th or whatever the hell it was, That was sucked, man.
No, it's horrible.
Shouldn't have swung at 2-0 because Marsh had that base stolen.
Yep.
And then to pop it up at 3-1 is just brutal. I'm just waiting for him to crush one. And even his 2 home runs have not been crushed.
The one in Colorado as well. That means the opposite field to be able to do that. It's pretty impressive.
Right. The first one was not.
First one was not. First one was a wall scraper.
I want him to launch one.
I know. He just missed a couple too. He's also getting rushed in. Like people are well, you played with one of Hughes. Oh, this is your poop bag.
Yeah. I fidget with something, man.
Did we get rid of all of Hughes' toys?
No, they're still in here.
Nah, I like playing with the poop bag. The poop bag is less noisy than Hughes' toys.
It makes you feel natural just having that poop bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're loud.
Yeah.
No, but it does. Like the pitchers right now are really, really rushing him in. Like rushing him in, throwing him hard fastballs inside, and he's struggling to keep. Because I think part of his swing reconstruction was going the opposite way, seeing the ball late. But if you pitch you in, you're not be able to see the ball late. You're going to get jammed. He's been getting jammed a lot. So
one other thing, good right fielder, clearly doesn't want to run into the wall. Doesn't go anywhere near the wall.
Just like our last number 53 to play right field,
which is Abreu. Yeah, dude, it's real. Watch it.
I haven't noticed that.
It's real. It's real.
I will say. He still has a hose.
Got a hose out there.
He does have a hose.
He almost threw out that runner at home the other night.
Agreed, he has a hose. Agreed, he gets the balls. Agreed, he's where he's supposed to be. Wants no part of that wall. Wants no part of that
in
wall.
In this city?
Well,
you need to look like Rowan.
Yes.
I tell you what, he better not let one get over his head because he don't want to hit that wall.
Well, keep an eye on it.
now you've alerted me.
Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it.
So Rob Thompson did talk about the Marsh play.
Yep.
And then addressed the accountability issue.
Oh.
Here's Rob Thompson a little bit ago.
Fourth inning when Harper runs into that out, I think people see that and they say, why is the manager not holding him accountable? Like, why do you handle it the way that you do?
Which
The
one?
fourth inning where he hits a single and then tries to stretch it into a double if he gets tagged out.
Because one, he knows that he made a mistake, and all he's trying to do is get the club going, try to score. He knows that we're scoring in bunches, but we're not scoring in a lot of innings. So he's being aggressive. He's trying to make a play, and he knows if he's out by that much, it's probably a mistake. So I don't think anything needs to be said, to tell you the truth. But to say that I'm not holding people accountable, that's not right.
Well, I knew he wouldn't like the implication of the question. Is that he's not holding them accountable.
Well, if he knows, why does he keep doing it?
Why does he keep doing it? Yeah.
He does it all the time.
Yep.
He does it all the time. And I agree with Ken from Cinnamon. Ken's like, you think Rob Thompson's going to sit down Bryce Harper? And I agree. He's not. But it's somebody. It's bad team baseball. I don't believe he's trying to make something happen. I believe he's trying to get extra base so his OPS goes up. That's what I
energize
believe.
the ball club. I think he's trying to energize the ball club.
He's trying to what?
Energize the ball club.
By getting thrown out at second?
Well, he could have got there.
He was not even close.
He didn't get there.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he couldn't have got
He
there.
He is a great player. He does that too much. He needs to stop.
He does it
doing
way too much. And he's done it since he's gotten here. I'm telling you, we've seen it. He tries to go first or third sometimes.
He
but
starts
it's usually the double.
You can feel it as soon as he hit the ball. I was like, I know what he's going to do.
Yep.
And I'm just hoping the left fielder throws it over the second baseman's head or whatever.
Well, I do love whenever he gets thrown out by that much, he jogs right back to the dugout.
That's one thing he did. He didn't even look. He just went straight back.
He doesn't do like, check it.
Yeah.
Check it. Not even close. Not even close. Jonathan Bolin on the IL with a right groin strain.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer. It wasn't great.
Growing.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. I'm sure it is a big groin. He's big John Bolin.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, he's like 6'6".
Yeah.
Seth Johnson called up to replace him, so that means that Kirkering goes up.
Okay.
In like the important meter. Speaking of the bullpen, Flip Mesa and Alvarado.
Yes, Alvarado done.
He might be done.
I dropped him at the right time.
You should. Yeah. He might be DFA'd.
Bolin.
Wow.
He's
done.
Yeah, he can't throw strikes.
Yeah, stuff's declined. It's all flat. Yeah, it's a bummer.
The Bolin thing, man. If he doesn't walk that guy, I can't kill him for the ground ball on the right side.
Yeah, wipe the blood off it.
Yeah, but that walk, that's a dumb walk, man. That's a bad walk. I like Bolin.
Wipe the blood off. It's when someone hits a little bleeder,
Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had never heard that before.
Yeah, big fan of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wipe the blood off of
Yeah.
it.
Used to think it on the mound when I didn't give a hard hit. Nah, wipe the blood off it. All right. All right. Oh, and then last thing. How about Painter yesterday? Migraine Painter. What a problem.
So I had never seen that before.
Yeah, the
scratch before the
scratch
game,
and
then pitches.
Yeah, I guess he said 15 minutes before the game after medication and stuff, he felt fine.
He just
And
didn't have time to warm up.
to start the game, yeah, because he had a
Okay.
whole routine.
Yeah.
And then pretty impressive after the game, he talked about how he knew if he didn't take down some innings yesterday, someone's going to get DFA'd, and he didn't want to do that to a teammate. So he wanted to go out there and give as many innings as he could. And he was great, man. Like
he was awesome.
It looked like he made an adjustment from his last start in San Fran, where I thought he was like kind of falling off the mound a little bit, like pulling himself a little bit.
Mhm.
And he looked way more on balance yesterday, more on top of the baseball. And I mean, that was probably, I think the national start was obviously a really, really good start, but against the Diamondbacks, who are a better offense with real offensive players, he mowed him down. He was awesome yesterday.
Yeah, he looked great. Now, the thing that worried me a little, he said that the migraines happen a lot the night before starts.
Well, before starting nerves.
Yeah.
Stress, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Come on, man. Go see Christian.
Yeah.
We need to.
But that could pop up at the wrong time.
We don't need a Scottie Pippen situation
yeah,
on our
exactly.
hands
That's the
here.
first thing I thought about.
But
Like,
I
yeah,
agree. He was great. Is that it, Chad?
That's it.
Well, you mentioned Jonathan Boland's groin, and I want to talk about groins right now.
Your
for a
groin.
second. Yeah, your groin.
Not working how
my
it used to.
growing, we grow.
Yes.
Okay.
Blue Chew Gold.
It's back.
Look, Blue Chew Gold. You thought Blue Chew was great, and it is, right? It's great. The thing about Blue Chew Gold is it's going to help the groin and help the brain. It's going to help you in both spots. Gets the blood flowing to the right spot downstairs, but it gets you locked in.
Lock in.
That's
huddle up.
upstairs. Yes,
Yep.
don't huddle up. Well, you're going to huddle up.
There's going to be some huddling up.
Yes, you huddle up.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
Huddle up.
That could be a result.
Yeah, you're going to huddle up, and you're going to lock in.
Yeah. Maybe a little cuddle up.
Yes, it's the apomorphine, the oxytocin that help you upstairs, and it's the other part of it that helps you downstairs. That is Blue Chew Gold, buddy. And put it under your tongue. Dissolves. You don't have to worry about swallowing a pill. Works in as little as 15 minutes. Gets you locked the hell in. Go to bluechew.com to get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. Use code 94 at checkout. That's 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold at bluechew.com with code 94. And then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Peace. Blue Chew. Aha!
Jesus, man.
That's a good one. Dude, we have a bunch of Twitter questions here.
What you got?
Should Rob Thompson be on the hot seat right now?
Well,
yes or no?
I would say no, but I'm sure that it's yes.
74% yes.
74%.
Warm that seat up, buddy boy. Is Fountains of Wayne a one-hit wonder, or do you actually know more than one song?
Now, that one I don't know.
That 74% one-hit wonder.
Fountains of Wayne?
Fountains of Wayne, yeah.
Was that the Afros Man
No,
song?
that is Stacy's mom.
Oh.
Stacy's mom. And then the other one you would know is Sink to the Bottom. Sink to the Bottom with You was pretty big. I thought you asked about Afro Man too. I guess you didn't.
Nah, I didn't put it up.
Oh, okay. And then which team's playoff run are you more excited for, the Sixers or the Flyers?
Oh, well, question the Flyers.
Yeah, playoff run. Well,
Yeah.
let's hope.
Let's get in first.
Neither team's in the playoffs at the moment, to be clear.
Wow, classic Sixers guy dumping on the Flyers.
No, I'm just saying neither team is in the playoffs at the moment. 93.5% with the Flyers. So that feels about fair.
93%.
Well, who's excited? Even Sixers fans aren't excited for the Sixers in the playoffs. Christian in California. You're on WIP. What's up, Christian?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Christian.
What's up, Christian?
Not too much. Hey, got a wild trade for you guys once again. I was thinking, I'm a big, huge Justin Jefferson fan. I think that's Howie's redemption play. But I was thinking of Justin Jefferson and then Jonathan Grenard, and maybe we trade JC and AJ and maybe a second round.
You think they're
Why would
trading
Minnesota trade away Justin Jefferson?
Yeah.
What are they doing, man? Like Christian,
I mean, it's Randy Moss, Chris Carter, and then Justin Jefferson.
If they were trading Justin Jefferson, you're talking about it starts at 2 first-round picks.
Yeah.
You're not getting a Jalen Carter that needs to be paid $40 million a
bidding
year.
war for him.
Yeah, and AJ, a declining AJ. I'm sorry that ain't happening. I don't think so.
Yeah, well, that's why I was thinking, like, if you gave him more for AJ, because obviously AJ's declining.
Yeah.
And what would it take, do you think, to do that? Or even, like I brought it before, the AJ with Justin Jefferson and then trading, like a first round and maybe 2 seconds.
I don't
think that's like Howie's redemption.
If they trade for Justin Jefferson, it would be amazing.
Yeah.
There's no way,
There's
though.
no way Minnesota's trading Justin Jefferson.
And I have to be honest with you, I don't think the Eagles are interested in paying 2 wide receivers anymore.
Then you got that part of it. Yeah.
My gut tells me that we have seen the last of not having 2 good wide receivers, but paying 2 wide receivers. When you look at how they're constructing this wide receiver room right now, it is more in the mold of having a bunch of guys the same way that Green Bay did, as opposed to, and we have one guy that's better than any of the guys that were on Green Bay in Devontae, rather than having 2 guys that you're paying all that money to. The only other spot there's 2 spots. I think you see 2 teams that pay 2 wide receivers that kind of money. Cincinnati, that team can't compete because they, like, for a number of reasons, but I would imagine spending that money is one of them. And the other one is the Rams, who have the best passing offense in football. We're never going to have the best passing offense in football. So I just, and the Rams aren't even paying 2. The Rams are only paying 1 at the moment, and that's Devontae Adams.
Yep.
So as soon as they pay Puka, this will probably be the only year.
Yeah, if Puka can get his head on straight.
Yeah, right. Assuming
but
Puka.
you're absolutely right.
Yeah, they're only paying one of them.
And I don't think it's going to be too much longer than Cincinnati's going to pay 2 wide receivers.
No, I don't think so
They
either.
did that solely because Joe Burrow wanted them to do it. And I think they're going to realize you can't pay 2 wide receivers that type of money.
Yeah, so you think we're just going to stack and then possibly go for, like, the kid from Arizona?
Well, listen, I think they're going to add, whether they do it in the first round or they do it in one of the second or third round, I think they're going to add another receiver because you got to have somebody next to Devontae. And I know they gave the Wicks kid an extension, but that's only a 1-year deal. And Elijah Moore and Hollywood Brown are only on 1-year deals. So you still are going to need somebody else in that room after this year.
Yeah, I agree. I think it just if we get rid of AJ, we just need another big body receiver. It's like I don't really know who else there is in the NFL right now.
Well, thanks for the call, Christian. Who's your one-hit wonder?
I was, the Bloodhound Gang.
Yeah, you kidding me? Fire, Water, Burn.
Gang, the Bad Touch.
Yeah.
Bad Touch.
Bad Touch. Yeah. So Bloodhound Gang from King of Prussia, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, and Bad Touch was, you would probably recognize Bad Touch. You and Me, Baby, Ain't Nothing But Mammals, so let's do it like we do on the Discovery Channel.
A local group.
Yeah, but that song got pretty popular.
Okay.
Bad Touch. Jack, you must.
I don't even heard of him.
The Bad Touch?
Yeah, I don't think
You
so.
and Me, Baby, Ain't Nothing But Mammals, so let's do it like we do on the Discovery Channel. No?
That sounds more familiar.
Yeah.
About 2 animals?
What's that?
It's about 2 animals doing it on the Discovery Channel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, unless it's
Well,
like
I'm listening to the lyrics when you say that. Yeah, when you say let's do it like
we do
it
it
on
Discovery Channel. Yeah, unless it's like a group thing with the animals. I guess it depends on the animals. I don't know if humans are the only ones that do the whole, hey, let's invite
I think we are.
Let's invite the friends over. Have never.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, no experience.
Don't
Just
go down that road.
what I see on the internet and stuff. But Bad Touch, yes, the local. I think King of Prussia is where they were from. So maybe somebody from the Bloodhound Gang is listening right now. We would love to hear the story behind the Bad Touch.
Bloodhound Gang.
Bloodhound Gang, yes.
Like it.
Jack, what do you have coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Best things that happened this weekend.
Oh,
Yeah.
You have anything good in there?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, all right.
I mean, just some psychotic tweets from one of our own over the weekend.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, just psychotic.
I don't think it was me.
No, it wasn't
I
you.
think I was safe this
No, but we
weekend.
do have to hold Ike accountable about one thing he said on Friday.
Okay. And when
Yeah,
you
I
say
did
one
so-
of our own, do you mean WIP or one of our...
WIP, yes,
okay,
yes,
all right.
yes.
So not necessarily one of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what have been you did?
Yeah, but
No,
it wasn't me.
And you didn't do any tweets.
No,
it wasn't you. It was
Like,
neither
you
of you.
had the craziest tweet, yesterday's tweet.
Made a lot of sense.
No.
If you look under the hood,
Yeah.
they basically swept the D-backs.
Oh my God, I wanted to strangle you. I'm going to drive to wherever you live now and strangle you. Thorndale, or where the hell you live?
Thornton.
Thornton,
Yeah.
right. 888-729-9494. Coming up next is the Top 5 at 5. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hell yeah. Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra after promo. Regular rates apply.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round 1, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They will see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Recently, our company's softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Stars and Stripes Harley will pay your sales tax promotion on any pre-owned Harley this week only. We don't intend on paying or avoiding your sales tax. Sales tax is the amount of your discount on any pre-owned Harley at Stars and Stripes Harley. That's every pre-owned Harley discounted by your sales tax now through Sunday at Stars and Stripes Harley.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA playoffs are for the most part set besides the results of the play-in tournament. The Thunder are the prohibitive favorite to win the finals at plus 110. The Spurs and the Celtics are right behind at plus 550. The most intriguing matchup in the first round to me is the Houston Rockets against the LA Lakers. Kevin Durant versus LeBron James, and whether or not LeBron can carry a team and get them to the second round when Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves may be healthy enough to return. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the varsity. Thank you for listening. Best show on the radio, 94.1, and streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Unlike the Phillies, we handle being varsity well.
We do.
Yeah.
Most times.
Not like JV.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Top 5 at 5, sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
As always, a lot of fun things happening on the weekend. I have the 5 best things that happened this weekend. Most of it about us.
There you go.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed the top 5 at 5 would be such a thing?
Would have thunk it.
Yep.
Starting at number 5 is that Friday, Ike made a throwaway comment that he is straying away from what he usually does when talking about the NFL draft, from the trenches.
Yes.
Acting like he's been a trenchman his entire existence as a sports talk radio host. Well, I went back, through Ike's track record.
Wow.
Since I have been on the show, because I would say that no one holds Ike accountable quite like I hold him accountable.
Some would say too much.
I
You
would
hold
say
him too
way
accountable.
too much,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
2020, he was on record. Receiver, that was a Rager draft. Rager, CD.
Definitely wanted to wild out.
Yeah. Or Patrick Queen. I remember you were.
That's right. I was Patrick Queen.
You were
Yeah.
a Patrick Queen guy. So again, I don't see a trench. 2021, Micah Parsons. Now you might say trench, but he was a linebacker.
Pass rusher.
He was a linebacker at Penn State. He didn't turn to a pass rusher until he got to.
He was a pass rusher.
He
at State.
was an outside linebacker. Also,
go ahead.
Not a trenchman. 2022. Who could forget is Kyle Hamilton love?
Yeah.
Or Jameson Williams, another receiver.
Man, another wide out.
Another receiver. Noticing a trend. 2023. Bijan Robinson. Who could forget? I mean, we nailed that one.
That one.
Yeah, come on, man. 2024. He's gonna say, I called Coop. I called Coop. Real ones remember Terry and Arnold. Terry and Arnold was your favorite cornerback. Yeah, he was, dude. Yeah, he was. Also a cornerback, not a trenchman.
That was not my number one
Nah,
guy.
I disagree. Yeah, I disagree.
Real ones remember
Terry and Arnold. And then last year, Malachi Starks, I believe, was your favorite.
Yeah.
Well, last year's weird. It's like 31st pick. You know?
That was a tough one.
That was a tough one. No one really
I
cared.
definitely didn't have Jahad Campbell.
It was 32nd pick, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
32nd.
Well, 31.
We
they
traded up to 31.
Yeah. They had to move up one spot.
I definitely didn't have Jahad Campbell.
No.
So once again, the Ike race track record would suggest not one trench player in his entire. And we would CMC legendary.
I'm a trenchman in I don't necessarily like drafting.
No, boring.
Trenchman.
It's boring. Yes.
It is boring.
Yes.
Edge rushers are fun, but
Yeah,
only the top.
edge rusher I'll go with.
Top of the draft, fun.
Yes,
When you get down to that area, it's like hit or miss.
Why are you keeping track of what I say, man?
Wow, because you said it, and I said we don't lie to the listeners. We don't lead them astray.
You called him out right away on that one on Friday, too.
It was blasphemous. He never said one thing about a guard.
Yeah.
You mocked Peter Skoronsky to tell them the Eagles basically not to draft him.
I did, and they didn't.
Thank gosh.
Good
I mean,
for them.
Jalen Carter, pretty good player. Skoronsky, I think, is on a different team.
Is he already?
I don't know that to be true. He was definitely not.
He got drafted by Tennessee.
I don't know that to be true.
I thought he was drafted by the Bears, but you're right. I think it was Tennessee. He's still with Tennessee.
Yeah.
But I thought he was a Bear first. Regardless, who cares? All right. The fourth best thing that happened this weekend is Doc Rivers got fired.
Yep. Last night, what a moment.
See ya.
Sixers got him fired.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How about that? Yeah.
Wow, they probably didn't, but it was nice to kind of feel like we did.
Yeah. Well, Doc was talking about, the Shams article that came out that was just roasting his locker room. And of course, no accountability from Doc.
You and Giannis, you guys are in good standing. There's no strain whatsoever.
We have a great relationship. Shams wrote an article that was so inaccurate that I don't have enough time to go into. He talked about a locker room thing, and I was laughing like, yeah, we had a tough locker room day. We lost to the Chicago Bulls with a 20-point lead. I showed clips the next day of guys who were screwing up. That's what happens in a locker room. The first thing I thought, where's Woj? I miss Woj so much.
I miss Woj.
Wow. He really doesn't like Shams, huh?
Well, he doesn't like anyone who questions his. Shams got 6 people in the locker room to confirm that Doc said, check my resume.
Oh, yeah.
Got 6 people to confirm it. Nothing has ever been Doc's fault.
Imagine were they all clutch clients?
They might have been.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Imagine Doc ever taking responsibility for anything. Do not forget that he said when he took over the Bucks job, something to the effect of, I wouldn't wish this job on my worst enemy. At the time, the team had Giannis and Damian Lillard.
Right.
I don't know. You wouldn't wish your worst enemy to get paid $12 million a year to coach 2 Hall of Famers?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And he's been terrible for 2 years. Everywhere he goes, everyone who cheers for that team says to themselves, man, that guy sucks.
Yeah, we got hoodwinked.
Yeah, we did.
And it sounds like something you would have said. Check my resume.
Oh, of course.
Google me, whatever it was
Yes.
he said.
Yeah.
It sounds like something you would have said.
Oh,
I've been around a long time.
Yeah.
Trust that.
Oh my God.
One of the 15 best coaches of all time. That's a Hall of Famer, son.
Well, and he also said, I mean, now that we're talking about Doc, I don't want to belabor it, but he said when they asked him beforehand, when the report came out, because the report essentially said he wasn't going to be the coach anymore, that he wasn't going to coach anymore. And he said he was missing his grandchildren's childhood. His grandchildren are 3 and 1.
Yeah.
Excuse me, like,
what's he gonna do?
Weren't the grandchildren there when you took the job? Like, what were you doing?
Yeah.
You've made more money than anyone. If you missed your family, there would have been plenty of time. He went right from coaching to doing TV.
Yeah.
He went right back from TV to doing coaching.
Yeah.
You don't like your grandchildren, and they don't miss you at all. They knew you blew 3-1 leads.
They are 3 and 1.
They are 3 and 1.
What are you taking them golfing with you? What are you doing with the
and they're in
grandkids?
Milwaukee. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's
He
freezing.
just didn't want to coach in
freezing
Milwaukee.
up there.
He didn't want to coach in Milwaukee anymore.
No, he can't golf.
No.
Yeah, no golfing. Well, I
Although
would
they do
imagine
got
during the summer.
the Greater Milwaukee Open up there, though.
As one does, yeah. The third best thing that happened over the weekend.
Even his grandkids know he sucks.
Yeah, the big choker.
Yeah.
Third best thing that happened over the weekend actually didn't happen over the weekend. It happened at 4:32 today when Spike tweeted, I'm 25 followers away from 10K on Instagram. This
Wanted to
is
get
me
to 10K.
asking you for, I mean, you're begging for followers?
I just wanted to get to 10K.
I mean, that's shameless.
I just
You're
wanted to
ripping
get to
Bryce
10K.
for trying to get his OPS up.
Yes.
And this guy's over here.
I did it during a commercial break.
Wow.
I'm alive.
Begging to get to 10K.
You're out of control, man.
I know.
You are out of control.
This guy, Twitter fingers
Yes,
Fritz over
this
here.
guy's out. And he monitors everything.
Yeah. Look at him monitoring. Buy my book. Buy my book. Buy my book. This whole show. Buy your book for 3 months.
I haven't mentioned ringthebellbook.com, which you can still get copies of.
There you go.
In a long time.
You are something else.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe. How was that number 3? Did you not have 5 until
Nah, I had
424?
5. I changed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We want to get you in there.
Yeah.
I just saw it, and it's like, what?
I'm just
We're
trying to get to 10K.
I'm begging for what are you posting thirst traps on IG?
Well, I might have to.
You posted one bunny.
What's
You
that?
posted one photo of you and a bunny.
Look, people want to see me, scantily clad. And
Yeah.
if it gets my follower count up, I'll do
There
it.
you go.
Yeah.
At Spike Eskin on Instagram.
There
Get
you
him to
go.
10K.
At Spike Eskin. At Spike
Get him to
Eskin.
10K.
Yes,
Yeah.
give me 10K.
At Jack Fritz WIP. The second best thing to happen over the weekend, just a psychotic text from Herb in the Northeast. He told me to tell Ike I need a football for ShopRite fundraiser pharmacy department ASAP. What does that mean? What does that mean? A signed football?
I think that's what he
I
wants.
think
Just a
that's what
football?
that means, yes.
Tell Ike. I
He
love
loves
it.
to tell Ike.
Yeah. Why don't
Here's
you
the
just
thing.
give Mike's phone number?
Who's he? Yeah, don't do that. Does he want me to sign it?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He could just come to Chickies and get it signed.
He comes to the Chickies
Yeah.
every Friday.
Does he want a free football?
He definitely wants a free football.
Well,
no, you know what? No, he wants the
paneled football.
panel football. That's what it is.
Go on the internet and buy it, Herb.
That's what it is. He thinks. Does he think I have panel footballs? at
Yeah,
the
just
house?
in your trunk.
I think he does.
I think he probably does.
I think he really does. He's one of a
And if
kind.
you want the players to sign it,
Yeah, you go get
you go get the players to sign it.
Go get Trot. Get
Oh, you
Dog.
want me to get all the old players
I don't
to
know.
sign it?
I don't know. He's always like, yeah, let's go to Del Frisco's.
I think you should charge Herb for the signature. What's an appropriate amount?
Could you imagine?
$50.
What was my Cameo thing? Do I still have Cameo?
You
I don't know.
should. You should do.
You
a
should do
cameo.
Cameo.
Yeah.
I thought I signed up for it and
I don't
never
know.
used it.
Well, I don't know. You got to set a price. You know.
$100. That's what your cameo should be.
Yeah, I think $100
just
is
for
fair.
me to do a video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do birthday shout outs.
$100.
$100.
You kidding me? You make a couple grand every week doing that.
No.
Yeah.
You get 20 people a week.
Easily.
No.
Yeah.
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 No.
Yeah, I think so.
You're not busy in the mornings. I mean, you can
Yeah,
just sit there, do some videos.
Spend 20 minutes every morning doing the videos.
Okay.
Oh yeah, $100. Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
All right.
You should do it.
Don't be asking me to do weird stuff though.
Well,
you can filter it out. You don't have to do every video they ask.
yeah, you can turn them down.
It's not OnlyFans. Like
Yeah.
it's just
Well, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, hold on, man.
You should do an OnlyFans too.
I'm like, I don't want this thing to turn into an OnlyFans.
Well, no. I don't. You
Okay.
you can turn down. I used to get them for the Ricky all the time. I've been turned down. On Cameo. Plenty of people
All right.
just say no if they
I
don't
gotta
know.
get the app.
The app makes it a lot easier. Yeah.
I don't even have the Cameo app.
Yeah, you got to get the app.
I thought you said you 5 seconds ago you had us all downloaded.
I thought I did.
Yeah.
All right.
$100? Yeah, $100.
People pay $100 for like shout outs.
Yeah, I think so. You think you get 10 a week easy.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that goes directly into my account?
Yeah, well, they probably take a.
They have a charge.
I bet they take 10%.
Taxes.
They probably take 10%.
Always
It feels even a little high.
No, that's what Substack takes.
Okay.
All right.
Right?
I
You
don't
should.
know. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fellas. I need a side hustle now.
I know.
That'd be a good side hustle.
Yeah. Side hustles are good. All right. But the number one best thing that happened over the weekend. I mentioned some psychotic tweets from one of our own.
Yes, who?
It comes from Joe DeCamera.
Oh, right. This
night.
was out of pocket.
So I guess he was sitting in his bathtub as he was trying to win his. I think he did a 4-hour bathtub session on Sunday afternoon.
Okay.
And he's watching his fantasy basketball season crumble before him. And he tweets, "Hey, at Yahoo Fantasy, are you counting stats today for fantasy basketball league members who are out of games played in certain positions, but who kept players in those starting spots today? It looks to me like you are counting them, which shouldn't be the case. Please advise quick."
Yeah, and then the response.
With the follow-up tweet at Yahoo Fantasy again. "I need you to respond fast. Need to know how I should set my lineup for the 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time game starting in 36 minutes. We need a verdict. Do stats for starting players who aren't supposed to count today because a league member is out of games actually count?"
Yeah, I need you to respond fast to the Yahoo Twitter account for his basketball finals.
That has no idea what he's talking about.
No.
The poor Yahoo admin
is like, this one guy is pissed off at me.
Please respond fast.
Was there ever resolution to that?
He ended up still winning.
Okay.
From what I heard is he still won his league, but I guess he was collapsing on Sunday.
That would be shocking to me that Joe would win a fantasy basketball league.
He said he's won back-to-back years.
Because my guess would be if I went up to Joe and said, name a player on the Timberwolves or name two, he wouldn't be able to do it.
I would agree with you.
So I don't
Modern
know.
Sports.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how he's winning.
Yeah, how the hell is he winning fantasy basketball?
Is it 01 Sixers fantasy basketball? Like that's the only one that I feel like he could win. That's shocking to me. So why is he not in our baseball league then? If he's a fantasy guy,
I think he was in it.
Okay,
I think he was in it, but he didn't really commit to it.
Okay,
but yeah.
And what's that group look like?
What's that?
That's in his basketball league.
Right. Yes.
Yeah,
I want to know about his friends. I want to know about Joe's friends. Who are these people? And what are they like? And what are the get-togethers like?
And why? And how do they allow him to win fantasy basketball?
You know what Joe would be like in a guy get-together? He'd be the guy that wants to talk about sex stuff all the time.
Oh yeah,
I can see that.
100%.
Oh,
he'd be big.
He's the big horn dog.
Oh
in the group.
yeah, dude, he's a big talking about conquests guy,
Yeah. Well,
and then talking about her and like what would you do to her?
Would you?
A would you? He'd be a would you guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But strictly like women who are in their 70s now.
Yes.
You know,
Elizabeth Shue.
Yes.
From Karate Kid.
Yes.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Rick in Queens, you're on WIP. What's up, Rick?
There he is. Not on. This took a while. How are you guys doing?
Oh, sorry, Rick. We got a Maron out of you, huh? Wow.
I like that. Sound like the Sopranos.
Like you lived in New York for a little bit, right?
I lived in North Jersey and worked in New York. Yeah.
All right. What was your pizzeria?
Well, so it would have been John's, but I don't eat pizza because I'm vegan. I don't eat that pizza, but it would have been John's on Bleecker would have been it, but like that's where they ordered at the station a lot. But
how's the vegan thing working out for you?
Well, and then also Prince Street, which has the pepperoni one, they would order sometimes too. That always looked good. Vegan thing's working out for me great. I have a clear soul and
That's good.
yeah, I'm good.
That's good to be happy. That's good. Afro Man.
Yes.
Hugh, Afro Man, you should know who Afro Man is.
Ooh, that's not a Hugh.
Well, you should know who I am.
Yeah. Hold on, Rick. That's Ike, not Hugh.
The other one. Yes, I'm Ike.
Ike.
Yes.
You should know who Afro Man is.
All right. Now,
Ooh, boy.
again, tell me why I should know who Afro Man is.
Yeah.
He was on trial not for a crime, but for a lawsuit. His
Okay.
house got raided by the Ohio Police Department on suspicion of kidnapping. He had security cameras everywhere, and they were there eating his food. He made a song called Lemon Pound Cake, and the whole reason that he got sued was because these folks felt like they were being misrepresented in the media. And he won. The jury sided with him.
Oh, so did he get a big? Did they reward him? Was it a civil suit?
No, he was being defended exactly. So like they just didn't vote against him.
Okay.
Or side against them.
Oh, okay. So there was an Ohio thing. That's why Ike
Right.
should be.
It was an
Okay,
Ohio
well, that's
thing.
fair.
Well,
Yeah.
and both of us are from Ohio. So.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Hugh
we
is
both are from Ohio.
He doesn't claim Ohio like you do, though.
No, he thinks he's from Georgia or
Oh,
Atlanta.
right. Yes, because he spent 8 years there. Yeah.
So good for him,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you
All
mean
right, with the
Afro Man?
Phillies.
Oh yeah, Phillies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the grass is not always greener. You guys ran it back. I'm a Mets fan. The Mets fans tore up the core.
Yeah.
And you're a game ahead of us, So it doesn't matter what side of the street you're on as long as you're hot at the right time. So it's early yet. You guys have some good stars there. Crawford looks good. I would put him up first to open up hitting.
Yeah.
And Painter looks good.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I like both things can be true. The Mets can be a mess, and the Phillies maybe aren't as good as we had hoped either. Like it's not a zero-sum game, right? One of them doesn't have to be really good. But it is. I am kind of surprised that the Mets have been. It seems like the Soto and Lindor thing is a real thing, and that kind of sucks that you sign Soto, and then all of a sudden your previous franchise guy, those two guys don't get along. It's weird. It's like baseball. You don't even have to interact with each other.
I don't even know if that's true though. I mean, Lindor has 3 kids. He probably hasn't had a good night's sleep since 24. Everybody's under 6 years old.
Yeah, well, there's maybe that too. Maybe that's too. Yeah. Well, I guess the grass is always greener. Though we're not sitting here saying the grass is greener in Flushing. So.
Well, you wanted Bo Bichette, so
we did want Bo Bichette. Apparently, he's injured, right?
He's not doing all right now, but who says he won't hit up later?
Yeah. You have a one-hit wonder for us, Rick?
I got 2.
Okay. Might as well. It's the end of the show. Yeah.
Buster Douglas.
We were doing songs, but he has a one-hit wonder.
Fits the one-hit wonder.
Yeah, that counts. We'll give it to you.
And then for the song Mims, This Is Why I'm Hot.
That was a good.
I'm hot.
That was
This
a
is
good
why I'm
one.
hot.
That was a good one.
That's kind of like the I think it's a one-hit wonder, but the I'm too sexy for my shirt guy.
That is Right Said Fred.
Yeah,
Right Said Fred.
That's pretty good.
That's a good pull by you, knowing the name.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
No, and I'm too sexy? Well,
No,
yeah.
like the name of it.
the name of the
Oh,
artist.
yeah.
I never know the artist.
Yeah. The one-hit wonders, the 90s one-hit wonders, because I'm Too Sexy is late 80s, is early 90s, I would say. That was a big one. Oh, yeah. That was all over MTV.
Yeah.
There were so many. There was the Proclaimers.
Looks like 91.
There you go. I was pretty close. I said early 90s, right? Yep. That's about right. I'm puzzled. So the gentleman who just called, I'm sorry, what was his name?
Rick from Queens.
Rick from Queens. Clearly from New York. You could tell by, his accent.
Asking your favorite pizza.
He started with Maron.
Yes, he started with Maron. Then he tried to trick me on the pizza thing. He didn't think I'd have an answer. I did have an answer. I had 2 answers. Mm-hmm. But he's a Mets fan, but he is familiar with the show. Why does WFAN suck so bad now since I left?
Just so boring.
I knew it was coming back around to that.
Well, I mean, do they suck? So is Carton not doing his job?
He did call for the Mendoza's head today.
Oh, really?
Allegedly.
Oh, really?
From what I saw. And they're not fighting with BT anymore.
No, Gio's not fighting with BT. That's over. Evan and Tiki and Sean just sort of exist.
They just do their job.
They just do their thing. They just
I will
come
say
to
it
work.
does seem like the city of New York is starting to turn a little on Lindor.
That's kind of sad.
Really?
We'll take him.
Yeah, we'll take him.
We'll get him babysitters.
Well, apparently, like they think he drove off Nimmo and Alonso and McNeil. They chose Lindor. And he also has some weird plays over the weekend where he looks like he wasn't trying. Like he stopped running on a steal to second base. And
he can do that occasionally.
Yeah, he got picked off at third base.
Yeah.
He had a bad weekend. Now, I do get a lot of my Mets content from Frank the Tank. And he's melting down.
Yeah, you're keeping close tabs on the Mets.
Yeah. Somehow they're in my algo.
Yeah. Mets have lost 5 in a row. Yankees have also lost 5 in a row.
It's tough in New York
It is tough. But I still
got the Knicks.
I still come back to, seems like Craig isn't doing his job. Seems like if that guy is listening to us, a Met fan is listening to us talk about the Phillies, just seems like WIP is a more entertaining product than FAN. Man, they should have never let that guy go.
Man, who's running that show?
Should have never let that guy go, man. Should never let that guy go. All right. Coming up next, we will get you ready for Phil's Cubbies with leading off. Also, the new Eagles offensive line coach has a very important backer within the Eagles. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, man.
Oh, is it National Appliance Warehouse?
It is National Appliance Warehouse.
Come on, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Get down to National Appliance Warehouse right now. Listen, it's starting to warm up out there. Just checked 80 degrees. You're going to want to be outside.
No.
Yeah, you're going to want to be grilling.
No, you're going to be inside your kitchen with your new appliances, not outside grilling. 80 degrees is too hot.
I think that's still grillable.
You know what? They can do both.
Hey, listen, if you want to do your outdoor kitchen, you want a new grill, they have appliances for your outdoor kitchen. You want to stay cool inside, they have you covered from that standpoint.
Hell
too.
yeah, mattresses too.
You
just want to go to sleep if it gets too hot.
Exactly.
They can take care of you there too.
Yeah. The point is they have you covered at National Appliance Warehouse. Over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. So that's what they have for you and part of the National Appliance Warehouse difference. Also, you're getting those appliances at a great price. That is guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store if it finds a lower price elsewhere. They also are in tax-free Delaware showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown, and they always have great savings events going on at National Appliance Warehouse. So great price, great appliance, but on top of that, you're getting an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. A 5-star experience. They abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my mom, my son, my brother, my dad, whatever? That's how they treat you at National Appliance Warehouse. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com to learn more. Go to their showrooms again in Wilmington or Middletown, tax-free Delaware. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round 1, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store online or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pro basketball futures market to win the championship, and OKC, the defending champ, is the favorite at +135, followed by San Antonio at +450, Boston at +550, and Denver at 10-1. And I like OKC to win another championship. I love the way the Western Conference playoff bracket's set up for OKC. OKC's only going to have to play one of San Antonio or Denver on the way to the championship round, and I will like OKC against whoever comes out of the East. OKC +135 to win this year's championship. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
What?
my Instagram, I guess.
Let's see how many IG follows you picked up.
Yeah.
Did it work?
I went over 10K.
Yeah.
I went over 10K. Now on to 11K at Spike Eskin, at Spike Eskin. One guy tweeted at me, I'm only here for the wife pics. I blocked that guy. I blocked that guy.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah, relax,
Well,
buddy.
yeah, settle down.
Relax.
Weird.
Relax.
See when Herb started?
Yes.
It definitely is a herb.
Relax. There's plenty of girls to look at on the internet.
Yeah. So I definitely did not have it queued up, but I got there fast.
Yeah, you did. You did. I saw the panic. I saw a little panic in there.
I was like, did I have it up?
I was hoping you'd screw it up.
Yeah, I know. You're
So-
always preying on my downfall.
I do. This is me preying on your downfall. So this is from John McMullen, written for SI. Now, look, I'd hate to give this guy credit because all he does is trash talk the radio station when he tweets about it. He's a very,
Who is this?
John McMullen,
Oh, yeah,
very,
John McMullen.
very anti-WIP guy, very anti-WIP guy. Probably his shorts getting a little tighter that we're talking about him here, but very publicly anti-WIP guy. So he wrote about Chris Cooper, the new offensive line coach for the Philadelphia Eagles. He writes, once it became clear that Stoutland would lose his run game coordinator title, a significant reduction in responsibility for a coach who had held on to both roles for many years, the veteran assistant opted to step away from the organization entirely. That decision left the Eagles scrambling late in the coaching cycle to find a qualified replacement for one of the most important positions on the staff. Enter Chris Cooper, a former Denver Broncos offensive guard who started 79 of 90 games over 8 NFL seasons before transitioning to coaching. Cooper began his coaching career with a stop at Columbine High School, followed by quality control and assistant offensive line roles with the Dolphins. He then spent 3 seasons as an assistant offensive line coach on Vic Fangio's Denver Broncos staff, working directly under Mike Munchak. Relationships remain everything in the NFL, and Cooper's prior connection to Fangio proved pivotal. Multiple league sources confirmed that Fangio, now in his 3rd season as Eagles defensive coordinator and one of the most respected defensive minds in football, strongly endorsed Cooper for the job. Hall of Famer Munchak added his own positive recommendation. That high-level backing gave Sirianni the confidence to pull the trigger on that hire. So it has been interesting because Chris Cooper, when you look at the performance of the offensive line in Minnesota, does not line up to, hey, let's go hire the guy. But Vic Fangio giving his endorsement of Chris Cooper has to make you feel a little bit better, right? I mean, he coached under him, you know?
Anything Coach Fangio says, I'm with. If he gives him his endorsement,
yeah,
I'll accept it.
I'm
still watching it though.
Well, you have to watch it. I mean, replacing Stoutland.
Yes, exactly.
You never want to be the guy after the guy. You want to be the guy after the guy after the guy.
There you go.
But I'm amazed that I had never put 2 and 2 together on that he worked under Fangio. I'm surprised that we had never
missed out on that.
Yeah, that we had never, because he was there for 3 years working under Fangio in Denver.
Well, we just focused on his stint in Minnesota.
Right. Sucks. Not Stoutland. Not Stoutland. Sucks.
It's good to see Coach Stout at Lane's wedding over the weekend.
He was there.
Coach Stout was out.
Yeah. Coach
Zach
Stout
Ertz is wearing a full denim suit.
Yeah, it looked like everyone was dressed in a Big Dom was in the velour sweatsuit,
of course.
That's Big Dom.
And former Eagles preseason star and former and a future NFL offensive coordinator star G.J. Kinney was there, which I like to see.
G.J.
I can't wait to see Kinney as offensive coordinator of an NFL team.
This is what I love about the NFL, not the side topics.
No.
Right.
Sidetrackers.
Yeah.
But that's a relationship that nobody would have put together.
He was here for 1 year in the preseason.
That's still there.
Yeah.
And clearly they are still close.
Yes.
Because you don't get invited to somebody's wedding or situation unless you're cool with them.
Yes.
Baldy also there.
Baldy was there.
We know
yeah.
Baldy's part of the barn gang.
Yeah.
Works out in the barn.
He does. He does. Wonder if he could report on Lane in an unbiased fashion, given he's so close to him.
He wasn't the first one to say Lane was going to retire, so I knew if he didn't say it,
then it's not true.
It wouldn't happen.
Yes, absolutely. So, congratulations, Lane Johnson and Chris Cooper. I hope you're good. Text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. You know, when we get to text line. Jack looks like he's in the on deck circle.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
Yeah, he's jumping up and down. He's warming up.
Who we ripping today?
Yeah. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com. Sorry.
Text line, text line, text line.
Oh, that's a great song. That was 1986, 87, right? Spike, always trying to remind everyone that he knows music.
Oh,
Well, he does.
wow. All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to strangle you. I hate you so much with all my being. Can't stand you.
All right.
What's next?
Who struggles more when backed into a corner? Broads or Corey in Columbus?
Ooh,
Mark in Montco.
that's a good question. I think
That's
Broads.
a tight one. Yeah.
They both come. They both
gonna
come
say,
out
yeah.
swinging.
Yeah. Corey is confident, though. Broads gets tight, and I don't know if I trust Broads in that situation. I
Yeah.
think Corey's better in that situation.
100%.
Yeah.
Corey's used to it. Bro just starts his voice starts going up.
Yep.
Starts saying things he doesn't really mean.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. What am I saying?
Yeah, double entendre. Stick, grab my stick, grab my stick.
Yeah.
Grab my stick, put the puck in the hole. Come on, puck in the hole, 5-0, top shelf.
Well, he's got to be fired up for the night.
Oh, come on, man. Can you imagine if they lose these two
Come on,
games?
Come on, man.
It would be kind of. I mean,
It'd be a little funny.
It'd be a little funny.
I look, I want playoff hockey.
Are you kidding me?
I want playoff hockey.
Give me the
but,
pens.
But
Do we still call Sidney Crosby Cindy?
I think
we
so.
still doing that?
Yeah, we can do that. I just want to hear from Dustin in the Northeast after the Flyers don't make the playoffs. After he told us the Sixers should build like the Flyers, I just want to.
That one didn't sit well with you, did it?
It did not.
No.
They did the same thing. They just did it worse. All right, what's next?
Jeopardy host, the housemaid and Joe Mazzulla. Jeopardy contestant. What are things that Spike insists on watching alone? Mike in Havertown.
I didn't insist on watching the Housemaid alone. Val didn't want to go.
Do you insist on watching Joe Mazzulla alone?
Yeah.
I insist on watching.
Do you
Joe
watch his
Mazzulla.
post-game press conferences?
Of course.
That's what he's watching for. Yeah, he'd rather watch that than the actual game.
Well, dude, him saying that Coach of the Year should be eliminated was amazing when somebody
That
asked him
was
about
amazing.
Coach of the Year.
Yeah.
Dude, they love him now.
Yeah,
they love
I know.
Missoula. I'm watching last night, and those two games, Orlando should, the two games we had to watch as Sixers fans to worry about was Orlando versus the Celtics resting everyone, and Toronto versus the Nets. And they were easy. I'm like, oh, Orlando's definitely going to win. I see the Celtics start to pull away in the third quarter, and I'm just like, Missoula.
God.
That's Missoula. Oh, my God. Why can't we have a coach like that? Why is our coach so busy playing rock and roll while their coach is making every player who gets onto the court good? All right, what's next?
Are we supposed to take this station seriously? The Phillies hearing a caller call Don Mattingly Hemmingly.
Well,
don't blame us.
Look, Bam did come up with Rob Lincoln.
He did.
He did.
That is and Hemmingly is Mattingly's name.
This is why we go to Bam.
Yes. It's like they gotta, who they gotta put in for Rob Thompson? Hemmingly. Yep, he's Hemmingly now. What's next?
Well, Lady A, the test says I have COVID. Bam, holding a lottery scratcher.
Y'all stupid, man.
I was waiting for it to be a
Yep.
pregnancy test, but lottery scratcher works
Pregnancy
fine.
test.
He couldn't. We've had several callers say they couldn't call because they had COVID. Look, buddy, I've had COVID twice. I made plenty of phone calls.
Yes, it doesn't stop you from making phone calls.
Yeah. What's next?
So, Sinners was terrible.
Oh,
the
here.
Wu-Tang Clan was awful. Wesley Snipes wasn't an action star. And now a guy named Afro Man is only allowed to have one hit? Interesting. The Cookout.
Text line.
As I
Well,
mentioned,
I didn't even want to ask. Is he black?
yes.
Okay. I didn't,
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
Man, that'd be something if a guy
I
named
know,
Afro Man was a
right?
white guy. We definitely have to be Jewish. We're the only ones that could do afros. The only white guys that could do afros. And I will, just to close out the Afro Man conversation, I told Jack Afro Man has a song called One Hit Wonder. about himself.
Now, was that recorded before
2014? Yeah.
So it's a late song.
Way after the Colt 45 came out.
So you're saying he made a song?
Yes, he's acknowledging he's a one-hit wonder.
He's not a one-hit wonder.
He is.
You can't.
He
made a song called
He's a funny little fella.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you. 200 million more Spotify streams.
That's hard to overlook.
On Colt 45.
It just wasn't a hit. It is
It can't be played on the radio.
No.
Or can't be played on these things.
You could.
I'll teach you.
We'll continue this tomorrow. Let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is leading off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phils with the second series of their 3-series homestand after dropping 2 of 3 to the Diamondbacks after Jack said they should grow up and win the series. They lost it. Now it is the Cubs. Tonight it is Javier Assad versus our ace, Christopher Sanchez. Phils are minus 194 favorites. The over-under is 8. It has been sort of an uneven start for Christopher Sanchez. I wouldn't say uneven like Luzardo, but
fourth start. Third.
No, this will be his fourth.
Third start, right? It was opening day, Giants.
Then the bad one, and then another one.
Then he had another one.
This is his fourth.
Yeah.
What was the bad one?
The bad one was
the Giants.
Was the second? Was the Giants? Yeah.
Yeah, but there was one in between that.
Maybe Colorado or something.
No, he pitched against the Nats.
The
Yeah,
Nats.
He pitched against the Nats.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is his fourth start. I don't know. It's been uneven. Yeah, I think he's looked fine. There hasn't been anything about the look that hasn't been right.
Well, the velocity's down a little bit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he's at like 94 and a half.
Oh, he was
sometimes.
96, 97 last year.
Yeah, so that's one to kind of look at.
Is it the cold?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It hasn't been, but he kind of did this last year too, where it wasn't as crisp. Like he'll have moments where he'll have feel for the changeup and he'll be fine.
Mhm.
But I feel like there's been times this year where he just didn't have feel for the changeup, and that kind of took him out of it.
Mhm.
But the velocity is one that people are starting to kind of look at. Like if he's 94, 95 versus 96, 97, where he was a lot last year.
Yeah.
So maybe it's going to be 80 degrees tonight. So maybe he snaps out of it.
Yeah. Would like to see a dominant Sanchez night tonight.
Yeah, I mean, even when he doesn't have his like A plus stuff,
He's a good pitcher.
He grinds his way through it.
Yeah, he does. And that is something I'd like Luzardo to figure out. We need Luzardo to get out of those crumble innings, which is what happened to him. I mean, no hit through 4 innings the other night, and then he just blows up in the 5th inning. Player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Player to count on tonight. Well, it is Garcia's first day in the cleanup spot. I'm still waiting for him to yank one or jack one. Really yank one. I want him to yank. He's going to yank one tonight. He's not going to jack one. He's going to yank one.
One more time.
I'm going with Adolis Garcia.
You sure you got them all out?
He's going to yank one.
There you go.
Instead of jack one.
Yank feels like it's like a bit of a wall scraper.
No, yank one is the one that you pull and is right around the foul pole.
Yeah, it was not like a jack one means you like really touched it.
Yeah, but yank one, I think you really wrap your hands around the bat when you yank one.
Wow.
You start turning the rube, talking about the knob.
Seriously, yeah.
The knob of the bat.
I wonder how deep we're going with this one.
Well, I'll do it forever.
That's never been an issue.
Yeah. Well. Okay. You got a player to count on?
Yes,
Ike?
I'm going with Stoddy.
Okay.
Man. I'm going with Stoddy, man.
Any reason?
He's a lefty.
Okay.
He's smoking the ball a little bit recently.
Yeah. And plus, the other guys I've been going with, they haven't really been hitting whenever I pick them. So
it's a good point.
I'll go with Stoddy.
Fritzy?
Yeah, listen, feels we get a nice little Javier Assad changeup that gets left up a little bit and Harp demolishes it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, what a show, huh? Yeah, what a show.
He hits another one, man. If he hits one tonight.
Oh,
Oh, I should have 2 Friday.
Ah.
One died right at the wall.
It did.
Yeah,
The wind knocked it down.
What a bummer. What a bummer. Still smoked that one. The wind was blowing in.
Now, I am a little conflicted tonight, as I do want Christopher Sanchez to do well, but I do have the entire Cubs outfield on my fantasy team.
Really?
I have Happ, I have Suzuki, I have PCA. So
Did you win last week?
I did 8-2. I'm back. I'm feeling fine now.
I had Horner.
You do have Horner.
Yeah.
You do have Horner. Like, did you win last week?
Did not.
All right.
I did win my first category though.
Oh, what'd you win?
I don't know what it was.
Okay.
I just know I got one point on the board.
There you go.
1-18-1.
Yeah.
It starts with, jeez.
Well,
It starts with 1.
I got smoked 0-10 first week.
You did. You did.
Well, I have a little pressure this week is in that I'm facing Buzz, and it would really piss me off to lose to Buzz because I sent Buzz a trade proposal, and he never even responded to
Wow.
it. Yeah.
That's disrespectful.
It is.
Buzz, I'm hearing through sources close to Buzz that in his middle school coaching debut today,
Oh.
they won 15-0.
Wow.
Look at Buzz out there.
That's a good managing
Got
job.
the boys playing well.
Yeah. Do you think he double switched in there at some point?
I could see him trying to do a little too much.
Yep. I think so. Bringing in a pitcher from one batter, being the Gabe Kapler of 8th grade.
Yeah.
There is a new lineup for the Phils, which we will get to coming up next on Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com on the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate,
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We doing only Black Crows now on Leading Off?
I think they won the last time we did it.
Okay. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop Nissan USA.com. Man, the Black Crowes are so good. So we started off the show talking about Rob Thompson and the way that not only the Phillies played yesterday in the field and on the base paths, but I think it is a consistent theme with the Phillies. And it would be easy to say, oh, they just have a bunch of dumb players. But I don't think they have a bunch of dumb players. I do think it comes from the top. So Thompson was asked about the Bryce Harper trying to stretch the single into the double and the idea of holding players accountable. Here is that exchange.
Fourth inning when Harper runs into that out, I think people see that and they say, why is the manager not holding him accountable? Like, why do you handle it the way that you do?
Which one?
The fourth inning where he hits a single and then tries to stretch it into a double if he gets tagged out.
Because one, he knows that he made a mistake. And all he's trying to do is get the club down, try to score. You know, he knows that we're scoring in bunches, but we're not scoring in a lot of innings. So he's being aggressive. He's trying to make a play, and he knows if he's out by that much, it's probably a mistake. So I don't think anything needs to be said, to tell you the truth. But to say that I'm not holding people accountable, that's not right.
I just think, and look, the I'm not faulting the reporters of this because you got to talk to Rob Thompson every day. There's no need to push him. He was obviously didn't want to talk about it anymore. You could tell by the end of it. But like my follow-up would be, why does it seem like these things happen all the time with the Phillies? Like why, from a fundamental standpoint, why do they make so many errors like this? Why are there so many incidents on the base paths? Why are there so many incidents on the field? If you are not responsible for that, then you set the lineup, you make sure the guys are getting along with each other, I guess. But the manager in baseball has to be held accountable for that. I mean, it has to be him. If you don't hold the manager to account for that, then whose job is it? If you're just going to say it's the players, then why do we even need you out there? We could set the lineup with the analytics guys. You know.
Mm-hmm. Well, the frustrating thing for me is that you know, you've come up short in October. You need to find every little thing to get an advantage.
Yes,
and they haven't been a good fundamental team in years.
No,
like I've joked earlier. But could you ever imagine the Phillies pulling off the wheel play that the Dodgers pulled in Game 2, where they throw to third base?
No,
because I don't know how much value they put on it. And if they're not going to put much value in it, then the players are going to willfully just be like, you know what I want to work on today? Base running. I want to work on stealing or getting bunts down. So if you're not going to make it important, then the players aren't going to treat it as important. And that's why they've been doing this for 3 years. And they've kind of let the talent work. But the talent also hasn't won a World Series.
So let me ask you, does Dombrowski ever suggest
I don't know
that's what they should do? I'm just wondering if Topper doesn't see it, then maybe somebody above him sees it and sort of suggests that this is what they should be doing.
Well, if I was Topper's boss, which Dombrowski is, I would ask the question, why are we so bad at this all the time?
Yeah.
And why isn't this a focus of yours? Because it's obviously not a focus of
clearly
his.
Not.
They can't all just be bad at it. Or that you're telling me that Dave Dombrowski is systematically choosing players who are bad at fundamental baseball. You know, we will come back with the Greg Murphy weather report and the starting lineups coming up next. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP on the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of the settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. 8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
joeconklin.com!
Right.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You got to come back for more. Things that come by the dozen. That ain't nothing but drugs, no love. Hey, little thing, let me light your chemicals. So, mama, I'm sure all the hand and I just around.
It is Leading Off on 94 WIP. Here is the Greg Murphy weather report, Jack.
Yes, the weather report is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros of PellaPhilly.com.
All right, so we call it the Greg Murphy weather report because I give you a 1 to 10 scale of how likely it is that Greg Murphy is going to have to take calls from you, the WIP listenership, in a weather-related delay. We all know Murph loves when you call him up and give him trade suggestions,
Yes.
perhaps the DFA someone, perhaps fire the manager, whatever, the most extreme suggestions.
Yes.
1, the least likely, he'll have to take the calls. 10, the most likely. Unfortunately, once again, this is a 1 on the Murph weather report scale. What a run has been for Murph.
Just horrendous.
Hasn't rained around here since, when's the last time it rained?
I don't know. I thought it was supposed to be April showers bring May flowers.
Yeah, and I'm starting to think, do I have to water my lawn now? Because it's
been
getting
a while,
warm.
man. Yeah.
Anyway, it's going to be nice. 77 degrees, mostly clear. Wind, I don't know what direction, that way, about 10 miles an hour.
That's a good description.
Yeah, about that way, about 10 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So as Jack mentioned earlier in the show, you may not have heard it, it is a new lineup for the Phils tonight. Leading up, well, the first 3 are the same. Leading off, your shortstop, Trey Turner. Kyle Schwarber, the mayor, hitting second, your designated hitter. The showman hits third, first baseman Bryce Harper. Here it is, your new cleanup hitter. Jack was hoping it would be Garcia. I don't think you'd be hoping it with a 600 OPS and a 200 batting average, but here we are. Adolis Garcia hitting cleanup and playing right field. Brandon Marsh still on a heater, hitting 5th and playing left field, hitting 6th and playing third base. Alec Boehm, who is really scuffling right now. Speaking
148.
Speaking of scuffling, Bryson Stott hitting 7th and playing second base. JT Realmuto catching and hitting 8th, and Justin Crawford hits 9th and plays center field. On the mound, our ace, Christopher Sanchez. It does seem like every ball at bat is a ground ball to shortstop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, it's terrible.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Even I hate it.
Yeah, it's tough right now.
Yeah, it's
tough.
brutal.
Yeah.
Thompson did say that he thinks Dolly's trying to do too much.
Oh, there.
Oh, yeah. That's always the answer.
Everyone's trying to do too much.
Oh.
Maybe don't do that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take it down a notch.
Yeah. That should be his message. He should hold them accountable by not having the
Do less.
Do more of the normal stuff that you guys can't do. Do less of the trying too hard at the plate.
Take a gummy.
Coming up next is on Phillies on Deck with Greg Murphy. Dianna Russini, enjoy talking tomorrow.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Right now, during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event at Robin Ford. Soar home in a new 4